Hi there, welcome to Twin Drive, my Cardfight Vanguard channel. My name's Ignideus, and I'm pretty much a newbie at Cardfight Vanguard. My experience extends to a couple of hours in Deer Days, and one time I bought a startup trial deck. But I've been getting into physical trading card games a lot more recently, especially Bushiroad games, because I'm a huge fan of Shadowverse. And in fact, I'm one of the Shadowverse Evolve English Edition ambassadors. So naturally, I've come to know a lot of people who are in the Vanguard community, and it made me want to play the game. Then I finally took the plunge when the Vyspo collab came out in Japanese. You can see I'm a huge Vyspo fan from over here and also over here, and yes, I got the deck boxes and the storage boxes and the sleeves and a playset of each of the cards and the energies. Simpin' ain't easy. But that made me want to play the game even more. But the problem is, I have no idea where to start. But I have a plan, and I hope you'll join me on this journey as a new Cardfight Vanguard player, learning about the game through the lens of other people and the community and their favorite decks. Every video, I'll be talking to another Cardfight Vanguard player, whether it be a content creator, a competitive player, a judge, or what have you, and they're going to teach me about their favorite deck, their story with that deck, and their journey in Cardfight Vanguard in general. Then we'll card fight, and after that, I will add that deck to my knowledge base of things I know about Cardfight Vanguard. Actually, let me show you this. So as you can see here, I have a bit of an empty canvas, except for one thing, Beni, the grade 3 Vanguard for my Vyspo deck. And after every video, I'll add a new character to this mural based on the deck that I learned about. And hopefully, as this journey continues, this whole canvas is just gonna get filled up, chock full of characters, and I'm really excited to see where this thing goes. So if you want to follow along, whether you're a new Vanguard player like me, or you're a veteran wanting to see what it's like through my eyes, then make sure to subscribe, and I'll see you next week with my first video. Hi there! Welcome to Twin Drive, learning Cardfight Vanguard together, one deck at a time. And it's called that because usually the premise of the show is that I'll have a guest on, tell me about their journey, their story with Cardfight Vanguard, and their favorite deck, and that's how I would expand my knowledge of the game as a new player. But that is not what we're doing on today's episode, because this is an episode 0. It occurred to me that I should talk about my own journey with Cardfight Vanguard and card games in general, as well as my favorite deck, which is going to be the deck I'm playing in most of these videos. So in the future, you can always refer back to this one to see what I'm talking about. So without further ado, my name is Ignideus. I'm a Shadowverse content creator, Shadowverse being another card game, a digital card game, but it does have a physical adaptation in Shadowverse Evolve, which is of course produced by Bushiroad. So you can see how I got here naturally, but first let's take a step back. As a kid, I wasn't really into card games that much. I mean, I liked Yu-Gi-Oh! Watching the anime for Yu-Gi-Oh! I played Yu-Gi-Oh! A little bit with my siblings, but I was never good. I was one of the people who thought that like more cards in deck equals better, and I'd have like 200 card decks with no synergy, just monsters I thought looked cool. And be like, what? I can't believe I lost. I can't believe this. But after me and my siblings stopped playing Yu-Gi-Oh, I really didn't play card games at all until Hearthstone came out, and I got it on a big digital card game wave. And you know, I was playing Hearthstone for a few years, but then eventually I got sick of it, and what came along? As one of the biggest English-speaking Shadowverse content creators out there, naturally, I was able to transition into Shadowverse Evolve, and I was fortunate enough to become an ambassador for the English edition of Shadowverse Evolve as well. And from there, I met so many people from the physical card game community, specifically Cardfight Vanguard, because of course it's also a Bushiroad game. Through that, and to be honest, also being friends with Chris, aka Different Fight, it made me more curious about physical card games outside of Shadowverse Evolve as well. And I thought my perfect introduction into Vanguard would be Vanguard Deer Days. Well, it wasn't. But the mechanics of the game were intriguing enough for me to keep an eye on it. The big turning point, I think, was when I went to Worlds this year for Shadowverse Evolve, and of course, Worlds for Weiss and Vanguard and all of them were happening at the same time as well, in the same venue, so I was able to interact with so many people there. And it really was an amazing experience, because while I love digital Shadowverse, there's something about playing physical card games in front of other people that you can't really replicate. And I did feel this a little bit when I was playing digital Shadowverse, because some events were offline and in person, like the World Circuit that happened a while back. The Japanese Rage tournaments are also offline in an actual, like, exhibition hall. And there was always that energy that couldn't be captured from playing it online. And then Divines came out, and I saw people were posting memes about it on Twitter, and I'm like, okay, let me check this out. How good can it be? And it was good. It was really good. And I was live tweeting my reactions to episodes of the anime, and the community really loved it. And I found that so endearing and energizing to see a community so passionate. In fact, let me tell you a story. I was at Bushiroad Expo once, and somebody came up to me and they were like, oh my god, it's Igni, I'm a huge fan. And I'm like, oh, from my Shadowverse videos, from my YouTube channel, from my streams? And they were like, no, I'm a huge fan of you from you live tweeting about Divine. So from there, I had a couple of dalliances, playing Dear Days online with a friend, or getting startup trial decks and unboxing a few boxes, getting Varga and all that. It was fun, but what really tipped the scales for me was the Vspo collab. I'm a big Vspo fan. I have been ever since I started watching VTuber clips during the pandemic, which I think is where a lot of VTuber fans come from. And I happened to be in Japan at the time that the Vspo collab came out, and I actually got it for a really good price on release day, a playset of all of the cards. And a bit of a tangent, a couple weeks later it ended up ballooning like 3 times the price, so you know, stonks. But I'm not selling it because I do love it. People told me it was better Barrow Magnus, but I don't know who that guy is. So to me, Barrow Magnus is worse Vspo. Yeah, take that to the bank. Apologies to any Barrow Magnus enjoyers. And that brings me to where I am now. I'm back from Japan. I still have my Vspo deck with me, and I want to play it more, but I don't really know anything about the game, and that's where this channel comes in. And I'm gonna learn more about the game with every single video, and I'm so excited to have an actual record of it all right here. So let me tell you a little bit about Vspo. The deck I'm running uses Beni as the ride line, and the way she works is that she wants to have a lot of cards in her soul by the time she hits grade 3, so that she can activate the grade 3 battle phase effects. For every 5 cards in soul, the opponent's Vanguard gets minus 5k. If you have at least 10, you can send to soul one of your opponent's rear guards as well. And then when you attack with it, if you counterblast one, you get a bunch of effects depending on how many cards you have in soul. 4 or more, you call a card from your soul into rear guard. 9 or more, you get +1 drive. 13 or more, you get +1 crit. The deck is really good at filtering. It has the spell Good Luck Have Fun that lets you draw Vspo off the top 5 cards of your deck, as well as the Vspo grade 2s being able to call the Vspo grade 1s from your deck or drop, and the Vspo grade 2 rear guards if boosted by the corresponding Vspo grade 1. After a battle, they can go into soul and proc another effect again. And you filter the deck so much that you get a lot of your perfect guards, you compress your triggers, and a lot of your drive checks end up hitting. So now you know about Vspo, and at the end of every episode of Twin Drive, we have this mural here where we add a deck that we learned about, a visual representation of my Vanguard knowledge. And there she is. By the end of next episode, she'll have her first friend, and I hope you'll join me for that episode as well next week. Thank you for watching. Like and subscribe. I'll see you later.
No
Drive
guard.
check. Over trigger.
What? Welcome to Vanguard, Igni.
What does this do again? It's my mission, Tonko, as the youngster with the light in my eyes, to relight that spark of excitement. This is like when, like in an anime, when like the young hero meets the grizzled war hero that teaches him all his skills, but is like war weary from 10,000 battles. Oh god, why? Why? Over trigger.
What? Welcome to Vanguard, Igni.
Welcome to Twin Drive, learning Cardfight Vanguard together, one deck at a time. The show where I, a new player, get a guest on to tell me about their favorite deck and their story, and that way I learn more about the game, but also the community. Today we have Such Patonko. You may know him as a Shadowverse streamer specializing in the Portal Craft class, also a frequent guest on my Shadowverse channel, Ignideus. But did you know that his first card game love was indeed Cardfight Vanguard over 10 years ago? Let's dive into how he started his TCG journey, how he ended up here, and what deck he's gonna teach me today. Hello, Such Patonko, aka Tonko. Thank you for your time. Welcome to Twin Drive.
Hello, hello. I am a Tonko. Such evening, Tonko and Bonnois. Hi, welcome to Twin Drive.
I hate this intro every time you say it. You guys didn't know, Tonko and I are longtime collaborators at this point. We've been friends for years. We've been making content together for years. We have that Shadowverse Evolve podcast. Sorry, Shadowverse Normal podcast called Evolve Point that we've been doing for a while. And I think that's where you come up with those horrible intros. You pilot them there before unleashing it to the unsuspecting public.
I say them as a joke, and then my chat perpetuates them.
But yes, if you are from the Shadowverse community, you should know Tonko's presence. He's a streamer in Shadowverse known for Portal Craft. But actually, from what I understand, Cardfight Vanguard was actually your first card game, is that right?
Yeah, so I'm not like a known presence in the Cardfight Vanguard community, but I've pretty much been there since near the start. I've been in this game for over 10 years. Even though I'm not active in the community, you maybe might have seen me in the wild on Twitter, because sometimes I'll occasionally post Vanguard memes, or sometimes I'll have I'll post a Vanguard take that is either incredibly based or incredibly annoying, depending on who you ask.
From what I've seen in the Vanguard community, they seem to really like making hot takes on Twitter.
Yeah, you've noticed that the Vanguard Twitter scene is very active. The Twitter algorithm likes Vanguard a lot.
It is crazy. Every time I like even just mention Vanguard, I'll just be like, I'll put VG in the name of the tweet, and it'll get like 5 bajillion likes. I'm like, where'd you all come from?
Vanguard mentioned.
You know, I actually have a funny story about that. I know this is an interview with you, but I'll just say it. One time I was at a convention, and somebody came up to me and was like, OMG, Igni, I'm such a huge fan. And I'm like, oh, do you watch my videos on YouTube or do you watch my streams? And you know what they told me, Tonko? They said, actually, I've never seen any of your videos or watched any of your streams. I'm a huge fan of you from when you tweeted about the Vanguard anime. I'm like, what?
The iconic Vanguard live tweeting threads.
I literally just live tweeted my reaction to like Divines and Overdress as a person who doesn't play Vanguard, and I got a fan base that only likes me from that. I'm like, that's absurd.
They did numbers. But hey, now that fan base can see the you for you in the Vanguard, in actual Vanguard now.
That's true. I'm actually playing the game. Speaking of playing the game, you said you started like 10 years ago, so you were there through the 2 reboots of the game, basically, right?
Yes, I've been here for a very long time. I've been there for all the highs and all the very low lows.
And over that period of time, you've accrued a lot of opinions about the game, I imagine.
Yes, I do have a lot of hot takes. I'm like a bitter old man. I've gone through the ringer with this game, and Vanguard, it's always been my favorite TCG until Shadows Evolve.
Yes, let's go.
And there's been a lot of mixed periods in Vanguard, but every time I think I'm out, it pulls me back in without fail.
I mean, there's so many iconic characters. I mean, look at your mat. You have that that Eva mat already on display. What is it about Vanguard that pulls you in every time? Like, is it the mechanics? Is it the characters? Why do you keep coming back despite like all of the ups and downs?
The cute girls.
Based.
Well, like, I mean, obviously the art is gorgeous and everything, the characters are nice, but the mechanics for Vanguard, despite me having my qualms with the gameplay sometimes, a lot of the time, all the time, it's still unique and refreshing, where, you know, a lot of people will criticize the triggers for being too much RNG, and they are, but every game feels exciting. There's a lot of back and forth between players. You have the chance to actually play. It's just a game that I can never really get too tired of.
I agree with you. Like, despite some interesting design decisions, like even as a newbie, I can question a little bit, like the over trigger and such.
Yeah.
I think the trigger-based gameplay is very interesting, and it makes every battle, even though you have the consistency of the ride deck of like always being able to get your plan at least off the ground, because the ride deck has that feature of just getting you out there. But
Igni.
I know.
Oh, Igni, you weren't there for the days when we didn't have a ride deck.
I know. But I was just gonna say, even with like the games being so consistent because you have the ride deck and always being able to get your game plan off the ground, the triggers make it feel different every single time. And that's what I found refreshing about it. And I totally understand why, even with your myriad of qualms with the game, you keep coming back.
Yeah, Cardfight Vanguard, no matter what happens with this game, it's always unique and refreshing.
One thing I will say, it's my mission, Tonko, as the youngster with the light in my eyes, to relight that spark of excitement by playing a friendly game of Vanguard with you today.
You can relight that fire. You can show me the passion of Vanguard once again. Here's a bit more though too. So I was an extremely active Vanguard player for a very long time, and then COVID happened.
Oh yeah.
And COVID killed my game store. So I haven't had a local tournament in years, so I haven't been super active in Vanguard. I still play with my friends regularly, and every time I play with my friends, we just die to double crit. But that's beside the point.
Every now and then you see the simmer of molding under the surface. But yeah, COVID really
I've
affected
had,
the TCG industry a lot, as far as I can understand.
It was especially bad for Vanguard in particular, because that was during V format, which was the first reboot, and it was in the worst era of V format by far. That was back when Luard, like Shadow Paladin, was tier 0, and lucky for me, it just happened to come out during lockdown or around COVID, so I didn't spend too much time playing against it. I just oh, thank God, thank goodness I'm quarantined, so I don't have to play Vanguard anymore.
Me taking notes. Who the hell is Luard Shadow Paladin?
Oh man,
I don't know who these people are. Well, it seems like you have a lot of like problems with the old Vanguard and V era and all that. What do you think about D series ever since it came out, like, and the current state of the D series in general?
I had the perfect chance to quit Vanguard forever during COVID because V format was at its worst. My store basically died, and then we had Vanguard 0.
Oh yeah.
Which is the funny phone game.
That's gone too, right? As far as I understand.
Vanguard 0 is like a whole separate thing. Someone else can tell you about that because I didn't play Vanguard 0 for too long. I was so over Vanguard by that point. Then they announced another reboot, and I was like, come on, dude. You're gonna invalidate my entire card collection again? I can't do this anymore. But then D standard Overcharge format was good. Aside from the Overtrigger. The addition of the Ride deck made the game run so much smoother. It was beautiful. Early standard format was simple. It was moderately simple. It wasn't as impressive or flashy compared to premium format, obviously, but it was a good time. There was a lot of diversity. There were so many viable decks. But standard has been relatively decent.
Yeah, but as a new player, I found that the current format does have a lot of viable decks too. Like, even though like there's a clear top 2 at the moment, as far as I understand it, with Shiranui and Doji, there's so many viable decks still. Like, for example, the deck I'm playing, the Vispo deck, it topped like just recently at a WGP, so I think it's a really healthy format right now, and like as a new player getting into it, it's very exciting. Well, I wanted to ask Tonka, you've been playing this game for, you said, like 10 plus years basically. How did you first find out about it, and how did you first get into it in the first place?
Oh man, I was a Yu-Gi-Oh guy, and I was sick of Yu-Gi-Oh. So one of my Yu-Gi-Oh friends was like, "Oh yeah, check out this game. Look at the art's really pretty. It's called Cardfight Vanguard." And Vanguard just blew Yu-Gi-Oh out of the water. The art was so much better. The gameplay was so much fun. I could actually play the game. I wouldn't have to worry about all my stuff getting negated. Although I say that now, but ironically, I actually prefer Yu-Gi-Oh right now.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, people in the comments who are Yu-Gi-Oh fans are gonna get mad at you, but actually Tonko plays both, and he prefers Yu-Gi-Oh at the moment. So it's like
I just simply had to get good at Yu-Gi-Oh. It's just that easy.
And the deck you're bringing today, what are you playing in our match here?
All right, so the premise of Twin Drive is that your guests will bring their favorite deck and tell you about your favorite deck.
That's right.
My favorite deck is Ava. But I'm not gonna play Ava because this is Chris's favorite deck.
Yeah, and I am doing a video with Chris literally in a few days.
So in my tenure in standard format, standard was so much fun. I built so many decks on so many nations, but then I got bottlenecked by all of the expensive tournament promos. So I don't really play Ava, or I don't really play that many decks from other nations anymore. Instead, I've narrowed myself down into
whoa!
A lyrical monastery Andy. Now this is I don't even know if this is my second favorite, but this is a favorite deck.
You're already breaking the concept of the channel on the first episode.
Alright, so now I have settled into becoming the lyrical monastery Andy. And this is something. So for those who know Shadowverse, they know that I'm a Portalcraft guy, and Portalcraft has this mechanic called Resonance, where you activate it's a state that's active if your deck has an even amount of cards in deck. And what Alestiel does, this deck was specifically designed for me, because not only is she cute, she's a fluffy. She's a fluffy just like the fluffy me on the screen over there, but also the key mechanic, it's basically Resonance. So not only is the character design like literally designed for me, but they even basically adapt the Resonance mechanic into Cardfight Vanguard. where the idea is that you bind a top card to your deck, and you have certain effects active if the grade of that card is odd or even.
Oh, okay.
Which is really funny that they made Resonance in this game. They gutted Polarcraft from Shadowverse Evolve because they didn't want to adapt Resonance when they had the answer right here.
And it's funny because they're both Bushiroad games, actually, now that I think about it.
So I pretty much relegate myself to just being a lyrical monster main in general. I build pretty much almost every lyrical deck. So Igni, you've noticed, you probably noticed by now that pretty much every nation has a sort of like key mechanic, or a lot of decks share similar mechanics within
like
the
a
nation.
motif for a
say
theme.
for example, a lot of Bronchi decks, they play with set orders. A lot of Dark State decks will interact with the soul. Pretty much Kether Sanctuary, you play this same pile of Kether cards every deck, you know, it's that sort of thing. But the thing with lyrical is that there isn't really a key identity with lyrical. All of the decks play differently. Igni, you know how in Shadowverse Polarcraft is the meme class where you just throw in every random idea, right? Lyrical is very similar, where lyrical Marseille will just have a completely different mechanic in every deck. You can have a little taste of any type of gameplay mechanic at home. A lot of decks will do similar mechanics as others in real nations. Lyrical gives you a flavor of any gameplay style with cute girls.
So I know that, like, this is the odd or even deck, and then there's Fennel, which is just casting the same spell over and over deck.
Oh yeah,
and there's
Fennel, yeah.
There's the other one that, like, has friends, and I don't understand it. It's like...
Okay, we don't talk about friends. That's one of the decks I didn't build.
So I kind of understand what you mean, that Lyrial just has, like, a bunch of weird mechanics for all of its different decks, which is kind of fun.
Oh.
Okay.
There we go.
Nice. What, you got another Alestiel mat? What the heck? Brother. Brother.
I got all of them, bro. All 3 forms. For the record, I have 4 Ava mats.
When you got into Lyrical Monasterio, what made you think that, like, is it just because is it the resonance and the aesthetics? Is there anything else about the deck that really drew you in?
No, the deck sucks.
Okay, let's get into the game!
deck is so bad!
So we are playing Cardfight Vanguard Standard Best of 1, my pure Vispo deck. If you want to know what my deck does, go ahead and check out the episode 0 that I made, where I talk about my journey into Vanguard and the deck that I'm playing. This is the deck I'm going to be using for pretty much every single one, so you can get an idea of what I'm playing every video from that. But now I get to discover exactly how Alestiel works in real life.
Maybe someday you'll see someone will bring a deck that you also think is cool and will vibe with. This is not going to be that deck.
I'll be honest with you, Tanko. I think I actually did fight against your Alestiel on Deer Days one time.
I think you did, yeah.
But I don't remember what it did, and I feel like it didn't do anything, and then I won, so I don't remember.
Yeah, many such cases.
Many such cases. Okay, remind me again. I'm a little baby, so what's the mulligan in Vanguard again? I'll tell you right now. I think I drew all of my triggers.
Yeah, that happened. That's Vanguard.
All right, shall we begin?
All right. Oh wait, I was facing. I'm
3,
face down now. Now we
2,
can stand up
1, stand up, Vanguardo!
Stand up. All right. You want to see me lose on turn 1?
Go for it.
So I'll ride into my grade 1 Alestiel.
The cards are so shiny, I literally can't see what they do. They're so shiny.
They're too blinged out.
Uh-huh.
Because I rolled, I get my energy generator, because that's a thing that you have to do now.
Yeah, that's right. Wow, that's...
I mean, you can't see with the glare, but people know what that is.
Mm-hmm.
I start off at 0 energy. The player that goes second starts with 3 energy.
That's right.
And on ride, Alestiel has the effect where when I ride her, I bind a target card on my deck.
Ooh.
Oh my god. Oh, thank goodness. Okay.
By the way,
So
I'm on my phone,
this...
not because I'm disinterested. I'm literally opening the Vispo page, so I make sure that I'm doing all the effects correctly.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so the card I have on my bind zone is a grade 1, which means that I have White Wings active.
What does that mean? Stop speaking in your magic words, man. Tell me what it means.
So when I have White Wings active, my Alestiel Vanguard has the effect where next turn I just Soul Blast 1 to ride. I don't have to discard from hand.
That's cool.
So when I said watch me lose on turn 1, usually I'll just like bind the trigger, which counts as even, and I just have to pay like normal, and I just lose.
That's pretty funny.
I just lose on turn 1.
But you're doing it! You're doing the thing!
I did it! I did the thing! Your turn.
Okay. So I draw first and then I ride, right?
Yeah.
Draw first. Tonko, I drew a lot of triggers, I'll be honest with you. I'm a little upset about it.
At least you won't die anytime soon. You can guard a lot with those.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and sack Chance Make to Rido from my Ride deck O.
Ride deck O.
And because I'm going second, I draw a card.
Yeah, don't forget your energy crest.
I also set my energy crests. By the way, this energy crest and sleeve lent to me, or not lent,
nice.
given to me by different Phyto.
Oh, gorgeous.
All right. And I have the Vispo energies.
Oh, they have those. Nice.
Yippee.
Oh, you're using the physical cards. Oh, that's gonna get clunky.
But I love them.
But you gotta flex the Vispo energies.
They're my
though.
Oshis. Leave me alone. Now what
if I was
this do again? So I have a guy, but it's only grade 1, and I unfortunately do not have my spell. I'm sorry, my order.
Order.
So I will just swing for 1. Attack.
Is there a case to be made to guard early? Nah. I will no guard.
Drive check. Crit.
Oh, you're so good at this game. Alright, I will damage check. Critical, no effects.
And you take 2
and
damage.
Second check. No trigger. Nice.
Oh wait, I forgot I actually have these. They're so cool.
Oh yeah, I have those too. I had to dig these up.
Alright. That's 2 damage. And guys, if you're new to the game like me, if the opponent takes 6 damage, they lose.
Yeah. So just don't. Just don't take 6
Simply
damage.
don't.
My turn.
Your turn.
Draw. So because I actually did the thing correctly, I Soul Blast 1 to ride.
And
you get also beginning turn, I get my 3 counters.
Yes. So cool.
And during the beginning of main phase, each Alestiel Vanguard has the effect of I will take the card in my bind zone, put it to the bottom of the deck, and then I put the top card in my deck to bind zone.
It is?
So now I have a grade 2 in my bind, which means that I have Blackwing effect active now. And Blackwing...
You're just making this up?
Blackwing does nothing. Wait. Okay, so during a battle... See, even I can't read my own card because it's so shiny. During a battle, this unit attacks. You cannot call trigger units from hand to guard. Oh, you have nothing but trigger units. That's funny.
Oh.
It's not like that great effect though, because a lot of people will just take the early damage anyway.
That's true.
I don't think I have any other guys to summon, so...
It's been a while since I played Vanguard, so I'm having to like refresh myself on what all of my cards do.
Yeah, that's fair. So 10 to Vanguard.
10 to Vanguard.
Just a little guy.
I'll take it.
And you cannot guard with triggers.
I'll take it. Well, I mean, I want to get the... My deck does counter charge.
Yeah, you want counter blast anyway.
Counter blast
anyway. Pretty much every deck wants counter blast to an extent. No trigger. So
damage check.
Damage.
Photo.
Right, and your turn.
Okay. Stand up. Draw a card. And I will ride. Why do I have so many triggers in my hand?
Should have power shuffled, bro.
This feels bad. I literally did a pile into a regular shuffle and this happens. Sometimes just unlucky, frankly.
Lucky.
Okay, I'll sack.
Your deck
heal.
is trying to give Alestiel a chance.
I'll sack my heal trigger. Oh, and I gain 3 energies, right? That was my turn.
Yeah.
I Rido. Where's my guy? My grade 2. Now, my grade 1 reads, when this is ridden by your grade 2 Beni, you call it to rear circle.
Okay.
So I get it as an attacker. Yatta!
Yatta.
Now what do I do? Maybe I'll boost it. Put it in the boost zone.
Yeah, does it gain power? Yeah.
Yeah, it does gain power. It gains a plus 5k, but then it puts itself into soul.
Oh, if it gains plus power, you could use that to attack.
I could.
You could use that to get another attack. It just depends on how greedy you feel.
I'm gonna play Sumire. No, I lied.
Okay.
I'm going to play
Okay.
Kurumi Noa,
Okay.
and she gets the effect where if I'm grade 3, I get to use Energy Blast, but I'm not, so instead I will use Counter Blast.
Oh yeah, that's right. You get to do that like
call
early game.
Fancy Devil Roro from my deck.
Yeah, V-Spore is an actual real deck because it can get early game advantage. Like it can rush pretty early.
There's my Fancy
It's
Devil
very
Roro.
consistent. It's consistent and it can be aggressive.
And I lied again. I will play Sumire because I have the Poyaneko in hand.
Oh, I lose. What is this? What is happening?
So I think battle phase.
Okay.
I will attack with my Vanguard first. So this is 10k plus 8k plus 5k, 23k. The Vanguard.
No guard.
Which one has 5k? There you go. Yippee!
B. No
Drive
guard.
check. Over trigger.
What? Welcome to Vanguard, Igni. You're a natural, Igni.
What does this do again?
Yeah, what does the V-Spell OT do again?
Over trigger. Choose one of your units. It gets 1 crit. Unconditional.
Yeah.
So I will give a crit to my Vanguard and give 100 million to my Kurumi Noa.
Igni, you gotta at least let me show you what my deck does before you
So that's
kill
2
me.
damage.
Relax.
Damage check, goo, please.
It's not a race, Igni. I mean, kind of is. Oh, draw trigger at least.
Okay.
I do draw 1 additional card. And plus 10. Wow, crazy.
And at the end of the battle, this gets sent to my soul. Yoink. I guess I should just flip the top card. That makes it more convenient. Then I will attack 100 million bajillion with my Kurumi Noa.
Ugh. Does your other column gain stats?
No, because I didn't play in order.
Okay, so it's just 18. So I wouldn't hit. I guess I'll perfect guard.
Okay. Ooh, Elementaria Sanctitude. That's a good card, as far as
It's
I know.
a blitz order. Actually, it's a blitz order, so
I'm sorry.
it doesn't go to good Suku.
I'm sorry.
Discard
nice to me.
it and negate the attack, and Sanctitude specifically gets banished. It not even binded, it like leaves the game.
Damn. That's good.
Right.
Alright.
Now it's
At the end of the battle,
turn.
that Roro boosted Kurumi Noa. Oh, I forgot to use Roro's effect. I'm sorry.
Oh,
I'm bad. When Roro is called,
You
it binds
knew.
something to. It puts something to soul. It doesn't bind. Sorry, it puts it
Okay.
to soul. It puts something from my drop into soul. Okay.
All right.
We'll just pretend that I did that. I'll edit that in.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Stand.
And then at the end of the battle, that this boosted Kurumi Noa, they both go into soul, and I draw a card.
Okay.
Please go to soul, and I draw a card. Yippee!
All right.
And then this
Stand.
doesn't attack, so it can't hit.
Yeah.
Because you were at 20k.
You technically could still declare attack if you have something you want to activate, but
Well, I
you just
kind of want to
hit.
put them into soul, so I will attack and just declare it, and it doesn't hit, but it does go to my soul. And when it goes into soul, I can choose a normal order for my drop to put into my hand, but I don't have any, unfortunately. So that's my turn.
All right. So now I can do thing. Draw.
Hog, and your guy goes back to the bottom of your deck, right?
Yeah, it's during main phase, so I got it back first.
Okay, fair enough.
So discard and ride the egg Alestiel, the Easter themed Alestiel.
That's nice.
So
Cute.
So these thingies, this is one of those cards that when it's discarded, I can Energy Blast 3 to draw 1.
Yeah.
Oh, thank goodness, a good draw. Okay, I can play the game. And during the beginning of main phase, I add to hand a card that's in my bind zone, and I place the top card of the deck into the bind zone. So it's kind of like a pseudo draw every turn as well now.
Okay, gotcha.
Alright, that is Blackwing's active right now. Now I'm in my main phase, and I can call this. I don't remember my guys' names. Oh yeah, favorite deck by the way. So Fenal's effect. I Soul Blast 1. I add the card in my bind zone to hand. Alright, so add this to hand. And I place a card from my hand into the bind zone. And now with this card specifically, when this card is in the bind zone, it counts as both odd and even. So both my black and white wing effects are active this turn.
What? Okay.
I get double resonance now.
How does that work?
It's specifically her effect.
That's pretty sick.
What do my effects do though? That's a question. Let's see.
I'll be
With her
honest, Tonko,
active
I kind of zoned out and I have no idea what's going on anymore. I'm confused by your
no
deck.
Dude, even I'm confused.
Wait, don't you also gain 3 thingies?
No, I spent 3 already.
Oh, okay. Okay, sorry.
So, with her act ability, once per turn, I can discard 1 to add to hand a card with a Black Wings ability.
Uh-huh.
I call a card with a Black Wing ability.
What does the White Wing ability do?
Oh, you'll see.
Uh-oh.
You'll all see.
Uh-oh. Send help.
I will call MIL. Then... Now what? Alright, then I'll call. Alright, then... I will enter battle phase. Alestiel attacks for 13 to Vanguard.
No guard.
Right, Twin Drive.
Twin Drive!
Critical trigger! Yeah, it's great too. What do you mean?
No, that's the name of the channel!
Oh, it's Twin Drive mentioned! Crits to Vanguard. Plus 10 to Rearguard here.
Uh-oh.
Second check. No trigger.
Okay, 2 damage. Damage check. Nope. That hurts. Damage check. That hurts. Okay.
Oh, it's gonna hurt even more, bro.
Oh no.
At the end of battle, Alestiel's White Wing effect activates. Cast 1. I discard 1 card from my hand.
Does it restand?
It's not necessarily restand. I ride from the deck.
Oh.
The original Alestiel. And she has a different effect.
Can she attack again?
Yeah, this counts as another attack.
Oh.
Although I believe I have -1 drive. Do I have I have -1 drive check, so it's only a single drive.
Okay.
However, with this Alestiel as my new Vanguard, her Blackwing effect is she gives -5,000 power to your Vanguard.
What? Okay. So she's now
minus
5K.
-5,000 power to all your units, so she's at 5k defense now.
Uh-huh.
And Alestiel, with her White Wing ability, she gives herself +5 power and plus crit.
Oh. Oh no. Okay.
So now this is 18 plus crit to Vanguard.
18 plus crit to Vanguard. And I only have 5k. So how many to pass? You only have 1 drive?
So yeah, 18 with only 1 drive. So I have like maximum of 10k, unless Overtrigger mentioned.
So you have 28 max?
Yeah. Unless. 28 unless.
2 triggers? Is that okay? So I'm 35 now.
Yeah, 35.
Drive check?
Yeah, that's basically none pass because I only have the one drive check.
Okay.
Unless I get over trigger.
Well, let's find out. Let's find out.
Unlucky, no trigger.
Thank God.
Now my Vyrgilla attacks for 20k.
I'm at 5k now, right? Ugh.
Yeah. So you need a 20 shield.
I need a 20 shield. It doesn't have a crit, does it?
No crit. They're just guys.
I think I'll just take it. Damage check. Okay.
Alright, then MIO attacks with boost for 18.
18. Any additional effects?
She does a thing at the end of battle.
Okay, guard. 15, so I'm at 20.
Alright, and during the end phase, or at the end of battle, her effects, I can either return a card from field or return a card from soul to hand. So I return Egg Alestiel to hand. And if I add a card from soul to hand, she puts herself in the soul.
Okay.
Alright, and your turn.
At 4 damage. But you're also at 4 damage. Okay.
Mm.
Draw. Okay.
I got to do one play, so I'm satisfied at least.
Ride! Yakumo Beni Desu!
It's your Vanguard. It's your avatar.
That's my avatar. Grade 2 Yakumo Beni, when is ridden over, I search my deck for a Kurumi Noa and call it to the rear guard. Yippee!
Okay. Yippee.
Kurumi Noa Desu. Shuffle my deck, and I get 3 energies. And I spend 3 energies immediately, because my Vanguard is now grade 3. So I can activate Kurumi Noa's effect. Energy Blast 3 to search my deck. Oh, I have to shuffle it again. For Roro. Yatta. And then I call Kaga Sumire, Energy Blast 3, to search my deck for Poyaneko. Oh, and Roro, when comes into play, it binds. It puts something from my drop into soul. So let me do that. Just from my drop into my soul. And I Energy Blasted 3 with the Poyaneko to get, so get Poyaneko from my deck. Yippee! And now, it's battle phase. Can I check my soul real quick? I don't even have 2 Roros in here. Damn. That sucks. Because one of my Roros is over here.
Oh yeah, unlucky.
Let me see. At the beginning of my battle phase, my opponent's Vanguard gets minus 5,000 power for every 5 cards in my soul. If I have 10 or more cards in my soul, I can put one of your rear guards into your soul. Okay. Well, let's see.
How much you got?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9! No!
Oh, thank goodness. Okay.
No! So you take minus 5.
So this says plus 5,000, but just pretend like it's minus.
Dude, why am I only at 9? That's tragic.
Unlucky. The one off, the blue balls.
The blue balls. And now I will attack with Kurumi Noa for 18k no boost because I don't have 2 Roros in soul.
I'm at 8,000. I need a 15 shield. I will guard with a 15 shield.
Okay.
With 23.
Kurumi Noa and Roro go into soul. So I'm at 11 in soul now. And I draw a card. I will attack with Poyaneko. It's 18, no boost because I didn't play in order. I need a 15.
I need another 15. I have another 15.
They go into soul, and I put a normal order from my drop into my hand, which I don't have. And then I attack with Beni. She has 13 cards in Soul exactly. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So she activates all 3 of her effects.
Oh god.
When I have 4 or more, I choose 1 card from my Soul and call it to rearguard. I will call Kurumi Noa. And I will use her Energy Blast effect.
Well, first resolve all the effects of your Vanguard
Okay,
before doing anything else.
will do. Thank you, boss. Sorry, boss.
Judge.
Anyway, so I do that. And then she... 9 or more gets +1 drive. 13 or more gets +1 crit. So she's triple drive 13k. So triple drive 13k with +1 crit.
Okay. So
got a PG?
I will Vanguard,
Okay.
Sentinel.
Gotta discard a card, right?
Kanzen Gado mentioned, and I discard. I'll discard this thing.
Okay. Triple drive. Okay. No trigger. No trigger. Draw trigger.
Draw trigger mentioned.
So I'll give +10 to my Kurumi Noa and draw a card. Okay. And Kurumi Noa, I will activate her effect. She Energy Blasts 3. Oh, sorry, that was a Counter Blast effect. The Beni one.
Oh, yeah.
So, yeah, there you go. And now I will Energy Blast 3 with the Kurumi Noa, and I get Roro. Roro binds... Oh, sorry. I keep saying that. Roro puts something from my drop into Soul. And I attack with a... And I have 2 Roros in Soul now. So this is a 38k Kurumi Noa to face.
No additional crit, so I will no guard. No trigger.
Okay.
I'm at 5 damage now.
Kurumi Noa goes to Soul at the end of the battle, along with Roro. Bye, Roro. And I draw a card.
Okay.
Okay. Your turn. Hopefully I don't die.
turn.
Let's try and survive this, boys.
Stand.
I don't have Persona.
Can I actually do my combo? So, here's the thing about Alestiel and some certain lyrical decks, is that their second forms, they have this keyword called dress up, where it counts as the same name as the original version. What I'm saying is that with the dress up ability, I can Persona Ride.
Oh!
Persona Ride mentioned, so +10 to front row. Beginning of main phase, my card in the bind zone gets added back to hand, and I top deck. Ooh, a heal.
Who's that?
So right now I only have Black Wings active because that's an even number. Unless I play Fennael again to Soul Blast 1. Add this to hand. And place my dual wings into the bind zone again. So I get both effects active again.
No!
Let me just say, Alestiel is never this consistent.
Well, I mean, this is a good showcase.
This is not normal gameplay for me. So now I'll summon out Cooling Hearts Eureka as a booster. And I can call Aim for the Horizon PL.
Okay.
So while Black Wings is active, this can attack your grade 3 Vanguard from the back row.
Okay.
Entering battle phase, I will attack with my rearguard column and affects the other effect of Fennael. Because you're at grade 3, now you can use the effects to Canvas 1 and reduce your Vanguard's defense by 5,000.
Okay, so it's at... at 8k now?
You're at 8,000. And my attack is hitting for 28.
28, and I'm at 8k. Okay, I guard. This is a +5k if my opponent's Vanguard is a grade 3. This is 25 exactly.
Yeah, so you're 33. Okay. Then, is this at the end of the battle? I haven't used Eureka in a long time, which is weird.
Save me.
So at the end of the battle, so that's 1. To return this Fennael back to hand. And now my Vanguard Alestiel attacks for 23 the Vanguard.
It has crit, you said?
No, that's the second Alestiel form that has crit.
Oh, what does this have?
This is just normal 23.
And this can call out the second Alestiel form, right?
Yeah.
Oh my god. 23?
Yeah.
And I'm at 8, so I need 20k. No, but that's only one to pass, too.
Yeah.
Put me in a tough situation.
The tension, the nail-biting tension.
Okay, this is exactly 2 to pass then. Bardo.
Yeah. So that's 30k, 38. Okay. Twin drive. First check.
My god.
Second check. Heal trigger.
I'm at 4 and you're at 4.
So
oh, you're at 5. So you
I'm
do
at
get
5, so I do heal.
Okay.
Give plus 10 to... I'll give plus 10 to my back row. Because she can attack from back row. And then at the end of that battle, Calmas 1. I discard 1. To ride for my death.
This is scary. You're scaring me.
Uncommon Alestiel gameplay. Usually I don't get this far.
Okay.
I'm gonna be honest, your grade 2 OTE turn like actually almost killed me immediately.
Okay.
Yeah.
How many more attacks
So
do you
now
have?
with my V,
You have 3 attacks?
I have 3 more attacks. And now with my new Vanguard Alestiel's effect, your Vanguard loses an additional 5,000 power.
Okay, so it's at 3k.
You're at 3k. And then I'll attack with this rear guard and activate Fen out again. Calmas 1, reduce you by another 5,000.
I'm at
So
negative 2k.
there are negatives in this game. You're at negative 2,000.
How many more attacks do you have this turn? 1, 2, 3?
1, 2, 3, yeah.
And this one doesn't have crit, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll think.
My main Vanguard Alestiel has crit.
Okay, so this one's how much damage? It doesn't matter, I'm at negatives.
Yeah, it's like really hard for you guys at this point. So this is 28 right now.
I think I'll just take it.
Okay.
Damage check. Okay. I'm at 5 damage.
And then my Vanguard Alestiel attacks for 23. Oh, it's actually 28 because I get additional plus 5.
Perfect guard, and I discard this. Ooh. If I have 2 or more, I
Okay.
discard, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so perfect guard.
So drive check 1, only 1. I have another heal trigger. Wow.
Doesn't proc this time.
I
though.
don't heal this time, but I do still gain power. And now fail attacks for 30k.
Perfect
So you're
guard.
-2. What? It's over.
I have no hand.
True, but you're a dragon main. You're a dragon craft main. Just simply top deck.
Okay, I stand up.
Oh my god. Actual anime moment. Just barely survive.
I have to sack my persona too. That sucks. So I get 3 energy counters. Top deck. Oh.
Oh.
I spend my normal order. Good luck, have fun.
Okay.
Look at the top 5 cards of your deck and put a Vispo from the deck into your hand. Or from that top 5 into your hand.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can no longer persona ride though, which is kind of a bummer, obviously. But
You could if you played the Regatta's piece, the funny cup,
I will still take it.
the Goblet of Fire.
This doesn't have any effects on rear circle, but at least it's an attacker. I'll just play it.
Was that the only Beast Boy you got?
Yeah. Oh, the other ones are all triggers.
Okay.
So.
Yeah, unlucky.
Okay. Battle phase. At the start of the battle phase, you take minus 5k for every 5 cards in my soul. And
It's
also,
funny because your deck does the minus power gimmick better than my deck does.
I mean, you're doing pretty well against me right now.
Well, yeah, but like I got like the ultimate roll. This is like
And
I couldn't really
if I
ask
have
for much
10 or
better.
more cards, I choose one of your rear guards and put it into your soul.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. And you take minus 15k.
Oh, you got exactly 15.
and
I'm assuming you're putting that.
Yeah, I put your intercept into your soul.
Okay.
Oh, frick, dude. This is so scary.
You're telling me, man.
I attack with my Vanguard. It is, my effect activates. I will call... I have 3... Oh, man, I can't get a Roto because the 4th Roto is here. I have 2 Poyanekos here. 2 Poyanekos in here. Oh man, that's so unlucky! I can't get any guys!
Oh. Can you at least call like anywhere in general, or?
I can't call any guys, man.
Oh, bro. Oh, man.
Because my damage checks fucked me. No, I only... Yeah, Kurumi Noah is still a 20k attacker. That's my best option, I think. Call. Okay. It's up.
Alright, so
Drive
I
plus
will...
1.
Perfect.
And... Yeah, crit plus 1.
I will Kanzengado.
Okay. Triple drive. Drive check. Second check. Third. Oh, sorry, this is a counterblast.
Oh, yeah.
Third check.
Oh.
Oh, that's not good. That's not good, dude.
That's decisively, that's good.
And then I attack 20k, 13k, I guess, to your Vanguard. And you're at
13 to my -2. I'm the one at -2 now.
Yeah.
I will no guard. Damage check, no trigger.
And another 20.
I will guard for 30. So 20. Just enough.
Yeah, that's 28.
Yeah.
I lose.
Okay.
I lose, dude.
Oh my goodness.
Dude, if I had...
Well, you never know. You never know until the last damage is checked.
Well, you know that 2 of the cards in my hand have no shield value,
Yeah,
so
I know.
like, it's over.
So I don't have Persona right, but begin the main phase, add to hand, and then put this on top of my deck. So I don't have the extra Vanguard attack, but I still have 1 more copy of Fenail active, so I Soul Blast 1. Actually, I'll Soul Blast this one just in case it matters. To add this to hand, place my grade 3 dual wings into my bind again, so both effects are active.
Yeah.
Your Vanguard's at -5 power. And then I guess I'll call Trigger just as an extra little power there.
This is really slow.
And also, Yurika, when I call someone in front of her while you're at grade 3 or greater, she gets herself +5.
Okay.
So, attack with Rearguard column first, Canvas 1, -5 to your Vanguard power again. So yeah, 3,000 power. This is 23 to Vanguard.
I literally can't guard it. 5,000 power?
You're at 3,000 power.
3,000 power, and it's 23.
Yeah.
Okay, I can't guard it, so...
Yeah.
Alright, let's take the damage. Damage check. No trigger. GG.
Oh, I was making a joke before that this deck is so, like, whatever, that I would effectively just be the tutorial boss.
But I feel like you got every time you got dual wings.
Yeah, I managed to get all of my grade 2s, because the deck completely bricks if you don't have these 2 to combo with.
Yeah.
Like, it's actually unplayable if I don't get these.
Well, it is what it is. First game, an L for me, unfortunately.
You're gonna get low rolls in Vanguard all the time.
It's like what is this, like a speech from a mentor?
Like, you are gonna have many difficulties in your Vanguard journey, such as drawing all your triggers and damage checking all your good guys, but
I like this. Suddenly you went to like mentor mode. Well, Tanko, thank you so much for coming on. I really appreciate your time. I learned about your your fourth favorite deck, Alestiel.
My least favorite deck, Alestiel. I mean, getting one Alestiel dub after all these years, it does defrost my heart a little bit.
That's it. I'm glad I was able to thaw your cold, dark heart a little bit.
I did feel a small ember.
And all you had to do was bully a new player.
Exactly.
Well, Tanko, where can we find you?
You can find me on the Twitch. I also have a YouTube channel apparently. I do primarily focus on Shadowverse content, both Shadowverse Digital and Shadowverse Evolve whenever I can. Also sometimes Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm kind of just doing whatever because Shadowverse 2 got delayed, so...
Yeah. Why do you think this channel's a thing, bro?
Exactly.
Tonko, thank you for your time again, and you are the first addition to the mural, the Twin Drive mural. So guys, if you're new to the series, this is the first episode, so I guess everybody's new to the series.
Yeah, everybody's new to the series.
At the end of each episode, I add to this canvas the deck that I learned about that day. Right now, it just starts with Vispo Beni, but now, with Tonko here, I'll do the honors. Am I gonna get sued by Nintendo for that?
OMG, Alestiel mentioned.
There she is! I'll put you right next to me. How do you feel about
that? Aww. It's just the two of us.
It's just for now. But guys, if you want to see the progress of this mural, make sure to catch the next episode of Twin Drive. That'll be next week. And I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
All right. First check. Oh my god. Over trigger.
No! Welcome to the first ever Twin Drive members only video. We're extending each fight that we do on the Twin Drive main series into a best of 3. And with me is my first ever guest from the series, Such Patanko. Back with Alestiel, but I heard that you changed the Alestiel in a weird messed up way since the last time.
Yeah, so I looked up Alestiel on Twitter.
Uh-huh.
I took the first thing I saw. It's a very, very ambitious, borderline experimental deck. Oh, I gotta get a proper map.
Whoa!
Oh, wait, wrong map. My bad.
Is that Rotovisor? The one that...
Your favorite Rotovisor.
Somebody in the comments of every video on Twin Drive is like, when are you gonna do a Rotovisor video? And I'm like, who?
OMG, Rotovisor mentioned. Why does he have a mat? Wait, the Rotovisor mat is actually bigger than this one. What?
Yeah, that's right. It just goes to show Rotovisor bigger than Alestiel. Well, you won the video, so I get to choose if I go first or second, right? That's how best of 3 rules work.
So it's 2 more additional games on top of the...
If I win, if you win, and then you're just over. Let's see if I can redeem myself, because last time I got cooked by you.
I don't even know how that happened.
I'm gonna go ahead and redraw 2.
I have my kind of maybe combo, sort of.
Nice. Stand up Vanguard. Ba-bam!
There's a reason why I'm nervous here.
Oh no.
Who?
Who is that?
So this is Lillifa. I'm using the Lillifa vibe line for reasons.
So I'll draw. I'll ditch my Sumire. Guess what? It's Beni again. No way.
OMG, Beni, hi. No
way. Yeah, she's also on this mat somewhere. There she is on the mat. It's my grade 1 turn, so I immediately play Good Luck, Have Fun to look at the top 5 and find a V-Spray card.
You actually got that
That's right.
At the start for once?
That's right.
That never happens.
Are you scared? And guess what I put into my hand? A PG.
You can do that. What's next? You're not gonna damage check any of your little guys?
My Roros? Yeah.
Mascots,
I mean, unfortunately, I had to ditch a Sumire to do this, but that's okay.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Sumire does recycle the spell, so... I mean, sorry, the order, so it's kind of a bummer. Anyway.
Actually, order?
Oh, I'm sorry. My bad. Yeah. I pass. Your turn.
My turn. Draw. So I will...
I did a video with Cal recently, and Cal and I are both relatively new to Cardfight Vanguard, and he kept calling it levels, and people got really mad. And I thought that was funny.
I kept calling grades levels?
Yeah, instead of calling it grades. Anyway, you got a Guncycler. That works, right? Oh, yeah, sorry. I also get my energy generator.
I went second, so I get thing.
You get 3 energy. Oh, my God.
I get 3 energies. I guess I'll use... this.
A peppermint candy left over from Christmas. That's great.
Oh, I love mint. Pay 3 energy to draw 1.
Yeah, I'll take it. Go ahead.
Drive check. Critical. I'm so good this game.
You're so good. What the hell? First check. Draw trigger. So I draw it. And then second check. Critical trigger. Not that it matters.
Get your turn.
All right. Draw. I'm going to sack my chance make to Rido. My grade 2. Also, I gain 3 energy, of course. Don't forget. Whoa, no, it's dark. That's okay. It's actually more visible this way.
Actually, yeah. Like, it is darker, but like, I guess it works.
When I ride my grade 2 onto my grade 1, I get to call my grade 1 onto something. I call my grade 1 to the back.
You're doing it. You're doing things.
I call Kuruminoa. Thank you for hitting me twice because now I get to counterblast twice.
Oh yeah, that happens. Oh, you have actual real early game. Must be nice.
Counterblast to get Roro. Put the chance make into my soul. Then I play Sumire, and then I also counterblast for that. So it actually did use both counterblasts.
What?
That's right. To get Poya Neko.
Am I gonna die before I even get my meme combo off?
That would be the ideal. And now I shuffle my deck. You wanna cut? I have really long arms.
I forgot
I
how
can reach
you
all the
even
way to
cut
Hawaii. I have a full board of guys, so I'm gonna attack. I'll attack with Vanguard first. What if I check something good?
Yeah, you should.
So it's 23 to your Vanguard.
Okay, no god.
Drive check. Draw trigger.
What?
I don't play front into my new version, so I change it a little bit.
Oh, I got choked.
That's right.
No trigger.
Put the 10k, and then this goes to soul after battle. The smaller one first, 18k.
I will guard 23.
All right, this goes to soul, and I draw a card, and then I'll attack. This is 28.
No guard. Draw trigger. I get to draw now.
Nice.
Draw.
This goes to soul, and I recycle an order from my drop and put it into my hand. So I put my...
You're
luck, have
actually
fun.
doing the thing that the
Yeah.
deck does.
Yeah.
You never get to do that.
I know. Thank God. It's funny because on video I have bad luck with my opening hands, but when I actually play this in real life, I actually do it fairly often.
You're like actually getting good high-roll Beni,
All right.
specifically against my Alestiel.
That's right.
well, I guess.
I'm coming for revenge, dude. It's been 5 months since we played, and I haven't forgotten. I'm coming for my revenge.
You're gonna use all that you've learned over the past 5 months. So this might be sudden, but allow me to explain what this even is for.
Yeah, why did you change your ride line?
Okay, so typically you use the Alestiel ride line mostly to get a card in the bind zone to get your wings going, right? But with the new Alestiel, you can just ignore that part if you want to, because with the new Alestiel, you just put the top card like in the bind zone. But there's a cute little gimmick with this ride line where when I ride, the grade 1's effect activates where I can call a grade 2 or higher from my hand onto the field.
Oh.
So I'll call Elko from my hand. And the idea, this is the one that when she's put in the bind zone, you get both wings.
You get both
active,
wings,
right?
yeah.
And the idea is that she has an effect that doesn't really come up very often, but when you ride, you can bind her from Vanguard. You can put her from Vanguard to the bind zone and draw one. And that will also activate your wings from there. So it's this like really weird, gimmicky way to both aggro and also... Oh, I got a color here. It has boost for this turn. It's a gimmicky way to aggro and get this. It's another way to get this in the bind zone.
So when you ride to grade 3 Alestiel, you have both wings immediately, basically.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So I don't have to use.
Oh my god.
Typically, I would use like.
There's another card that
grade 2. Yeah, that corrects the grade. But yeah.
But now
also,
there's new technology in the Alestiel Discord, dude. Just new technology is dropped. Oh
I wonder if
God.
they've already talked about this. I'm not in that Discord, but they might already like have caught on to this by now. But then there's also this thing, which is a card I can only use on turn 2 because it only activates when I'm at level 5.
Wait, so
I
you
can
you
only use it
run that card you can only play when you're not Alestiel?
Yeah, it only works when I'm on Nilfar. So I sold as 2 cards with Nilfar in the card name.
What the hell?
I look at the top 5 and I call a grade 2 or greater.
What the hell is going on?
Yeah, it has to be a different card name from her. Well, I guess I got Oko again anyway. Just for good measure.
Oh my lord.
And that's also why I play this order, Kiss X Sis. Oh, I'm sorry, Sweet X Sweet.
Don't say that.
You can ask one, check the top 5, call one.
Well, it's the member video, so it's okay.
It's okay.
Doesn't matter if this gets demonetized.
Forgot to get energy.
Yeah, that's right.
So that's the idea of this variant. Let's see if it actually does.
Well, I mean, you
anything.
did it. You did the combos, so let's see.
I did the core combo, now what? So I guess I'll attack just in case. You're gonna damage check a trigger. It's gonna happen.
Trust.
So I'll attack with Vanguard first, 10 of Vanguard.
10 of Vanguard. I think I'll just take this first one. Oh, maybe I should block this one.
You can try the gamble to get a early
Defensive.
damage trigger, but
But you crit me on the first turn, so that's making me a little nervous.
I'll do it again.
Yeah, exactly. I think I will just block 5 for your first attack.
And just to be super safe, I'll do 13 the Vanguard with the other Vanguard.
Ooh, I can block this with a 5 too, actually.
Which means if I do drive check a trigger right now, it's gonna look really embarrassing.
So I need 1 CB at least for next turn. So
Okay.
It's a trigger, 10k.
I knew it. Thankfully, this is a boost, so I do.
So I should have taken the first one, really.
I mean, yeah, you didn't like really really for sure. If you're gonna take one, they might as well take the first one.
That's true. I should have thought it through.
So 23 the Vanguard.
And I have 20 right now. I'll block with 15.
Fitzia.
Nice.
And your turn.
I'll pitch Gonzalez to ride, and I'll get 3 energy. When I ride over my grade 2, I get Kurumi Noa from my deck. Kurumi Noa gets Roro. Roro puts something from my drop into my soul. Put this into my soul. And that's energy blast 3 for that. Maybe I should have taken more than one hit last turn. I'll play Toto.
Oh yeah, because Beni yourself needs kind of last one, yeah.
Toto gets
no, you still have energy, yeah.
Yeah, but Beni calls another guy. So I'm like, maybe I should have.
Yeah.
You get Gonzalez. Gonzalez enters play. You bind 1 from your drop.
Interesting thing is that
I'm actually helping you kind of in a way.
No. Normally, if I can't get Elko going, that would screw me over.
But I bind your Elko for you.
Wings, yeah. But like in normal situations, Black Wings and White Wings, they have to all be odd or all be even. So it could be screwed over by top deck RNG if I didn't have Elko. This is active until opponent's end of next turn.
Whoa.
So this is gonna be active on my turn. Interesting.
I screwed myself over.
Again, that shouldn't matter. It's just really funny.
And then I'll play Good Luck, Have Fun. Look at top 5. I'll put my Persona in my hand. Start the battle phase. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Ooh, just 1 off. So you get -5. And I'm at 9, so I actually can get to 13 for all 3 effects this turn. This is 18 to your Vanguard versus your 5.
20.
All right, this goes to Soul. And I draw a card. Oh, that's really good. I attack your Vanguard with 18 as well. I am going to do all 3 effects this turn instead of going for the damage.
Again.
This goes into Soul. You do probably have a PG, hey?
I mean, this is Alestiel we're talking about. This is the Alestiel we're talking about.
I attack with Beni, counter blast 1, activate all effects, +1 drive, +1 crit, and I call from my soul. Then I'll call Kurumi.
So that's crit, yeah.
Well, it's only 13, so you sure?
I don't have good shields.
Okay.
Maybe I should have saved those heals after all. No guard.
Drive check, triple drive, remember?
Yeah.
No crit.
Caliburn mentioned.
Caliburn. Spell. Sorry, order.
Oh my god.
3rd check. No crit. Well,
I've never seen you resolve this many orders before. No trigger. Oh,
it's a PG though. Nice. And then I'll just hit with my 10 into your 5.
+5 draw, so that's 15.
Yep, there you go.
Wow, Lilfa survived. Yippee.
You lived. You lived.
I lived.
Has anybody said that one before?
You're the first to make that joke because nobody plays Lilfa. So I can actually go into my Vanguard now. Right.
Got the apple bottom.
Hold on, let me resolve Prestia, draw 1 first.
Yes.
Can I use Elko? I guess I'll use Elko's effects. Bind her to draw 1.
I feel like I don't fully understand. Didn't you already have it in the bind? So you're just doing that for the draw?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think.
All right.
Apparently that's what I'm doing here because my hand is not that good.
I forgot to resolve an effect. When Gonzalez and Toto go into Soul, I bind one of your rear guards.
I'm assuming you want to bind it.
I'll bind that one, yeah. I don't want to bind the guy you want to bind. That would be sad.
There's like a card I'm digging for right now, so I guess I'll do it. Bind, draw.
Damn!
And then entering the main phase, Alestiel's effect activates where I bind the top card of the deck.
Well, it's okay.
Elko draws backfire.
I drew mine, so.
I mean, I get to add this to hand. It's just
we both drew us. Hey, we're playing a no OT format, basically. If you think about it.
We're playing a fair house rules format here. I can discard 1.
Ceaseless discard.
Oh, this is so bad. I can discard 1 card from my hand to call a unit from my deck with a Black Wings ability. So I'll call BL. When Black Wings is active, she can attack from background. I play Beni at home, so I can reduce yours.
Don't say that. Beni's not even good nowadays.
But like
I'm relegated to tier 5 or whatever now.
The Vanguard moves very fast sometimes.
Well, technically there's new Vispo support, but it's only for the Nations version, so I can't play the pure Vispo.
Yeah. I'm not even sure if those are even that good for the Nation versions, but it's something, I suppose. I'll attack with Vanguard first.
So does my guy get reduced?
Not yet. You're still at 13 right now.
13 versus 13.
And at the end of battle, I'm gonna ride an Alestiel from the deck.
Oh, and then I can attack again.
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
And the new Alestiel is the one that gives minus power.
This is Twin Drive. If you check 2 crits, I just lose.
This is Twin Drive, the name of the show. It's not gonna happen, bro.
Do I take that risk? I think I'm gonna guard with my
It would be really funny,
overtrigger.
but it's not gonna happen. Yeah. So check, no trigger. Second check, That's a little annoying, but that's fine.
Nice. Should have just taken it.
So I'll discard 1, Calabash 1.
I just didn't want to, you know, lose the best of 3 to a random double crit, you know?
You didn't want to lose best of 3 to Alestiel. You didn't want to lose Alestiel again.
How embarrassing,
I
as they say.
from deck, the OG Alestiel.
OMG.
So with Black Wings active, you got minus 5,000 power.
Oh,
And with White Wings, she gives herself +1 crits.
oh.
There we go, plus crit.
Uh-huh.
Fanael is only 10, but Camus 1 to reduce you by another 10. So yeah, 3k now.
I'm at 3k. I'll just take this one, because I need CB anyway. No trigger.
Plus crit Alestiel. 18 plus crit to Vanguard.
PG. Zach Gonzalez.
Alright, just 1 drive check here. Oh, no trigger, I lose. 10 to Vanguard from back row.
I'll take this one.
And this is just 14 to Vanguard.
I'll PG this. Zach this.
So her effect activates, I can choose to return a card from field or soul back to hand. So I return Egg Alestiel back to hand. If I add from soul, she puts her summon soul.
Alright, draw. Persona Red. You saw me put that in my hand earlier. 10k to front row. Draw a card. Play Kurumi Noah. Energy Blast 3. To get Roro. You know it!
Dude, you're gonna win this game specifically because you got the order and no burrows in the damage. This never happens.
Listen to my soul. I have 2 counterblasts. Oh no, that's right! I have 3 counterblasts! Radiance Caliber.
That's right.
I put this into my soul and I countercharge. And now I overcall. Find Gonzalez from my deck. Do I have any more Gonzalez's? Oh wait, no, I can also get Gonzalez from my drop. You bind a card from your grave.
Oh, I don't have another Elko. I guess I'll find a gray one.
Oh, sorry, I had to obviously CB for that. 12, 13, 14, 15. So you take minus 15 to your Vanguard. And also, because it's 10 or more, I get to choose one of your rear guards and put it into your soul. Nope. No, your interceptor, please.
Aww.
So I attack with Kurumi Noah first. This is 10k plus 20k plus 8, so it's 28 plus 10 because I have 2 Rotos in soul and you're grade 3. 38.
I do think I'm just gonna have to bank for miracles here. That's not a trigger.
This goes into soul, as you know, and I draw a card. I'm gonna attack with Beni. Counter blast, all effects activate. She gets +1 drive, +1 crit, and I call from her soul.
You know, I don't have any of those dice that have plus crit on them. These are the older dice.
I call Kogara Todo, and I counter blast to call Gonzalez. You bind from your drop.
It's so funny because that actually might get me killed. If I can't get an Elko, the amount of stuff I have in my bind is actually gonna ruin me.
That's epic. Okay, so this is 23 triple drive double crit.
Perfect guard.
If I don't kill you this turn, I'm pretty sure I just lose.
There's no way you don't kill me, bro. There's no way.
Okay.
There's no way
First check, crit, 1 crit here. Second check, third check. I attack with Kogara Todo, the smaller one. This is 10k, 20k, 28 plus 533.
That's the one without crits?
Yeah, that's the one without crit.
I guess I'm taking the one without crit. Unlucky.
Unlucky. GG.
I guess game 3.
I won the last one, so you get to choose first or second.
I go first.
That's right. Toss these two. I think that last game I won because of just sheer numbers, but I really misplayed on some of those turns. I should have taken hits earlier.
There's not a whole lot you have to do to beat Alestiel. So
also, like, I travel back and forth a lot, so I rarely have chances to go to locals. I did go to locals once.
Yeah.
And the one time I was free, and I was able to fight Rotovisor there, and that was pretty fun.
Wait, you actually fought a Rotovisor?
Yeah, in real life, and I won. And then, but I lost to, yeah, don't say that. Hey, respect Rotovisor. And then I lost to Odium. She's like really good if you don't know what you're doing.
Yeah, Odium's pretty good.
She just calls out that grade 3, like on her grade 2 turn. You're just like, okay, I lose that.
Yeah. Stand up,
Vanguard. There you go.
I mulligan with this hand, thinking I was going second with the energies.
Why did you want to go second instead? You want to go second?
No. I'm fine. So I'll discard this. Right. Thing gets mentioned. Your turn.
I'll sack my Poya Neko. Thing gets mentioned, and I get 3 of the thing. And then I also draw off the grade 0 because I'm going second, obviously. And I play Good Luck, Have Fun. Look at the top 5. Let me just look at my hand again real quick. I'm gonna put the Puggus into my hand.
So everybody uses PG and Vanguard because obviously perfect guard. But me building Gundam, now I associate PG with perfect grade.
You're a changed man. You don't play this game enough. You only play Gundam and Y Schwartz now. You're a Y Schwartz guy now.
Yeah, I played like one game of Y Schwartz and a Vice guy now.
Okay, I'll attack, obviously.
No guard.
Nothing.
No trigger, that might be a problem here, man. This hand might be really, really, really bad for me. Unless...
It's epic. Love to hear it.
I guess I'll ride Pressia.
Uh-huh.
Just go Pressia to ride. So, I'll Energy Blast 3. The Pressia draw here might just save my life. Unless... Oh, it just saved my life. And then Resolve, though, for Grade 1 to
Oh, no.
so good. Oh, thank goodness. Play Kiss Exis, Collabs 1, look at top 5.
That is not the name of the card.
That is not the name of the
Don't
card.
Google that.
Fanael and Shuffle. Alright, it's not as much aggro as last time, but at least I can play. Oh no! I didn't get the card I can only play on turn 2. What a shame!
And now if you ever draw that card, it's over for you.
It's just a vanilla. I know you. You're gonna damage check trigger. I know your game, so I'll attack with Vanguard again. Reverse again.
No guard.
Vanguard.
No trigger.
Oh, I lied.
That's right.
23 to Vanguard.
No guard. No trigger.
No trigger.
Sorry, you're supposed to do it first.
Oh no! I gave you 2 damage on turn 2 again.
That's right.
What would I? Whoa, no!
You gotta stop doing that.
I actually could have just not done that. Actually.
I attack my Roro. When I ride, this gets called. So first things first, I play Kurumi Noah, counterblast 1, call Roro. Roro is called, and I put oh, actually, I don't want to put any of these into my soul. Oh, maybe I put the Roro into my soul, knowing that you get to grade 3 first. So I'll be able to Roro boost immediately on my grade 3 turn.
Oh, but what if I ride stall you? What if I don't ride grade 3? Because I know you're gonna do that. Because
Can you do that?
that's the thing that people do sometimes in matchups.
Can you not ride?
You're not required to ride. That's an actual thing that people do, especially against stride decks sometimes, because you can only stride. Like you can only stride if either your opponent is at grade 3 or if you start the turn at grade 3. Skipping ride and aggroing is a valid strat.
I'm gonna put Roro into my soul, and then I'm gonna put...
Funny enough, actually, your deck could probably afford to like ride stall if you really need to. If you ever fight against a stride deck, you can consider that.
Thankfully, that hasn't happened on Twin Drive yet. Apparently, stride decks are nobody's favorite decks.
Yeah.
I play Sumire and I counterblast for that too. Poya Neko. And then
this little guy.
The good thing about Poya Neko is that he's gonna get me my order back.
Oh my god, you actually keep getting full combo. Why this is only happening against me?
Why does this only happen in the members only video and not the actual video?
Members only is when you unlock your true potential.
Yeah, what's going on there? This is 10 plus 8 plus 5, 23.
No guard.
Drive check. Crit trigger. Crit here. So you take 2 damage.
Power. I do game plus 10 at least. I'm at 20.
Oh, my 18 can't hit you now. This sucks. Oh yeah, this goes to soul. You know what? I'm gonna hit my 18. I'm gonna hit my 18 into your stinky rear. That's right.
I actually kind of wanted her.
And this goes into soul.
A little bit.
And I draw a card. And then I'm gonna hit 28 into your Vanguard.
28.
Versus your 20. So you need 10.
35.
Okay. Then this goes into
My
soul.
turn.
No. This goes into soul.
My turn.
And I get my order back. And now it's your turn. I feel like I can be pretty aggressive with my blocking here because I'm going to have 9 energy next turn. So rather than aggressive, I should say defensive. I can be very defensive with my blocking here if I want to.
I don't even know if I can develop a new field here unless...
Question mark.
Elko does thing when I write the thing.
No way.
Find her, I draw 1. I'm drawing the things I don't want to be drawing. Celestial finds. Oh, I do want to find and add that to hand. Yippee.
You're so good.
I can't make a board right now.
Epic, dude. This is what I like to hear.
I can. I can, it's just kind of stinky. I have to like do some goofy stuff here. So Alestiel, I use the effect of discard 1 to call a Black Wings card. And then I have a thing where when I discard a card, I can activate this thingy-mabob's effect from the graveyard in the discard pile. I energy blast 3, remove this from the game to add back to hand the card I discarded.
Oh, she's back.
I have a stinky play that I can do. I guess I might as well do it.
I'm excited.
I guess I'll call the Alestiel to here.
Is that good?
And I'll call the stinky critical to as a booster, I guess.
Well, you can still re-ride your Alestiel this turn, right? Or is it only if I'm grade 3? Okay.
I do not. I am unconcerned if you're grade 3 or not.
Whoa.
So 13 to Vanguard.
If I block with a 15, it's 2 to pass.
Alright, Twin Drive.
Well,
Over trigger mentioned.
Well,
so good at this game. What does this one even do?
Well, you can read it. It's in English.
I've never resolved this one before. Choose up to 1 card from damage zone, put it into hand. Choose up to 1 unit card from hand and call it severe and give it +10.
Oh, so you heal.
I have to draw for OT first.
And then you heal.
I heal.
To hand you.
And all I heal.
This is not epic, dude.
Alright,
No.
so damage check.
No trigger.
Alright, so then end of the battle, Kamas 1.
Rido.
I discard 1. I guess I discard Fanayo. I don't know if that's a good idea, but I'm discarding Fanayo to ride. Oh, I can use the LSP this time. The sword this time. Wow. You are at -5 power, and she is at +5 and crits. Yeah.
Perfect guard. I'll sack I'll sack my persona for this.
Alright, 1 drive check. Oh, go! This thingy attacks for 14 the Vanguard.
10, right? Because it's an effect trigger?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's blocking it.
Then I guess I can actually use this effect because it actually hits a good number this time.
Uh-oh.
Doing so.
Oh, yeah, you get
+2.
+2 on that one. That's
that
right.
never comes up. 30k the Vanguard.
I'll just take it. Heal trigger. Nice.
Oh, no. Oh dear.
Heal Gonzalez.
Oh wait, I forgot to resolve this one as well too. At the end of the battle I boosted. So and add this to hand.
Okay.
I need that because that's my only copy. This is the only copy I use the persona right again.
The heal actually mattered. That's pretty good. I'll sack good luck, have fun.
You can energy blast 7 to draw 1.
I will not do that. Stop gaslighting me. I sack good luck, have fun to ride. Ride comes out. When I ride over the grade 2, I call Kurumi Noa from my deck.
That's pretty cool.
Kurumi Noa, energy blast 3. 1, 2, 3. To call Roro. Roro, I will activate. And I put this persona ride into my soul. And then...
Must be nice making a field easily and consistently.
It is nice. I agree.
You are called grade 3 and 2 triggers last turn.
And then I shuffle, and then I will play Regalis Piece for draw 2. Pot of Greed. Oh shit, that's not good.
Professor's research from Pokemon TCG Pocket.
Whoa, no way. I call Kogura Toto. Energy Blast 3 to call Gonzalez from my deck. Gonzalez, you bind from your graveyard.
Yeah, binding Fennel is fine. Actually, making me bind Fennel might have saved me.
Oh no, oh no. I might have helped you.
I can grab
it's not optional. I can't.
Yeah, it's not optional. Oh, shame.
Okay, anyway.
That's what you get for playing cards.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Damn, I don't get the free soul. Oh. So it's -5 only, not -10. But it's at 9, right? So I actually can get to 13 this turn if I want to.
Yeah, I get to 13 unless...
How much hand you got?
6.
Attack with Kurumi Noa first. Because I have 2 Roros in soul, this actually gets +10k. So it's 10, 28.
You mean that actually came up? Chekhov's gun?
That's right.
I guess I have to actually take that.
28 versus your 8, so you need 25 to block it.
Oh god. Oh, draw trigger.
Oh!
+5.
Yeah, +5. You're at 18 now. And I draw a card from that, obviously. Then I'll attack with the Kogura Toto first, because I want to get to 13 here. This is 18 into your Vanguard. 18 versus 18, so you only need a 5.
Yeah.
This goes into my soul, and I will bind your grade 3 Alestiel. And then I attack with Benis, and I counterblast, and all 3 effects come up. I get to call from soul. I will call Kurumi Noa. I will energy blast 3 from Kurumi Noa's effect. Call Roro. I'll put this into soul, and plus drive plus crit. I'm just realizing it's only 13 versus your 18, so I actually do need to drive check for this.
I do still need to guard because I will get mobbed.
Do you think so?
Asking for a friend is me. What does your OT actually do again?
My OT either gives me 1 crit or heals me 1 unconditionally.
So you could OT. But my hand's stinky. Don't look at my hand. I see your eyes.
I didn't see it. Also, if I did see it, I don't know who any of these people are. So
yeah, that's true. I've seen enough Twin Drive episodes to know what's gonna happen.
Dorime, interimo, ada.
There's no way you can pro tag through this again. There's no way you can pro tag every time.
Ameno, ameno, latiremo, ameno. Nope.
No.
Nope.
Oh, thank goodness.
Unless it's an OT.
That's OP. So it's so powerful. It could still be OT. It's not OT.
It's not OT.
Okay.
Damn it!
Okay.
And then this is 28.
Very cool. Yeah, no guard.
And then this goes into my soul, and I draw.
Interesting thing, though, is that even if you do survive this turn, which you will survive this turn.
I might.
And even if I survive your next turn, I will have nothing to do next turn. because I won't have any more Alestiels inside my deck.
Oh, we'll
or
see.
hand to do
It's your
things.
turn. Please make your play. You can do it.
I'm making my play. I
I
can
believe
do it.
in you.
just
I
have to
believe in you. I believe in you.
I
You're epic.
Sonavide. So get the thing. Plus 10 to front row. Draw.
I feel like my trigger luck has
entering
been kind of mediocre recently.
It'll catch up. It's gonna catch up by the end.
It always comes around as long as you keep playing.
So entering main phase, Alestiel binds the top card of my deck, and I add back to hand a guy. I guess I add Precia, call Fenayo. I Soul Blast 1. Place a card from hand into the bind zone.
Oh no! Now you got both wings.
And add the hand. Oh wait, no, I actually can still do another Alestiel next turn, I guess. Both wings mentioned. I use Alestiel's act ability. Discard 1 card to call a black wings from my deck. Call. PL is a 1 that can attack in the back row.
No way.
Also, when I discard a Precia, I can use the effect of this guy again from the drop zone. Remove from the game to add back the card I just discarded.
Yes.
Oh my god, this actually does something here. Can last 1. Choose a guy and give it +5, and it will return back to hand at the end of the turn. So my little baby can actually hit something maybe and call. And then finally, I guess I can actually play this thing finally. This is a set order. This is one that at the beginning of the battle phase, I can choose one of my back row Virgos and give it boost for this turn. So entering battle phase, boost mentioned. It can do that now. I'll hit with this Alestiel first.
That's okay. I'm still gonna block with 25 here. So
that's not
2 to
bad.
pass.
Yeah. Check. Regard, no trigger. Second check, no trigger. Wow. Camass 1. Discard. Hey, I can discard the brick. That doesn't work anymore.
You're so
the card is only
good.
good for 1 turn. So good this game. Right. So now you're at -5 for this turn.
Oh no!
And Alestiel herself is at +5 and crit. But before Alestiel attacks, I'll attack with Fenayo for 25 and Camass 1. -5 again. So yeah, 3,000.
I'll take this one. Oh, that sucks.
Now, Alestiel attacks with +1 crits, 28 to Vanguard. Plus
PG,
crit.
PG that.
Just 1 drive check. Oh, critical trigger.
Oh, nice.
I'm gonna give all effects to my PL in the back row.
Okay.
This is 25 plus crit.
This is 30.
And then this is 30k to Vanguard.
I'll take it. Nothing.
Okay, now what do I do? So effect at the end of that battle, move soul, add egg Alestiel back to hand, and PL goes back to hand. Your turn.
I don't know. That was pretty good for you though. I only have 3 cards in hand left.
That was like my full super combo, and it wasn't even enough.
Oh, I drew my Persona right.
What?
Nice.
Actual pro tag.
Persona. Draw a card. Energy charge 3. I play Kuruminoa. I don't use the effect because I don't have any more Roros left. I play Toto, and I do use the effects to get Gonzalez. If I even have any. Yeah, I do. There it is. And I bind your drop, please.
You know what's funny? You're actually giving me an engine to keep recycling OG Alestiel.
Yeah, it's not good for me. But
So when I do run out from deck, I still can use it from hand.
But
I mean, the game's not gonna last that long.
I kind of don't have a choice because I have to summon guys.
Yeah, exactly.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So you take -15, and I soul your interceptor. No, you're no. This is 30 into your Vanguard versus your Vanguard's -2.
I have to actually hope for a trigger to make me less stinky. That's not a trigger.
That's good. That's my maximum stinky, actually. That's good.
Stinky.
Attack with Beni, counterblast, and obviously all the effects activate. Plus drive, plus crit, call from the soul. I will overcall Kogura Toto over my Noah. Kogura Toto's effect activates. I counterblast 1 to find Gonzalez from my deck. And if I don't have it in my deck, I can check my drop. But it is in my drop, I'm pretty sure, unless I've hallucinated. There it is. Okay. You bind from grave. So this is 23. Yeah, there it is.
I felt the burp coming, but just didn't. Perfect card.
How many cards do you have in hand? Jesus Christ.
Not that much. I only have 5 left.
Oh, okay.
And you know this is a grade 3 because this is my deck card.
It looked bigger when you stacked it all up because it's double sleeved.
Yeah.
Okay. First check. No trigger. Second check. No trigger. Third check. Ooh, draw trigger.
Okay, draw trigger mention.
My trigger luck has been kind of mediocre recently, I've been saying. 33 versus your -2.
Even if this does work, it's still gonna be really bad for me. Because I have to use Counterblast for this. So I got Epressia,
Oh!
any blast or Counterblast.
Pog?
Draw 1. Does that help? I am 1 off.
Let's go!
No.
GG.
I got that draw. That's the wrong type of trigger.
No.
If it was a regular trigger, it would have been enough. Thank you for having me again.
Thank you for coming on again, and thank you, the viewer, for being a member. Appreciate it. I'll see you guys later. Bye.
Bye.
Well.
Well, look what we have here.
And I invented Fortnite in 2011. Let's go.
How to play Gear Chronicle.
I talk this to my mom sometimes. She's like, I'm amazed I let you go that time. Here's a hack to how to watch anime at 6 times speed.
Wake up at 5 a.m. Hot yoga.
I really love Vanguard as an IP, so whenever there's anything Vanguard related, I want to do it.
Does he really need any introduction at this point? Chris, aka Different Fight, one of the biggest content creators for Cardfight Vanguard, and I'm proud to share the title of Shadowverse Evolve English Edition Ambassador with him. But not only is he one of the biggest voices for the game, he's also a competitive level player, he's a doctorate student, and he has a job. How does he keep on top of it all? How did one of the most influential players of Cardfight Vanguard start the game in the first place? And what does Bakugan have to do with it? And of course, what deck is he going to teach me, a new Cardfight Vanguard player, today? Welcome to Twin Drive, learning Cardfight Vanguard together, one deck at a time, where I, somebody who's new to the scene, learns about not only the game, but also the community by interacting with the people who make it happen. Let's jump right into the video, but first make sure to like the video and subscribe. It really does help out. Chris, thank you so much for spending your time with me. I appreciate you taking the time out of your day. Hello.
Hello. Thank you for having me as well, Mr. Twin Drive. It's not Twin Drive, it's Twin Drive.
That's right. It's one word. Please get it right. I feel like it's almost redundant to introduce you. I'm the newcomer into this scene here. Meanwhile, you're over there like...
Self-introduce yourself on your own channel.
You're Mr. Vanguard.
I mean, I've been playing Vanguard since I was 15, so for about 13 years now, approaching half my life at this point. So I'm always very happy to see new people get into it. I mean, you and I played quite a bit while you were in Japan when you first picked up the game, but it's nice that you can now discover it more with a lot of the people that you're meeting through this channel now as well.
When you were still learning Shoujo Doji, I just got rocked by it immediately, and then lo and behold, a week later, everyone's like, yeah, it's the best, one of the best decks in the format. So it's like, yeah, there you go.
Well.
Well, look what we have here. Well, I guess we can start there, Chris. When did you discover Vanguard, and how'd you get into it in the first place? Like, basically, as soon as it came out, you were in it.
I didn't get into it right when it came out in Japan. It came out in like at the beginning of 2011 in Japan, and I got into it on like October, November-ish, so like almost a year after it came out, and then the English version of it came out soon after. I always liked card/toy anime. I really like Yu-Gi-Oh! I really enjoyed watching like Bakugan, Beyblade, Beat-em-on, like stuff like that. And so I always kind of had like a soft spot for those kind of things. And then when Vanguard came out, there was also like the second generation of Beat-em-on, which were like the, you know, the little dudes that shoot marbles out of their stomach.
Right.
So I watched the first couple episodes of that, and I was like, okay, this is kind of fun. And at the same time, Vanguard had come out and it had about like 30-ish episodes out. Bakugan had just ended, like completely. There's a character with like blue, long, wavy hair. And there was a Vanguard character that had white, wavy hair. I saw random fan art of the two of them like standing against each other, like crossed arms. And then I saw the tag on Pixiv that said Cardfight Vanguard. I was like, what is this? So I was like, I'll check that out too. And then I was like, oh my god, this is like revolutionary card game anime, because until then, majority of card game anime followed the Yu-Gi-Oh formula, where it was like, you know, save the world and like fight to save my friend and stuff like that. The original Vanguard anime is literally about a dude that's trying to get good at card games. He starts out with a very random stuff put together deck, and he's going to locals, he's buying packs, like pulling stuff, upgrading his deck, getting beat up and eating a lot of games and a lot of losses. It was a very unique thing to me that I like played it online for the first time. We had a completely different simulator back then called Cardfight Capital, which ran on Beyond. I don't know if these words are probably like,
lord, I think I do know what Beyond is, but that's like, you're on some old timing right there with that one.
And then as soon as the English version first released, I basically got into it and like played with my little brother with like the first 2 trial decks for like 4 or 5 months, until I one day googled Cardfight Vanguard Luxembourg and found out that there's a locals that sells the game. And then that's literally thanks to me googling that, I'm basically where I am now. I found my first ever locals, started competing, traveling, doing videos, all that kind of stuff. So that was kind of like my beginnings, I guess.
In an alternate universe, you Googled something else that day. You Googled like Fortnite
right.
funnies or something.
And I invented Fortnite in 2011. Let's go. It's very much like the anime characters that led me to discover the game in the first place, which is why I think like having an anime-based card game still around in this day of like IP-based card games is very important for people like me that really prefer that kind of medium.
I mean, to be honest, that does link in a little bit to my own experience. I tried Dear Days when it came out, but it didn't really grab me as much as I would have liked it to. The reason why I started delving deeper into Cardfight Vanguard in the first place is because I saw everyone on Twitter memeing about Divines. I'm like, what's this about? Check it out. And I was like, wait, this show is good. So I kind of share the same sentiment as you, where I think the anime is really important for like getting people invested in the game, especially since like even like the mechanics of the deck itself tie into like, you know, the development of the characters as well, which I found very interesting. So when the fights would happen, I'm like, I see where the narrative stakes are, and then the fact that it's translated into gameplay as well is very, very cool. So,
and I feel like the game's kind of made to be entertaining to watch, which works really well with an anime medium as well.
That's true. That's true. Is it like a secret that you used to be a Bakugan guy? You used to have a Bakugan blog?
No, I mention it on my stream pretty often. Like I was really big into Bakugan. I still like back in my parents' house. Like I think everything is still there. Like I played Yu-Gi-Oh, played Bakugan, played Pokemon like for quite a long time, and then after Vanguard came out, I kind of like just focused everything into Vanguard for a very long time until like recent years, where nowadays I like dabble into a bunch of card games on the side.
I guess after Bakugan ended, you were sort of like primed mentally to
kind of looking for something new. Yeah,
I feel like that's true. I feel like everyone's just looking for the next obsession that they want to get into. Like everybody wants something that they can sink hundreds of hours into. And I personally got into card games at a much later age. Like I'm the same as you. I played Yu-Gi-Oh when I was a kid. I think everybody did, right? Basically. But I didn't know anything about it. I was one of those people who were like, more cards in deck better. I'd rock up with a 200 card deck and get rocked every time. Like, I don't understand. This game's dumb. And then I came back with the advent of digital card games, and that's what got me into physical, so I went the other way, kind of. What do you think is like the impact of the digital card game sphere on people discovering Vanguard, or is it negligible?
With Vanguard itself, I'm not too sure. I think Vanguard Zero was a very big part of that in that sense. I think when digital card games first came out with Hearthstone, technically MTG Online was always a thing, but that was kind of different. You had to pay for everything. The Hearthstone coming out, I remember a lot of people were dooming back in the day. They were like, oh, this is the end of physical card games. Like, nobody will want to pay for cards anymore. Like, it's all going to be online. Not only was it not true then, but especially during COVID, I think, and after COVID, people really realized this is not going to be the case.
Yeah, when people realize they actually like talking to people and meeting people in real life.
Right. The social aspect of this social hobby is actually quite nice. I think for Vanguard, specifically Vanguard Zero being around for the 3.5 years that it was around for, it came out right when COVID started, and also during, I'd say, the most, I guess, interesting to an extent, but very unbalanced and very like power creepy part of Vanguard's history, where there were no tournaments to begin with. So it was like, you know, the IP needs to stay alive somehow, and Zero definitely kept it alive during that period. Definitely served its purpose, and I think in that sense, like, it's always fun to meet people at tournaments these days. They're like, oh, I actually started from Zero. Like, I got into the game because I first found Zero. So in that sense, a lot of people got brought into physical Vanguard thanks to Zero in that sense. But it was also because a lot of Zero's players were like, oh, I watched the anime as a kid, or like my older sibling played Vanguard, but I didn't have the money to do it, and now I got into it, kind of thing. It was definitely like an interesting dynamic where, like, maybe with like Shadowverse and Evolve, there is some crossover, but it's not as much where it's like, oh, this is that card game I remember as a kid that now has a digital version that I can now get back into because I have money, kind of thing. You know, where Shadowverse, like, it's always been around, and Evolve is now just there as like a additional way to enjoy it.
Do you think it like helped your channel at all, the Zero, or were you always more on the physical side?
I've been doing this channel of mine for 11 years now.
Congratulations, by the way. It was very recently that you celebrated your channel's birthday.
I've been doing physical for a long time. My first big burst of popularity, I guess, in the channel was I used to do skits called How to Plays that people still to this day always ask me to make more.
How to play Gear Chronicle.
Generation Zone 解放 Pride Generation.
Okay, so attack.
That was like my first kind of big jump, and then I always enjoyed doing this kind of like analytical, like meta-analysis content and stuff like that. But then Zero was very good because a lot of people were obviously looking for something to play when the pandemic started, and then a very famous Pokemon YouTuber called Shady Penguin got into Vanguard Zero when it came out, and in one of his first videos he was like, if you want to know anything about the game, check out Different Fight. And then I just like, boom, like thousands of subs in like a week or something. And I think it's partially because I really love Vanguard as an IP. So whenever there's anything Vanguard related, I want to do it. If there is a Vanguard game. Like before Deer Days, there was Vanguard EX on the Switch, and I really enjoyed that. I streamed everything, put like a full playthrough on YouTube. People watched that, and that also gave me a huge growth burst. Zero, it came out in Japanese. It didn't have much viewers. People didn't really care about it until the English release, but I was already covering it because I was like, well, I love everything Vanguard, so I want to cover everything Vanguard, right? Whereas a lot of other people, they just only really play the game and they cover the game. And I think part of the reason why my channel is kind of like is where it is right now is because I just really love the Vanguard IP. So whenever there's anything Vanguard I can show off that I think is cool, then it's like, here you go. Like,
did you know that Vanguard had its own cafe?
How do you like make the jump from watching the anime, playing it casually, to becoming a competitor at these top level events?
The original Vanguard anime advertised that this is part of the process kind of thing. So it's like they go to shop tournaments. So it's like you're like, okay, I should probably find a shop tournament. And then after that, they do a road trip with like a car and like the group of people from the locals, they go to the regionals. You're like, oh, I should probably do that too. So I remember when I first found my locals, I went to the locals a bunch. I grew up in Luxembourg. The closest regional location was either Paris or Dusseldorf in Germany. And they were both about like 3 to 4 hour drive. After finding my locals, like maybe 3-4 months later, the question came up, is like, okay, who wants to go to the Paris regionals for the World Championship qualifiers? And it was the very first event in Europe, I think, too. I remember I was like, I'd love to, like, right? It's like, it sounds so exciting to like travel for a card game, right? It's just like the anime. Oh my God. It was like me, one of my best friends that I met at my locals that is still one of my best friends to this day. And then a couple, basically like people in their like late 20s or 30s, I don't remember. But thinking about it now, I talk to this to my mom sometimes. She's like, I'm amazed I let you go that time. Because I just went with like a bunch of people I've known for a couple months, you know, on a car ride for 4 hours to Paris. You never know what's going to happen. But that was kind of like my first experience of like traveling for a tournament. I didn't know how tournaments worked at the time. I was like taking every round, just having fun. I was like, oh my God, this is so great. It's my first time ever being able to do this. Years later, I talked to the people that I met at that event, and they were like, did you know that if you would have beat me that time, you would have been top card? I was like, what? What do you mean? Ever since then, I always just like would travel around Europe. Even if I didn't necessarily place well, it was just like meeting people, seeing friends that I only see at those events that really had that magic. And so even now, like I always look forward to like Worlds, or debating even traveling around Asia a little bit now, because it's like I have friends in other parts of Asia or, you know, like Oceania that I only see at these events. And that's like the big attraction of going to them, is like spending time with those groups of people and like meeting new people there as well. So that's been kind of like the reason to compete, right? The motivator.
Right, yeah. And I absolutely agree with you. Like, as a person coming from digital card games into physical card games, I find that the social aspect is by far and away the most important thing about it that like separates this hobby from any other hobby.
That's why fighting games, I think, have been like managed to have such a big legacy, is that no matter how fighting games like popular or unpopular they are, it's the fact that it's the same as card games, where you have to go to a location to play offline, and like there's a person sitting next to you that you are physically next to, and you know, you can hear their buttons, you can read their movements from their body language kind of stuff. And it's like both fighting games and card games that I feel like are very similar, and what have led to both of those genres of gaming to last so long. With digital card games, it's like I really enjoyed when back in like 2017, I think, they did like the dream hacks and stuff for Shadowverse.
Yeah, the World Circuit.
I pray they bring that back for Worlds Beyond, because it's just an element that you don't get from like the SVOs that are you just doing it from your home, you know.
So the last thing I want to mention before we talk about the deck you're bringing today is that actually you're not only a competitor at Cardfight Vanguard, you're not only a content creator, you also have a job and you're a doctorate student. So how do you do that? I bring this up because in the Vanguard anime recently, there was an episode with one Taizo, when it flashed back to Taizo's university life, and it's like, oh, I got work and I gotta go to uni and I gotta play Vanguard. And I'm like, wait a minute, I think I know this guy.
So it just kind of comes down to priorities. Like work and stuff isn't pressuring me as much, then I spend more time playing card games. I spend a fair bit of time watching stuff too, because I feel like I get inspired a lot on my content just from watching people from other games. So honestly, just scheduling. Like I think when I look at how much, like on a day that I don't schedule, it's like 11 a.m. and I'm like, all I've done is eat breakfast and watch YouTube. This is not good. Right. And then, you know, I try to beat myself up a little bit and like not let myself do that, and just make sure that I'm like spending my time as productively as possible. Not to the extent of like, you know, those like productivity YouTubers who are like, here's a hack to how to watch anime at 6 times speed.
Wake up at 5 a.m. hot yoga.
Yeah. Sometimes it does come with like saying no to, like if somebody invites me, like especially if somebody invites me out to like do something on the day of and I've already have something planned, I'm like, I kind of assess it as, okay, how urgent is the thing I need to do? If it's not, then I'll go be social. But if it's pretty urgent, then I don't like stop myself from saying no. I think it's important to have that kind of self-discipline a little bit in order to make sure you really do achieve the things that you want to achieve. But I do always think I could be doing better. Like honestly, I'm at a constant state of like, man, okay, I'm doing all this, but like it could be a bit better, could be a bit more optimal.
I feel that way too sometimes, where I'm like, oh, there's like so much more I could be doing. amazing. And I've kind of locked in over the past few weeks, and I'm doing a lot more
Yeah,
these
my man is
days.
locked in.
But I wanted to ask you, because this is very pertinent to me as well. As also a content creator with a lot going on. Like, does it ever wear on you? Does it ever burn you out to have so much going on at any given point? Or are you like energized by all the things that are?
Yeah, much more on that side. I hate not having anything to do. I hate feeling like I didn't achieve anything that day. Even when I'm sick, I try to be like, okay, at least let me like write a script or something, or like at least let me do some reading or something. Like, so at least I feel like something of use was done that day. If I let go initially, I'll be annoyed by it, and then if I, for example, get sick and don't do stuff for a few days, then I might like settle into that, and then it's like, whoa, don't do that. Because then it just becomes like a negative feedback loop.
Right. You kind of lose momentum in a way.
Yeah, and then you just were like, what am I doing?
I mean, that's amazing. Like, you just are always like, powered by just all your passions and stuff.
But strictly only by my passions. I cannot do something that I don't enjoy. I did a programming degree for a year. I hated it. I was like, I cannot do this. You cannot force me to do something I don't enjoy.
That's fair enough. I did a programming degree for 3 years and I hated it, but I did it.
Well.
And now I'm not using it. I'm doing this instead. We're about to get into our games, but first, the concept of Twin Drive is that I'm learning the game through the guest's favorite deck. And what deck have you brought for us today?
I have none other than my lady, Eva. I think viewers of my channel know very well that this is my favorite deck in Standard. I was really looking for a new main deck when Standard first started. Before Nations, we had clans, and instead of 6 nations, we had 24 clans.
Yes, that's true.
And nothing quite resembling my favorite clan was in Standard for a long time. And then whenever it came out, I was like, wait, this feels good. And then I stuck to it.
What about the deck vibes with you so much?
It's like until then, I basically just used whatever was tier 1. But Eva, I really enjoyed because it's a deck that's very flexible in the sense that it can really adapt to whatever game plan you need to adapt to. If you're playing against a deck that is weak against Rush, you can pivot towards that game plan. If you're playing against a deck that loses in the long game, you can pivot towards that game plan. You'll see when we play that it has this constant ability to search through the deck and just like cycle to the point that it's kind of like a time bomb where it's like, if you let the game drag on for long enough, my deck is all triggers and I'm just gonna blow you up. It feels like I'm playing Pokemon TCG in Vanguard, because like Pokemon is notorious for like, you can search anything at any moment, but literally every single card in the 60 card deck, even if it's a 1-of, it contributes to you winning. And I feel like Eva is a very similar deck in that style, where you can play these 1-ofs and they will contribute towards every single game, which I think is probably my favorite part of the deck.
Let's get into the game. I'm gonna be playing Vispo as usual. It's the only deck I have, so.
Yep.
What was your biggest accomplishment? Winning a top 8 a regional with this?
Right when I discovered the first sort of list that made Eva good, we came second with my team at WGP Nagoya. But what was really sad is that I won my match and then both my teammates lost theirs in finals. So I was like, yes, we made it. We qualified for nationals, and then my friends lost.
But still, what an accomplishment. And you're like credited as like the guy who figured that out, right? Kinda.
I mean, it's a community effort.
Yeah, for sure. Humble as
Some
always.
people credit me as the guy who made Eva's prices go up. So it depends how you look at it.
That's fair enough. All right, shall we begin? I got a 4.
Let me use one of these cool ambassador dice that we have.
Those weren't properly weighted,
Oh, really? Let me use a real dice then.
Judge!
That is a 2.
Going first is usually better, right? Are there decks that prefer to go second? I'm still new, so I don't
Yes,
know.
there are indeed, but I think Vispo, generally speaking, likes to go first.
I'm on a 4.
I'm gonna mulligan 4 as well. Be a bit more
Okay,
greedy
that's
here.
interesting. So I actually did play some games against Chris when I was in Japan. I was in Japan for like a month, and I had the pleasure of hanging out with Chris a lot. I'm sure he was sick of me by the end, but...
He always says this. Why do you always put me in this weird spot? I'm like, what do I say?
You're supposed to go, no, I wasn't. You were a fantastic company the whole time. Is that hard for you to say?
Yes. I am angry European man. What do you expect from me?
He actually did teach me that I had to have different sleeves for my ride deck.
Yeah, you do now. Very good.
That's right, I'm learning. Stand up, Vanguard.
Vanguard.
I go first, so I do draw. I will ride my grade 1 Beni and discard.
Did you discard one?
Yes, I will do I discard? Okay, there you go. Oh, and I also get my energy crest. Also given to me by Chris with the Bab sleeves.
The little Bab sleeves.
What a generous man.
So I already have my energy generator up here. So I've busted out all the Eva merch. My sleeves are Eva.
I see it.
My energy generator is Eva. My everything is Eva. I'm gonna ditch one of the orders. So Eva functions around set orders called research orders that she searches out. So I'm gonna ride up And then when the grade 1 is placed, she allows me to search my deck for a research card and add it to my hand.
Actually, I do have a question.
So,
When you do that, do you do the thing first, or do you draw first off of the grade 0 going second effect?
you can choose.
Oh,
so
really?
Whenever in Vanguard, 2 effects happen at the same time, you choose which way to resolve them. I'm going to search out the energy research order. So this one helps me to find monster units, or kaiju in Japanese, which I will want to set in a later turn. And then I will draw from going second and get myself 3 energy. Since Eva is a Brancade deck, most Brancade decks function around set orders. So I'm going to set Experiment Henceforth. So this set order says that I can only play when I have a Eva Vanguard, and in the order zone, it gives my Obscudate named rearguards the ability that they cannot be retired by my opponent's effects. So that's very nice to avoid, removal. And when I have 4 or more research cards set in my order zone, I can put this to the soul, countercharge 1, and get an Obscudate from my drop back to my hand. And since I'm going second, I can attack, so I'm going to go ahead and swing with 8k to your Vanguard.
I'll take it.
Check. Obscudate, so there's the man of the hour.
Damage check. Heal trigger, it doesn't matter.
Unfortunate. And with that, that's my turn.
Draw a card, sack Roro to ride, and I gain 3 energies. The beautiful cards.
Energized.
Simping ain't easy. You can see my mat is even beast.
Yeah, dude's locked in.
I will activate the grade 1 effect. When it gets ridden by a card named Beni, it gets called to rear guard. I think I will play my Kurumi Noa. Now, if my Vanguard is grade 3, I can use Energy Blast, but since I'm not, I do have to counter blast for this to find Roro from my deck. Or I can get it from my drop, but I will get it from my deck. Deck thinning is deck winning, I've heard.
That's right.
I've been told.
That is the first thing you learn about Vanguard.
When Roro comes into the rear guard, she puts a card from my drop into my soul. And I'll put Roro into soul, because I want Roro in soul for my Kurumi Noas in the future. This is already a better start than the last video. This is good stuff.
You got 3 attackers already going first.
I mean, if I lost 2 in a row against both players who I've fought so far, have played the game for over 10 years, I wouldn't feel too bad about it.
I mean, it's also the good part of Vanguard is that you can do that.
So I'll attack with the Vanguard first, I believe.
So your Vanguard is 10, and your rear guards are what?
13, because it gets plus 5k, and this is 18.
In that case, I'll drop a heal. So it's going to be put me to 23. So this is going to be basically no pass.
No pass. So it's not anything anyway. And then I'll attack with the 13.
I'll take this one. So
Okay.
1 damage, nothing.
Then I will attack with the 18.
So this one I'll also block. So 23. It's just a crit.
And when these 2 finish battle, they go into soul, and I draw a card. Oh, this also goes to soul. My bad.
Yep. I'll charge up to 6 energy and draw. I'm going to dish the Obscurate that I drive checked last turn and ride into grade 2 Eva. So grade 2 Eva has the same effect as the grade 1. So on ride, I search my deck for a research card and add it to my hand. So constant deck thinning as well. This time I'll search for the blue research lab. So this one is also very good. I can only use it next turn because it's the grade 3, but it allows you to look at top 5 and call 1, which is very, very nice. And then I will set the one I searched last turn. When it's set, I reveal the top 5 cards of my deck. From among them, I can find up to 2 monster cards, and one of them goes to hand, the other one goes to drop. So I only have 1.
Oh, that's the promo, right? I believe. Imigrar. I heard about this guy.
Yes, it is indeed. I will take this one. This one will go to my hand, and then the rest of these I shuffle back in.
I was thinking that set order looked familiar. I think is that also used in Arcade?
It is, yeah.
So I was like, that looks so familiar. What is it from? And I'm like, I remembered I played your Arcade once.
Yeah, we did. Unfortunately, I don't have too much to do early game here, unlike you. So I'm gonna have to just swing with a 10k here to Vanguard.
See, one thing I learned from my last game is that I should be blocking earlier, but
Also depends if you want counterblast.
yeah, right. So I think I do actually want to take this.
All right,
No crit, please.
check. Perfect guard. So add that to hand.
Damage check.
And that's my turn.
I discard this to ride my grade 3. The whole reason the deck works in the first place. You know, I've been told this deck is better Barrow Magnus, but I don't know who that guy is.
He's just a guy, don't worry about him.
In my mind, Barrow Magnus is worse Beni.
That's true. That is also true. It goes both ways.
When Beni is ridden over the grade 2, the grade 2 calls out Kurumi Noa.
So good. Let me just search the best card in the deck.
That's right. This is a bit of inside baseball. I played this deck like a few days ago, and I'm like, just making sure to triple check that I'm not doing anything wrong, because I really don't want to mess up in front of all the people.
You good.
So there it is. And obviously her effect activates, where she can energy blast. Oh, I also get 3 energy.
Yeah, so you can just get it and use it immediately.
So right, King. I'll immediately use 3 energy to call Roro. And when Roro gets called out, I put something from my drop into soul. Put this one into soul.
Soul's looking pretty good now too, huh? Yeah, like what, 5-6?
I will also play Kurumi Noa.
Oh, okay. We got the whole squad out here.
And I will Energy Blast 3, since I am at grade 3, to get Roro.
That's your last one, right?
That is my last one.
And Roro gets 10k when you have how many of them in Soul?
The Noah gets 10k when there's 2 Roros in Soul, but only if the enemy Vanguard is grade 3.
Still chilling for now. Good. I prefer to be chilling.
There's already 2 Roros in there, damn. That's fast. At the start of the battle phase, you get minus 5k to your Vanguard for every 5 cards in my Soul. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So
Alright, I'll put this as a 5k for you.
I'll attack with the Kurumi Noah first for 18k.
18. How big is your... So, it's technically, I guess, 23 because I'm minus 5, right? I'll drop a 15 to guard that.
And I will put these into Soul, which puts me at 9, which does get me to the next threshold, which is nice. I do draw a card.
Urbo.
And then I will attack with the Beni. I wish I could call out Noah again, but I already have all my Rotos out, so I think I actually misplayed. Originally, when I put Roto from drop into Soul, I could have put this into Soul instead, and then I could have another Roto come out here.
Hypothetically, yeah. So I guess that's a good note. It's like going second, you want to turbo through the bears, and going first, you can try to put other things into Soul first.
I'm putting this into my mental note. Counter Blast. If I have 4 or more, I can call something from my Soul into Rearguard. If I have 9 or more, she gets +1 drive. And if at 13, she gets a crit. Call this the grade 2. The grade 2, I put a card from my hand into Soul, and then draw a card, which is kind of nice.
And she gets some power too, so...
Yeah, she gets
Considering I'm minus 5k, it's pretty nice.
What do I want to put into Soul, though? I've made the mistake before of putting too many shields into Soul and then losing.
Oh yeah, he's getting blown up.
But I think the only thing I can put is this.
Yeah, draw's okay. It's just a 10.
You never guess what I drew.
OT.
Nope, I drew another draw, actually. So it's like
Ooh.
nothing happened.
Exciting.
13 triple drive. Doesn't get any power.
Yeah, but you technically gave me minus power, so kind of gain power in a way. I think I'll no guard that. Gonna try to hit defensive here to make the rest easier to guard.
I like getting the triple drive because it puts so many more cards in hand. I feel so much more secure that way.
Yeah, right.
All right.
Good. Ooh, heal.
Heal. So it does give me a plus 10k, and I do heal 1. I'll put this one. Yeah. One here. These are the things that I need to find out what are the actual optimal lines, because I don't know which one I should put the power on.
The main lesson is like when you think about it, most triggers in the game are 15k shield. So you want to always try to make your columns in a way that asks for 2 cards to guard. So
okay,
because if you swing with like 23 and stuff on like on a 13, that's 15k to block, so it's always 1 card. But if you make it 28, then unless it's like a front or something they defend with, it's going to be 2 cards. So that way you deplete your opponent's hand a lot faster. And at the end of the day, it's like the hand in Vanguard is like an HP bar in fighting games. It's like you want to try to deplete it.
So this is 23 now, essentially because of the minus 5k.
Yeah.
And this is 20k now, essentially because of the minus 5k.
So they're both technically 15 to block.
This is good news. I'm learning a lot.
So that was your
second
first check.
Nothing. Third
Ooh,
check.
Counter card here.
Ooh, I got finally.
Hey, we got the order. 1 damage. Check. All right, this is Combine Rusher, so no defensive.
Is that an alt art?
Yes, normally it's a robot, but
I do not remember Combine Rusher looking like that, yeah.
one of the top Japanese players gave me shit for this. Like, I love your Max 30 Eva, but why do you run that alt art? I was like, but I like it. It looks like Xenoblade.
Do I attack with the higher column first, usually?
It kind of depends, but like I think the general logic to go by is attack with lowest first, because especially if, for example, if I were to take this and then your last attack wouldn't reach, that's bad.
Right, because if you check a trigger.
Defensive.
Yeah.
So the general rule of thumb is attack with lowest first.
So I'll attack with the 20.
The 20.
Well,
So
it's 15, but you're at minus 5.
So I will drop a 15 for that.
Okay. And then I'll attack with the 28 plus 5, 33 kinda.
So I'll take that one too. And I get an upscalate, so no triggers.
I think I will keep this one on board, actually.
In that case, the power resets, stand, charge up to 9, and draw. Here, I'm gonna ditch the Imigrar and ride up to Grade 3 Eva. Grade 3 Eva has several effects, but first things first, I'm gonna set my Blue Research Lab set order. So this set order says, when placed, I look at top 5 cards of my deck, and I can choose a card and call it. I think I'm gonna call out Combine Rusher. So Combine Rusher basically says that when it attacks a grade 3 or greater, it gets plus 10k power. And every time when it's in the drop zone that I set a order, I can cast 1 to revive it.
Oh, okay.
Especially if you see this early, you can like turn 2, set an order, and then just like CB1 revive it, and you have like 2 attackers out of like thin air.
I see what you mean by like the deck can go more aggro mode if you need it to.
Exactly. Then I'm going to use Imigrar. He says, when I set or when I play a research card from my hand, I can pay 3 energy and revive him. So So then he comes out and gets plus 2k power as well.
Okay.
Then Eva has a main phase effect. She can combust 1, and then I look at the top cards of my deck equal to how many research cards I have set. So in this case, I will look at top 3, and I add 1 to hand without showing it to my opponent. So I'll add this to hand, and the rest will go to the bottom. And then she will technically also gain 5k power as well. She technically has a second effect where when she attacks, she can boss 1 and soul boss 1 to call a Obscudate from my deck or hand, but I can actually use Imigrar's second effect to basically transform her right off the bat. So I can use Imigrar's effect, which says if I have a Eva grade 3, then I can put it to soul and search my deck for Eva's second form, which is the Poison in Paradise Eva, and ride it. And then Eva says when she's placed on the Vanguard circle, I can search my deck for a research card. We're going to search for the one we set on turn 1. So search my deck for a research card, add it to my hand, and shuffle my deck. And then normally, I'm able to immediately activate Persona Ride from placing her.
Oh, okay.
However, Imigrar says that if this turn I rode, which I did, I rode into my first grade 3 Eva, then I cannot activate Persona Ride. So,
oh, thank God. Okay.
Persona Ride is still strictly on turn 4, so nothing to worry about too much. And so then, this Eva has basically the same effect as this one of like on attack call an Obscudate, but it's even better because this one says she calls the Obscudate and she gives herself and the Obscudate plus 5k, and she can call it from deck, hand, or drop as well. So even if I've like guarded with all of them, I can still revive them.
So why do you play the original form in the ride deck? Why not just play this one?
Because, so this one, in order to activate the search for the research card, she has to be placed over the original one.
Oh, okay. I see.
And in my opinion, the biggest thing that makes this deck so strong is that main phase skill of counterblast 1 and add a card to hand. So it's like, you know, I'm not showing you what cards I'm adding, but it's like, if I see a perfect guard there, I add the perfect guard.
Right,
If I see an important attacker, I add it to my hand. If I see like a front trigger and I just need like 20k shield, I just add it to hand.
Right.
So
okay.
It's very, that's what I really like about the deck. And it scales with every set order you have. So once I have like 4 or 5 in here, I'm looking at top 4 or 5 and I'm like, I have a lot more to choose from as well. Now I can choose if I want to do 3 attacks this turn or 4. And I feel like I should probably save resources in hand because you're going to swing at me like 4 times next turn. I think I'm just going to go into battle phase over here. But before that, I'm going to use the second effect of the Blue Research Lab. So this card says I can rest 3 research cards in my order zone and Soul Blast 1 card. And then I choose a card with the Glitter ability, which Eva and Obscudate are both like, it's like a lore thing, but they have this effect called Glitter, which is just like a keyword. I basically give plus 5k to a unit with the Glitter ability, which Eva is. I am going to go into battle and attack with the Eva. So Eva says on attack, instead of counterblasting and soul blasting, I just take the original Eva and I bind it, and then search my deck, drop, or hand for an Obscudate. And one important ruling in case of like future decks that you play, which I guess Vispo kind of has it too. Whenever a card says search deck or drop, or like search deck or hand for a card and call it, you can choose to first search your deck and then whiff it, and then still select it from a different area that the effect specifies.
This is good news. So if I just want a shuffler, I can still do it.
Exactly. And even if you have the target, for example, like, you know, if you're searching for your Roro, right, you can say no target found because the deck is a private space that your opponent cannot check. So you can kind of like, I mean, lie, I guess, and just pretend that you whiffed it just to not search it if you for some reason don't want to, like not to deck out or something.
Right.
So I have a choice between, there's a grade 3 Obscudate and a grade 2 Obscudate. I don't like that field, so I think I'm gonna go for grade 2 Obscudate. So grade 2 Obscudate is a grade 2 that says as long as I have 3 or more research orders in my order zone, he gets plus 5k power and plus 5k shield. So he's a 15k attacker and a 10k shield. And he says when he's placed by an ability on Reguard Circle, if I have 3 or more research cards in my order zone, then when he attacks your entire front row in 1 attack.
What?
So he just like Dark Souls through your entire front row.
Yo, that's crazy. Do I have to block separately for each of them then?
Yes.
Whoa.
Or you can choose to no guard or block, like whichever one you want to do, and for each of them as well.
Can I use my intercept to block my thing, and then it sort of like bypasses this attacking this?
No. So once I do declare the attack with this, then they're all engaged in battle, basically.
Okay.
But the kind of counterplay is that I'm still attacking you with the Vanguard, and now you know that this is going to be attacking your
So
front
I can
row.
intercept.
You can intercept with them now to kind of like, you know, soften the damage. 23 to your Vanguard with 2 drives. Twin drive, rather.
Oh, no way.
Whoa.
5, so I'm at 18, 15. Okay, let's do it. That's 2 to pass.
First check. Front trigger. Uh-oh.
God.
We'll get plus 10 here. Very
I'm
nice.
glad I used it for the shield now, because I know that your Obscurity is going to do 5 more billion damage to my entire front row. Okay.
I mean, hey, if I check another trigger and put it all to Vanguard, then second check. Ooh, nothing. All right, you're
thank
lucky.
God. Okay,
For now.
Goodbye, Guardians.
These are basically both going to be the same. So I'm going to swing with this Obscurate first. Technically attacks your front row, but there's only 1 target, so 30k to Vanguard.
You can call out another guy after this, right?
Nope, that's all. Only 3 attacks this turn.
Oh, okay. I think I'll take this one. Damage check. Critical.
And then Combined Rusher says when it attacks the grade 3, he gets 10k. So this is also 30, but you're 23, so just 10k to guard.
This is 5 plus 5. A lot of shields have that, right?
Yep, exactly. All the draws are the same. And then at the end of my turn, the original Eva rides back. That's going to be my turn.
Oh, so maybe I should have taken more hits that turn. I don't think that through.
Yeah, you just got the 1 CB.
I'm going to play the order. Good luck, have fun. All my cards are respo, so it's basically just a redraw.
Let's go.
I will put Beni into my hand. Oh, and I do get 3 energies. Don't forget. That's pretty important, actually.
Yeah, especially for this turn.
Yeah.
Although I guess you could set up a counter charger.
I only have 1 counter charger in the deck, and it's the one you gave me.
Never mind.
I'm still going to play the Sumire, I think, though. And I'll spend 3 energy to get Boyaneko.
Oh, your Neko.
He does not have a call to rearguard's effect, because he's the one that gets plus shield from hand, so that's why he doesn't get a call to rearguard effect. Yeah, I can do 3 attacks this turn. Let's go.
You could technically do 4.
I could do 4 if I called the Beni, but I'd rather save it for...
Yeah. You want to save that for Persona.
Battle phase begins. Beni activates. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh!
Ooh, 1 short.
It also has a bind effect if it's 10 or more.
And that's annoying because all my Obscurades are 10k shields.
That's messed up that I'm 1 off.
I guess if you had Persona Ride, you would have gotten to 10 too.
You get minus 5k, and then I will attack with the Sumire first. She's 10k plus 8k, so 18k. And then because I played an order, she's plus 5k, so she's 23k. Actually, no.
You unlock any other effects if you put your rearguard column
I do not, no.
Then I would probably swing Vanguard first.
I think Vanguard first is correct. Counterblast. You already know who's it. She's
There
back.
we go. The Lady of the Hour.
And that's 13 to face. Plus 5 from the effect.
So I think here what I'm going to do, I'm going to intercept with both of my rearguards first. So this is 10k and 5k, basically because I'm at 8. 23 is still 1 to pass. So I'm going to add another 5k here. This is 2 to pass.
Okay, triple drive. Let's go. Fog champ time.
Walk jam time.
Nope.
Yeah.
Second check. It's an over trigger.
Oh my god!
The Vespo one is get a crit or heal the damage, unconditional.
Yeah, and you can give it to Vanguard because you're already piercing.
And she's 100 bajillion. Hog you. Let's go.
Hog you indeed.
Do I banish it first and then do the third check?
You banish it and draw, and then you do the third check.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, so draw
And
4
then third
first, and then
check.
do the third.
Heal trigger.
Heal, you don't. I'm at 3.
Yeah, I don't heal, but I can give plus 10 to something. So if I give the 10k here, I think it's more annoying.
Yeah, I think it's good. All right, so my Guardians are going to get retired because you pierce through the power. I'm going to take 2 damage because he gave the crit. First check, I get an Eva. I'm going to go to damage. Second check, I get a crit. So
Nice.
I actually get the 5k on my side now. So now I'm
Oh,
18.
that was pretty lucky for me, actually. You need all the help I can get, though. I'm fighting a different fight right now.
I'm just a scrub, bro. I'm a nobody.
Okay, swing with the lowest one first. This is 23, 33. This is 28. Let's swing 28 into your guy.
So I need 15. So I'll give you a crit.
These go into the soul draw card. And I will swing this one as well, which is 20, 33.
So I'm going to block with a 20k front trigger. So I go to 38.
All right. These 2 go to soul, and I put a normal order for my drop. Good luck, have fun, come back.
How many cards in hand you got now?
A lot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
12. Goddamn. Okay. I'll go into main phase and I will set the blue research lab again.
I'm going to get flamed online for getting the OT against the beloved different fight, dude.
No.
That's
It's all
crazy.
good. You gotta get the buffs. Get the buff. I'm gonna look at top 5 and call Imigrar from the top 5, and then shuffle my deck. When I set a set order, I have a bunch of effects go off at the same time. So I have Combined Rusher twice and Imigrar once. I'm gonna use all of them. I'm gonna Energy Blast 3 and call my Imigrar here, and it's gonna get plus 2k power. I'm gonna Counterblast 1 and call 1 Combined Rusher, and then I'm gonna Counterblast 1 again to call another Combine Rusher.
You see, this is another part of the game where I have no idea what I'm doing, is when I have to hold back my attacks to not give you counter blast.
Yeah, that's like the biggest level up that you can do as a player, is like learning how to control that side of like the tempo of the game.
I wonder if I should have hit you that much, actually.
Thing is, you gave OT and crit to Vanguard. If you checked another crit on your third check there, you would have just won.
That's true.
I'm going to use Eva's activate effect. So I have 4 research orders now. So I'm going to look at top 4 and add 1 to hand here. I'm going to add this one to my hand, and the rest is going to go to the bottom. I will use the Imigrar I called from the order, send that to Soul, and then search my deck for Poison in Paradise Eva and ride her. And when she's ridden, she will search my deck for a research card and add it to my hand. And then, because I didn't ride this turn, this time I do activate Persona Ride. So I'll draw 1 from the Persona Ride, and then everything gets plus 10k.
See, one thing I noticed about this game is that it feels like everything just suddenly activates when you get to grade 3.
Yeah, some decks are more aggro oriented and they do a lot more before that. General, because there's no mana curve, so like grade 3 is like the highest grade, so a lot of like that more explosive stuff that would happen at like, you know, like 5-6 play points in Shadowverse is like grade 3 basically for Vanguard.
So true.
And some effects are like if you have Persona ridden this turn, so then it's like kind of like turn 4, you know.
Right. Or strides.
Yeah, that too. Debating if I want to get a shield back to hand here, because I'm at 5, so if I don't heal, it's going to be pretty tough for me to survive here. So I think I'm going to use the experiment henceforth. So the effect is, if I have 4 research orders, which I do right now, I can put it to Soul, countercharge 1, and then choose an Obscudate from my drop and add it to my hand. So I will add the grade 3 one to my hand. And Obscudate grade 3, I mean, I'll explain it when I call it this turn, but it's also a 10k shield, both when intercepts and also when placed from hand as well.
Like there's going to be a lot of attacks this turn.
Just 4. Not too bad. I'm going to use Blue Research Lab to rest 3 research cards and Soul Blast the Imigrar here, and then give plus 5k to my Vanguard here as well.
You know, Chris, I put my English Elementaria in here because I didn't think it would matter for these, but the stock really does feel different. I'm going to take it out for the next time.
Yeah, it does feel a little bit different. It does.
It really does. I thought it wouldn't be noticeable for me. Like, I thought I'd have to train my senses to figure out which one is Elementaria, but actually, I'll take it out for the next episode.
All good. I think I'm going to go into battle here. So I'm going to swing with this Combine Rusher. So when it attacks, because you're grade 3, it gets plus 10k. So it's going to be 30 to your Vanguard.
So that's 30, and your Vanguard is attacking for how much this turn?
He's going to be 33 too.
33.
This is also 30, and I'm calling another guy, and that's going to be much bigger.
See, I'm just thinking if I need damage to CB.
You want to use the Vanguard effect, so you definitely want at least 1 CB.
Yeah, that's right. Well, which ones should I guard? Well, I think I'll take this. Damage check.
All right, check.
Crit.
Ooh, he gets the defensive.
Plus 10k.
I guess I'll swing with Eva. And once again, I bind the original copy, and I can search my deck dropper hand for an Obscudate and call it. So I'm going to overcall the Combine Rusher here and call grade 3 Obscudate.
And he still gets plus 10k from Persona, right?
Yes.
And you haven't even boosted with Imigrar yet.
Nope.
Well, that's a big guy.
Obscudate says, when he attacks, if I have a set order in my order zone, he gets plus 5k. But if I have 3 or more, which I do, he gets plus 10 instead. So he's 23k base on its own. He also says, when he's placed, bind effect on rearguard circle. If I have 3 or more researches in my order zone, he gets an extra crit. And so Eva now, it's going to be 33 to Vanguard.
I'll use that then, and I will discard Good Luck, Have Fun.
I get a crit, so...
Oh, no.
So I want to put you to 5 and aim for game next turn, or do I want to try and choke you? I think I can try and choke you with this. I'm going to give the extra crit and power here to the Obscudate that already is 2 crit. And then second check, Imigrar, so nothing. Just going to go to hand.
So Obscudate is hitting for 3 damage.
Yes, he is going for lethal. All right, so Obscudate, when he attacks, he's going to get another plus 10k effect from his own effect. So he's going in with 13, 23, 33, 43, 10k boost, 53, 3 damage. So it's going to be 35k to guard.
That's a lot.
We gotta chop that hand down.
Feels a little bad, but I am gonna perfect guard.
Okay.
I'll sack another Good Luck, Have Fun. This is why it's good to get it back from Poyoneko. I can use it as fodder.
And then Combine Rusher one more time. Gonna get plus 10k, so it's gonna be 30k to your 23.
I think I might need the damage.
Ooh.
Unless I don't need the damage.
Among
Great
Us.
stuff. Great analysis. Yeah, okay, I'll do that. This is a 15.
And I'm gonna rewrite the Eva at the end of the turn, and it's yours.
Persona Rido. Yippee!
All right.
You have 5 cards in hand?
I have 11 cards in hand.
Oh my god.
I mean, you have to keep in mind, I called 2 Combine Rushers and an Imigrar for using nothing for my hand.
So true. I'll use the...
And I'm gonna do it again.
Sumire, Energy Blast 3, search for Poyoneko. Are you even in there? Yes, you are.
You in there?
My deck's getting a little thin. It's kind of scary. I think I do call my grade 3. It's just a guy. attack.
Oh, okay.
I think.
Keep it swanging.
Do I do that? So can I ask a question? If I have a guy here and a guy here, and I call a guy here, and the guy can call a guy, can I call that guy?
Yeah. Yes, you can call that
Okay.
guy.
Sorry, that was a really stupid way of explaining it. I'm gonna use the power of Nakama here.
Uh-oh.
I cast the Regalist piece that you gave me
Whoa!
to counter charge. Pretty epic.
Pretty epic. You got the counter charge.
Let me just double check what this card does. I barely ever do this play, but I'm trying to go for game this turn, so I'm gonna do my best. Gonzalez. When called to rearguard, oh, you choose a card from your drop and bind it. Oh, it's not that big a deal. Oh, I'll just do it.
I will bind one of my heals.
Battle phase. Let's go, boys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 exactly! Yatta!
Oh. He's in. He's in.
So you take minus 10k. If my soul has 10 or more cards, choose one of your opponent's rear guards and put it into soul. Okay.
What
Which
would
one has
be-
intercept?
I mean, technically these both, but Obscurate is a 10k intercept.
He's the bigger guy, right? Okay, I'll put that guy into soul then.
Goodbye.
I'll just do that first. 23 into Vanguard.
23 on my virtually 3. This puts me to 23, and then I'll add another 5 from the intercept.
Attack with my Beni. Counterblast 1. She activates all of her effects. Number 1, she calls a card from the soul. Kagasumire, Freedom Violet. Number 2, she gains a drive. And number 3, she gains a crit. And Kagasumire, I will counterblast 1. Good point, Neko. So this is boosted by Gonzalez as well, which is another 8k.
31, right?
31, yeah. Is that a weird number?
I mean, you also have the plus 10k from putting me to minus 10, so I'm gonna just perfect guard this.
Yeah, that's true.
Discard in order.
First check. Okay.
Oh, speak of the devil.
Second check. Crit.
Ooh.
Third check. Crit.
Ooh, alright. Calm down, calm down.
Yeah, what the hell? 43 into your 3.
I will also perfect guard this one, teaching another order.
And the other one attacks too for 43 again.
Since I'm on 3, right, I go to 18. This is a 10k, so I go to 28.
28.
This is a 10k, I go to 38. This is a 5, so I go to 43. And then I don't have another 5k shield. It's gonna come down to the defensives, Igni. We're gonna have to see. You putting this into soul is literally what killed me.
That's
'Cause
crazy.
it's the shield that I'm missing. Alright. First check. Oh my god. Over trigger.
No!
But it's still another damage, another damage. So
That's
first
right.
I draw. I'll give the 100 million here as well. Where's my funny?
freaking wave.
Final check. Not a heal trigger. You got it.
Oh! That was hilarious. That you got the OT at the end though. I was so scared.
Oh man. I even with Eva's effect last turn, I took a front trigger to hand because I was like, I'm gonna need this 20k shield.
Okay, but I so sacked against you, man. There's no way I should
No,
have won
bro,
that
that's
more
I mean,
with it.
you deck like both of our decks are very similar in that they deck thin like crazy, so that once you reach like turn 5 onwards, it's like
all
the compression
it's
is
all
so
triggers.
crazy that you expect the triggers to just start
That's so true.
rapid
Let me just
firing.
check. Dude, yeah, you're kind of right.
I was really hoping to see this Blitz order from one of my searches. In my opinion, one of like the really good weapons that the deck got in Divine Set 2. Soul Blast 1 to play it, and it gives my attacked unit plus 10k for every rested set order. It's like Soul Blast 1 30k shield or 40k shield, which is really, really strong.
Wow, Eva's I understand why you like it now. It's so flexible. Like you said, you can go super fast. You can take it late where you just have all the triggers and yeah, that's really fun.
What's funny is that off of the OT, I drew into another perfect card. I was like, no, not now.
If only. I had 2 PGs in hand too still.
Damn, yeah. It would have been hard to go through all your defenses too, I think. Because next turn, it's like, the strong part of Eva is that I basically Persona ride every single turn until I run out of the Poison in Paradise Eva. And the firepower is pretty good too, but it does feel like Beni is, you farm so many cards that it is a bit hard to get through all your defenses.
I was super surprised at how good Sumire was here because she puts the order back into my hand. I basically got to PG for free because I'm not using those orders anyway, and I felt like that was so strong.
It is really good. It 100% is.
Thank you so much for the game, Chris. I had so much fun.
Of course, likewise. I'm glad I could also show you what Eva does. We got to show her firepower and ability to filter too, so I'm looking forward to who you're going to face next as well.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate you coaching me through the game too. I'm still like figuring it out.
Of course, it is my job.
So I did get help. But I appreciate it.
No. I did nothing.
Everybody, make sure to check out Different Fight over on... I mean, you already know him. Don't fuck around.
You know, the Igni viewers don't know me.
YouTube.com/differentfight, Twitch.tv/differentfight, twitter.com/differentfight. And where can we find you next? What's your next adventure?
I'm setting myself a challenge for this August to upload a short every day. Thanks to Igni for teaching me how to use a vertical plugin on OBS. But otherwise, yeah, mostly YouTube and Twitch. Got some events I'm going to, some vlogs to film, and other fun stuff. And working on some bigger projects as well that are taking time that I can't say too much about.
Absolutely. So guys, if you're here on this channel from Shadowverse because of me, make sure to check out Different Fight. He is the Vanguard guy. And if you're here because of Vanguard, well, you're already there, so...
Right, give some love to Igni as well. Make sure you sub to this channel, because if you're like me, I just want to see who else is going to play against, how he's going to level up. And hopefully we get the season finale, Igni goes to a BCS, get the vlog.
That would be crazy. As is tradition on the Twin Drive channel, after I learn about a deck, I add it to my knowledge base of Cardfight Vanguard, represented by this mural. So we have Beni, we have Alestiel from the first episode, and now...
It's my girl.
There she is!
Very nice.
It already feels a lot less lonely, especially because I know who the players these characters represent. It makes me, it's a heartwarming feeling that the mural is
in a year's time, I hope there's like no space on this.
Right? That's it for this episode. Tune in next week. Who will we fight next? There'll probably be a preview for the next episode at the end of this, actually. So roll that clip.
I should have.
Oh my god, it was a crit! Oh my god!
Whenever we lost a game, there were episodes where in the hallway leading to the locker room, a wooden panel would go from intact to not intact anymore.
That's a pretty scary proposition. You're pretty strong, guys, when I met you. Welcome to Twin Drive, learning Cardfight Vanguard together, one deck at a time. Where I, a new player, learn about the game and its community through spending time with the people who make it happen. On today's episode, we have Philip from Top Deck Heroes, one of the driving forces behind a very successful Cardfight Vanguard channel, known for proxy play, discussions, and more. But how did he get started playing the game in the first place, and what deck will he teach me about today? Well, that one you kind of know from the thumbnail, but anyway, let's get right into it. But first, make sure to like the video and subscribe. It really, really does help. Philip, thank you so much for taking the time to sit down with me today.
Hi.
Hi. So you've been making Vanguard content on YouTube for a long time now. How long's it been? How many years?
Oh, why are you putting me on a spot? Wait a minute. We started the channel, so Vanguard proper content, since November 2017. About to be 7 years in November?
That's a long time. That's a long, long time. So you were there long before like the current reboot and all that.
Well, technically, yes, the current reboot, but in Vanguard's history, I think we just, at this point, we're right in the middle.
That's crazy. The story of content obviously starts way after you start playing the game, actually. Like, when did you get into Vanguard, the game, and then what made you then decide that you wanted to make videos about it?
That's a fun story. So story time. So we started the channel on November 2017. I started playing Vanguard the end of 2015, beginning of 2016. So basically what happened was I've just finished with high school. I just gotten accepted to college in the States to play basketball on a scholarship, so on and so on. And I get there and it's my freshman year, so it's the normal college things. Go to classes, meet new people, play basketball, do American stuff, yada, yada, yada. Because I was a nerd, so liked stuff like the Marvel movies, liked anime, liked all this stuff. I tried to, find other people like myself. So I joined a club. I don't remember what kind of club exactly, but it felt like, okay, this is where people like-minded should go. And then I met a friend in college in there that was super into Japanese culture, history especially, but also, of course, everything else, like the anime fan, Rick and Morty, movies, all that, Lord of the Rings. So we clicked right away. And then one day he goes, hey, let me show you this, and pulls out a booster set 9 Link Joker deck. And says, you want to learn? I'm like, sure. So he goes through the basics with me, like how units attack, what guarding is, drawing, stand, all that stuff, right? And I'm like, okay, cool, this is fun. And the next thing he says is like, yeah, you want to meet more people? There's like a locals nearby. And to me, this is all new knowledge. Like, I used to play Yu-Gi-Oh! locals, LFGs, tournaments, all this. This was like, what is this? You're talking a different language. So I was like, yeah, I'll go to a shop and meet other people. So I didn't know what exactly that meant. So he picks me up, we go there, and then we go to the basement of the store because the store is on the first floor, it sells all the stuff, and then the basement is where basically is the play area for tournaments. So we go into the basement of a card store, right? So this is a whole new experience for me. And then we go into this small room where apparently the Vanguard people are supposed to be located, because there's this like long hallway of tables. This is reserved for Magic. And then here's one secluded room that can barely fit 12 people. Here's Vanguard. Go there.
That's crazy. So if you never joined this club in university, you would never found Vanguard, basically. There's a timeline where that would not have happened.
100%, pretty much. There was no other reason to actually pick up the game. Like, this one friend introduced me to this one card game. I never watched the Vanguard anime. I'd never heard of the game before this, as an adjacent to Yu-Gi-Oh!, Pokemon, Magic, anything of those. And looking back, outside of the friend group I made that weren't connected to my college whatsoever, there was no other way for me to get exposed to Vanguard in the 6 years that I was in college. More than likely, yeah.
That's crazy. So, like, what about the game made it click for you and made you want to make it part of, like, a big part of your life?
I'll be honest, it's like 7-8 years ago, man.
Yeah, you got hard to remember, right?
I just remember playing a card game that was like, oh, this is like similar to Yu-Gi-Oh! It's a card game. It has cool art. So it's playing with a friend. And I'm the type of person who's like, if I want to be friends with you and have a similar mentality, I'm going to try to work hard. And then my head was like, this looks like a good way to keep friends, make them interested, reel them in and all that. So I was like, I'll take an interest. And then at the card shop, I met the other guys that are mostly the other people at TDH channel right now. And then they talked to me the game, all that. I kept going, kept meeting, and then overall, it was just we became more friends, and then channel, and then the timeline's kind of more obvious after that.
So one thing that you said that we kind of just skimmed over was that you went to the States for a basketball scholarship. Having seen how tall you are in real life, that is not super surprising, but I did not know that was a part of your life. Would you say that basketball is still a big part of your life?
Part of my life? No. It was a part of my life. Like, I used to play basketball in middle school into high school. Quick tangent just to make it sense. I live in Slovenia, went to college in the States. I'm from a different country. So in Slovenia, when I was 16, 17, 18, 19, and before I went to college, I used to be part of the under 16, under 18, under 20 basketball national team for the country.
Wow.
So I was decent in basketball. Not good enough to go to Division 1 school, but good enough to go to a Division 2 school. So yes, it was a big part of my life. Played it for 4 years in college that I was eligible for, because that's the rules. And after those 4 years, I decided to go into my master's degree instead of trying to come back to Europe and play. So ever since I started my master's degree, I've never touched basketball again. I touched it one more time like 2 years ago, but then I figured I'm not good for this and I'm going to get hurt easily. So I was like, no, we're good.
That's fair enough. I hear the same story that a lot of like sports people, they get super into it when they're young, and then when they're older, they're like, oh, my body is not what it used to be, kind of thing. That's fair enough. Do you approach the Vanguard passion like the same way you would when you were competing back then in basketball? Or is it like a completely different mindset?
Oh, 100%. My basketball mentality 100% went into my Vanguard mentality. I have a very big passion to always do the best. I practice, I do things. As every person that has been involved in sports, I hate to lose, and it's potentially a very big problem, but but it drives motivation for the next game.
Sure.
Like, people that know me or played against me, like, we're gonna have fun, and even if I lose, everything's gonna be a good old time. But on the inside, I'm going, fuck, I shouldn't have done that, and I hate losing. I might not show it, I just hate losing.
Right.
You think
on it like way after the fact, kind of thing. Like what I could have done differently.
I could say I had a problem in college. Whenever we lost a game, either because of my own mistakes or the team mistakes or whatever, there were episodes where in the hallway leading to the locker room, a wooden panel would go from intact to not intact anymore.
That's a pretty scary proposition. You're a pretty strong guy. It's when I met you, so
I hated to lose.
yeah, it's fair enough. It's fair enough. Hey, as long as it's not affecting. That's actually that's crazy though. So if you bring that into the Vanguard mentality, like when you go into like a higher stakes event, like how would you handle that kind of emotion if you had to rush out?
It's a lot easier to handle now. Like, yeah, I get mad if something happens, but most of the time I don't get mad because, okay, so there's like a tier list. If everything goes smoothly and then there's a couple of different triggers fall in the wrong spot, or a card doesn't show up, or just a little bit of luck nuances decide the game, I'm like, it was a good game, fair and square, that's it. If I lose because, you know, I've built enough bricks to build a house, or something happened, or the overtrigger or whatever, basically stuff that's out of control, I'm pissed because it's like, well, whatever, regardless of what I did, it didn't matter. So great.
Right.
If I misplay, if I make a mistake that costs me the game, if I do anything, it's my fault that I did something. Oh, I wail on myself so hard.
Oof, yeah.
It's like that's the highest tier of punish. Like I can get a whole hand with nothing but triggers, get OT'd, drive check only normal units, like get all the bad luck in the world. I'll still be more calm and collected than if I misplay or make a mistake and then realize that what I've done. Like I'm a bit too hard on myself sometimes.
Right. Yeah. But I feel like that mentality, it can be punishing, but it also like drives a lot of improvement is what I found, like when you're able to analyze the things you did wrong and figure out how to fix it for next time. So yeah.
There's only one thing I want to say. People might not get it looking from the outside. You might, because you're in a similar boat. YouTube has given me more skill in the game, because what happens is, let's say I have a deck, right? I build this deck from scratch, and then I do a couple shadow plays to figure it out how it plays. So I'm like, okay, cool, make some changes. And then we record the video. So we have like 3 games that I play this deck, and then I figure it out more, and I see where I can do better and make mistakes. And then I post that video, which means I had to edit it, which means I went through the whole thing so I can get another perspective on it. And then we post the video, and then I read people's comments, and again, like there's like 3 to 4 different times I look at the same game and have different perspectives on it, and then I can grab that and put it back into the next one.
Right. And it helps when you edit your entire thing by yourself, because then you're forced to look at it for literally hours on end as you put the effect. So if you make a misplay in that game, you're like, oh, time to look at it for the next hour as I put all the effects in for this part. It's a blessing and a curse in a way, I would say. Especially when like you put it up to the public and then like all the you just know, oh, all the comments are gonna roast me for this one. And you're like, oh yeah, it's Jober. So like
I welcome comments.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, part of the job is that, you know, most of the comments are going to be pretty nice and pretty good. And there's always going to be like one horrible person. And that's the one that sticks with you, unfortunately. It's the way our brains are wired. You just have to, you know, figure out how to handle that, really. So it's been like quite a long time since you started Top Deck Heroes now. And like from a experienced Vanguard channel to a new one, what would you say your biggest piece of advice is for Twin Drive?
I'm gonna pick up something that I heard other bigger YouTubers in different fields of people that have like 1 million subscribers say, and we've implemented this in the channel, and I think it worked for us, is don't do content that you think people are gonna want to watch. Do content that you want to make, that's gonna make you happy, that's gonna make the videos you want to make, the ideas you want to execute. Make those videos. Because ultimately, when you are happy and you make stuff, it will translate into the video, and people watching will recognize that subconsciously in a way, and they'll do better than you trying to fish for views and try to make content that you might not like too much but think is going to get a lot of views. Like sometimes that will happen because algorithms are algorithms, but I think in the long run, it's better to do stuff that you want to do rather than stuff that you think people is going to want to see.
It's because I also think that, for at least especially for new people, I say this all the time, where like you're not going to be able to make a living off of it for a long time. You have to love the process to get off the ground first. You can't just love the result, which is, and that's why I was so happy with the Twin Drive channels, because I thought I came up with a really good idea, and the response like vindicated that immediately. I was like, okay, I'm onto a band. Let's do it.
I mean, that's how we started the channel. Well, Alex, the other part of TDH, one of the first people that started with me, it was technically his channel when we started. Well, technically it's our channel, but with the amount of... No, I'm not going to get into that. Anyway, he pulled me into my college parking lot one day. We used to hang out in my college because I had a good room, so we used to play at my college. And one day he pulled me to my college parking lot and said, hey, the guys, they're starting to lose some interest in the game, all this and that. Locals have been slow. I have an idea. Why don't we start a YouTube channel? Give reasons for us to hang out and play the game. Plus, you know, I've always been interested. He's a photographer, so he's always been interested in this type of stuff. All right, that's a cool idea. I gave him an ultimatum, though. You stick with me through thick and thin with this, and you have me until, you know, we go. There is no, oh, in 1 or 2 months or in a couple of weeks, we see that this is not going. We're not feeling it. No. We stick on this train. We're on for the long haul. And he shook on it, and he's kept his promise. So huzzah!
That's awesome. I wanted to ask you about that as well. As a member of Top Deck Heroes, which is like a channel that has a lot of collaborators, and it's not just like a one-man operation like a lot of YouTube channels are. What do you think is like the biggest pro and the biggest con of going at it with more than one person versus going at it alone?
The biggest pro is that people are interchangeable in the sense of, if I can't record something one day, I know the other guys can potentially pick up the slack. There's more personalities, which means you get more different chemistries. Like when I record with Alex, we have a different type of chemistry when we're playing and cracking jokes. When Alex records with someone else like Lon, they have a different chemistry, so it's always fresh. When we put two people that do not know what they're doing and are fresh to the game against each other, it's just sitting here in the editing process going, oh, please don't fuck up, please don't fuck up, please don't fuck up, please don't fuck up. So it's like, it's this whole different chemistry that's a positive, and more, and of course this is a 2-player game, so the more the merrier, definitely. If I could make a Vanguard channel all on my own and it work, I might, but I like my friends, so I'm glad I can do it with them. The cons?
It's a little harder to say because they might watch this video. So.
They know. No. That's the one thing. I am very blunt about stuff, and I don't hide it, and I don't want other people to hide it. That's one thing. That's another pro, or maybe a con. I don't know. Put it where you want it. Is I like the transparency. I'm gonna tell them, hey, you fucked this up. Hey, you messed this up. Hey, you didn't position this correctly. Watch this and that, because I know and I want my teammates to tell me back, hey, you're doing this, stop it, hey, this is too much, we gotta slow down and stuff like that, because without that, it's like, it's just gonna get bad. But one of the cons is, because the channel is what it is, someone has to steer most of it. So I am the person that does the editing, does the posting, organizes the YouTube, does the thumbnails. Like, I got a lot of workload, so because of that, I also have a lot of say in what's going on. And one of the cons is that I want to do everything my way, and I put a lot of pressure on the other guys because of it, because I am very much a perfectionist. So it's like, hey, you two are going to be recording without me. Whenever you record, make sure the camera angles are good, make sure the lighting is good, make sure this is good. And then when I get the product from them to start editing, I'm like, this is a bad angle, why is the lighting terrible, why is there a giant glare? It's like, I'm like,
I feel like it's both like nice to have a lot of moving pieces to help you out and stuff, but at the same time, a lot of moving pieces means like there's places where things can go wrong. I feel like
that's just me wanting to be perfect, or wanting this stuff to be done my certain way.
Right.
Which I do communicate to them, hey, please be careful, make sure this is here. It's going to be easier in editing if this is already positioned right. I don't have to crop, I don't have to change lighting, settings, lumetry, yada yada yada. And it's like, yeah.
Right, yeah, I totally understand that. And like, as I've been like sort of bringing on more members to my teams, where like I'm asking for help, it is sort of a change in the way I do things, where before like it's all in my mind. Now I have to like clearly communicate everything. So it's been a shift as well on that front. Well,
I think the biggest con for that exactly is going to be, and it just came to mind, is expectations. You're going to have certain expectations of them. They're going to have certain expectations of you. And you're never going to meet each other. You just got to find some common ground and make it work.
right. That's good. That's a good advice to have, especially as this operation takes off the ground too. Honestly, I am feeling a little bit of pressure because there is like so much like response to this channel when it came out, and they had literally no content on it. I'm like, okay, well, the videos actually have to be good now. So let's get into it. Speaking of, this whole channel, the entire thing is that other Vanguard players tell me their story, but also their favorite deck, and through that, I learn about the game more. So what deck did you bring today, and why do you like it so much?
All right, so I will fib a little bit. I brought Welstra.
Ooh.
And yes, he is definitely one of my favorite decks at this current moment. My most favorite deck that will never cease to be off the pedestal, there's always going to be on top, is Messiah. Always will be, always is. Messiah right now is not where I wanted to be. I'm missing a lot of pieces. So I was like, you know what, Welstra, he's perfect. He's a great second. So we're going to do Welstra today.
Sounds good to me, especially since Welstra is one of the fated ones from the anime, which is how I got into the game in the first place. So.
Exactly. Who doesn't like Big CEO?
He's the guy with the big hand. That's what I know about him. And how does the deck play exactly? Like, if you had to give like a top-level overview, 1 or 2 sentences, how the deck works.
Big brain go burr.
That's a little less than 1 or 2 sentences. You want to elaborate on that a little bit?
Yeah. Welstra's main gimmick is the fact that he runs, like every Brain Gate deck, a Brain Gate deck runs around set orders. Messiah is the only, because it's an encounter deck, it's from the OG era, but every single Brain Gate deck runs around a set order mechanic. They all have their own shtick. Welstra's set order mechanic, its shtick is products. They're set orders that have the product designation, and all of the products have a ability next to maybe other abilities that are operate abilities. Basically what it means is whenever you operate that product, it gets to do stuff. So to operate the product, you use the cards in the deck. Welstra himself can operate the cards, there's other cards on rear guards that can operate the cards, and you just try to find ways to operate at the right moments, to execute the best combos, to plus back, to push back, and so forth. So that's its main shtick. It's trying to get those products into your order zone, like every Brain Gate does, as well as operating them to get the most benefits out of them. Now, Welstra is, as a deck right now, as it is the Fated one, his whole idea is I am going to get to my grade 3, get to my Vanguard. I'm going to set up my order zone because the only way to get products in there is through Welstra's ability, playing them for turn, or the ride line. But if you're playing them for turn, you need to see them, so there's a lot of things to search them and so forth and so forth. And the idea is, okay, I'm going to get to my grade 3, and I'm going to try to execute either a multi-tech using my products or try to plus myself, because later in the game, my products are going to do more stuff like ping you a damage. I don't know when I need to go into specifics of card effects.
No worries. We'll talk about the specifics as it's happening in the game, so don't sweat it.
Cool.
But I kind of get what you mean. Yeah. So get stuff into the order zone and then operate them to the maximum efficiency.
Exactly. This is where the first sentence says, big brain go burr, because Welstra is a technical deck. It is, on one hand, it's probably one of Vanguard's most resource-intensive decks in the sense of knowing when to use what resource and what's available to you to make sure that you have enough resources for the next turn.
Is that part because of that?
Yeah, pretty much. It makes me like, I like decks that make me think. I like decks that present me with a problem where I'm like, okay, I am in this situation in the game. This is my hand. Here's a problem. I need to get to the solution. Quick fact, in college, my first 4 years before I started doing my master's, I was a math major. Ooh. So, you know, problem, solution.
Nice. Not like theoretical stuff?
No, please no.
Yeah, fair enough. Well, I mean, if that's all you got to say about, do you have any like last words for this interview before we start the actual game?
That's about it.
All right, let's get into it. As you know, I'm playing Vispo, so let's get the board set up. And I'm going to have to need you to remind me of some of the rules because I just had an entire weekend playing SVE, so I'm like, my brain is fried. So. Let's get into it.
Easy.
And figure it out. Yep, we're on the board now. I'm playing, as usual, my pure Vispo Beni deck versus Philip's Welstra. I have literally no idea how Welstra is played besides that one episode where it was in the anime. And I wasn't really paying attention, I was just watching the animations. let's get into it.
This is gonna be fun.
Ooh. Ooh! I'm gonna mulligan this and this. And I'll keep the rest.
Ooh, I like this hand. 2 back.
Oh. Oh, ooh. That is not good. Okay, well, no choice though.
Welcome to Vanguard, where sometimes the mulligan is gonna go, yeah, no.
Yeah, it is what it is, isn't it?
You know what's the worst thing I hate in the mulligan about Vanguard?
Oh, yeah?
When something like the Overtrigger is your 6th card of the deck. Because you can draw 5 and see, you look at your hand and you're like, okay, cool, I'm going to put 1 back. And then you draw the Overtrigger. But if you decide to keep your hand, you don't shuffle, which means that Overtrigger stays on top. So regardless, if the Overtrigger is the 6 cards of your deck before you draw for mulligan, you're always going to get it. And it sucks.
Ain't that the truth? Yeah, I'm not super happy with that mulligan. I'm happy with the cards I kept. I'm not happy about the cards I redrew. Oh, boy. Well, shall we decide who goes first?
That was how?
You have a dice?
I have 2. I have 3.
Let's
I have
roll
all
2.
the dice.
Let's roll 2. Highest wins.
I don't like these dice. They don't usually roll high
6.
as I roll a 10.
I got a 6, so maybe you should reevaluate your opinion of those dice.
Not wrong.
All right, well, you get to choose. You go first, eh?
Well, for lack of better judgment, I think I want to go first.
Yeah, that's usually how it turns out, I feel like. Shall we begin? 3, 2, 1. Stand up, Vanguard.
Vanguard.
Okay, what is that? I don't even know what you're what am I looking at?
Blitz Chief Mechanic Orphan.
So are these like all like employees in his horrible company? Is that how this works?
Horrible company, good sir. The benefits are so amazing. Free health insurance, dental. What are you talking about?
Yeah, you just have to work 22 hours a day, 7 days a week.
That's worth it. That is worth it when you love your job.
All right, your turn.
I'm gonna start. I'm gonna draw for turn, and I'm gonna choose a card from my hand to discard it so I can ride from my ride line.
That's right.
But the way my hand looks, I will be discarding this grade 2 to ride, and then on ride, nothing happens for my deck yet, so I can just say pass a turn.
Okay, my turn. Draw a card for turn. Ew, that's interesting. I will what do I discard here?
A card.
I'm thinking about it. Don't test me now. I want to.
You get the experience what the other members of TDH get to experience on a weekly basis.
My freaking mulligan, man. Save me. Why did this happen? I'm gonna discard a crit. And then I'm gonna, as you can see, this is why I was upset. I'm gonna ride my grade 1 Beni. And of course, because I'm going second, it lets me draw a card.
Yep.
Boop. Oh, wow. And because I'm grade 1 now, turn start, I play Good Luck, Have Fun, my normal order, which lets me look at the top 5 cards, put a Vispo from that into my hand, and then shuffle the rest. Do I have to reveal it? Surely I do. Yes. Okay, of course.
You have to reveal the card you're adding because unless I can confirm it's a Vispo, I have no clue what you're adding.
That's exactly right. No, you're 100% correct, sir. Grade 3 Beni? Yeah, let's add that.
Setting up Persona right for turn 4, not bad.
That's right. Oh my gosh. As somebody who only got into this game for VTube simping, that's not a bad move. Attack face, 8k.
Now I'm going to say no guard. I can use the resources.
Right, because this is one thing that about Vanguard that I'm bad at, is knowing when to attack and when to prevent you from getting resources. Yep, so let's just go ahead and do that. Drive check, it is not a crit. Okay, well, take the damage.
As damage check is another grade 2.
Okay, and I'll pass.
All right, My turn.
Oh, I forgot.
Stand.
Because I am doing second and I rode, I get my energy crest, right? And I start
Yes,
with
you
3
get your energy crest and you get 3 energy, which for your deck is actually very important.
Yeah, it is. Okay, now it's your turn. Sorry about that. Forgot about that.
All right. Stand. I gain 3 energy now,
Oh my
and I
God.
draw a card.
He's
All
doing
right,
it.
deck. Apparently, I didn't shuffle you hard enough. We're gonna do some gambles here. We're gonna discard another one, so that's already 3 out of the deck.
Oh,
that's
no.
fun.
Do you want that one? Is that good?
She's useful, but it's one of those things like, you know what? We're fine. Anyway, discard to ride. And then on ride skill, I get to use my grade 1 that was rode upon. I get to Soul Blast 1. Search my deck. And because it has to be a product that's grade less than or equal to your Vanguard. So I'm going to search the dog that's a grade 1 product.
It's a dog. Wait, it's a product? That's a
Dog.
living creature, sir. I don't like this capitalist dystopia that you're that you're creating on the board.
It's a product.
Pretty epic.
So this gets added to my hand. And I look at my hand and make choices. Because I have choices that I could do. They're just not good ones right now at this moment.
This is good to hear. As for me, I'm happy about it.
So yeah, we'll just go ahead and play this from hand. So that's going to be my order for turn.
What does that do? What does the dog do? What the dog doing, as they would say?
When it's placed in the order zone, nothing. But it does a couple of things when it's operated. It
Okay.
also has a nifty second ability that if it's discarded from hand or put from order zone to drop zone, I can put it back into the order zone or into soul. So it's a nice resource engine on top of it.
It keeps coming back. That's nice.
In this case, I'm going to go into my battle phase, and I'm just going to attack with Vanguard. And its ability is, when it attacks the Vanguard, I can Energy Blast 3 and operate a product.
Okay.
In this case, I'm going to operate the dog.
This is where it happens.
And when the dog is operated, it gets to call itself as a unit with 10k power.
What? What? The dog's attacking me now? What the heck?
Oh, not yet, but it will.
I'm gonna take it. Drive check.
All right, drive check. It's another product. I'll take it.
Okay, damage check. It's a crit. Plus 10k.
Well, that's good, because now the dog can't hit you anymore.
Yes!
Which means I'm just going to pass turn, and at the end of the turn, the dog's going to go back into the order zone.
Good stuff. So at the start of my turn, I gain 3 energy. Is that how this works? Or do I ride first?
Yes.
6 energy. I will go ahead and draw for turn. Ugh. I'll sack this good luck, have fun to ride. And I ride my grade 2 Beni. When the grade 1 Beni is rode over, she gets called to the rear circle. And then I'm going to spend another good luck, have fun that was in my hand to look at the top 5 and put a Vispo from the deck into my hand. Perfect guard! Nice hit.
Huzzah!
Good stuff. And then I'm going to spend this, and this will energy counterblast 1, and it'll call out Poya Neko from my deck. 2, it's a sword me, I've been told. To the rear.
Yes. It's a free call that makes a good, honestly, a good column.
Pretty good column. Let's do that. Go to battle phase. This attacks. I'll go Vanguard first. Attacks for 10k.
I'm going to say no guard.
Drive check. Front. Oh, heal. Oh, draw trigger. Sorry. I had to check which one it was. Draw trigger. So
One of those.
So I learned from Chris that I have to make it as awkward for you as possible. So this is 13. All you need is 5. But if I add 10 to it, it's a 23. So you would need 15, which is better.
Also, think of it this way. This is before I do my damage check. If you give the power to the other one, yes, it'll be a big number of 33, but the other one will still be 13.
Yeah.
Exactly. It might happen what happened to me.
Thank you. I'm learning. This is my opponent's coaching me through how to play the game. I appreciate it. Okay. So damage check.
Damage check. Crit trigger. Power to Vanguard.
It
See?
did happen. Damn. Well, let's just do it. Attack 23.
I'm actually going to say no guard. No trigger.
Okay. The effect is mandatory. Bye-bye. And then I attack 23.
You know what?
What's up?
we're gonna play a little bit on the edge here. It might be a mistake, but overall, I like what my hand is. We're gonna res the biscuit and say no guard and go to 4.
Holy moly, okay.
Hey, never punish. I hit a heal trigger, so I get the heal.
Never punished indeed. That's okay though. These guys go to soul, and I will use the effect to put a normal order from my drop back into hand. And I put back, good luck, have fun. I don't know, I faced it this way as if you were sitting across from me. How embarrassing.
Ah, yes, I see it.
I put this back into my hand. Okay. Your turn. Pretend I didn't have it.
Alright. Stand, gain 3 energy, and draw a card. Ooh, top deck hero myself right there. Huzzah.
Hey, that's the name of the channel.
We're gonna choose a card from a hand and discard it. So the way game's going, I can't be too greedy on that play. So we're gonna first discard this product to ride.
There he is.
Exactly, there he is.
That's the guy.
On Vanguard place, I get the Soul Blast 1. Choose a card from my hand to discard it. We're gonna discard this heal trigger.
Okay.
And search my deck for 2 products that are not in my order zone. We're gonna go for Freischütz Maximum and one of the laser we ditched.
Okay. Here's where I find out what all that stuff actually does. I don't know. I didn't read the cards.
I basically do what you do, but a different way.
I feel like a lot of Vanguard decks do that.
I'm gonna start off nice and easy and play an order for turn first. So we're gonna play this Lubetzel. On place into the order zone, I get to draw a card and then soul charge a card.
Okay. Lots going on. One thing I've learned about Vanguard is that when it hits grade 3, everything just starts happening.
Oh yeah. So we're gonna first use the Vanguard's Divine skill.
What?
So
are you gonna do the pose
Welstra
where
is
you
one
put
of
your
those-
hand up in the air and then the big symbol goes up behind you?
Yup. Welstra is one of the few decks that have a Divine skill that you want to activate almost immediately.
Okay.
So, Counterblast 1, I get to choose 2 products with different names from my hand and put them into the order zone straight away.
What? That's like 4 guys already. Uh-oh.
See, the reason Divine Skill is so good is because this order specifically, Maximum, has a continuous ability that says you cannot play this card. So the only way to put him into the order zone is through abilities, which the deck in this version has only 2 of.
Okay. Well,
One is the Divine Skill.
I don't like the way this is going.
Finishing the Divine Skill, if I put 2 or more products, or technically if I put 2 products into the order zone, I can choose one of my products and operate it.
Great.
In this
free
case-
operation.
No, only one. In this case, I will operate the grade 2 product, Lubetzel.
Okay.
Lubetzel says when it's operated, if it's my main phase, I get to look at top 5 cards in my deck, choose a card from among them, and I may call it to rearguard, and I'm going to choose this grade 1 and shuffle the rest.
Oh, that's the guy that has the feet picks alt art.
Pretty much.
I know that guy.
So that was a Divine Skill fully resolved. So one of the things about Vanguard you have to understand is abilities have to get fully resolved before you can jump to the next ability. So for example, when I activate his Divine Skill, I place these 2 orders in the order zone. This one doesn't have any abilities, but this one does have an on place. However, before I can activate this on place, I have to finish his Divine Skill completely.
Okay.
A little bit technical stuff here.
No worries. I understand why you describe it as big brain go burr.
Exactly. So I chose to use the operate ability of Lubetzel first, call this.
Yeah.
Now I'm going to resolve, because this is still on standby, the big laser, and its ability is on place. I get the energy charge 3 and draw a card.
Okay.
All right. Now we're back. This was all from Divine Skill, so we go back into my hand and go, okay, cool. We're going to call this grade 2.
Oh, you got it.
There's now 4. Yeah, there's 4.
You got it. Oh my god. Okay.
She has a nifty ability. On place, Counterblast 1, if I have a Welstra Vanguard, I can choose one of my products and operate it.
Oh, yippee.
So
Can you
I'm gonna
operate the
operate
same
Lubetzel
one more than
again.
once a turn?
Yes, you can.
Okay. Interesting.
So we're going to operate Lubetzel again and look at top 5. 1, 2, 3.
You do reveal the
4,
top 5 to
5.
me, or do you only reveal the one?
You don't have to reveal. It doesn't really matter. We're going to call another one.
Oh, it's feet picks.
Again.
I noticed you don't have the feat picks. Are any reason why?
I have almost every iteration but that one because that one was expensive.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
We're gonna be a little bit greedy. We're gonna call Fry Height. On play skill, I get to Counterblast 1, choose a card from my hand, and discard it.
Yeah.
In this case, I will make a risk. Yeah, we're gonna discard another one. We found 2, we don't need one more. And I get to search my deck for a product, or my Vanguard if I want to. In this case, I'm gonna go for a product. And in this case, it's gonna be one more of the maximum.
Okay.
Now, Fryhai has a very fun ability. Because my Vanguard is Welstra, I can choose a product from my hand and put it into the order zone.
This is not good, I feel like.
No, it's not. And then we're going to do one more thing, and that is call this Tobacco.
Okay.
We're going to do a lot of fun things here. You're going to love it.
I'm sure. Let's go.
All right, we're going to start nice and easy and just say 18 to Vanguard.
18, and I'm at 10 now. So that's 18, and I'm at 10, so I need 10 to block it, right?
Correct. 10 is a very awkward number in Vanguard.
This is 5k plus 5k if my opponent's Vanguard is grade 3. So it is 10.
Exactly.
That should do it?
Yep.
Okay, great. That away.
All right. At the end of the battle, the Boba Mine boosted. Since I do have set orders in my order zone, I can put him into the soul
Great.
and countercharge 1.
Yippee.
I'm gonna need that counterblast because fun stuff happens now. On attack, I can use his ability, Soul Blast 2, and operate one of my orders. In this case, I'm gonna operate Maximum.
Okay.
So when Maximum is operated, I get to retire one of your rear guards. You have none, so that doesn't happen. I get to minus 5k your Vanguard.
Okay, gotcha.
And then I can pay a counterblast, bounce this card back to my hand, and make Maximum a 23k 1 critical unit.
Great. Great. Love it.
So this is attacking for 18 to your 5k.
So I just need a 15. Okay, that's a 15.
Yep.
Okay. Blocked.
Now I'm gonna attack. Oh yeah, Boba Mane activates, moves to Soul, countercharge 1.
Yep.
Now I'm gonna attack with Vanguard. Velstra's ability activate. Energy Blast 2 gains 10k power.
Yeah,
now we can use these.
I hear you.
And then I get to operate a product. I'm gonna operate Maximum.
Yep.
So neg 5 you again. Counterblast 1, bounce Fry High to my hand, and make
0.
Maximum unit. Pretty much. Height of Welstra, 31-0 Twin Drive.
No guard.
First check, Doggo. Goes hand. Second check, another fee.
Okay, take 1 damage. It's only 1 crit, right?
1 crit.
Damage check. Okay, that's bad. I needed that one. Okay.
Then we're gonna attack 23-0.
23-0. No guard. Damage check. Okay.
And then another 23-0.
Do I dare? You're at 3 damage, so if I check a heal, I'm okay now.
Yes.
No guard, YOLO. It's a crit. Doesn't matter.
There we go. So, end turn happens. These two will go back to the order zone, and then this thing will activate. When a grade 2 greater card hits the order zone, I can put this into my soul and draw a card.
Well, my, that did hurt. Just a little bit.
Just a little bit.
Let's see if I can do something about it. Start turn. I gain 3 energy. This is start of my turn, right?
Yep.
3 energy. Stand up. Draw a card. You'll never guess what my next draw was. It was a heal. Damn it. Damn it, dude.
Welcome to Vanguard. That happens more than you like.
Yeah, right? Gross. I'll sack a grade 3 Beni, unfortunately. To ride a grade 3 Beni from my ride deck.
Hey man, sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do.
When Beni is rode over, the grade 2,
You should find one of the grade 2s.
I find a
right?
Kurumi Noa, that's correct. From my deck and call it to the rear guard. There she is. I'll just use her effect now, because it's otherwise really annoying.
Yep.
Energy, and because my Vanguard is grade 3, I cannot use energy counters. I will Energy Blast 3 to get Roro into the rear guard as well. When Roro is called into the rear guard, I put something from my drop into Soul. Put this Beni in. Okay? That was all that just happened.
Oh, yeah.
I play the spell, good luck, have the order. Sorry! The normal order! Good luck, have fun. Look at top 5. Put a V-Spo into my hand. Okay, I'll put Noah into my hand. I'll call Sumire. And Energy Blast 3. Get Koya Neko from the deck into rear. This is where the math comes in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, it's fine now. Okay, let's do that. Start the battle phase. You lose 5k to your Vanguard for each 5 in my soul, and because it's only 5, it's just 5. This is just 18, so I'll attack with 18 first. To your 8k. So you need...
Oh, yeah, 15. It is 8k.
You need 15.
We'll go for 23, Gar.
Okay. When these finish the battle, they go into soul. And I draw a card. I'm stressed. I'm like sweating, dude. I remember all these effects. Attack 23. Vanguard. So you need... And you're at 8k. So you would need 20.
I think this is where we need to start gambling a little bit, which I don't like, but it is what it is. So we're gonna say guard for 20k shield.
Okay. At 28, these go into soul. And I put a normal order from my drop into my hand. Now I attack with this. I counterblast 1. And I activate all the effects. I activate 2 of the effects. Because I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 in the soul.
Yep.
So first I call out... I guess I'll call out Kurumi Noa.
Mm-hmm.
And Kurumi Noa... I'll do her effect later. And then she gets +1 drive.
Yes.
And then Kurumi Noa's effect activates. I will Energy Blast 3. To put Roro here, and then Roro puts something from... Oh, I gotta shuffle. Roro puts something from my drop into my soul. Put this into my soul. Okay. And she gets +1 drive, so it's just 13 attacking your 8k.
I gotta say, no guard a gamble. My hand has not been the best for guarding.
Okay, drive check. Nope. Drive check 2. Heal. Nice.
You do heal.
Nice. Nice! I should have countercharged this. You gotta remember.
Oh yeah. What you counterblast and what you countercharge is very important.
But this got good shield value, so I think I'm okay with it. I'll just heal this. That's not a big deal. Okay. That was my second check and third check.
Yep.
That's a perfect.
Oh, thank fuck.
Okay. So no crit. So yeah, just damage check.
1 damage. Grade 1.
Okay. Now I attack with 28k. Tier 5. So
Also no guard.
okay. Damage check.
Right.
Okay.
Well, that's a little bit unfortunate, but it is.
This then goes to soul. Okay, I think I'm okay. God, I hope I'm okay. That heal did save me a little bit. All right, your turn.
All right, stand and draw. That's going to be helpful later.
I'm scared.
We gain 3 energy, so we go back to 7 right now.
Yep.
And we do a middle number of this called Persona.
Oh no! Very nice. Very nice.
Boop, boop. All right, we do unfortunately have to dig a little bit, so let's do some digging. Skill counterblast 1.
You got her. Oh yeah, how'd you get her? What the hell? I feel like I've seen that face so many
It's like
times.
bounces.
Oh my god. Your deck does so much stuff.
4, 5.
I love it because
We didn't
whenever you
get
hit
luck.
grade 3 in Vanguard, you do a villain monologue as all the stuff you're doing. It's what it
So we
feels
didn't
like.
get lucky in finding the card I wanted to find, but we did get lucky in finding something else that's going to be a very cool combo.
Okay.
So we're going to do that. We're going to call this kitty and then shuffle the rest.
Okay. Divine
this
skill is
might be a
over, but
bit-
you already have 5 guys in the order zone, so I'm not super happy about it.
Exactly. So optimal plays are not happening right now, but this play might be what I actually need. It's not what I want, but it might be what I need.
Okay, let's do it.
So what's going to happen is, on place, I get to choose 2 cards from my drop that weren't on my ride line and put them back into the ride line
Oh, great.
to grab this product from drop back into
Oh,
hand.
it's the orbital laser.
So I get to play a product for turn, so I'm going to play this orbital laser for turn. On place, it'll gain me 3 energy, and I'll
Jeez.
draw a card.
Okay. You're back.
And then I'm
here.
going to energy blast
Oh, gosh,
7
to draw a card.
and draw another card.
Yep, okay.
Well, we still didn't draw what we wanted, but you know what? This is a decent hand still.
Okay.
We're going to call this guy down. So it's going to be a little bit of a lackluster turn, but it's going to be more of a setup turn than anything else. So we're going to take what we can get.
Okay. Sounds good.
All right. We're going to start with Vanguard first. On attack, Energy Blast 2. This time, I'm going to operate the Big Laser because the Big Laser's effect cannot be operated the turn it's placed. So I can operate it now because it's 1 turn later. So when this thing is operated, I technically retire one of your rear guards, but you don't have anything to retire.
Good stuff.
But then I neg your Vanguard by 10k power.
Great. Love to hear it.
And then, because you are a 4 or less damage, you take a damage.
Great. Nope. All right. Well, ow.
So he gains 10k power from this effect. So this is 33 to 3 twin drive.
33 to 3 twin drive?
Yep.
Excuse me?
Oh, one more thing. Because I operated, I can activate her ability. Soul Blast 2. We're going to Soul Blast these 2.
Uh-huh.
And draw a card.
Okay.
You should be happy I did that.
33 to 3 twin drive?
Yep.
That's the name of the channel. Oh, that's a lot of damage. I think I'll do it. Oh god, I don't like it. 45 shield, 2 to pass.
Alright. First check. It's a crit trigger.
Great. Do you want to put it on your Vanguard though? The power?
I could YOLO. Ooh, should I YOLO? Holy shit. Nah, I'll be fair to you. I'm gonna
Dude,
make
imagine
it
if you got it though.
So we're gonna put all effects to this rear guard over here.
Okay.
And then second check. I should have.
Oh my god, it was a crit! Oh my god! I would have just lost!
I guess we put all the effects of the other one now.
No shot, bro! Come on! I cannot believe that. If you didn't like play the safe way, if you went full YOLO, I would have just lost. Oh my god.
Welcome to Vanguard.
Because your way is correct. But like the gamble is always there, you know what I mean? Like the temptation to gamble is always there.
Oh, it's always there.
Oh man. Well, I did live this time.
Well, I still have 2 more attacks.
I cannot believe I
Anyway.
just died there. That's absurd.
30,000 to 3k double critical.
30,000 to 3k double critical. Gosh. Gosh, that's a lot. That's a lot. I will perfect guard. Sacking this.
Sounds good.
Okay.
And then 36 to 3 double critical.
36 to 3 double crit. I hear ya. I hear ya. I feel ya.
Hey man, it takes what, 7 cards out of your hand
Yeah. And
this whole turn?
I ripped this. Oh, wait, do I rip this?
Alright, in the bout, this will move into soul, and I'll countercharge 1.
I can't believe I almost died there. That's absurd. Cardfight Vanguard.
Pass the turn.
Cardfight Vanguard, bro.
It really is. This is basically what Vanguard is.
Oh my god, I almost cried. Okay, energy charge 3. Stand up. Persona ride. Woo! Persona ride, draw a card, right? Right?
Yep.
Okay. Regalis piece for draw.
Mm-hmm.
And this goes here, but I can't play it again, right? And then I still draw 2.
Correct.
Pot agreed. Draw 2 cards. I'll pay 2 for Kogara Todo. And she'll Energy Blast 3 to summon Gonzalez. Bam! Sorry, not summon. My bad. She'll call Gonzalez to the rear. So when Gonzalez gets called to the rear, I think you bind a card from your rear. From your drop. You bind a card from your drop. You choose.
Okay. Sure.
Do I want to set up for next turn, or do I just want to try and end the game this time? I think I'll try to end it this turn. You have a lot of cards in hand, don't you?
Only 8.
It's called Sumire. And I'll counterblast 1. You get Koya next. There's 1 left in there. Nice. Start the turn. I mean, the battle phase. You get minus 5k for each 5 in my soul. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So you get minus 10k. And if I have 10 or more in my soul, you put to soul one of your rear guards. I think I choose. If your soul has 10 or more cards, choose one of your opponent's rear guards and we put it into soul. I'll put your intercept into soul.
Sounds good.
Okay. I'm tired. I'll attack. This is, because of Persona Ride, this is 20k, 18, 28 plus, and it gets plus 5 if your Vanguard is grade 3, I believe. I have to attack with my Vanguard first for that to happen. Okay, well then I'll attack with this first. I'll attack with this. This is 10 plus 10 plus 8, so 28, plus 5 because I played in order, right?
Yep.
Regalis, this
so
Regalis
33.
is still in normal order, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So it's 33 to your minus 10, so it's 33 versus 3.
Correct. So if I put 30k shield down, yeah, it still hits. So I need to put 35 shield, so we're going to do that. Here's 20, 35 to guard it.
Okay, great. This will go into soul. And I get to pick a normal order from my grave. It can't be the Regalis piece, so I'll put back the good luck, have fun into my hand.
Sounds good.
And now I attack with the Vanguard. This sees 15 cards in soul, so it activates all effects. First, it gets plus, it calls from a rear guard into the, it calls from rear into the thing called Kuruminoa. Kuruminoa will, this is a counterblast effect, so I do have to counterblast for this, but I will also counterblast the Kuruminoa. We'll do that later. But first, this gets plus 1 drive and plus 1 crit. And then I activate Kuruminoa's effect to counterblast. Put Roro from the deck. To rear. Roro will, on call, put a card from my drop into my soul. So pretty much anything I like. Just my soul. Okay. So it has plus 1 crit, plus 1 drive, and I have 2 more attacks happening. So yeah, let's go. Hopefully this works. And this triple draw.
We'll gamble. We'll gamble because we have fun here. So that's 23. You can get to 33. You can get to 43. You can ultimately get all the way to 53 if you hit 3 triggers.
Yeah.
So I'm going to put down 45 shield, making this 48. Which means this is 3 to pass.
3 to pass. Drive check. Heal. It doesn't proc.
You don't heal.
Do I do it? Can you imagine? No shot I do it. No shot I do it, bro. No. Don't put this on me. Don't put this on me. I'm gonna not do it. I'm a coward. I'll put the plus 10 over here. Okay. Second check. Nah, thank God. Nothing. Third check. It's a draw.
Nice.
Put it over here. Again, maybe? Yeah. And I do draw, so the draw trigger, right?
Yep.
Okay. Well, you successfully blocked the attack. But now I attack with... Let's see, this is 10, 20, 30... No, I attack with this one. 10, 20, 30, 8 into your 3.
38. How about 53?
Oh, you got the OT.
Ironically, I drew it right before I drive checked, so if I didn't draw, I would have hit it.
Oh, that's tough. Okay, that does work. You do get it. I will indeed. This is so tough. Deck is getting a little thin, though. Okay. And finally, this is 10, 20, 30, 40, 8, 53, right? 2 triggers, one persona ride, and +5 here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 48, 53. Into your 3.
Perfect card.
Yep.
1 card in hand, I don't have to discard.
That pretty much does it. When this goes into Soul, I choose one of your rear guards, and it goes into the bind zone.
Okay.
All this goes away. But now if I die, I die.
Stand, gain energy, and draw. Not a good draw, sadly. Cards in hand?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
9 cards in hand. So we have to go for a gamble play. Huzzah. 1, 2, 3. So we're just going to swing with Vanguard. It's going to be a lackluster turn, but it is what it is.
Swing Vanguard.
But it's going to give you an ultimatum because we're going to swing with Vanguard skill. Energy Blast to operate Lubetzel. When it's operated during battle phase, I get to draw a card. So this is just 23 to 13 Twin Drive.
23 to 13 Twin Drive.
See, this is the mind games. You can either try to take it and get yourself some CB so you can do anything, or you could just guard it. But if you go under guard it, I can hit a crit and kill you. It's mind games.
This is your entire turn.
I was hoping to see something in the previous turn that I didn't. That would have honestly helped right now, but it is what it is.
You're at 20.
Sometimes cards show up, sometimes cards don't show up.
So I'm at 43. That's 2
to pass.
2 to pass, so I need another 5. That's 5. No, none to pass, right?
Yep.
Okay. Let's do
First check, crit. See, you would have died.
I knew that was
Second?
gonna happen. I feel like I had the feeling that would have happened if I didn't do that. So I'm glad I
Man.
blocked it.
Oh, love John, you. All right, pass the turn.
Okay. Woo! Draw for turn. I'll play Good Luck, Have Fun first. Look at the top 5. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ah, jeez, dog. Put Toto into my hand. Don't love it though. Do energy gain. I gain 3 energy, right? Start of the turn, so with that at
Yep.
least. I'm still gonna be able to call out Kurumi Noa just as an attacker. And I won't use the effect. And I will use Sumire. Energy Blast 3. Oh, wrong one. Oh, I think that's Sumire. There you go. Sumire. Energy Blast 3. Got a Poyaneko for my deck. Not in my deck. Poyaneko. Reshuffle that. Get a Poyaneko from my top.
Resources.
Into the battle phase. Beni's effect still activates, at least. The non-battle one. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Just one off of the full 20. They're at -2.
Yep.
First attack with Kurumi Noa, 20k. Because she gets plus 10k if I have 2 Rotos in my store, even if I'm not using it.
Yeah, my hand's not good. You got this regardless. I just want to make it fun.
Fair enough.
So we'll perfect guard this.
Okay. That was really scary though, honestly, Philip, when you made me go for the gamble, I started sweating, dude. And I can't...
Mind games, man. Mind games.
I can't CB anyway, so I'll just attack with this without activating the effect. So it's just 13.
So 15k shield is going to put me back to normal.
Uh-huh.
And then we're going to say 2 to pass.
2 to pass. Drive check. Nope. Second check. Nope. Okay, and then this. And I didn't play an order this time. Right? Oh, I did. I played Good Luck Have Fun. Right? I did.
Yeah.
So this will get 10, 8, 23.
This is a zero shield card.
Is it a
the
perfect?
over trigger is in my nope. The over trigger is in my drop. I got 1, 2, 3 heals in drop, and the 4th heal is there. There's literally no way I can survive this. Congratulations. Oh, there you are. Yeah, I needed you.
That was close, though. When you made me go for the gamble, I knew I didn't have enough faith in my luck to not. Especially when you almost killed me right off the bat with that first triple drive. I was like, okay, it's gonna be one of those kind of days. I cannot count on luck to save me.
I couldn't count on my luck. I needed this card and 2 of them hit damage. It's like, great.
No, but if you went full YOLO mode, I would have just lost like turn 2 on my turn 3, right? Would have been crazy.
Exactly.
Damn. I guess let this be a lesson, kids at home. Always gamble.
Oh, 100%. I tried to go against my nature for the video. You know, I've got to teach you. If I just kill you, where's the fun in that?
That's so true. Well, gosh, literally, if you just gamble, I would have lost on turn 3. That's crazy, dude. That's crazy. Does that often happen to you? Do you always get paid out with your crits if you go for the gamble?
Oh, that happens to me constantly. My team, especially Alex, he loves to always put everything on Vanguard if he hears 2 to pass. If the first drive check's a trigger, he likes to gamble all the time, and I've been on the receiving end of him just hitting 2 triggers and going, okay, cool, I'm dead.
So I was saved by you playing it safe there. Never play it safe is what I'm learning.
It really depends on the deck. Certain decks can play it safe, certain decks can't. I technically could have played it safe because my Rezael's already hitting a magic number threshold to where it doesn't matter if they're a little bit bigger. But it is what it is.
I do
Like,
hear that.
this is where the whole frustration comes in. You look at, you evaluate. I know one per se misplay I did I could have changed. I know another play that I probably should have done. And then it goes down the line.
Thanks so much for the game, Philip. I had a really good time. I hope you did too.
Same.
Man, I feel like I hear this term a lot, magic number. What does that mean exactly?
So, glad you asked. Story time. Or not story time, explanation time. So, Vanguard works around the weird numbers of 8, 10, and 13. That's what your main units are. That's what your main units are. It's going to be. And most of the power increases are 5 to 10k. So rarely you're going to see a 2k increase. Rarely you're going to see a 3k increase. You're never going to see a 4k increase unless it's a gimmick. Yada yada yada. So everything's increasing by like a half or a full. So 5k or 10k. Magic numbers basically mean shield value and how annoying it is for your opponent to guard. For example, you have really 3 types of shields: your vanilla shield, your effect shields, and then basically the different kind of shields that usually triggers are. So most heal, fronts, and crits are almost always 15k shield. For the exception, draw triggers are 5k shield. Those are the vanilla versions. Then you have special fronts that are 20k shields and special draws that are 10k shield. You run the special draw. And then most of all of your other units, mostly grade 2s, are 5k shields. So what magic number basically means is thinking about the specific trigger values. So if I attack with a 23 Vanguard into your 13, that requires only a 15k shield. For most players, that's just a trigger, so they just waste 1 card in hand. If I swing with an 18k Vanguard into your 13, that requires a 10k shield, but unfortunately a lot of decks usually run these 15 to 20s. They don't run many 10ks unless they're running draw triggers or specific cards that have 10k shield. So for most players, 18 into 13 is actually a decently annoying number, because now that means if they want to guard the attack, the most optimal way to guard it is doing 2 5ks, but that's 2 cards out of hand, or just using a normal 15k shield, but then now you're overguarding by 5k more.
Right.
So magic numbers basically means hitting those interesting thresholds. One magic number is 28k power, because while people do run 20k fronts and other cards that can become 20k shields, you still need to see them, so most of the time you're gonna have 15k normal guards. So if I swing for 28 into a 13, 15 is the same number.
But you still have to
That
go
means
to
they
the
require...
five. Yeah.
Exactly. So that's another potentially piece, because most 5k shields are pieces. And if they don't want to waste a piece, that's another 15, which they just overguard by 10.
Yeah, which is a lot.
So 33 is another magic number, because now you do the same scenario, but now with a front trigger as well.
Mm-hmm.
So now they have to overguard with a front trigger. Or if they don't have front triggers, they now definitely have to overguard using 2 normal triggers.
Right. So it's just like, what's the most annoying number to make your opponent lose the most cards, basically.
Exactly.
All right, well, there you go. Philip, thank you again so much for the game. I'll go ahead and end the recording here. I learned a lot, and I specifically learned about Welstra, which means don't go anywhere yet, Philip. You have to watch the gimmick of this channel, the mural.
Uh-oh.
Well, Philip, thank you once again for being our 3rd ever guest here on Twin Drive. It was a pleasure to have you. And it was
Pleasure's mine. I actually had fun.
I had so
Did
much
a couple
fun.
misplays, but you live, you learn.
You live, you learn. And if you went full gamma, I would have died anyway, which, maybe would have, been better for you because you would have won, but maybe it would have just made me quit the game. So maybe it's better.
Exactly. Plus, we got a couple more turns. It's always nice. I like playing a couple more turns, especially for people like yourself that are decent than you. Like, imagine if I just ended the game there. Then you wouldn't have to experience me just swinging with Vanguard and you having to decide if you want to gamble with me hitting a crit. Then you have to play with no CB and figure out, okay, I can't do what I want to do. What can I do?
It's one of those things where I feel like if I did the gamble play, I would have immediately lost. It just depends on how you're feeling the universe that day, right?
Exactly.
But here we have the mural, and with this series, every time I learn about a new deck, I add that deck that I learned about onto the page. So first it just started with the Beni, and then I played against an Alestiel, and then I played against an Eva, and now Don, 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 don. This is you, by the way. You did these, I'm pretty sure.
Yes, I did. More than likely.
There he is! Welstra is now on the board! Look at that. Isn't that beautiful? He takes up so much space, bro, compared to the other one.
He's majestic. He's encompassing. He's the CEO. He needs to have
He's
presence.
so huge. Like, why does he take up so much space? That stupid cape. Well, there you go. There he is. Welstra is now right there, nice and snug. I think the only one of these that you didn't do. So if you guys didn't know, Philip actually made these renders. The only one that he didn't do is this one, because I did that myself. And the other 3, I just took it from
I did Beni.
You did?
I'm pretty sure, because I have her as in my thumbnail.
Oh.
Hold up. Haven't I uploaded Beni?
Well, I mean, I did this one by myself, and then the other ones I just took from your your tribe. So there you go.
Oh yeah, but did I not? Okay, she's made. I think I just haven't uploaded
Just
her.
uploaded
So
later.
she exists.
But I did this one myself,
Exactly.
so it's all good. But the other ones are made by Philip, so secret shout out Philip for making these, so I can make the mural more easily. But look at that! It's already filling up quite nicely, I would say.
I mean, if you're serious about, I can reach out to my other teammates and see if anybody would else be interested. You might play against Alice and get the experience with what we call Black Magic.
I'll look forward to that. But for now, that's it for this episode of Twin Drive. Everybody go check out the Top Deck Heroes over on YouTube. Great Vanguard content. Watch it. I am gonna start watching it for sure, now that I'm into the game.
I was about to say, go watch it. Man's never watched it himself.
Well, listen, I'm new! I'll watch it now. That's like asking somebody who just got into swimming, why aren't you following all the top pros, I'll watch it. I'll make sure to subscribe along with you, chat, so make sure to go check out, link in the description and everything. And once again, thank you to Philip for spending your time with me today. Really appreciate it.
Yeah, definitely.
All right, guys. See you next time. Like and subscribe. Peace.
Bye.
Dimensional Transcendence comes out for Cardfight Vanguard English Edition on August 30th, and Bushy Road has sent me 2 boxes to open. There's only one problem. I'm a noob at Cardfight Vanguard. So, I enlisted some help from a very good friend of mine, Cardfight Vanguard content creator, caster, and veteran, Chris Different Fight. Thank you to Bushy Road for providing the product. Let's see how the polls go, but first make sure to like the video and subscribe. It really, really does help out. Chris, aka Different Fight, thank you so much for joining me on this box opening. Appreciate you being here, because I don't actually know what's good. As a person who mostly plays a collab deck, whenever a new set comes out, I don't have the general experience of being like, oh, I can add that to my deck, so I'm kind of going in blind here. And the Dark States guy in this is...
There's Lukier, and she's like, basically this is just one of like her new forms. And the other one is on the far right, which is the Sacrifice Glass, which is kind of like a pretty unique, like tanky deck.
I did some research about Dimensional Transcendence too, and I mean, other than like the Bang Dream and MyGO reprints and stuff, like the stories of the cards here, it's like some of them are from Craycross Epic, like the novel, some of them are from the manga, and some of them are like encounter decks from the past. What is an encounter deck? I don't even know what that is as I open this up.
Oh, encounters are basically old decks from Boomer Vanguard. So essentially stuff like Dayusha, stuff like Lukier, they're all from the OG series. You'll also see that they have a unique border. They will also say their original clan that they're from before the D series.
I do appreciate that. It's like sort of giving respect to the history of the game a little bit. They have like ones that are like manga panels in the back, and I thought that was super cool. So if I can get one of those, that would be epic. Got ad for Bushy Navi, and also check out the anime. I agree, it's very good.
I agree, yes. The anime is good.
This seems significantly harder to open than Shadowverse Evolve packs for some reason.
Really? Evolve I find way tougher to open.
Maybe you're just used to it because you've been doing it for so long. The one thing I love about Vanguard is that the art is just like on point. That's also another thing I like about Shadowverse Evolve too. Like even like the worst bronze of all time has sick art, which is nice about it.
Yeah, yeah.
Remias, track trailer. Okay. Oh, this is just a starter.
This is the starter for Cody Blaze.
Oh, I see.
On the grade 2 for Cody Blaze too.
Okay, maybe. I mean, listen, I'm a dragon guy, so they're
You
already.
could be a dragon guy.
They're already winning me over here. Beginning of a journey. Spark Spike Dragon. Interesting.
So this is technically support for an encounter deck. So you'll notice that it refers to clans.
Oh yeah, it does. It's also kind of shiny, which is nice.
You'd probably quite like this deck. You can look up Dragonic Kaiser Vermilion later, or just like search, like Google search Vermilion Vanguard, and you'll probably like what you see. It's like a really cool Thunder Dragon, and it was basically one of like the main units from the rival character in the second ever season of Vanguard.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, it does have that aura about it that it would be in the anime, and I like that even like RRs are like foiled like this. It's nice.
Yeah, it's quite nice.
This always cracks me up whenever like I see a Stoicheia unit and it's just like goofy.
Sticky peanuts.
There's this guy, there's the chili pepper, and there's the broccoli, right? They're just like goofy plants.
Yeah, the friendly broccoli.
And the broccoli is actually good as far as I understand.
Yep.
Ooh,
I love her art.
Nice. Yes, the artist is gorgeous in this game generally.
It is.
Hey, it's die base. It's a
nice.
frame rare,
You got the FR version of so this is the frame rare of the set order for Dayusha.
Oh, it's so gorgeous too. Look at that.
Yeah, it looks really cool in English. I've only seen this card in Japanese so far.
You want it?
Sure.
I'll give it to you next. Hey, and we also got the crit. That's nice.
We got the effect crit for Brancade.
Yeah.
So they have a reprint for the effect triggers in this set too. So I'm pretty sure you get at least one per box of the many different ones.
I also got this guy, which is like a horse.
Yeah, Mythiarch support.
Is that good? Who's Mythiarch?
Mythiarch is also one of the manga decks. It's used by like one of like the I don't know if I call her like the heroine of the manga, but she's like one of like the main female characters of the manga. And she's a Stoicheia deck called Mythiarch.
This is why we need you on this video, so you can give me the lore, because I don't know anything. But this thing does look super cool, actually. I do love it.
I like how the base is floating on top of the border.
I like that too. Yeah, it looks clean.
Nice little touch. Little touch. Goyusha, the starter. So you can see this is what an encounter border looks like. You see, it's like
there's like this like dark,
it's like a tomb sort of.
Yeah. A tomb. It's like coming from the dead. What's this guy?
I mean, they kind of are. they're from 3,000 years ago.
Encounter decks. I mean, it's cool to have a special name for him as well.
Yeah.
Rafting fairy. Oh, is this a kaiju?
Yep, it is. They're called monsters in English.
Oh, so this is for
very
archive,
good.
Right?
Yeah, he lets you draw cards. Always nice.
A thinning is winning. Whoa, what is this?
Oh, this is a very important card for Shoujo
Okay, good news.
Doji.
Yeah, I know that Shoujo. Ooh, first triple R.
Ooh,
Herrera.
Heradam. Her name in English looks funny.
The art is gorgeous though. I don't know what deck is for though.
She's generic. She's like when you call her, you can CB1 and then call a card from hand that's like same or lower grade than your Vanguard, and if you did, you draw a card. So it's like you're gonna call it anyway, so you can CB1 to get a card draw while you're doing the call, kind of.
Yeah, one thing I know about this set for sure is that it's the set that introduced Shoujo Doji, and then like that quickly became a menace as far as I understand. I mean, I already have Varga half built, so maybe I'll just like start building a bunch of dragon decks. It'll become my main nation or something.
Yeah, I mean, you definitely fit the bill for Dragon Empire main.
I mean, I am a dragon main in Shadowverse as well, so it does make sense.
Right. Oh, I love this one's art. She's the red line from the new Dark States deck, but this artist always makes this very like, I don't know, the colors they use are very like vibrant.
No, I agree. Looks nice. Mallory. And then La Pokoko.
This one's cute too.
I mean,
think
this
it's
is
a starter of that Dark States deck.
Drag Ritter, nice. Oh, it's for Cody Blaze. Okay.
Yep.
Hey!
Oh, look at that.
We got him. We were just talking about you. Speak of the devil. No secret though. Smooch. Like the main thing I was looking for when opening this was Shoujo Doji, so I'm happy already. I was gonna say when I read out La Pokoko or whatever his name was, I'm like used to weird names from Shadowverse, but like Vanguard takes it up a notch, man. Some of these names I have like no idea how to pronounce too.
Yeah.
I mean, even from the anime, like it's very bold for Blanked Meyer to have an N and then a G and then a D and then an M in that sequence.
Blanked Meyer.
Hey! Whoa!
Damn, bro,
Silver
got the Silver Rare Archite.
Boy, that looks really good actually. Wait, hold up. Damn.
Yeah. Silver Rares in English look really sick. It's like you have all the foiling's nice, but it's also like the fact that you lose the text box.
Yeah.
So the art is basically like complete full art, and it's like the silver parts have texture on them, so like the name and like the grade and all that kind of stuff.
You can see that over here. Yeah, that looks really good.
Yeah, so if you touch it, you can also feel it too. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, I love that. Had that experience when I opened a Silver Rare Varga as well from the last time.
Oh yeah, right, you did.
Team Fighter EM Sum. Alright. And Pelika Express. Alright.
Okay.
I mean, I'm pretty happy with that. Silver Rare Archite. Feels
Yeah,
good.
the box is already like, might as well just end the video right here, dude.
Yeah, we're not even halfway done with the first box. I only have another box to go too.
This is the grade 2 of that rad line that I said has pretty grade 1.
It's really gorgeous.
I think it's the same artist.
Against Spear Dragon, okay. Got this guy again, Rokurai. Enliven Magician. Ah, there it is.
Oh,
That's
there
the
she
great one you're
is.
talking about,
Seeing
right?
a few repeats now.
Polar Quake Sword Lightning. Ligatung, sorry.
Ligatung.
My bad.
My bad.
My brain wasn't expecting the word Ligatung, so.
Yeah, honestly, same. I first saw lightning. I was like, wait. Toasty Yuzu.
Oh my god, I love these goofy freaking fruits.
It's the fruit fellas.
Okay.
It's the fruit fellas.
I mean, the funniest part is that some of them are actually really good, right? Like, I know that the broccoli is actually played for sure. And I saw, like, in the anime, it was so funny in the anime, too, when Masanori was playing Zorga. And then he's like, I call funky little hot pepper guy to boost my Zorga.
I remember when we had our big recording session for a lot of the Evolve Ambassador content on that Friday, they revealed 2 of the fruit fellas from this set. So I remember, like, mid our recording session, I was like, oh, they revealed fruit fellas.
Nice.
So I'll always remember that day as the day that they revealed fruit fellas.
Whoa, this card is gorgeous art. What the heck? Who is this? I love her.
Artist Mori-chan, right? Yeah, this artist does a lot for Vanguard. They're very, very beautiful.
It's great to see, like, this talented artist getting work. Happy with that.
Yeah.
Galvanic Edge, Sheffy again. This guy again.
Against guy.
Yeah, we're getting some repeats here. Enliven Magician. Oh, that's the Regalis piece, right? That's good.
Yeah, very good, very good. Yeah.
And I saw that they're also reprinted Bracing Angel Ladder in this set too, so it'd be nice to get.
Yeah,
like,
it's just like a regular triple rare. So
yeah, it'd be nice to just get all the ones I need, right? Yeah.
Yeah, and Twincast is good. It's actually played in a lot of different decks because it's like basically 2 instances of guarding in one card. So it's like it's a 10k as a blitz order, but then when it's in drop, you can basically remove it from drop from the game. Like 15k shield usually.
Yeah.
Of course, if you
Rage
use it on
grade,
like turn 2, it's just 10. But
I'm glad I got the regular space because these are just like, you know, nice to have. One of each.
Yeah. All these like generic cards are always super nice to own a bunch.
A triple rare fly over Vivartica.
There's support for the new Stoichia rod line in this set, so it's one of the manga decks.
Oh yeah, it's the bug guy doing like a lotus pose, right?
Yeah, Stauraja is
Raja.
the name for it.
Yeah, you know, I'm really impressed by you as a Vanguard caster. Knowing all these names that are like impossible to pronounce. You get some practice in Shadowverse, like with Aishal Endrig and all them, but
yeah, true. Icy was definitely a unique one.
Yeah, I'm getting quite a bit of Sheffy actually.
Whoa,
whoa,
that's crazy.
FFR for Calor.
For Loco.
For Loco. Wait, isn't this good? Wait, is she good?
This is insanely good. So, Forkalore is like, she's super generic. When she released, people were like, okay, this card will be good one day. And then essentially as they kept printing good energy using cards for Dark States, this card just says, after she boosts, if you use 3 or more energy at the same time this turn, just retire her to draw a card.
We also got Endless Sorcery Exploration. That looks like a Shadowverse card. And
yeah, a little bit, right?
Winsome Clown. Yeah, what's up with Dark States having all what's up with Dark States having all the clown cards? Like I saw recently also like Harry is like a clown, like a scary clown.
All the Stride decks are encounters, so they're all like, because basically before, like Dark State is comprised of several clans. One of them is Gear Chronicle, which is just like a bunch of like steampunk stuff, and then there's Spike Brothers, which is like American football, and then there's Dark Irregulars, which is all like ghouls and demons, and then there's Pale Moon, which is like the circus basically, and like that's where Lukier is from, and that's you got Die Lady.
Die Lady. Wait, what?
She searches the die base. She's the die base searcher, and also like a strong attacker.
That's nice.
You can also see like by the place where the nation is written, you'll see that the Dimension Police clan is also written there.
Dimension Police.
Tiny Dimension Police.
Guy's called Lamp.
My man's name is Lamp.
That's Lamp.
My name Lamp.
S'more. S'more. Oh no.
Got all the good names. Zoice.
The Principles of Non-Self. Okay. That's a Story Raja card, right? Is it? Yeah, it is.
Yeah. It's pretty deep.
Walk the dog. Oh, that's so cute.
Oh, he's walking a dog and his name is probably Dark.
Oh.
Yo, we got literally good on Nagan.
I mean, this is kind of
a pack of funny names.
This is kind of a banger box, though, honestly.
Yeah, honestly, this has been... Dude, this every time my viewers get upset, they're like, "Why do you keep getting the rigged boxes for Evolve?" And I'm like, "I swear it's not rigged."
I know.
But then we're seeing this, and I'm like, "Maybe it is rigged."
There's Rokurai, Enliven Magician, track trailer again. It's kind of like a repeat of the first pack. Oh, we got the just generic front. Nice.
Look, yeah, front.
Yeah.
So I guess you get 2 effect triggers per box.
Risumi. Okay.
Another Misty Arc support.
Since I was getting into Vanguard more, I was digging into the lore, and like, man, what happened to Krei in that 5,000 years? How did all those people get onto one big whale? What happened?
Oh yeah. Beats me, man. Beats me.
It's horrendous. Okay.
Starter for the new Keter deck.
Stigald. Rhombic Ward. Banana? Oh my god! Hey, that's not a banana. I thought he would be a fruit guy, but he's just named that. Okay.
Yeah, it was just his government name.
Hey! We got
a Bang Dream crit.
Which one is this? Is this Poppin' Party? Nice.
Yeah. So this is the first ever Bang Dream group that when Bang Dream first came out.
I see. I know nothing about Bang Dream, so...
Oh, it knows.
I'm learning about it right here. Die Dragon. Oh god, that's awesome.
Yeah. Dayusha is basically comprised of the different dimensional robos. Die Dragon, Die Battles, Die Lander, Goyusha, and Die Mariner are like the parts that make it up, and then
that's pretty epic.
The whole gimmick is also using, like, having the parts assembled to do a thing.
Well, who's Die Kaiser? Because I know that's your guy.
Die Kaiser is basically like Dayusha's rival, because they're sentient robots. They're not like piloted by someone. They're actual like they came from like a different world to protect peace in Planet Cray. But yeah, that Kaiser is my boy. I await for him to return to standard.
One day. Hey, when he comes back, you'll also come back to this channel, I imagine.
I'm happy to come back to play Dayusha as well, but you gotta run through all the different people first.
There's a lot of people who want to come, and I really appreciate the people reaching out. It's been fun to just meet everybody in the community for sure.
It's a nice incentive. It's been like lately I get contacted by people who are like, hey, I got into the whoa.
Oh, she's so beautiful.
That is Lukier. So this is her, like,
I think I prefer her black hair version, to be honest.
Yeah, so do I. She also has a red hair version, which is very peak.
This is an Nitra fan from Shadowverse Evolved.
Yeah.
Show me the red hair version.
Lukier gets possessed at one point and becomes Lukier reverse, and then after she is freed from that possession, she becomes Venus Lukier, which is what you're seeing right here.
Sorry, what were you saying? You're getting contacted by people?
Oh yeah, like I get contacted by people going like, "Hey, I got into the Vanguard after watching the Twin Drive channel. It's like, do you have any tips?"
What? No way! That's crazy. I just started. I feel like people are already.
That's pretty fun. Like sometimes I watch YouTubers from other games who like are just documenting their journey of like going to locals and like like after starting a different card game. Oh yeah, read this card.
Thy battles is the fighting spirit of heroes. With heated pulsations, it confronted all evil without fear. Damn.
When I say read this card, that's not the flavor text.
He's not. He doesn't afraid of anything. If your Vanguard is Die Dragon and your opponent's Vanguard is grade 2 or greater, and your soul has Goyusha and Die Lander and Die Mariner, put a card from hand into soul, get Dayusha from your ride deck and ride it standing. Oh!
Die Dragon is a grade 2, so you basically, if you've got all of Dayusha's parts in the soul, then you can immediately like combine into Dayusha on your own second turn.
That's so crazy. Hold up.
Yeah. So you jump to grade 3 while your opponent's grade 2.
Is that consistent?
Yes. Very, very, very consistent.
From soul by your card's ability, if you have Dayusha and its card name, and your Vanguard's opponent's grade 3 or greater. Okay, no cheating. Then your card becomes 2. Oh, that's cool though. That's really epic.
Cool gimmick. They managed to recreate it in quite a cool way.
Edorwin Dragon. Yeah, one of these days, people keep asking me to react to premium cards, and I'm like, maybe one day. I heard there's some pretty crazy ones out there. Somebody sent me one that was like literally just Spider-Man from Spider-Man. And it's
like, there is Spider-Man from Spider-Man.
And I was like, wait a minute, you guys had Spider-Man? That's crazy.
It was before he got big.
Before he got big. Oh man. Okay,
right, so that was the first box?
That's the first box. I mean, I got like quite a few. I'm pretty happy with the pulls here. Once again, you got the ad on the top for Bushy Navi and for Divines. I'm literally just been rewatching the last episode, waiting for the next one to come out. I'm not even joking. And I recently just like got my friend to rewatch season 1 with me, and she's really enjoying it too.
That's good.
And the one episode I never rewatched from season 1 is episode 10 because I know it would make me sad. But we reached episode 10 on our rewatch, and I just started crying on VC.
Oh no!
It's like, this is too sad.
Ugly sobbing.
If you watched it, you would know. Pop Up,
right.
Mallory, La 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 Pococo, Galvanic Edge. Any edgers? Probably shouldn't say that. This is Sheffy. Kalika Express and Kinron. Okay.
All right, a bit of a dry pack.
Oh, just starting. We're just starting. Relax.
Yeah, you can say it's edging you to something greater.
It's all good. Don't say that. I regret it. I regret bringing this up. Okay. Baldros, Hideous Cycler Dragon. That's just kind of mean. Dajaru, Shady Instigator. Multiple Strokes Dragon.
Whoa! All right. Damn, this is a free box. They sent you the box for free.
Any strokers?
Any strokers in chat? That's crazy.
What is that name? That is so funny. Okay. Walk the Hey, another Vocaloid! Hey! I'm happy with that. We take those for sure.
You asked if there's any strokers in chat, and the pack replied.
Multiple Strokes. Why would they name it that, man?
It's too powerful.
Especially after bringing up edging. Have Multiple Strokes Dragon come out. Against Sphere. Rokurai. Okay. Everybody calm down. Ooh, this is kind of nice.
Yeah, you got the FR of the... This is the undercover, like, order. So it's like their whole gimmick. Oh. Looks so nice. The bird is foil.
Yo, that does... The border looks super clean on this one.
Yeah, like it fits. It's like a painting.
Yeah, I
Like,
was just
you're
gonna say,
framed-
it's like put this in the freaking Louvre, dude. It looks so good.
Yeah, right.
Oh, and we also got the Blade Feather Dragons, the crit.
Ooh, the Keter crit. That's very good.
Crit is nice. And another EM Sun. I'm still thinking about multiple strokes dragon. They should not have named that guy that. What is it in Japanese? Do you remember? We got another Stoiraja.
multiple strokes.
It is?
Damn,
It's
they had no
multiple-
choice.
It's multiple strokes dragon in Japanese.
They had no choice.
Stoiraja. Ooh, there's Goyusha.
Goyusha.
Oh no, we already got this one, right? No, it looks good though.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Another Onfar. Star Lady Archer. Another Drill.
Ooh, that's a cool frame rare.
Oh, it is. Yeah, I just almost passed it over. Yeah, it is a frame rare.
Gali Nimspurt.
Nimspurt.
You like dinosaurs, don't you?
I don't like that name very much. Idwal. Oh, this guy looks cool.
Some of these guys, like these arts, are just like this could be an RPG character. Like,
I know.
I wouldn't
right?
even question it.
Alice Skorner.
Held.
It always makes me
Real
laugh a
lamp.
little bit whenever they. Oh yeah, it's lamp. Whenever they use just like esoteric European words that are just like common words in the actual language. If that does that ever like tickle you a little bit as somebody from Europe when they do that?
What, Himmel the hero?
Yeah, I was just gonna say, right? Like Freerun does that a lot too.
Yeah.
S'more. Hey, hello.
Oh damn! What
Who's
is
that?
this?
Silver rare.
Silver rare. This is a triple rare.
Who's this?
Data. She's actually a really good card. One, she's drawn by Varga's artist.
Oh.
Two, so she's originally undercover support, but she also supports Shadow Paladin decks,
Oh,
and
does.
one of the best decks in the format is the Shadow Paladin, which is Luard.
Luard, right? I know that guy.
So she goes into Luard very easily. And damn, she looks so good in Silver Rare. My
that
God,
is nice. Yeah, that is really nice.
this pops. Good God, it's so nice.
I'm pretty happy.
Look at the
with-
draw trigger for Branke. It's nice.
Yeah. I think this guy
Little guy.
is.
Yeah.
Ameliorate Connector. And Ligatung again. I feel like I'm getting pretty nice pulls generally. I mean, just like my last time when I was opening Divines, I just kept opening Vargas, and I was like, this is exactly what I wanted.
Yep. Well, about like 90% of Varga that completed.
Carrying the tradition here. Although these days, I'm just waiting for set 4 for Twin Pulsive.
True, yeah.
Ooh, Tigris, okay. Stratosphere Dragon. Another Spark.
Oh, we got another.
And another Trick
Whoa,
House.
nice. I always try to get at least a few of each regulars just to have like, so I don't have to keep like re-sleeving the same copy between like 5 different decks.
Yeah, I mean, you're preaching to the choir here. As like, my Balringers have been in and out of sleeves more than they've actually been played, I feel like.
Working hard. Overtime.
Sinful. Hop Hop. Another Mallory. Okay. Galvanic Edge Dragon. Oh, we got the Dragon Empire front.
Ooh, the front for
Should be
Dragon
that,
Empire.
right?
That's the third effect trigger, I think, in this box.
Against Spear. I think a lot of this Rokurai guy. Maybe it's just like confirmation bias that I just keep seeing him. Okay. And another one of this thing. And this guy, Taka. That's my first time seeing him.
Taka.
I haven't pulled Dayusha yet. It would be kind of nice to get him. Just 'cause
Yeah,
you know,
it's
you're
not like
here.
what, half
It's like
the-
thematic.
Like half the box.
Yeah, that's true. Rafting Fairy. Oh, another Kaiju. Shaky Peanut. Islander. I really like this art, actually.
Yeah, Marshall's really pretty.
Oh, is this another monster for Archive?
Yep. Yep.
War
It's another
Vats.
like a Tenki shield kaiju that goes back to your hand too.
I mean, I am quite the Godzilla fan, so Archive does appeal to me in that way. Gamga. Ooh.
It's like Gamba, but with a G.
Die battles again. We're getting all the other guys, but where's Dayusha himself? Whoa!
Whoa, second silver rare, damn.
Showered Applause Dragon. Oh, is this like it looks like a dark moon, a pale moon, sorry, card.
Yeah, this is Lukier's
Circus guy?
support. So this is a double rare originally.
Ooh.
So silver rares usually you either get a triple or a double in silver rare. So it's pretty good. You got 2 triples and one double as your silvers.
It looks pretty neat. I like it.
Yeah, it's a very good card. It's like a way to recycle your stuff.
Another die
You got a regular
base.
die base.
And a Persist Chlorophorus. For me, I have like a pretty good inkling of what Dragon Empire decks do. I feel like the one I have the least information on is Stoicheia.
They have a lot of like graveyard recursion, so it's like a lot of like drop zone calling, a lot of like quite a lot of like revival effects, quite a lot of multi attack
Our friend is back.
style effects too. Oh my god, It's your avatar. It's your boy.
Don't say that. This is not my avatar. I do not claim him. Wait, this kind of reminds me of... Isn't there also another grade 1, like a ninja guy for Dragon that gets more power if the opponent's drop has more cards?
Yeah.
I know that I play that guy in Dear Days.
Dear Days?
So,
Yeah.
Sinful once more. Wait,
Colossus.
Causal Flare. Oh, whoa, ho, 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 ho!
Wow.
Calm down.
That goes flying.
Remias. Saccharin Bait.
Yeah, this is a order for the Dark States deck.
Guess that can work. Edorwin Dragon. Onyx. So what's up with Storaja and like he's like reading all the time while he scrolls? Ooh.
Those orders are basically his spells, sort of.
Wow.
Ooh! He looks really sick.
This is a
He's drawn
shoujo
by
card?
Daisuke Izuka. Yeah, he's one of Shoujo Doji's support cards.
That looks amazing.
Yeah, this one's very clean.
It's always just Stoichea that I'm like, I don't know what any of this stuff is.
You gotta invite a Stoichea person to your channel, then.
That's so true. Have I fought a Stoichea on Twin Drive yet? I don't think I fought a single Stoichea person, even on the unaired episodes.
Damn.
Whoa. Where are all the
How many
Stoichea
other
mains at? Show up. Where'd you all go?
Oh, you could get Solemn. Solemn's a Stoichea main, but his favorite deck won't be in standard in English until January.
Oh, darn. Triffin. Okay.
Hey! There you go.
There
My
he
boy.
is. I was looking for you.
Airsha.
Baldras again. I mean, I'm already pretty happy with the pulls, but...
Yeah, you got the Daisha you were hoping to get.
It's just that these are not as good as my Shadowverse Evolve pulls. But then again, what could be? Nothing can be
I don't know,
as
man.
good as my Shadowverse Evolve pulls.
That FF4 Forkalore is I think that comment you might get some angry people in the comments.
You think so?
Saying that's not a good pull.
It's just that, like,
I think.
You know, with Shadowverse Evolve, I've pulled, like, ultimates and stuff. I've never pulled a secret yet. Maybe one day.
Secrets are pretty damn hard to come by.
Yeah, that's what I've been finding.
Like URs are nowhere near as rare as secrets.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because URs are like 2 per case confirmed, right?
Mm-hmm.
Secrets are like 1 in 3 cases.
Oh, really?
Oh damn, that's a good Bang Dream trigger. God damn.
Let's go. We take those.
The MyGO triggers, because they're new. All the other bands are reprints, but MyGO is a new edition, and it's they're very, very popular, especially in China. Like for some reason, MyGO is like insanely popular in China.
I see. Well, I'm happy to get it. This is the last pack, by the way. It's kind of snuck up on us. Feels like
Here we go.
Time flew super fast here.
Here comes that secret.
If I get a secret, that'd be absurd. Okay. Because I did not know they were that rare. That's crazy.
They're mad rare.
Track trailer.
It's not that easy.
Henry, yeah, it isn't.
And
oh, we did get Bracing Angel
that's
Ladder.
a banger finish.
Not
God
bad.
damn.
Not bad. All right, guys, make sure to check out Chris in the description down below. Different fight on everything. You know, he's always doing good stuff. And make sure to subscribe for more Twin Drive. This is sort of an unusual video for Twin Drive, but hopefully it kind of captures the same spirit of like a new player learning by asking somebody to help him out. So
yeah,
that's what this video.
discovering multiple Strong Dragon along the way.
Yeah. I hope in 10 years I can look back and be like, Benny, that's my avatar.
Bro, I'm winning. I'm gonna go to locals. What am I playing? Dragonic Overlord. No, I'm in Vanguard locals. What are you playing? Dragonic Overlord. Yeah. Go for it. I'm all for it.
Crit.
Okay, I'm not all for it.
What? What?
Yeah.
Welcome to Twin Drive, learning Cardfight Vanguard together, one deck at a time. Join me, a new player, as I learn about the game and its community by sitting down with the people who make it happen. Today, we have Fuzzy Paradox, the founder of VG Paradox, one of the best websites and resources for Cardfight Vanguard out there. But how did he start the game himself? And what deck will he teach me about today? Hey, Fuzzy, thank you so much for coming on to Twin Drive. I appreciate you taking the time.
Twin Drive. This isn't the Shadowverse. We're not doing Shadowverse here.
No. Hey, what
I love it. I love it. I love it when you come into to Chris's streams nowadays, and we're like, "Oh my god, it's the famous YouTuber Twin Drive."
Yeah, and like whenever I'm like, "What's this thing?" and I ask a question about Cardfight Vanguard, somebody's like, "You should ask Twin Drive. He might know." It's like, come on, come on, dog.
It's awesome. That's great, bro.
But hey, this is not an interview about me. It's an interview about you, Fuzzy. You're well known behind the force that is VG Paradox. And what a great website. I use it all the time, by the way, as a person who's getting into the game. It's just like fantastic to just like use and see what all the decks are, so I know what's happening. So first of all, I'd like to say thank you on my behalf.
Yeah, that's unironically like amazing to hear, and I'm actually very thankful you say that, because that's actually one of the reasons why I started the website, is to help new players get into the game, because I'm not sure if you're too familiar, because way back in the day, it was really hard to get certain results if you really wanted to look up, certain events that might have happened over in like Japan or Singapore or a whole bunch of places overseas. And normally it was just through rule of thumb or Facebook groups or just YouTubers like making videos about certain events, or you'll find it at maybe sometimes on like the official Vanguard websites for their larger events, but sometimes when it comes to those smaller scale events, it was really, really hard. But yeah, it was one of the reasons I wanted to try and highlight a whole bunch of different events from all over the world, right? And I wanted to highlight all the different decks that people use and all the really cool different types of decks that are out there. And I'm just actually really happy that not only new players are being able to access it and get the information they need, but older, newer players as well. So it's nice. It's really nice to hear.
No, you do a great service. I mean, just recently, I'll tell you right now, this is a real story. Last weekend, I got a friend who used to play Vanguard back in like the original series, and she was using your website to try and find what deck in D she could try out. See if she would like it, and she landed on Welstra. We can comment on that decision later, but
okay, all right, bet.
So yeah, I mean that's a real story. So your website literally helped somebody get back into the game as recently as 2 days ago. So good stuff.
That's so cool. That's awesome. That's really, really cool.
I mean, and not just for new players too. You also do those regular like pie charts and stuff on social media. So anybody who wants to know what's going on with any event, you just like go to Fuzzy's Twitter and you can see it. Like it's right there. Yeah, I mean, yeah,
that actually, it all started on the Twitter, right? So, fun history lesson, I guess, for the folks. So I originally started doing all these stats and stuff like that during the pandemic when, no one had pretty much anything to do. And I really, couldn't go to my local card shop. So I wanted to at least participate in something. And Chris was holding his online tournament streams. And so I would join those regularly. They were like called FRFs. He still does them from time to time. But occasionally people would make like stats, pie charts of like things that topped and all that sort of stuff. And I looked at them. I'm like, oh, maybe I'll try and do one time, because like I know my way around Photoshop and a couple other photo editing softwares. So I did one, and everyone really liked it. It was really, really cool. And they're like, yeah, you should do more. And then Chris came and he told me, it's like, no, you should put this on Twitter. And so I updated an old Twitter account that I used to use to play gacha games, and I just started posting stats on that. And then, yeah, a lot of people started liking it, and I just kept going with it. And then eventually, I got so much data that people were like, bro, you post up here all the time, just make a website. It's so easy. And I'm like, yeah, I guess I could take the time to like teach myself how to build a website and make a website. And that's exactly what I did. I literally sat down for basically the time span of a few months, watching a lot of YouTube videos, teaching myself all the skills to make a website. And a few months later, I have VG Paradox.
That's kind of incredible, like from how well the website is presented and like your skills in like creating other things like overlays and such. I assumed you had like a background in computer programming.
I kind of do. So I studied JavaScript when I was in college.
Right.
But that was it. I didn't have any sort of HTML, like website programming background knowledge, and to that extent, it did help, but I still had to learn a whole bunch of different things. And yeah, YouTube was a big help. I'll definitely say that.
That's incredible. Like I just assumed that you were like an engineer or like a software engineer.
No, my degree is in business analytics, so pie charts and graphs and all that sort of stuff. So that's where I mainly come from. Yeah.
That's actually mind-boggling to me that you made such a good product by being self-taught on YouTube. I guess you can learn anything these days. Hey.
Yeah, you really can.
Because I went to university for computer science, and I'm out of practice, obviously, because I don't make a website. I just make YouTube videos about games. So at this point,
I mean,
I feel
you
like
got
my
tech skills, yeah, somewhere though. So it comes
degree
in.
is sitting on this shelf. Meanwhile, you got the world's best Vanguard website. I'm like, damn, I'm being outdone.
I'm flattered.
Here. Actually, that's a really interesting history lesson. I did not know that it was so recent, like just on the pandemic. Like you said, I feel like it's really easy to take this kind of stuff for granted. But like in my interview with Chris, he was like, "Oh, we used to play on Cardfight Capital and Beyond." And I'm like, "What are you talking about?"
Oh yeah. Oh my goodness. Beyond Cardfight Capital, that throws me back. I've been in this yeah, I've been in this community for long enough to know exactly what he's talking about.
Yeah,
freaking Beyond server Card Capital. Oh my gosh.
I was like, "You're speaking the ancient language to me. I don't know what you're talking about." Like I think I maybe heard of Beyond as like a way to run programs when I was like freaking 8 years old. Like I haven't heard it.
Yeah, because there was no ample way to play Cardfight at all other than that one program.
Right.
And then a little later on, CFA was actually made, and then everyone's jumped on CFA, and then now the next thing is Vang Pro. Everyone's using Vang Pro right now. So.
Yeah, and like for me, I'm coming into the game like very recently, so I'm like, oh, I got VG Paradox, I got Vang Pro. It's so easy. But I feel like just hearing you say that you only made the website during the pandemic, it's like, damn, if I got into the game just a few years earlier, I would be like, I'd be lost, man. Easy to take this stuff for granted.
But that's awesome. That's actually really, really cool. So it just gives me more incentive to like keep doing these kinds of things, So it's like I could keep inspiring more and more people, I guess, with all this sort of information.
Well, I mean, that you said you've been in the community for a long time. I guess that's a good segue into asking you like how you got into the game in the first place. Like, how did you discover Cardfight Vanguard? Was it your first card game, first of all?
No, I was very much a Yu-Gi-Oh! Andy back in the days. Yu-Gi-Oh! Was definitely my first first card game. I mean, you could technically count Pokemon as my first card game, but like, I mean, I feel like most people were, elementary school, bought Pokemon cards, traded with their friends, tried to get the Charizard sort of thing. Mine was very, very similar to that. But yeah, I primarily was in Yu-Gi-Oh! During like high school. And then it was only once I watched the anime, the original Cardfight Vanguard anime, that I was just like, whoa, this is so cool. Like the card arts are amazing. The soundtrack is really, really cool. The characters are awesome. There's this really cool looking dragon called Dragonic Overlord. And he's got like all these he's got like guns, and he's a dragon too. And he looks awesome. And then I also liked like the concept of like being able to like check a trigger, and then, oh my gosh, the entire game can go one way or another. So I really got into it with the anime. And then one day I go to my local card shop that's no longer open, but they had the original trial decks, the original Blaster Blade and Dragonic Overlord trial decks. And I was with my friend, and he bought the Blaster Blade one, and I bought the Dragonic Overlord one, and I never looked back.
Yeah, whenever people tell me stories like this, I'm like, man, I wish I got into card games earlier. Because I'm very similar to you, where I skipped the Pokemon part. As a kid, I played Yu-Gi-Oh! Because I watched the anime, but I, didn't know anything about it. And then I stopped playing card games.
Were you an OG guy? Were you 5Ds? Yeah. Were you GX?
I watched OG, 5Ds, and no, I watched OG and GX, and then I watched a little bit of 5Ds. And then it wasn't until like way later that I realized that 5Ds was actually a pretty heavy, politically motivated story.
Yeah. I was like, bro, I thought they were just riding motorcycles. What's happening over here?
I watched this as a kid. I remember people on the internet memeing about the card games on motorcycles, and I'm like, no, this is about class inequality, actually. but
it runs deep.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, I didn't get into card games until digital card games had a huge wave. I feel like for me, as a kid, I always had that love of card games because I would always be bugging my sisters to play Yu-Gi-Oh! With me, even though I had no idea what was good or what was going on. But then when they stopped playing Yu-Gi-Oh!, I ended up getting into video games instead, and that was my entire childhood rather than card games. So it's been a weird journey to find my way back here from playing Yu-Gi-Oh! As a kid, then getting into video games, then getting into digital card games, and then back to physical card games. It's like, I went a long way around.
It's so funny that you say that, because like for me, right, I've had card games for a good chunk of my life, so I've been playing card games for a very long time, but I never got into digital card games. So I played Hearthstone for a little bit, but never for too long. And then after that, I just stuck to pure physical card games. But now recently, right, you have Shadowverse Worlds Beyond that's going to be coming out soon. I'm actually really excited to play that. I'm going to be, yeah, exactly. I really want to play it. So I'm kind of like going in that opposite direction where it's like I'm rediscovering old video games that I like and I want to replay them. I want to go into more digital trading card games. So we have this kind of like polar opposite ecosystem happening right now. I love it.
That's kind of cool. We're kind of meeting in the middle. Well, you know what? I would recommend to you, if you're looking for just like a condensed experience, there are like card game RPGs that are like legitimately good. Yu-Gi-Oh had a bunch of them for like the PlayStation and the PC, but Shadowverse has one on the Switch that's actually really good. So it's like an actual single player RPG, but you can make. I
remember jamming Forbidden Memories on the PS1. That was my game.
That's the kind of thing I'm talking about, dude.
Yeah. That was my jam.
Champions Battle is a legitimately good game. I'll always go to that.
Dude, I'm all for it then.
It's like an actual 3D Shadowverse RPG with a legitimately fun story, and you get to play all manner of decks. And they also have like NPCs that have like challenge modes that are like, you start with 30 life, but everything does double damage, and it's like, oh my God.
Bro, that's so cool. Yeah, anyway,
oh
man,
it's really fun.
That's awesome. All right, I'll put it on my repertoire. I'll put it on my list.
That's a
I've got like a whole bunch of RPGs I'm going through right now. So right now I'm finishing up all like the Shinigami Tensei ones. I'm finishing up Fire Emblem right now, and so I'm slowly making my way down the list.
Sorry, this is supposed to be an interview with Fuzzy Paradox.
Oh right, yes, for Vanguard, yes, absolutely.
Yeah, and I ended up just going like doing a sales pitch for the Shadowverse Switch. My bad.
Ambassador putting in the work right now, ladies and gentlemen.
That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, but so for Vanguard, you started ages ago with the OG anime, which is really cool. So you've been here for a long time, and you mentioned Dragonic Overlord, and actually that reminds me that you started dipping your toes into Shadowverse and Shadowverse Evolve a little bit, and they recently had the Cardfight Vanguard collab set in Japan, and while from what I understand, Dragonic Overlord not really a thing in standard right now in Cardfight Vanguard, but over in Shadowverse land, it is a menace. Zero, yeah.
It is such a menace right now, and don't get me wrong, I understand people's complaints. So it's like this deck should be banned. There's so much wrong with it. I'm the Overlord fan right now. I'm like, bro, this is awesome. I feel like I'm winning right now. It's so good.
Oh man, and I asked another Cardfight Vanguard friend of mine. I'm like, so Dragonic Overlord is taking over Shadowverse. And he was like, yeah, that's what happens when Overlord gets into a card game. He just breaks the card game for a while. Apparently this is normal procedure.
Oh yeah, absolutely. So back when original set 5 came out, when Dragonic Overlord, The End, Phantom Blaster, as well as Majesty Lord Blaster, they all came out. Dragonic Overlord The End just cleaned house, absolutely dominated the meta for a good while, even into like the Limit Break era, which is like the next kind of mechanic that came after the original series. So that made its way, and then afterwards it came into another form called Legion, and then it just anytime a new form of Dragonic Overlord got introduced, it just became an absolute terror in the meta. And I was always there for it, because, I'm just being an Overlord fan, like, okay, cool, Overlord's meta again? Awesome, all right.
Awesome. Yeah, so Dragonic Overlord, I'm a big fan of the aesthetics of it, because I'm also a Dragon main in Shadowverse, so...
Yeah, fellow Dragon man, let's go!
Yeah, let's go! But the thing is, from what I understand, in Standard right now, it's been a hot minute since Dragonic Overlord's been a thing. But
yeah, it's because, well, okay, so Dragonic Overlord is a restanding Vanguard. So the point of Dragonic Overlord is you want to pitch copies of Dragonic Overlord and restand your Vanguard for multiple attacks. Now, the thing about it is that while that is good, if you are doing that currently, the stronger pick right now would be something like Varga. Varga can do a lot more at the current time, especially with its Divine Skill. Its Divine Skill is super powerful, being able to restand, get the extra drive checks, right? So it's a good deck. So if you're gonna play a restanding Vanguard, right now you're gonna be playing Varga. So Dragonic Overlord kind of taking a backseat. But I'm on the Hopium train that we're going to get like one card and they're going to be like, all right, guys, Overlord's meta again. Everyone in the Overlord hype train.
That would be nice. Imagine like Overlord gets good again, and like in 2 card games, he's ruining the card.
Yes, and I'm like, bro, I'm winning. I'm gonna go to locals. What am I playing? Dragonic Overlord. No, I meant Vanguard locals. What are you playing? Dragonic Overlord. Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be hilarious. So this is the story of Twin Drive. How other people will teach me about their favorite decks. You're playing Dragonic Overlord today. Like, what's your story with this deck? Like, why do you have such an affinity for it?
So, I mean, it goes without saying, right? I've been playing Dragonic Overlord since the original trial deck. So I've kind of had this affinity, almost like growing up with it in a sense, where I really liked Kai as a character in the anime, the original anime. And because of that, I just always have stuck with Dragonic Overlord, and it's always been like my comfort pick. So like whenever I would go and I don't know what to play and I'm just not feeling anything in the meta, I'd always pick Dragonic Overlord, because at the end of the day, it's a very simple deck. For beginners, it's also very straightforward, because all your main play is to restand your center column, restand your Vanguard. And to me, it always felt comfortable, and every single time I would go to a major competition and I didn't know what to bring, I would still bring Dragonic Overlord, and sometimes I'd actually do really, really well. There'd be certain competitions where I'd actually like top with Dragonic Overlord, and that felt really, really good. And yeah, I just kept up with it ever since.
Yeah, and I think that's such a appealing part of Vanguard, is that there's so much like there's like a lot of appeal that each Vanguard has, that I feel like the players get more attached to that Vanguard than in any other card game players get attached to their card. I feel like players in Vanguard are like, this is my avatar. The attachment that people have in Vanguard to their guy feels
yeah, 100%. Yeah, there are people that absolutely will just, they get so attached to one specific unit, whether that be, an OG unit, one of the newer units here that have come up. Like, I know there's a whole bunch of people that, like, when it comes to Divine's anime alone, they're super attached to like Zorga or Rezael. And I feel that. I totally get it, because that's exactly how I felt. It's like a similar feeling how I felt when I saw Dragonic Overlord for the first time. Like, bro, I get you. I totally feel you.
And that's like one of the things about Vanguard that's so appealing to me. Like when you said you grew up with Overlord, I'm like, damn, that's awesome. Like, I hope in 10 years I can look back and be like, Beni, that's my avatar.
I grew up with Beni.
Exactly. I want that for me. As a guy who's like coming into physical card games recently, I'm like, damn, I want to make my own story with that, which is, part of this channel. So like, I was really like chills hearing you say that. I'm like, damn, I hope in 10 years I can say the same thing. So
just an old man talking about his cardboard.
Exactly. Well, Fuzzy, you've already talked about how the deck works a little bit. It's a restanding Vanguard. Is there any other like nuances you want to talk about before we jump into the game on how the deck?
Yeah, definitely. So obviously it is, restanding Vanguard, but I did tech in a lot of cool things that I'm going to be trying to interact with today. I play a certain order called Drag Resonance. It's a newer order card that came out, I believe, in set 3 that says whenever your Vanguard, once per turn when your Vanguard restands, your front board gets an additional 10k. So I'm going to be trying to use that in addition with like being able to restand with my Vanguard, so try and create large amounts of pressure. And then of course, I'm also going to be trying to play like some of the Dual Nation cards. I have this really, really cool card called Lechuga.
Who is that?
You will find out. Yeah, you'll find out. So I've got a lot of cool little text that I'm going to try and get to, but we'll see.
All right. Well, let's head into the game. I'm really looking forward to this. And I know you were like a little bit unconfident saying, oh, Overlord, you're just going to win with Vsfil. But let me tell you right now, I've won versus Chris's Eva. I've won versus Philip's Welstra. And I lost to Alestiel, so anything can happen.
Okay, well that just proves you have a good track record right now. So I'm even more scared. But then again, it's like meta, not so meta, and I'm playing not so meta. So we'll see if it balances out. Anything can happen. Anything can happen. It's Vanguard.
Maybe you'll catch me off guard. Let's get into the games.
Let's do it.
Before we jump into the battle, I'd really like to ask that if you're enjoying this video at all, that you consider liking and subscribing. Even if you think you're subscribed, I'd really appreciate it if you could double check, because sometimes you think you're subscribed, but you're not actually subscribed. YouTube is weird like that. These videos take a lot of work to make, so if you want more content like this for Cardfight Vanguard, me and my team would really appreciate it. Okay, setting up the table now, just shuffling our decks. A nice little Kirby there for your energy counter.
Yes, sir. You gotta get the curbs. They don't have a bond that's small enough yet. I haven't found one, so I'm using my boy Kirby.
That's actually something I neglected to ask you in the interview. Why do you have such an affinity to Bond Forger? I realized that like you have a lot of your profile pictures.
Because he's a good boy.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
he's a good boy.
Fair enough, dude.
I guess because I don't know. I like dogs.
Yeah, no, that's totally valid. And like, is that why your name is Fuzzy as well? Because you like fuzzy dogs?
Well, kind of like I had this old handle since like high school, and it was like to log into the high school library, you needed to make like a username. So like I randomly generated a username and it was Fuzzy Paradox.
Wait, so that's the extra story. The VG Paradox came from a username generator?
Yes.
Oh my god.
Absolutely.
Well, it's not any better than my story. When I was in high school, I wanted to make a YouTube channel because I wanted to make money off of doing Let's Plays. Damn, that's outdated now, but...
Bro, Let's Plays, oh my god.
And I just thought up the name Ignideus on the train because I was like, oh, it's Latin, it sounds cool. And that was it.
Yes, it sounds unique.
I assume you go first.
I will go first?
Yep,
I will go first. Best of luck to you, sir.
Best of luck to you. I'm really looking forward to this. I've heard so much about Dragonic Overlord from like the Shadowverse side and like his notoriety there. So I'm so excited for this.
Hopefully, I can give you at least a little flavor of what he does here in his OG. Okay. Oh wow, this is an interesting hand.
Okay.
I did not expect this.
I'll mulligan 3.
I'm gonna mulligan 2. I actually did not expect this hand. That's so weird. All right, mulligan 2.
Oh!
Ooh, we're cooking.
It's not the worst. Shuffle.
No, it's not actually. Ready, Spaghetti?
Yeah, let's do it. Stand up.
All right, stand up. Vanguard. I got my boy Lizard Runner Undu.
I got first map Yakumo Beni Desu.
All right, I will drop a turn. Okay, we're cooking. I'm gonna discard Whirlwind Dragon Wardorn as my pitch. And so normally Undu would go into Bar for the ride line, but I'm trying something a little different. I'm actually gonna go into Rising Star Vyrgilla, which is from the Sky Ride.
That's from the manga, right?
Yeah, it's from the manga. Yeah.
I see that even Vargas playing this guy when I looked at lists on your website.
Yeah. So I'm trying this guy out because he's nice. He's got a free effect where you can just Soul Blast instead of discarding for a ride up. So I'm gonna try it out. I'm gonna get my energy crest here, and I'm going to pass to you, good sir.
All right, let's do it. I will draw for turn. I will toss. Oh, that's a hard choice. I'll toss my crit. Feels badge, and we will ride. Rido. Castle Lord Yakumo Beni. I don't know the title. Grade 1 Yakumo.
It's all good.
Beni.
It's Beni. You ride Beni into Beni.
And when I ride, I draw a card because I'm going second.
Yes. And you charge 3 energy.
That's right. Energy crest come up, and I get 3 energy. Check this out. I have all the different arts for the energies from.
Oh, bro, let's go.
1, 2, and my favorite one, the wink. 3. Let's go. First, I will use my normal order. Good luck, have fun. You know, I've been calling them spells this entire time, and I feel like I should start calling them by their actual name before somebody gets mad at me in the comments. So
it's fair though, because I definitely remember when orders were first introduced. They were like, I cast my spell, and we're like, no, you have to say I play my order. We're just Yu-Gi-Oh brained like that, you know.
I play my normal order. Good luck, have fun, which lets me
good luck, have fun.
The top 5 cards in the deck.
Okay.
I review the Vispo and put it into my hand, which is every card in the deck. So, it's basically just a filter, a free filter. Lamau, I will take good luck, have fun, and put it into my hand.
Oh my god, 1 for 1, let's go!
And I shuffle the deck. I love that this card has literally no cost. You just play it every turn.
It's so free. Yeah, it's so free. I think one of the cool things about Vispo is that you can just essentially tutor into your whole deck. And it's all free.
That's what I love
because
about it.
The way you can play Vispo is interesting because you can either play it like you are now, right, with the pure builds, or if you're depending on what ride line you go towards, you can play it with like certain nation cards. But I like how it can work either way, and you know, there's not necessarily bad way to build your deck.
The thing
So
is,
it's really
if
cool.
you go for the nations, you cannot play Good Luck Have Fun because it's a Vispo only.
Oh, really? Oh, yeah, because it's a Vispo. Oh,
Vispo only card.
I see. It is Vispo pure.
So like that's like my favorite card in the deck, basically. I never
So you're like, nah.
Yeah, I never not want to be playing it. Anyway, I guess I'll just go for an early attack because my deck is kind of aggro. So I'll go 8k into yours.
All right. Well, I am going to guard with my 15k shield here. So that's going to be no pass unless you get that OT.
See, this is the kind of thing that I really need to work on for Cardfight Vanguard is when to block early. Because I'm always like, I'll just take the hit because I need Counterblast later. And then by the time their grade 3 comes out, I have no way to block their actually like tough attacks and I just die. So that's
Yeah, it really depends on the matchup, I feel like sometimes. Sometimes you want to guard early and sometimes you're okay. But it really depends, I guess.
Especially with Beni, you need Counterblast for her effect. So it's like, it's hard for me to decide when I actually need to do it.
Yeah, for sure.
So that's an area of skill that I need to work on. Anyway, drive check. It's nothing. Okay.
Okay. I did it. Protected.
You did it.
All right, on me.
Yep, your turn.
All right, I will draw for turn.
And you don't have to sack, right? Because you have the Vyrgilla
Yeah, so normally I would have to pitch to ride up, but I'm actually going to use Vyrgillia's effect over here. I'm going to Soul Blast 1 instead, and I'm going to ride up into my grade 2 Shooting Star Vyrgilla.
Ooh.
I promise this is an Overlord deck.
I don't know
I
what that grade 2
100%
does.
promise. So his effect says if I have 4 more rear guards, I can reveal a card with Vyrgilla from my ride deck and he gets 1 crit. That's not going to matter. The thing that's going to matter is the fact that it says when it's rode upon, I look at the top 7 cards of my deck and I choose up to 1 grade 2 from among them, reveal it, put it into my hand, and then shuffle.
Yo, that's kind of good.
So yeah, there's a certain combo piece I'm going to be trying to look for, and this is going to try and help me to get there. I do energy charge 3, by the way, so I'm going to do that. And then I'm going to play the card I was talking about earlier. So this is, hopefully the glare is not too bad, but this is called Hakusui and Remred, or we like to call him Lechuga.
Okay.
So his effect says when he's placed on rearguard circle from hand, other than during the battle phase, I may call a plant token to rearguard circle.
Oh,
so I'm gonna do.
I thought that was a Stoicheia thing.
It is, but this is a dual nation. It's Stoicheia and Dragon Empire.
What?
So I don't have my plant tokens on me. They're actually behind, probably like in the other room. So I have this fairy token from Shadowverse that I'm gonna use instead.
Sure, no worries.
All right, cool. Anyway, so I'm gonna play another one of these Lechugas, and then I'm gonna activate the effect again, and I'm gonna create another plant token. And then I'm just gonna go into combat here, Igni.
That's a lot of. How much power is the plant?
They're 5,000s each. If you want, I can run into the room real quick, and I could just grab actual plant tokens to keep.
I just wanted to ask. So.
All right, yeah, they're 5Ks each.
Jeez. Okay.
I will be swinging in. This is gonna be 10 to your Vanguard.
No guard.
All right, trigger check. It's Dragonic Overlord, the end.
Okay, hey, that's the guy.
So no trigger. That's the dude. That's the homie.
Damage check. Nothing. Okay.
Alrighty. Which means these guys are still free to attack. So I will go 15 to the Vanguard.
15. So I need 10 to block it.
Yes.
I'll block this one. This is a 5k, and then if it's in if it's in the Guardian Circle, it gains 5k. I believe it says right there.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna go another 15 to your Vanguard here.
I might have to tank this one. Let's do it. Damage check. Okay.
All right. One thing I'll point out for you, Igni, is that if you were planning on taking the second hit, right? One good thing you could have done is
take the first hit and try and check a defensive.
Yeah, if it was a defensive, because then your Vanguard would have been 18 to this 15 over here.
Yeah, you're right.
It's all good. Anyway, I will pass to you, sir. Oh yeah, it's one of those like little things that kind of like you pick up on. But yeah, all good.
No, you're happy.
We're still learning here. Anyway, I will pass to you.
It didn't matter, so it's all good.
Yeah, no, you're good. Yeah. I mean, you still need counterblasts either way.
That's true. All right, let's do it. Draw for turn. Lame. Okay, let me think. You have a lot of guys. I don't.
They're just some dudes. They're just chilling.
My Kogura Todo to ride, and I ride into my grade 2 Beni. When the grade 1 is rode upon, she is called to rear. me just think about where I want to call her, though.
Oh, you get a free call too. That's really cool. This is actually like my first time going against Vispo. So.
Oh, really?
Yeah. As much as I study the meta and look at cards, it's like I know some semblances of what the decks do, but then I'm also like I'm still learning just like everyone else.
I think I will call her to the rear of the Vanguard.
Cool.
And then I'll play my normal order. Good luck, have fun. You already knew that was in there.
Good luck, have fun.
Shuffle
It's his
it.
Persona ride too? He's cooking.
I had another option to be even more aggressive and save my CB, but I don't think I'm going to take it. Because my hand is not that defensive anyway, so I am probably going to take a lot of hits, so it's fine. I'm gonna
Do what you gotta do, man.
I'm going to call Sumire. When Sumire is called, I can counterblast 1 to search my deck for Poyaneko and call it. This is what I love about this deck, man. 12 billion sword me's.
You just get free value.
I just get free value, yeah.
Man, it'd be a shame if there was this one cool deck that retires things. Man, I wonder if there's a deck that does that.
You're scaring me a little bit with your hypothetical. Okay.
Spoiler alert, it's not this one.
Well, I mean, the thing is, my guys go to soul at the end of battle, so it doesn't matter if you retire.
Oh, true, and then with Beni's skill, yep. That makes sense.
So, Poyaneko come out. I don't know why I shuffled my deck, because I'm doing it again. I play Kurumi Noah.
Yo.
I counterblast 1 to summon.
I should have only given him 1 counterblast. No, I misplayed.
When Roro is called to the rear guard, I take a card from my drop and I put it into my soul. Poyaneko does not have a call effect because he has the shield effect, so he's the more defensive one. So let me see. Let's just put this crit into my soul. Good stuff. All right.
You are cooking.
Lots is happening.
Oh yeah.
And I'm
scared, actually. I'm very scared.
I'm just double checking all the effects, make sure I did that all correctly. Yes, sir. All right. Let's begin.
All right.
I'll attack with the Vanguard first. This is 10k plus 8k. She has an effect when she is boosting or in battle. She gets an extra 5k, and then she puts herself to soul at the end of the battle. So this is
darn wow.
1823 to Vanguard.
How much are the other 2 columns right now, Igni?
This is at 23, and this is at 18. This one gets plus attack because I played a normal order this turn.
You got it. No guard.
Okay, drive check. Nah, okay.
No trigger. All right. Damage check. It's a critical trigger. I'll give all the effects to Vanguard.
Ugh. So
let's go.
20.
It's a 20, yeah.
Oh, so this one can't even attack anymore.
It can't attack the rear guard.
Dirty dog. Okay, well, that's fine. I'll attack 23 to Vanguard. At a battle, after you play a normal order, this gets plus 5k. So yeah, it's 23.
Okay. I will also take that one. So no guard.
Okay, so
Dragonic Overlord. No trigger.
Now you're scaring me. Now I'm like, should I not be giving you counterblast? I don't know what your deck does.
I will say I do need a couple counterblasts.
Oh,
so
that's not.
Maybe
this was.
You're helping me out here, yeah.
Well, it's too late now. I already did it.
We are committed. We're all for the bit.
Right. I mean, here's the good news. After the battle, this goes into my soul, and I put normal order for my drop into my hand. So I will take good luck, have fun. It's back! Yippee!
Yippee!
Yeah.
Such free value.
All the Sword Me grade 1s have an additional effect, which is really, really great. I'm also going to attack your rear is a 10k?
They're both 10ks, yeah. It's literally the same exact column.
I'll attack with an 18, whatever.
Alright, I will let it go. So it's gonna go away.
Okay, I wish I could attack your Vanguard instead, but whatever.
Give me more counterblasts, yes.
These go to Soul as well. Oh, and of course this goes to Soul, sorry. And,
oh yeah, of course.
I'll draw a card off of the Kurumi Noah going to Soul.
Nice.
Okay, that's my turn. Passaroni.
Alrighty, so I will now stand up.
Vanguard.
And I will stand up, lay Vanguard, and drop a turn. Okay, we can cook with this. This is fine. Alright, I'm gonna pitch a card.
Yeah.
It's my Ardor Hatchet Dragon, and I'm gonna go into my Dragonic Overlord, the end.
See, Fuzzy, what I notice when I'm playing Vanguard is that once the grade 3 comes out, then like suddenly 10,000 things happen, and I have to just sit here for a while. So
yeah. So anyway, so 10,000 things are gonna start happening.
oh yeah, that's what I thought.
First off, I'm gonna Energy Charge 3. However, I'm going to immediately Energy Blast 3 to activate this grade 1 that's in my drop zone.
Okay.
It's called Whirlwind Dragon Wardon. He says, when my other card is discarded from my hand during my turn, I may Energy Blast 3 and remove the card to choose one of the cards that I discarded and add it back to my hand.
Oh.
So I'm going to remove this Wardon from the game, and I'm going to take this Ardor Hatchet Dragon that I just discarded from my ride deck, and I'll add it back to my hand.
That's so cool. That counts the discard you do on your ride phase.
Yeah, it does. Now I'm going to do the on-ride ability of Shooting Star Vyrgilla. So I'm going to look at the top 7 cards of my deck for a grade 2, and I'm going to add it to my hand. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Okay, that's not bad. We're going to grab Burning Horn Dragon. We're going to add Burning Horn Dragon to our hand.
Damn, nice hot stamp.
Thank you, sir. It is the 10th anniversary hot stamp. All right, so I'm going to add this guy to my hand. And then I'm actually immediately going to call it.
Yep.
So I'm going to call Burning Horn Dragon and do its effect. Its effect is when it's placed, Counterblast 1, look at the top 7 cards of my deck. I reveal up to 1 card with Overlord in its card name, and I put it into my hand and shuffle my deck. But if I don't reveal an Overlord card, I immediately countercharge 1.
This is why I'm maybe I shouldn't have given you that counterblast.
So I'm going to counterblast. I'm going to check top 7 for a card with Overlord. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, we don't get there.
Okay,
Darn.
Okay.
You're living.
Good stuff.
So I will shuffle the deck. However, I did not grab an Overlord, so I will immediately countercharge 1. And with that, I'm going to go into my combat. Sadly, I can't do much, but I can do a tiny bit. So, Dragonic Overlord is going to be attacking you for 13k. I'm going to trigger Burning Horn Dragon's ability. He says, whenever my Vanguard with Overlord in its card name attacks, he's going to get 5,000 power.
Okay, yep.
So, Overlord, so Burning Horn gets 5k.
And he has a plant behind him, so he's... What, he's like 20, he's like, what is he now?
Burning Horn, yeah, he's 20 right now.
He's 20,
But
okay.
Dragonic Overlord is just 13. And at the end of the battle, I may Counterblast 1, discard 2 cards from my hand, restand Dragonic Overlord the end, and he gets Drive -1.
Okay, that's not good. Varga gets Drive -2. This guy gets Drive -1. Oh, that's a bit scary.
Yeah, but for Varga, you just need to Counterblast and wipe out their front board. This, you have to pitch 2 cards.
Yeah, that's true. Gosh, golly, gosh.
Gosh, golly, gosh. 13k. So technically, you would need only a 15 shield to make it 2 to pass, because that would put you at 25 to my 13.
See, I'm thinking about it, but like...
Yeah, it's also the thing about restanding Vanguards. It's like you sometimes feel like you want to take the initial hit, because if they hit a trigger and they restand their Vanguard, then you're gonna want to have more shield on their follow-up attack. So it really is... Yeah, it really is a matter of like how you want to properly guard certain instances.
Let's do it.
Okay, alrighty. Twin Drive, first check.
That's the name of the channel.
It is. Oh, whoa, name drop. That's crazy. It's a heal trigger. So I will heal off 1 point of damage, right? Because we're both at 2.
Yep.
All right, so I'll heal off Dragonic Overlord, which is actually amazing for me. That's you'll know later. But I'm gonna give the 10,000 power to my Vanguard.
Okay.
And then I'm going to go for a second check. No trigger.
No crit.
It's another copy of Dragonic Overlord.
I'm okay with that. Let's take a damage. Damage
All right.
check. That's like the worst card to have in the zone.
Oh, no. All right. Well, I'm going to do Dragonic Overlord the end of battle effect. I'm going to Counterblast 1. I'm going to pitch 2 cards from my hand. Well, normally I would pitch 2 cards, but spoiler alert, I have a very cool card. It's called Drag Ritter Halby.
Yeah.
Now, Drag Ritter Halby says when this card would be discarded for the cost of an ability with my Vanguard with Overlord in its card name, it may be regarded as 2 cards as instead of 1 card.
Oh, great.
So I will be discarding Halby to restand my Vanguard. And then Halby has another effect where if he's discarded by the cost of an ability with my card with Overlord in its card name, I may actually recall him out to a rearguard back row circle, and he'll get 5,000 power.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
That's a big guy.
All right. He's a big dude. Continuing on, my Lechuga column is going to be swinging in at you now for 15.
So I only need 10 to guard this. I will just guard this. Unfortunately, I don't have a 10, but I will just guard this with a 15. Yeah, sure.
All right, sounds good with me. And then I am going to attack with Dragonic Overlord at the end one more time. It's going to be drive -1, but I am boosting with my hobby this time. So I got plus 10,000 from the trigger. So that's 23 plus the 8, which is 31, plus the additional 5k off of hobby's ability. So this is 36k to your Vanguard with 1 drive. 36. And then actually, Burning Horn Dragon will trigger again because it's not a once per turn ability since my Dragonic Overlord at the end attacked. He'll get an additional 5,000 power. So now he has 10,000 power on him.
Great. Love it. Only 1 drive. What are the odds it's a crit, right?
What is the odds if it's an OT?
God, I really don't want to sack anything in my hand right now, though.
That's actually tricky, too, because everything's probably a potential combo piece for you. I think yeah, I was going to say, I think the best play is, yeah, possibly to take it. All right, 1 drive. Here we go. It's Burning Horn Dragon. No trigger.
God.
So it's only going to be 1 damage.
Damage check. That's the worst one!
Oh my god!
That's the
Oh my gosh, my boy put it in some work! Is that the one specifically for Beni, or?
Yeah, that's the one specifically for Kurumi Noa, which is my best rear.
Oh no, that's
really
so sad.
Sucks. That really sucks. Oh my god,
Alright.
that's unlucky.
Well, let's see if I'm going to be taking you to 5 here, Igni. This is going to be 20 plus the 5k boost from the plant token, so that's 25k to Vanguard.
Yeah, sure, you can take me to 5. Let's do it.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. At least it wasn't
Persona Red?
Roro.
It was not. All right, with that, I pass to you. That was an explosive turn.
Dude,
Holy moly.
These two are like the best cards like this is the worst thing to have in the damage zone. That really hurts, actually.
That is crazy.
That's actually going to be really bad.
Chat, I promise this is not rigged.
Holy moly, that's really bad for me. Okay, we get 3 more energy. Draw a card. Oh, that's really bad. That's really, really bad. I will pitch good luck, have fun to ride.
Man, you don't even know if I have a...
Beni. Yeah, when the grade 2 Yakumo Beni is rode upon, I call Kurumi Noa from my deck. When Kurumi Noa is called from my deck, I Energy Blast 3 to call Roro. But unfortunately, 2 Roros are in the freaking damage zone, so that's really sad for me.
Muy smoj.
That is muy smoj, as they say, unfortunately. Gosh, that hurts. That actually does hurt. You've upset me.
My boy Overlord putting in the finest of work right now without even knowing it.
I will play good luck, have fun. Look at the top 5. Oh, interesting.
I think for me, though, it's actually going to really depend on how many cards you can get into the soul, if I'm being honest. Because there's going to be a certain point where...
Oh, yeah, when Roro gets called, I put something from my drop into soul. I forgot about that.
Yeah.
I haven't done that yet.
Because if I remember correctly, Beni needs a specific amount of cards in soul to be able to do, like, certain effects. Because it's very much like Barrow Magnus, right?
Could do that. Okay. And then, top 5 cards from the deck. Which one do I put in hand? Tough call.
Possibly an extender if you guys have one of them?
Yeah, I'm thinking about it. I think I will. I'll put Poya Neko into my hand.
Not all the grade ones are the same where it's like they have the additional shield value like him.
No,
do
only
they?
Poya Neko has the additional shield.
Only Poya Neko? Okay.
Because both of my Roros are in my damage zone, one is in soul and one's on field, I have another Kurumi Noa in hand, but if I play it, I don't get a Roro out. That's really bad.
Ooh.
You've hurt me deeply here.
I have unironically have done so much work without even knowing.
Yeah, let me think about it.
Take your time, bro. Take your time. And while he's taking his time, I would like to remind the people watching this video that you too could just take a couple minutes out of your day to hit that subscribe button to Twin Drive.
True!
Let's go!
Sumire out here, and I will use the Energy Blast 3. I'm just gonna try and push as much damage as possible. Energy Blast
I respect.
3 to call, and then I'll just YOLO. I'll play Poison Echo.
Oh, let's go, YOLO!
Okay, battle phase
I'm all for the YOLO.
begins. Let's see.
Yes.
For every 5 cards in my soul, you take minus 5k. 1,
Gotcha.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No!
No! Up by 1? That's crazy.
If I had a Roro in my deck or my drop and not in my damage zone, I would have gotten to 10.
Oh, dude, I'm not gonna lie. That, based on the shield value in my hand, that actually might matter.
I think that did matter.
I'm gonna do this. It's gonna be -5, so this is just gonna indicate the -5.
I think that really did matter, dude.
Yeah, it really did. So we're gonna cut this game real quick, everyone. We're gonna go to a game 2.
No. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. You know, this is card games. Things like this happen. It's all good.
That's true. That's true.
Gosh, that really does hurt though. Okay, it's fine. Let's begin. So
all right.
I only have one Roro in Soul, unfortunately, so that even affects my power even more. So, but I will attack with the Kurumi Noa first, 18k to your Vanguard.
Yes, so he's right now only 8k.
Yes.
So that would mean if I'm 18, I need 15 shield in order to block it properly, which I do have thanks to this, the heal trigger, so I'll guard.
These go to Soul, and I draw a card. Let me see. How many cards in Soul? I had 9, so now I have 11. I will attack.
So I believe that means you also get duplication.
Sumire first. It's 8k plus 5k because I played a normal order this turn.
Yeah, so for that one, I am going to take then.
Okay.
I'm going to go damage check. No trigger. No sense.
Okay, is that good? Is that good for me?
It's something I need for my deck.
Okay, these go to Soul, and I put a normal order from my drop into my hand. And now I attack with Beni, counterblasting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. It's all the effects. I do meet all the effects, meaning she calls from her soul. She gets plus crit, and she gets plus drive. And I'll call from her soul. What do I want to call? I would call Kurumi Noa if, you know, I had Roros in the deck, but... I'm just
feels bad, man. One other thing I do want to read about Beni, I think if I remember correctly, you also get to destroy one of my units. Is that what am I remembering correctly?
At the start of the battle phase, if I have 10, and I had 9. So if I had,
I see.
If I had the one,
if you had the 10,
if I had the 10 from the Roto not being here, I would have been able to get rid of one of your intercepts as well.
Okay, got it.
Yeah, as you can see, it's falling apart quickly here.
Smooch.
I will call out Sumire, Freedom Violet. Sumire's effect, Energy Blast 3. Call that to my rear.
Very good.
Drop, and yeah, I already counterblasted for this, so plus drive, plus crit, boosting. It's 21k. Bit of an odd number, but yeah, it's 21k.
Yeah, but I'm still minus. So if you're 21k to my... Nope, I'm gonna stop doing math, and I'm just gonna place a perfect guard down.
Sure. It's triple drive.
Go for it. I'm all for it.
Crit.
Okay, I'm not all for it.
I will place 10k here and a crit here, obviously. Second check. Crit.
Okay.
I'll place another 10k and another crit here.
Okay. Bracing for impact, chat.
Third check. No trigger.
Okay.
Well, I mean, you probably still have guards for this, but
I'm not gonna lie, Igni. My butt was clenched.
This is 2 crits, so 3 damage. 20, so it's 30, 38 plus 5 because I played a normal order. 38, 43. 43 damage with
43.
And it has 2 crits, so it's 3 damage. Kanzen? Or
no, sir. I'm gonna take it. I'll go to 5.
What?
Yeah. 1 heal trigger. Second check, crit trigger. Third check, no trigger.
What? Okay.
I'm not gonna lie. If you checked that third crit, I was dead. I was super dead.
Oh, that's crazy, dog.
Yeah.
And you retire front row, don't you, when you attack?
I don't. You're probably thinking Varga.
Okay, so maybe it's better to leave this up as an interceptor.
How many cards do you have in your hand right now, Igni?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Yeah, I would say the better play is to keep it up.
Okay, I will do that. Okay, I'm scared.
Right.
We're both at 5. Let's do it.
We're both at 5. Let's go, Vanguard, baby.
This is so, dude. If you didn't, okay, no. It's all good. It's all good. No need.
All right.
No need to tilt. It's all.
I will. Oh, here we go. I'm gonna persona ride.
Let's do it.
I'm gonna draw. Okay. That's a card.
That's absurd.
Will that get me there though?
That double roto into damage zone actually does make me sad.
The 5 damage didn't make me too much of a happy camper either, so I feel you there, buddy. Okay.
No, it's all good.
I am going. It's all good.
I'm playing it up for the camera, you know.
Well, let me play it up a little further. I'm gonna retire my Lechuga.
Oh, that's not.
And I'm gonna play Ardor Hatchet Dragon.
Now,
Ardor Hatchet Dragon has an ability where I may retire this unit choose a card with Overlord from my drop zone, and put it into my soul.
Oh,
So I will retire Ardor Hatchet Dragon, and I will take my copy of original Dragonic Overlord
whoa.
and put it into the soul. And now, Igni, my Dragonic Overlord the End has an additional ability, where if I have Dragonic Overlord, original Dragonic Overlord in my soul, he will get a permanent plus 5k buff during my turn, and when he restands, he does not lose drive check. Yes, sir.
Okay.
Next, I will play another copy of Burning Horn Dragon. I will use Burning Horn Dragon's ability. I will counterblast 1.
Holy
check
smokes.
the top 7 cards of my deck for an Overlord.
I think this is over
3,
for me, bro.
4, 5, 6, 7. I do not have another copy of Dragonic Overlord, so I will just shuffle, and I will countercharge 1. Okay.
It might be
Next,
over.
I will retire my completely realistic plant token
Yep.
to call Whirlwind Dragon Wardon.
Oh, jeez. Okay.
When Wardon is placed on the rearguard circle, if my Vanguard's grade is less than or equal to your Vanguard, this gets a permanent 5k boost until the end of turn.
Okay. Great.
So we get 5k on that. Yes, sir. All right, Igni. It's combat time. I'm going in.
Let's do it.
Dragonic Overlord the End will attack your Vanguard. This is going to be 28,000 going in because of the Persona Ride. I'm going to trigger the Burning Horn Dragon's abilities.
Yeah.
I'm going to get a 5k buff on this one and a 5k buff on the other one.
28,000 with 2 drives. And how big is your,
I will say-
how big is your left column right now?
38. But it will become 43 off the restand because Burning Horn Dragon gets an additional 5k every time Dragonic Overlord attacks. Yeah, 18,
Okay, I think the
28,
correct
38.
play is to 2 to pass this.
All right. Sounds good to me.
But I'm scared. Let's do it.
Here we go, chat. First check. It's a PG. Second check. It's an Ardor Hatchet. No triggers.
Okay.
All right. End of battle. I'm going to activate Dragonic Overlord the End's ability. I'm going to counterblast 1. I'm going to pitch 2 cards from my hand. And I'm going to restand my Vanguard.
Okay, and he has no loss of drive, right?
He has no loss of drive this time because I have Dragonic Overlord in the soul.
Oh, God.
So now, I will attack Vanguard again. I will boost this time. I'm going to trigger the Burning Horn Dragons again. Each of them are going to get an additional 5k power. And this is going to be 28 plus 8k boost, 36k to Vanguard with Twin Drive.
36
Name drop.
with twin drive. Name drop.
We're getting there, chat. Believers for Dragonic Overlord.
I think I have the shield value for this. This is 10. So I'm at 23. You're at 38.
No, 36. I'm at 36. That might make a difference.
Okay, so this is at 23 now. We go to 33. I go to 38. So
That would be 1 to break.
1 breaks. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Let's do it. This
You
is
want to do that? 1 to break?
I have no other choice, brothers.
Okay, all right. I need all of the Dragonic Overlord believers to believe. Drive check. First check, nothing. Second check, over trigger.
Okay, well, GG.
That is an anime moment if I've ever seen one. I will give 100 million power to my Dragonic Overlord, and he will restand.
Oh my God. Well, there was no. I mean, I guess I can take solace in the fact that there was no way I was winning this turn then.
Oh my lord. Well, you still have your damage check.
That's
so you
true.
might check your OT. You might check your OT.
Damage.
Do you believe? Do we have the Igni believers?
GG.
Oh, GG.
Oh, that was tough, Fuzzy.
That was crazy. The minute you went onto your Beni turn and you double drove checked those critical triggers, I'm like, if he checks one more crit, I'm immediately dead.
There
There's
lots
nothing
of,
else
lots
to
of
do.
anime moments in this one, man. I tell you right.
That's so crazy. I mean, it's an anime deck, anime moment.
Oh,
Gotta love it, bro.
That was a big fat L that I just took. Oh, man. Oh.
Still, man, as unfortunate as it was, I did have a lot of fun, so I do want to say GG's.
No,
It was very,
I had tons of
very,
fun.
very
I had
fun.
tons of fun. That was so. It was great to see Overlord, man. Now I don't want to face him in Shadowverse Evolve, seeing what he can do in his own game. Jesus Christ. Oh, man, when I saw the 2 Rotos in the damage zone, I was like, oh man, it got exponentially harder. But I thought I thought I was still in it. I thought I was still in it for sure, but No, that OT.
Yeah, because you were saying you were out of it. You said you were out of it. You were out of it. I'm like, no, man. You got to understand. As like you have some of those combo pieces going, but like if you can keep Beni going, if you can keep that ball rolling, you just get constant drive checks, constant crits, constant drive checks, constant crits.
Oh no, it wouldn't have worked, right? Because you have the OT. Oh man. Like I was thinking, like if I didn't overguard on the first one, no, but it wouldn't have mattered. Damn.
Well, yeah, I didn't hit a trigger on that. You're right. So you could have made it one to pass there, but unfortunately, like let's say if it wasn't the OT and if it was like, I don't know, like a front trigger or something like that, then yeah, then that would have been a little more doable. Because what was the rest of the what did you have in hand to guard with?
For your next 2 attacks?
Yeah.
TPGs.
Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
But it's like,
I think honestly at that point it was just anime OT powers activate.
no, still,
But,
you put me on the back foot very early, so I don't think it was just the OT. So, man.
Yeah, I noticed with Overlord you have to be really aggressive right from the get-go because you want to try and pressure your opponent with Dragonic Overlord as fast as you can. So I made it in a way where if you can find things like these plant token generators in the early game, you're just going to want to try and put them down and try and create a large amount of pressure.
That's a great tech, and I think one of my mistakes, just like trying to think about what I could have done better, because I'm still a new player, just like thinking through my plays, right?
Right.
I think I chucked my triggers as ride fodder too much, and I feel like I should have maybe held back on my combo pieces a little bit because I was going second to try and play a little bit more defensive.
I definitely have seen a lot of newer players do exactly just that, where it's like they value being able to do what their deck does a lot more frequently as opposed to the shield value.
That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, I think that's an area of improvement for me.
Yeah, and that's definitely a good thing to note. So props to you, honestly, for thinking on that. So
yeah, I feel like I chucked this as like a ride fodder too early, when I could have chucked one of my guys.
I technically can be a little more like stingent and a little more like not so much care what I have to discard because of things like that Vyrgilla ride line that I had earlier, and like these things like these Wardons where I can just bounce certain cards back to my hand.
Yeah. That's
so
true.
It really, at that point, it's a matter of thinking of, is my deck allowed to do certain things? And if so, am I okay with sacrificing at least a little bit of what my deck does to survive a certain endpoint?
Yes.
Because one thing I always like to tell new players is something that I've picked up from a whole bunch of veterans also on the scene is you want to try and do what's called damage mapping, right? So damage mapping is you want to try and think of... Yeah, so damage mapping is you want to try and think of certain points at what damage you want to be at and at what points your opponent should be at, right? So for like for Beni in her case, right, you might think, okay, a good idea is to try to get them to something like 3 damage. Why 3 damage? Because Beni always has a crit. And if Beni always has a crit and they're always pressuring the center column with that crit, they either have to hard commit and make sure you don't check a critical trigger, because then if you check a critical trigger with your Beni, it puts them immediately to 6 damage. Yeah. Right, exactly. Or in that case, you're like, okay, so I need to try and get them to 3 damage by turn 3 or something like that. And very vice versa, like, okay, I only need 1 counter blast to be able to use this certain sword me skill to be able to call out this specific unit. So then maybe I don't take as much damage. I can guard with certain combo pieces or pitch certain cards to only put myself to 2 damage by the time they're at turn 3. It's little intricacies like that, little things like that I think really make playing certain decks and just playing Vanguard in general really interesting, because you want to try and play the deck in a certain style, but at the same time you want to play it in a way where you're not going to get completely blown out of the water, if that makes any sense.
You're absolutely correct, and I think it's easy to look at this game and feel this like and go like, oh, OT, oh, 2 rotos and so on, and I fall into this trap often too, but there's still a lot of things that I could have done better that game, I feel like. And I don't think it was only down to the OT or the 2 rotos and so on. I think there was a lot of misplays I made in the early to mid game. Like, for example, I pitched to the trigger, and also I kind of went for like a half and half plan where I got the Persona ride off of the Good Luck Have Fun, but this doesn't have any shield value. And if I was trying to if I was trying to head to a grade 4 or like a turn 4 game plan, I should have not pitched the trigger for more shield value. And if I was going for a more aggressive game plan, then I shouldn't have taken the Persona from my my good luck, have fun. I kind of went for a half and half unintentionally there, and I feel like that really cost me the game as well. So, yeah, I think it's really easy to fall into the trap of like, oh, if this didn't happen, I would have won. But there's always like, I feel like optimizations you can make, and I feel like that's the most important thing that you can do when you're looking at like what you could control and how you could have made the game, you know, more in your favor. You know what I mean? So like, I feel like.
Oh yeah, no, most definitely. If not for Vanguard, just like
mistakes this game.
Yeah, if not for Vanguard, it's definitely like I feel like a card game rule of thumb in general, where it's like you can always make little optimizations. While they might seem like not as impactful in the long term, in the short term, in the long term, it could mean a whole difference. So absolutely, I definitely can feel you there.
Yeah, exactly. And I feel like people. I'm saying this because I feel like people in the comments are going to be like, oh, OT Lamau, but I feel like legitimately I did make some very critical misplays here. Like, I took too much damage in the early to mid game because I didn't get cards with shield value in the early to mid game, and that made the end game so much harder. So, yeah. I'm learning a lot. Thank you, Fuzzy, for this lesson. I appreciate it. And
I do what I can. I'm not just a website guy. I'm a teaching guy too.
I'm gonna take this to my next battle for sure. I feel like I learned a lot about how to handle this deck, especially going second. So I'll keep that in mind for next time. I appreciate it.
Yeah, of course, absolutely, man. I'm always happy to help out in any way I can. Any way I can get more people to play the decks that they love in a better way, I'm all for it.
Okay, man, what a fun game! And now I know about Dragonic Overlord. Gosh damn! You people saying that Varga is the better deck right now, but that's still really, really scary. Like, restanding Vanguard and the guy that gets +5 bajillion more billion power every time your Vanguard attacks. Holy moly! So thank you, Fuzzy, once again for the game, and I think we're going to head on over to one of my favorite parts of this entire series, the mural.
Is it the mural? I get to be on the mural. Let's do it. So excited.
All right, Fuzzy, once again, thank you so much for your time, and everyone can go find Fuzzy, VG Paradox, of course, fantastic website, and Fuzzy Paradox on all the socials, I believe, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And if I'm not wrong, you're also streaming now, isn't that right? Like, you're a streamer.
It is, yeah. I need to. It's been a hot minute, but I definitely want to get back into it, especially now that I see like there's this trading card game simulator, and I'm like kind of all about that right now. Not gonna lie. So yeah, I definitely want to jump back into it. Maybe play some Vanguard too. Oh man, after that, I'm itching to play a little more.
So where can they find you on Twitch? Is it Fuzzy Paradox as well?
Yep, Fuzzy Paradox, all one word.
All right, everybody go check Fuzzy out. Great guy. Loved playing with him today. And guess what? You're now going on the mural. In case it's anybody's first Twin Drive episode, every time I learn about a deck, I put it on this mural, and it's like a visual representation of me learning about the game, which I think is really fun. And as you played Overlord today, let's do it. Da 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 da. And I was really debating on how big I should have made this guy, but I think this is just fine. We'll put him right here.
Me wanting him to be gigantic.
Put him in between Beni. Yeah, actually he was like over here. Put him right here between Beni's wings. It's all good. You know, the wing buddies.
Yeah, the wing buddies.
Actually,
yeah,
that's the old size wings. I'll put it over here.
Oh, true. There we go. Yeah, wing buddies.
Wing buddies. All right, there's Overlord. Yippee! Shout out to Top Deck Heroes for providing these renders, by the way. Saves me a lot of time.
Oh yeah, for real. Philip is goated.
All right, that is it for this episode of Twin Drive. Thank you guys so much for watching. Once again, check out Fuzzy Paradox on all the socials. Check out VG Paradox, the best Vanguard website out there. I use it literally all the time. I'll very much appreciate your efforts, Fuzzy. And yeah. Just because you made that great website, I'll forgive you for OTing me. It's all good. I'm kidding. All right, guys, that's it for this episode. Make sure to like and subscribe. I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.
Oh man, the Shadowverse guys are weird, dude.
Actually helped develop some of the card games. Like, I mean, I don't want to sound mean, but some of like the long-forgotten card games.
Fine, this is casual.
Also,
okay,
Matt,
I'm just gonna go ahead and swing.
Cam. Damage check. No! Welcome to Twin Drive, learning Cardfight Vanguard together, one deck at a time. Join me, a new player, as I learn about the game and its community by sitting down with the people who make it happen. Today we have a very special guest, Matt the Intern, once a longtime Bushiroad employee and now striking out on his own. How did his journey begin? How did he find himself as the face, dare I say, of Bushiroad games globally? And how does he feel now that that era is behind him? Let's find out all that and more, including the deck that he's going to teach me today. But first, make sure to like the video and subscribe. It really, really does help out.
Pineapples on pizza? Yeah, is that yes or no for you?
No.
Well, thank you, Matt, for taking the time out of your day to join me here. How are you doing?
Yeah, awesome. It's been sometimes since I left Bushra, but yeah, it's great that people still remember who I am.
Dude, people wouldn't forget you just in the hot minute like that, for sure. I mean, I won't ask you anything confidential. I'm sure people have been. Like, have you gotten any of those who are like on socials or like, hey, can you reveal everything that happened while you were there? And I think I saw that on
Honestly,
your Twitter. Some people have been asking about it, and I'm like, I don't think he can answer, guys.
Yeah, I mean, it always happens regardless, right? But like, I think some stuff I would just, I either just like glaze over, but in general, actually, people have been quite respectful. To be honest,
good.
like people don't like DM me, hey man, can you tell me why this wasn't the place? Or like, why did you do this back then and stuff like that. So it hasn't really happened, which I'm really grateful for because it kind of shows like what kind of people are in the community, right? Like generally speaking, everybody's really respectful, very nice, very friendly, as I think you've been experiencing yourself as well.
Yeah, it has been nice. So I'm glad that that's been your experience, and I'll try my best not to break that streak for you. Suddenly you start asking confidential questions all of a sudden.
Yeah.
But yeah,
man, the Shadowverse guys are weird, dude.
But yeah, as you said, it's been a hot minute since you left Bushido, but I want to circle back around to like the start of your journey in the first place. How did you discover Cardfight Vanguard, and then how did you go from there to actually working at the company?
So it's actually a really weird story. I haven't really told this anywhere else, I think, like the full story. But basically what happened is, this is like, I think 12 to 14 years ago, almost now at this point. In Singapore, we have like a mandatory conscription, right? We have to serve 2 years in the army.
NS.
So when I was in the army, NS. When I was there, I wasn't like combat fit. So I wasn't like an infantryman or like a tank driver or whatever. I was a guy in an office. Okay, believe it or not. I was browsing. They have like internal forums within like the community, like the army community itself. And then I found one that was like, oh, card games. And I was like, oh, I just started playing like Vice Shorts. So I just went in, take a look, and then I commented on a couple of message boards and stuff like that. And then suddenly this guy reaches out to me and says like, hey man, do you want to join our group and play cards with us? And I'm like, oh no, this is like somebody kind of trying to dox me. Like what's happening? Somebody trying to find out who I am.
Suspicious.
But that's how, yeah, it's so weird. But like, so that's actually how I met like my main group of like card game friends. And then we were actually mainly Vice Shorts players at the beginning. Surprisingly, but after like about a year or so, I think Vanguard had launched roughly around that time, and about 2 sets in, my friends were like, hey guys, you want to buy like a trial deck? These new games are like, it seems really fun, you want to buy like trial decks and try it out? So everybody like bought trial decks, and then we were having a lot of fun because like the trial decks back then, this was like like SDO1, SDO2, like Dragonic Overlord, Blaster Blade, and like I think like the Oracle Think Tank and the Nova Grappler ones that had just come out. So like we were playing with some of these, and then one guy decided to buy like one upgrade for his deck, and then everybody started buying cards. So everybody started upgrading their decks, finding all these like
the arms race
stuff is really strong. Yeah, once one person started upgrading, everybody started upgrading, and then like 2 weeks, 3 weeks later, everybody had like fully upgraded decks. And we were just playing Vanguard from there. Yeah, this is like BTO through BTO 3 time. So for me, I didn't end up buying stuff until BTO 4. So let me show you. I actually bought some stuff for show and tell. Let me just quickly show you my deck.
Holy moly!
So the very first
like
plan,
an ancient relic.
It is more than 10 years already at this point. So this is like my Shadow Paladin deck. I should be able to see this on the camera. This is like ancient. This just came out in Shadowverse. So you're just seeing this, and you're like, oh wait, this guy just showed up.
That's true. Yeah, the Shadowverse collab is very similar to has a lot of the old boomer faces from Vanguard.
Yeah, exactly. So this is like my very first deck with like Ren sleeves and stuff. Like
So
these are old school.
cool.
These are legit from 10 years ago. I haven't. This is
Wow.
not new. This is ancient stuff. Yeah. So Shadow Paladin was like my first clan, and I guess back then I was an edgy kid, like liking all this kind of like aesthetics. I think Chris talked about this also, but like previously he played Shadow Paladin at the beginning. But for me, I never grew out of this emo phase, so I kept playing Shadow Paladins, which leads us up to the deck that I'm playing today. Actually, surprisingly.
I'm excited to hear about it. From those army days playing card games with a group of friends, how do you then get like, how do you then go to working for the actual company? That's the big question.
Right. Around that time, when I was about to finish my service, I think like the push route Southeast Asia office, so what would now be known as Bushiroad International. Like the original office had like just started up in Singapore. I think this was like 2-3 people at the beginning, and then it grew to a size of about 5 to 6 people when I joined. As I was about to finish my mandatory service, one of my friends calls me. I was like watching anime at a friend's house or some shit, and then this person calls me. It's like, hey, Bushiroad's actually hiring like part-timers, because his friend knows that I like Bushiroad card games, right? So they're like, hey, Bushiroad's actually hiring like part-timers. Do you need a job after you finish army? And I'm like, oh, sick! That's actually that's not that. That sounds cool. Like, I mean, working in a card game company part time, sure. Let's try it. Let's try it out. And one thing led to another. So like after I finished my service, I went to study, and then I did this like part time. And then after 4 years, I joined full time as a development role, not a marketing role at the beginning.
Yeah, it's true. So many people might not know this, but before you were sort of the face of Bushiroad International, you actually helped develop some of the card games. Like, I mean, I don't want to sound mean, but some of like the long forgotten card games.
It is. No, it's okay.
Do you have like some stories about that? Like how it was being from the development role and like what it was like to actually make a card game?
When I was at the end of the part-timing tenure, right, like they had a couple of games like they were starting out already. So the first game that we worked on was like a tabletop game. There hasn't been an expansion. So if you still see these on the shelves, these are like 100% what we were worked on. So it's a tabletop card game. It's called Ascendance of Aetheros. I don't know whether you've heard it. Oh, this is like ancient lore.
I only heard of it because you told me about it before.
Oh, right.
You showed me
right.
the credits that had your name on it and stuff like that.
It was really interesting because as somebody that just finished like his studies and stuff like that, and then I wasn't even doing like any game related stuff, right? Getting to work on a card game is very, very fun because like card games have been my life for the last like 4 years anyway, right? It was really fun. So there was a lot of times where we were just like playing card games just to kind of feel like what other games were like and what was interesting about those games, like what would be like the hook of that game. Because we were making a standalone tabletop card game. It's different from like the trading card games that we were making. So I kid you not, part of the office was still under renovation at that time. And then like we just had an empty space with like bare. So it's just gray stuff everywhere because it's like all untouched, right? And then we'll be playing things like Munchkin, we'll be playing things like Dominion and stuff, and like card games like this.
You have to do like the market study to figure out like how to like what ideas to incorporate into your own as well. Yeah.
Precisely, yeah. So like one of the things that really stuck out to me that I still remember to this day was like when we were playing Munchkin. Munchkin's rules are very free and easy. It's kind of like I think it's like who goes first, like the guy that shouts the loudest or something.
Yeah.
Or like,
it's a very casual party game. I've played
exactly.
Munchkin before. It's fun times.
Yeah,
it's definitely not a very serious game. It's just like you just get together with a group of friends and just vibe.
Yeah, so honestly, Munchkin was a very strong influence on us because like when you're playing in a party game with your friends, you just want to be, oh no, I don't want you to do that, so I'm not going to do this, like it's kind of like loud, chaotic, noisy. This is kind of like the energy that we wanted to bring into that game. Although we ended up making the game a lot more structured than we wanted to, but I think like Munchkin was a very heavy influence for us, so that was really, really interesting.
Yeah, that's so awesome that you actually got to, because this is a long forgotten story on my end, but when I was a kid, I wanted to be a game dev, like when we're growing up. So like actually getting to put your name to print on an actual product, like how did that feel? Like was it like a relief or an elation, like when you actually got the product out there?
Honestly, it was really heartening to see like a lot of people enjoy the game. Sometimes I still meet people and they're like, "Oh wait, you guys made this game, right?" And I was like, "Oh yeah, I made that." Then they're like, "Oh, I still have a set at home. We sometimes break it out on Sundays to play." I'm like, "What? You still break it out on Sundays to play? What do you mean?" That's
so heartwarming. I imagine, right? Like,
yeah, it's crazy because part of the joy of like creating these games is like seeing people enjoy it, right? Like you will have people that they'll tell you, "Oh yeah, your game's kind of busted. Like this thing I don't like, that thing I don't like," and that comes with like the job, I think. But I think this is something that I watched back in the day, but I think for the 20-year anniversary for Magic the Gathering or something like that, Mark Rosewater, one of the main designers, the set designers for Magic the Gathering, he said this, right? It's better that people love an aspect of the game that you made and they hate it as well. So like there has to be equal amounts of people that love it and hate it. If you're making a game or a card, right, that everybody's just like, okay, yeah, sure, then you kind of failed at your job because like you're not creating like enough emotion about the card.
It's like
if that makes sense.
A game made for everybody is a game made for nobody kind of thing.
Yeah. You try to please too many people, or you try to make it too like watered down, and then the game doesn't feel interesting. Like you want to create cards that some people will be like, "Oh no, I hate that shit," and then everybody else will be like, "Oh no, I love this card." Like it has to be divisive.
Especially in such a highly competitive card game market, like you can't just release something generic and people are just like, "Yeah, it's whatever." That'll fade away from public consciousness like quicker than anything else, right? Yeah. So, Well, then how did you move from the development side over to, I mean, not to put pressure on you or anything, but you were like the face of Bushiroad International for so long. How did that come to be? Like, did they just ask you one day, like, hey, do you want to do a conference stream, or how did it happen?
So I think after I transferred to the marketing side, they started doing like the streams on the Japanese side. And then they were like, oh yeah, this is like, but for the Japanese side, it's a bit weirder, right? Like it's more of a, somewhat for the consumers, but it's also kind of like for business, if that makes sense. It's like kind of B2B almost. But there's also, I think recent conferences have been a bit more entertaining. They have like people sometimes doing performances and stuff.
Yeah.
But previously it used to be like almost like a B2B thing.
Right.
And they wanted us to do something similar to that. Actually, believe it or not a lot of people wanted to be in front of the camera. And then
that makes sense.
it is a stressful situation. And actually, like at the point where I was leaving, and I told the guys like, oh, I can't do the next conference, and they were like, what? Who are we gonna get to replace you? Nobody else wants to be on camera. What do you mean?
Yeah, because like putting a face to the corporation sort of makes you feel like then you're the point of contact, and I feel like that's a lot of pressure as well. Yeah.
But at the same time, I do feel like it's something that's very important moving forward into the future, right? So I know there are still some brands that don't really do this, and they're still doing it fairly decently. So I think it's kind of 50-50. But one good way to help build rapport or build a connection with the community,
right? It's like a sense of personability, right? Like
yeah. If it wasn't me, it would probably need to be somebody a bit more important than me. So like my boss, maybe back then. But he didn't really want to be in front of the camera either. So it was like, okay, you know what? I'll bite the bullet. I'll do it. Then I actually did it with like my an ex-colleague, Rudy. He's also like one of the guys that he's like, you know what? In front of a camera, sure, I'll do it. He's got a very like photogenic face, I guess. So he appears in like he's okay to do all these things. But for me, I was kind of like more uncomfortable. At the beginning, I tell this to my guys all the time when we were doing like videos, but I hate the sound of my voice when I hear it on the on the speaker. So I don't like checking. So I've never checked a single conference video. I'll tell you this first. So like for 2 years, every time the video, the sample comes in, right, I'll be like, "Can you guys check this? I don't want to look at it. I don't want to listen to myself."
I feel like that's quite a common thing, though. People not liking the sound of their own voice.
Yeah.
I'll tell you right now, if you're breaking out to becoming a content creator, you're gonna have to get used to it.
Honestly, that's the thing that I'm not looking forward to the most. You know what? Okay, that's fine. I'll have to get used to it somehow, I guess.
Yeah. You will. Don't worry. It'll come in time. When I first started out, I was like, I hate editing because I have to listen to myself. But then, like after years and years and years, you're like, okay, I'm used to it. It's fine. I can live with it now. Yeah. But when you were in that position as like the face of, you know, the marketing side of Bushiroad, did you feel like, you know, did you like the attention that came with that, or was it more of like a pressuring feeling that there was like a lot of expectations on you, or a little bit of both? Like, how do you feel being in that position?
I think it's kind of like 50-50, right? I have a little bit of like imposter syndrome, so I don't really feel like what I do is very impactful. But every time I meet people, they'll tell me, no, you do a lot for the game, you know, you do a lot for the community and stuff like that. And I try my best, but I always feel like I don't do enough. That's my curse. That's my thing. I never feel like I'm doing enough. So it's honestly very heartwarming when people come to me like, oh, hey, it's Matt, you know, like last year when we did the caravan, right, like for Shadow vs. Evolve, I was mainly in like the California area, like mainly like North California, and then some of the Bay Area guys, shout out Bay Area Cardfighters, but like some of them came up to me like, oh my god, Matt's here, and then they were like, oh, I think I was doing a couple of stores in the same area, so a couple of them like followed us across to the different stores just to come out and hang out and stuff like that. Yeah, it's really cute. And you know, these kinds of things are like why I like to do it. Like this is the part that's fun, right? Like I get to meet different people in the world and then say hi, communicate, and while also like, you know, hanging out with them in their own home ground, or like home turf when we were in caravan, right? Because that way we can kind of see like, oh, so this is kind of like what's a regular Friday night is like at this place, or like a regular Saturday afternoon.
Card gaming like scene in this
precisely, yeah. And that's really cool to see as somebody that has only mainly seen like Singapore stuff. Singapore stores are like really tiny, and but it's mainly like a space constraint, right? So most stores in Singapore are kind of small, so that's what it is. But like for the community wise, it's great to be able to meet these people and then like sometimes put the faces to the names. Also, it's really great, and I think a lot of people are generally very respectful of these situations. They don't go overboard when they speak to you and stuff like that. Being at the forefront, you get some unhappiness, or some people who want to, for lack of a better word, like offload all their unhappiness with the game, or like unhappiness with the situation currently. And I think that's kind of like part and parcel of the job. You kind of have to figure out like, okay, this isn't directly aimed at you, right? Like it's aimed at a lot of things that the company is doing that they feel is bad. So it's our job to filter what can actually be used to improve the game, or like the competitive environment, etc., and then bring that back and make sure that we do these things. So I try to take all these things like constructively. I try not to let it get to be too much, because I think if you're in this position and then you feel too strongly about these things, you can tend to be a bit it probably won't look nice after a while, right?
Yeah,
like
I can wear on you, right?
Eventually.
I mean, the reason I bring it up is because I feel like it's such an underappreciated part of the job that like you also have to carry a lot of like the emotional burden from like or dissatisfied and unhappy people as the front-facing part of the company, and I think you handled it pretty admirably. So I just wanted to say shout outs to Matt for handling it for all those years. So
gotta be professional, man.
Yeah, for sure. Well, now that you're striking out on your own from Bushiroad into your own endeavors, like what's has it been like? Like, oh, it's over, or is it like, do you miss it a lot, or has it been a relief, or like, what's your main emotion going into this new era of your journey here?
Honestly, sometimes it's still a bit unreal, because I've been with the company for so long, and then I've never left the company for such a long period of time before.
Right. And you were there from like kind of when they were, like you said, had a very small office, just like 5 people.
Yeah.
All the way until now, so you were there for like a huge like period of its lifespan, its growth. Yeah.
Yeah. It's still really strange to me, because like I still see some of these people on like a weekly basis, because a lot of people that are in the company were actually my friends, or like people that I knew from the community that joined. Those people, I still see some of the other people that I've met in the company as well, occasionally here and there. I'm still going, so like there's a bunch of us that like rock climbing, right? So I see some of these guys like more or less once or twice, or once a week, or like once every 2 weeks or something along those lines. So honestly, it feels like yeah. So like it's not a lot has changed in my social life, but professionally it feels very strange, because I've been in this industry for so long, and then just not being privy to news. So I commented this on my ex as well, but like said, oh wait, I have to watch the freaking conference videos now. I have to figure out what's happening next.
That's funny. Yeah, you're no longer the guy reading it out, so now you actually have to watch it.
Yeah, I have to listen. Figure out when's the next BCS and stuff. What do you mean? I don't know when it's happening anymore.
That's pretty funny. But I mean, I'm super excited for you, like going into this new chapter. It's definitely like a scary change, but I think you'd fit right in with the content creator crowd. You have a lot of good stories and a lot of things to say. And most importantly, every single content creator I've spoken to, including myself, also has imposter syndrome. So you are gonna fit in very well with the crowd.
I guess it's one of those things though, right? Like, you just need that affirmation, I suppose, sometimes. But like, when you don't get it, you're like, oh no, is this really? Am I really doing okay? What do you mean?
It happens all the time. Everyone always feels like they're not doing enough. And when you said that, I'm like, oh, he's gonna make a great content creator.
Oh my god.
Well, Matt, is there any other like final notes you want to tell us about your journey? Any like final regards to your time at Bushiroad and now that you're checking out on your own?
Yeah, I mean, just be nice to the Bushiroad staff that you meet whenever you go into the regionals and stuff like that, right? They always try their best. I know sometimes they can't really give you the answers or like give you what you want or what you need, right? But trust me when I say that a lot of people in the company are very, very passionate about what they're doing. A lot of them have like very strong interest in card games as well, or eventually develop a very strong interest in the card games. And I think a lot of them want to do better by the community. So it's not for a lack of trying, but it's more of like, whether or not it's actually feasible for them to do what you're asking them to do, essentially. So I think a lot of them get very down because they're like just regular people like me, right? Like they get imposter syndrome as well. They feel tired as well. And I think like humanizing all these traits and like just, being nice to them, like it just how you would treat a regular person, I guess. Like I think a lot of the reason why like I enjoyed the job so much is because a lot of people didn't really treat me as if I was just like, oh, it's from Bushiroad, right? Like the reason why I built such a strong friendship with some of the guys from like Australia and then like some of the local community as well is because they're like, oh yeah, I know you from this, but then they don't give me any like weird treatment or like preferential treatment or like they don't like throw like weird questions at me every day. You know, they don't treat me any differently than how they would treat a regular person in the community. And I think just treat the staff like that, and then show them your appreciation and be nice to them. Like I know sometimes like some of the decisions that they make are a bit weird, and from the perspective of players, it can do like why are some things done this way or some things done the other way, and not like how the players would think is best. But there's usually a reason behind it, and sometimes it's a bit tough because we're not allowed to say some of these things.
Right.
And even right now, there's some things that I still can't say. It was really a fun experience for my life, but I've already given the company about a third of my life at this point, so it's refreshing. It's a challenge to do something new, but. Yeah, hopefully that works out.
I mean, I truly wish the best for all the Bushiroad staff who are still with the company,
Yeah.
and I truly wish the best for you and your new journey as well. And hopefully we can get to see like some Twin Drive Matt the Intern collabs over on that channel too in the future.
Awesome,
perhaps.
yeah, for sure, yeah.
Well,
Let's do
Matt,
that for sure.
the concept of this channel is that I'm new to Cardfight Vanguard, right? And I'm
Right.
learning about the game through the guest's favorite deck. So what deck did you bring for us today is the big question.
All right, so today I brought Youthberk. So if you've been following me for the last since like Divines came out, I was waiting for a deck to pick up, right? And then I finally decided on Youthberk, mainly because he looks like a guy from Shadow Paladin. To be honest, like it's like all black and stuff. And so there's actually a funny story. So when I finally decided to pick up the deck, right, I was going around to the shops in Singapore. I was trying to find the cards, but I couldn't find a single copy of like the Grade 3 like Youthberk. So I went to a store and I saw they had like a couple of boxes. So I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna buy maybe like a box or two and then see what happens, right? I pulled the freaking FFR, dude.
Nice.
I was like, there's no way, right? This,
Destiny.
I have to play this. This is my main deck now.
Yeah,
I can't play.
For sure.
There's no way. So yeah.
And I think
So
Youthberk
this
is
is
like
the-
the rival in the anime's deck. I
Yeah,
think it has
yes.
that vibe about it. Yeah, I haven't watched
Yeah.
Wildress, but I think that's true.
I think you'll find this guy is kind of like over the top. He's kind of like one of those rival characters, like super over, and then he's like do crazy stuff. So he was a meme, I think, during the seasons where he
That's
was
pretty
like the
funny.
antagonist and stuff. Yeah, he would like he's a character that wears like his spectacles, right? And then when he uses the ability, he takes off the spectacles and like says like some super tuney shit, and I'm like, oh shit, this guy's crazy. I love it. Yeah, exactly. That's it. Yeah.
Well, I'm
I
excited.
freaking love it. Yeah.
Before we get into it, can you like just give us like a top level overview of kind of what the deck
Right.
is?
All right. So the main thing to note about Youthberk is that it has the ability called Revolve Dress. So Revolve Dress is an ability that doesn't change forms. So for most Vanguard decks, right, when they release new cards, usually you have like a new boss card, right? Like your Grade 3 unit changes. So like for example, for Eva, I think Eva's maybe not a good example, but like there's the new Poison in Paradise Eva that Chris was using, right? So Poison in Paradise is like an upgraded form that was originally meant to be used as a new boss unit. But for Youthberk, this isn't the case. So with this Revolve Dress ability, you can change forms in the middle of battle and then go back to this base form. Alright, so the one that came out in the trial deck, which I think Youthberk Protofall Arms, and this is Youthberk Skyfall Arms. So they both have the Revolve Dress ability, which says at the end of the battle that it attacks, you can write essentially a card with the Revolve form name and then onto your Vanguard circle in stand, and then it loses 2 drive.
Ooh, okay.
So basically, you switch forms in the middle of battle, and then different forms have like different abilities. So originally, the concept of this deck is like you'll switch between forms, and then depending on the situation, you will use like that form which is better for that turn. For example, so like previously there was this one called Revolve Form Tempest, which is like you get to draw 2 cards essentially, which is like this is really good for early game, right? Because you want to you want to draw cards, try to find pieces, and then try to push for end game. So that's kind of like what the deck was like at the beginning. The deck has since like evolved and become something a bit more weird. So I can testify to this. Like a lot of not a lot, but like a couple of the Youthberk players that I know, like hardcore career Youthberk players, they're like, I actually don't like this version of the deck where you kind of have the all-in on one strategy. Because previously we could just go like, we use one form continuously to farm hand size, right? Then when you're ready to kill, like you go for the kill turn, you go for like another one of the forms, which is like, you can restand and then gain multiple drives, gain more power, and then you just like it pressures the opponent that way because it has like so many drives and stuff like that. But right now the deck is focused on this card called Youthberk Revolve Form Full Blast, which I think you will see later. But like basically, this is the guy. This is Full Blast.
Okay.
So basically, like the whole deck has changed into focusing on this one guy alone by itself.
That's really interesting though, like the ability to change forms depending on the situation. It's a very anime ability.
It is. That's one of the reasons why I loved it so much.
Yeah, and I mean the design is so cool too, like the giant metal armor and everything is really sick.
Yeah.
I mean, Matt, let's just get into the game. I'm excited to learn. Hopefully, I don't get my butt kicked like last time.
Oh no! Oh, don't worry. This deck sometimes loses to itself. So let's see what happens.
Let's find out. Let's go straight to the games. Okay. Pretty excited. Whoa, what is that bushy mat? Custom mat?
Yeah. Yeah, I haven't broke this out like for ages because when I first got it, I spilled coffee in it and then I didn't clean it properly. And then now I finally cleaned it, so you can still see like there's a little bit of brownish, but the characters look fine. So
no, I can't even notice it. So don't worry. But that's so cool. You got a custom like thank you for working with us, Matt. That's so nice.
Yeah, actually this was like supposed to be one of the content creator stuff. Like we gave one to Chris, Kai, a couple of the other guys as well back in the, I think like 2 years ago, or like last year before you joined us.
Right.
As an ambassador, yeah.
You said us. You're not even at Bushiroad anymore. That's
oh shit, yeah, I still do that
though. All right, shall we roll to see who goes first? I got a 5.
All right, I got a 2. All right, so you can choose.
I'll go first. I think Beni usually likes going first, so I am playing in Japanese because I don't have the other ones.
Oh yeah, that's fine, dude. In Singapore we usually play like Japanese version also, so it's just that. Yeah. So I'm gonna go ahead and mulligan 2 cards.
I'll mulligan 4.
All right. Okay, this is good. This will not be a non-game.
That's not great. It's okay.
All right.
Stand up, Vanguard.
All right, stand up, Vanguard.
Okay. First of all, nice the Greya sleeves. Hopefully that doesn't get me demonetized.
I was gonna ask you whether it's okay, but I think it's fine, right? It's not too.
It's fine. I'm sure it's fine. Don't worry. Okay, draw, return. I'll sack Toya Neko to ride. And unfortunately, I didn't get my good luck, have fun order, which if you saw the other episodes, you'd know is like the best card in the deck.
Yeah.
Get my energy generator, and unfortunately, nothing else to do this turn, so I'll just pass. Your turn.
All right, we're gonna get hit. I'll draw. I'll ditch Blade Yard to ride. This is pretty good. I'm gonna tell you more about the effects later when I use it.
Sure, yeah.
All right, so the energy generator at 3, and then I'll draw when I start the effect. And actually,
careful! You might be showing me your hand there a little bit. I didn't.
Oh really? Okay.
Didn't look. I swear.
It's fine. This is casual.
Also,
okay,
Matt,
go ahead and swing.
Cam.
Oh no!
You can't show that for free.
I gotta move a little bit here.
Yeah,
all right. Okay. Cool.
Okay.
So I'm just go ahead and swing. For some strange reason, the Grade 1 Youth has when it swings, it gets like plus 2k. So this is a 10k swing actually.
What?
Not that it really makes a difference.
Yeah, that doesn't really make a difference, but that is pretty interesting. No, I'll just
Sure. All right. Drive check. Huge trigger. It doesn't go off.
Okay. At least it's not a crit.
Yes.
Damage check. Oh, that sucks.
Oh no.
My persona.
All right. So that's my turn. Go ahead.
Okay, my turn. Draw for. Oh, first I get 3 energy. Look at the. I even bought the Vispo energy card.
Oh yo.
Dedicated.
All decked out, dude. So
yeah,
nice.
Man. Simping ain't easy. What can I say? You know. You have Oshis. You have like K-pop Oshis, right?
Yeah, you're right.
I have VTuber Oshis, dude. Okay.
Yeah, I actually have a couple of the cards here right now. Like,
man, for sure. Okay, draw for turn.
No, not good.
Well, it's not good, I guess. I'll sack this trigger for my grade 2. And my grade 1 reads, when this is ridden over, you can call it to the rear.
Oh, okay, yep.
So I will call it here. Naisu. And I will also call Kurumi Noa. Kurumi Noa reads, when she's called to the rear guard, you can counterblast 1 and find Roro from your deck and call it.
Okay.
And
man, you're
when you're in grade 3, she can energy blast instead, but when you're not in grade 3, you have to counterblast, unfortunately. So this deck is a deck that really relies on counterblast, so it needs to get hit in order to do what it wants to do.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I'm definitely not gonna hit you now.
Oh no. When Roro gets called, one of the cards from my drop goes into my soul.
Okay, cool.
I could turbo soul and just have no shields, which I guess is fine because I need to take hits anyway. Yeah, let's just do that. Let's go super aggro, YOLO, right? Why not?
Yeah.
I'll just play my trigger as a booster.
Oh my god.
Because this is an effect trigger that has a special effect. At the end of this battle, this boosted.
Oh, right.
You can give another column plus 2k. Which
right.
maybe is not super relevant, but could be.
Yeah, you never know.
Let me just double check that that's what that says, because I barely ever do this play.
Oh no, yeah, that's what it does. It does do that.
Yeah. Oh, you can read Japanese?
Yeah, but I think most of the like effect triggers are kind of like same across the board. So like the crit ones usually go to soul, give something like 2k.
Okay.
So it should be the same, I think. And I can read Japanese, but like card game Japanese only. I can't read anything normal.
Yeah, very specific skills because of your time in the company.
Yeah, and then people would come to me like, "Oh, domo hajimemashite," and I'm like, "Kono card toujou shita toki," and they were like, "What the fuck?" Oh, sorry, I shouldn't be swearing, right? Oh shit.
As long as it's not the first 80 seconds or so of a video, it's fine. Okay, so I'll attack with Vanguard first. This is 10k plus 4k. So 14 to your...
Okay, so I'm not sure whether you want to do this way. Like, okay, this is my thought process is that we want to swing like the 8k first, right? Because if I check a trigger, the 8k suddenly can't swing anymore.
Oh no,
but right now...
No, don't worry. This 8k gets plus 5k on swing.
Oh, okay, sure. Plus 5... if there's a trigger at you, it still won't be able to hit though, so is that, as long as you're okay with that?
You may be right. You know, this entire time I've been playing against people who are like veterans, and they always give me like advice. I feel like I'm being shepherded, which is nice.
I guess the only thing is like if you play front triggers, then that would be fine, right? Like, or if you hit a trigger, then generally it'd be okay. But like for me, I like to hit with like the small ones because I just worry that you can't hit later.
Yeah, no, you're right. Because if I hit with this first though, and you get a trigger and you get plus 10, this might not be able to swing unless I check a trigger of my own anyway. So it's like. Well, I mean, it's fine. I'll swing with the 8k plus 5, so it becomes 13 into your 8.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and take this then. Alright, so no triggers.
No defensive, nice. And at the end of the battle, this goes to soul. And then I'll attack with the Vanguard. So it's 10k plus 4k. So 14.
I will go ahead and guard the 15, so I'm 23 now. 23. So it has to be a trigger to go in.
Okay. Drive check. Trigger! And it's a crit.
I always get baited by this.
So yup, crit and power to Vanguard.
Alright, so 1 damage, nothing. 2 damage, nothing. Oh, whew.
Nice! Dude, that's lucky
Yikes.
for me.
Yeah, that's really good.
And then at the end of the battle, this goes to soul and boosts this by 2k. So this is 20k.
20? Okay, I will drop a 15 again.
15, okay, that does, yeah.
Nice. So I'll be 23.
This goes to soul.
Alright. Oh, okay.
And I draw a card. Okay.
Oh, shoot. I was gonna swing your Vyrgillas, but they all went to soul. Damn.
Yeah, that's the thing. This deck,
that's really good.
All of the guys go to soul, and then on grade 3, I power up based on how many guys are in my soul.
Ah, okay. Right.
If you watch the episode with me and Chris, it's like
I did.
I'm just like sending everything back, and all he can target is my guy, and like his things that had had removal couldn't do anything because I didn't have anything. So it was like
yeah. That's actually really good.
Yeah, it's pretty fun.
All right, so I'm going to go ahead. So draw. Okay, I will go ahead and ditch Corino to ride up. All right. Oh, sorry, get 3 energy as well. All right, so there's a couple of things that's gonna proc here, right?
Okay,
so the grade 1 effect is whenever I ride the grade 2 over it, I have the soul plus 1. I can look at the top 3 cards of my deck. I can call a grade 2 or less card to the field, or I can grab a Youthberk and add it to my hand.
Ooh, okay.
All right. Yeah, so it searches from really early. But okay, there's a couple of things that's triggering here as well. So Bladiak in the drop zone says whenever you discard a card during your turn, I believe, you can. I think it's rear guard or drop zone. during your turn, if you discard a card, you can energy blast 3 and banish this card, and return the card that you discarded back to your hand.
Oh!
Yeah, so that counts for like right phase as well. So this is I'm gonna use that to get that back to the hand. But Corino also has an effect. So Corino's effect is whenever she's discarded on your turn, you can search your deck or your drop for a revolve form, I believe, and add it to your hand.
Oh, okay.
Then you put a card from your hand into your soul. So I'm gonna go ahead and use the Corino effect first. So I'm gonna go ahead and search for a revolve form.
There's quite a lot of filtering in your deck too, hey.
There is, but it's okay. I'm not gonna hit triggers anyway. It's it's just one of those things. You filter hard and then you whiff.
No, you gotta have faith, brother. Well, my deck has a lot of filtering too, with all the sword me's and the orders that I have. So it's kind of similar. Kind of nice to just like try to compress your deck as much as possible.
Yeah, it is. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and search for revolve form, full blast. All right, so full blast's effect is. It's kind of wonky. This is the card that we play to now, basically. We don't play like the different forms and then like, pick and choose which form is best during, depending on the situation. Right now, what we do is we go all in on this guy. So this guy reads, so when this unit is placed on Vanguard Circle by the Revolve Dress ability, which is like the grade 3 Youthberk ability, count +1 and perform all the following according to the card names in your soul. So if you have all of the card names in your soul, all your front row units get plus 15k until end of turn. So if you have Revolve Form Zest, Youthberk Revolve Form Zest, this unit gets +1 critical. If you have Youthberk Revolve Form Gust, this unit gets +1 drive. And if you have Revolve Form Tempest, choose one of your opponent's rear guards and put it on the bottom of the deck. So basically, each of the forms has like that effect. Basically, like one of them gains drive, one of them gains crit, one of them gets the bite bottom deck and stuff. So like all the 3 forms are combined into this form, basically right now. Generally speaking, Youthberk wants to go first because they can do this on turn 3. Like the moment they ride grade 3, they can go for this, which is insane because it bumps 15 to the front.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank God I'm going first.
Yeah. So it's one of those things where you kind of have to like combo into this. You have to figure out a way to get this as soon as you can because the pressure it puts on your opponent is so high.
Yeah, that's
absurd. So basically, Revolve Form sets your drive to 0, right? But this guy gives 1 drive. There's also another card in the deck that gives another drive. So you go back to Twin Drive. You Twin Drive twice on the turn you do this. Yeah, it's crazy. It's really hard to guard like the first turn.
Okay. Thank God I'm going first. Oh my gosh. Okay.
Yeah, it's a crazy card. It's a crazy card. Okay, but anyway, yeah. So the Corino effect is I put 1 form to my hand and I can put a card from my hand into the soul. So I'm gonna go ahead and put the red one into the soul. So this is Revolve Form Zest. So put that into the soul. And then I'll use the Blade Art ability. So Blade Art is I'll banish it.
But I noticed that this deck runs so many grade 3s, so that sometimes your shield values are not enough. I feel like that's what one of the weaknesses.
The idea is you want to try to get like all the required forms into the soul as quickly as you can, so that you start to thin that out, and then you're only left with like Persona Ride and then a full blast, the rest of the full blast in your deck. So that's like the general idea.
I see.
Right, so Gladius effect, I'm gonna go ahead and grab this again. So I can use this again the next turn. This is why Gladius is really good. You get to retrieve this and then play that again. And then I'll resolve the grade 1 effect, so which is our soul +1. And I'll look at the top 3 cards of my deck and call either grade 2 or less, or add a Youthberk to my hand. Wow, this is decent, I think. I will add a Youthberk to my hand.
I'm gonna tell the viewers at home right now. The iPhone that I'm using to record my desk is perfectly blocking whenever Matt shows his hand. So I don't know what's in his hand.
Don't worry. Perfectly at that point. Alright, I'm not gonna go too ham, I think. I'm just gonna go ahead and try and conserve. I'm just gonna swing you with 10k.
I mean, I kind of want to take the hit though, so...
Right?
I think I'll just take it.
Alright, so drive check. Oh my...
No! Well, I mean, it's good that I take it anyway, because I wouldn't have been able to guard
good. It's fine. It's fine. It's happened now. It's fine. It's alright for you. So basically, this is the blue OT. Blue OT is I get to retrieve a card from my drop zone. So there's not much left. I'll just go ahead and grab a crit. And then I give 1 crit to my Vanguard, and that's it. And I draw a card from the OT effect. That's it. So it's just 2 damage.
First damage, crit, doesn't matter. Second damage. Oh, that one hurts.
Oh my god.
No, it's not the worst thing. The worst thing to have in damage zone is Roro. Roro is like the most important card in the deck.
Right.
Noah in the damage zone feels bad, but it's not the end of the world. Okay.
Yeah. All right. So that's my turn to go ahead.
Okay. Get 3 energy.
That was crazy.
Yeah. Ow. 3 energy, and then I will draw for turn. How many cards, how many Rotos do I have in my soul? I have 1 Roto in soul. So Kurumi Noa gets plus power if there are 2 Rotos in soul, but only if my opponent is grade 3. So it doesn't activate.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards in soul. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I don't think I can get to 13 this turn. So either way, it's fine. You have no rears, right?
Oof. Yeah, nothing else on the board.
Damn. And that does make things a little awkward. I think I'll just get rid of my Kogura Toto. Ride. Yippee! And the ride is crazy for this. When the grade 3 rides upon the grade 2, I call Kurumi Noa from my deck.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's really strong.
This kind of filtering is usually what makes like a deck good, right? Like it's whenever you see a deck that has this kind of effects, it's usually okay, this is probably going to be something to look forward to. Like I think one of the new cards as well, the new Alden has like some searching effects also. I thought it was really good.
I saw some people memeing about it because it was like Alden says like he's the divine one or destined one of protection, but he's an aggro deck, and it's like, wait a minute, is this a debate?
That's not right, dude.
So Kurumi Noa can, like I said, counterblast to search for Roto, but because I'm grade 3, I get to energy blast instead.
Okay,
So
cool.
I'm gonna energy blast 3. That's 3 to call Roto from my deck.
Nice. Oh man, really got all the different. Are there 10 different ones? Like the energy
No, there's
markers?
5 different ones, I think.
Oh, okay. That's still pretty nice.
Something like that. There's quite a few. But there's not 10. If there were 10, I'd have one of each, but no, there's there's quite a few. How many are there actually? Let me see. 4, 5, 6. 6. I think 6.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So not a, I have a few 2-ofs, but and then when Roto is called onto the field, I put something from my soul into my drop. Or my drop into my soul. And then I will play Kurumi Noa. But I will not activate the energy blast this time because I actually have Roto in my hand.
Oh, okay.
I'll just put Koyoneko straight to soul. Oh, I wish I had more cards in my drop actually. Oh, maybe I can just have more. When I play my Regalis piece, I put it to my drop, right? It doesn't go out of the game.
Yeah, it depends on the piece. Some of them go away, but I think most of them should go to the drop.
Yeah.
Like leather goes to soul, I think, but like this
one,
that might not.
If I countercharge this, it goes to soul, but if I play it for draw 2, it goes to drop. So I'll do that. I'll play Caliburn to draw 2.
Oh yeah.
Just good to have cards. Okay, now comes the fun part. Hope you're ready. Start of my battle phase. For every 5 cards in my soul, your Vanguard takes minus 5k.
Okay, how many do you have right now?
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, I'm 1 off.
Oh, so it's minus 5 now?
Yeah.
Whew.
It's minus 5. That's okay though. So it's at 9. So I can get to 13 this turn, right? 10, 11, 12, 13. So I can actually go full effect if I wanted to.
Oh, okay.
If I go full effect, I don't have a Kurumi for the next turn. Well, these are my last Kurumis anyway, but I have 1 Roro, 2 Roro, 3 Roro. It's kind of hard to decide sometimes, but I'll, just go straight into the battle. I attack with the Kurumi Noa first. It's 18k to Vanguard. And you have,
so it's 18 to my 5.
You're at 5, yeah.
Yeah.
So you need
this is actually going to be difficult.
It's just a 15, right?
Yeah. I'll go ahead and guard that then.
Okay. Nice. And then these go to my soul and I draw a card. So I'm at 11 in soul now. I could go for full effect. YOLO, why not, right? I attack 18,
just do it, dude.
18 to Vanguard.
Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and guard this as well.
Okay. This goes to soul. And I draw a card. Oh, that's not the card I wanted to draw, but okay. Imagine. And now here comes the fun part. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 cards in soul. I attack with Vanguard, counterblast 1, and she activates all of her effects. If I have 4 or more cards in soul, I call 1 to the rear. If I have 9 or more cards in soul, she gets drive +1. If I have 13 or more cards in Soul, she gets critical +1. So this is triple drive, double critical, and I call something to Soul. I mean, I call something from Soul to rear. So I'll call Kogara Todo from my Soul into rear. Kogara Todo's effect activates, Energy Blast 3, to summon Gonzalez from my deck.
Okay.
When Gonzalez is called, you choose a card in your drop to bind.
Oh, wow. Sure, I'll give you a crit trigger.
Okay.
I'm just gonna put this in a separate space so it's easier to...
Yep, so this is triple drive, double crit, 13k to Vanguard.
Oh, man. This is kind of scary, actually. Let me see.
Yeah, this deck is scary. That's what I like about it.
I think I'm gonna go ahead and try to guard this. I'll call Topaz. So Topaz's effect, when he's placed on Vanguard or Guardian Circle, I can return 2 cards from my right deck, either from the soul or from the drop, back to the right deck.
That's so cool.
And then it gains shield. So it gains plus 15k shield. This is 20k shield. So I'm 25 right now. I think this is 2 to pass. Because you're 13, right?
So the cat is 20, and then you're at 5, so it's 25?
Yeah, pretty much. So you're at 13, so that's 2 triggers to pass.
Okay. Let's go!
I hope this is enough. I hope this is... Wait, hang on. Actually, wait, let me... This is kind of scary, dude. If you open a crit, I die.
Yeah, that's true. If I open a crit, you die. That's pretty funny. What if I don't open a crit? You live.
Yeah, it's a gamble, dude. I don't think I can guard the next one. How big's the guy on the side?
The Toto is
the Toto on the side,
plus 5, so 23.
23 to my 5, right? I'm probably gonna have to take that, to be honest. So you know what? I'm gonna guard 2 to pass.
Okay.
I'm gonna guard 2 to pass. Yeah, I think that's fine.
First check. Heal trigger.
Okay. Heal trigger's fine.
It activates, right? Because wait, how much?
Yeah, I'm at 3.
Oh,
I'm at 3 right now.
Oh, I'm at 3 as well. So I
Yeah.
will heal. What do I want to heal, actually? I'll heal the Beni, sure. And I give 10. Oh, do I want to do it? Oh, do I want to do it though? YOLO, bro! 10k to Vanguard.
Oh my god.
Second check. Draw trigger!
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Yes! 20k to Vanguard, and I draw. Third check. Okay.
This better not be a crit, dude.
It's not.
That's alright.
You're
That's
alive,
alright.
but you do take 2 damage.
Yeah, I'm still alive. Alright, so 1 damage. No triggers.
Okay, double crit on that felt really good. Oh, you gotta heal though.
Okay, huge trigger.
Nice,
Alright,
nice,
cool. Okay, I don't die this turn.
You don't die.
I'll heal away the Youthberk.
Gosh,
The damage.
that almost got you.
Yeah.
It's almost the shortest Twin Drive episode yet.
Yeah.
And then Kogara Toto reads, after my grade 3 Vanguard attacks, she gets plus 5k.
Yeah.
This is 23 to Vanguard.
Okay. Alright, but it's 1 damage, right?
Yeah.
23... Wait, you said 23?
Yeah. Against your 5.
23
So you would need
against
15.
I'll be 15 now because I got trigger, right? So I'll be
Oh yeah, you did get a trigger. So you're at 15.
Yeah, so I'm only at plus 5. So 23 would still be pretty big to guard. 15 to guard actually.
Yeah. 23, right?
Oh,
you're
that's
at 15. You just need a 10.
Yeah. Okay, it's okay. I'll guard.
Okay. At the end of the... do I want to send this one away, actually, or do I want to keep it up? That's the question.
Oh, you...
I can use it as an interceptor.
Right.
Because you have so the idea is, when these go to Soul, I can bind one of your rears, or you choose 2 cards from your drop to bind, but you don't have any rears, so I don't really know. I don't know how valuable your drop is, so...
If you don't do that, I have the... Remember I told you about the form, like the Full Blast? So Full Blast can remove your rear guards. I can bottom deck your cards, so...
Oh, maybe I should just do it. I guess you just... I'll put it to Soul, then you choose 2 cards from your drop to bind.
Sure. I'll just give you all like the triggers, I guess.
Okay.
I don't think it makes a difference.
I don't think it matters that much.
Yeah.
It's even worse when I'm fighting against like Shoujo Doji and they actually use their bind and I'm actually just giving them.
Yeah.
So like it's a mixed bag sometimes on that one. It's like, man, I wish this was actually useful. And I guess that's my turn. I couldn't finish you off this turn, unfortunately.
It was really close though.
Yeah, but I mean,
really close.
it's better this way because I actually want to see what the Youthberk does, right? It's a shame.
Right.
All right.
Okay, so I'm just gonna go ahead and ditch the Corino that I retrieved just now to ride. So I'll ride up to the Grade 3 Youthberk. Alright, so the Grade 2 Youthberk, it says whenever I ride a Grade 3 with Revolve Dress on it, I can count +1 to retrieve a Grade 2 or greater card from my drop zone. So I'm gonna go ahead and do that.
Okay.
Pick back up the Tempest. So the green one to my hand. And then, so because I discarded the Corino, I get to search my deck for a Revolve form and add it to my hand also. So I'm going to go ahead and do that first.
Okay.
I will go and grab a Full Blast.
Yep, there he is.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like there's been a trend a little bit in Vanguard where like initially something is modal. Like for example with Welstra, they had the Ruby and the Sapphire, and then they just make Illumerates that's both. And like Full Blast is also kind of like it used to be different forms, and now it's just one card that does all of it. So.
Yeah. It's I guess one of those things where personally I feel like the design is interesting, it's really fun, but like for deck building it becomes a little bit wacky.
It makes it more linear, you know.
Yeah. So alright, so I'm gonna go ahead and put the green one that I retrieved just now back to the soul. Now I will use the Vanguard effect. So the Vanguard effect is I can discard a card and then I look at top 3 cards of my deck. I can grab a Revolve form, or I can call a Grade 2 or less card. So basically the same thing as like what the Grade 1 was doing.
Okay.
Yeah. I'll go ahead and ditch a Persona, right? Actually, I don't think I'm gonna need so many Grade 3s in my hand. I'm gonna die if I keep. Got nothing. Okay, this is not too bad. I'll call Lady Arc to the back. So Lady Arc's effect. So we saw the Lady Arc just now when he was at the drop. I got the retrieve the card that I was discarding, right? But when he's placed on the Vanguard circle, and if my Vanguard's grade and your Vanguard's grade are the same or less, I think.
Okay.
I get to look at the top card of my deck, and then I can put it on the top or the bottom of my deck, and he gets +2k.
Oh, it's kind of like a scry.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. So I'm gonna put that on top. Actually, he gets +2.
Is it trigger perhaps? Let's find out.
But the problem is, it doesn't really matter because I'm gonna have to use another search effect. So it's kind of whatever. I'm gonna call Vyrgilla. So Vyrgilla's effect is I Soul Blast 1. I'll go ahead and deck search for another Revolve form and add it to my soul. And then have 3 or more Revolve forms in the soul. Actually, you can Soul Blast 1 to draw 1.
Okay.
I'm not gonna Soul Blast. She has to Soul Blast a non-Revolve form, so I don't have that right now. Because all 3 are gonna be Revolve forms. Okay, I don't have the perfect setup, but I think this is good enough to go along with. So let's just go ahead and move into battle phase. So I'm gonna go ahead swing with this. This is just 13k to your Vanguard.
Is there any additional effects?
Nope, not right now. So end of battle, I get to ride the Full Blast.
Oh right,
in my hand.
So it's 13k to Vanguard. Do I dare? Okay, I'll block with 15. 2 to pass. Let's try.
Yeah, sure, no problem. So first check, nothing. Second check, perfect guard.
Okay, nice.
So that doesn't hit. Alright, so at the end of the battle, where it attacks, I can ride a Revolve form from my hand. So I'll go ahead and ride Full Blast. Alright, so Full Blast effects is, we mentioned it just now, but basically, if I have all 3 forms in the soul, all the effects go off. So I have all 3 forms right now.
Okay.
So the front row gets +15k. 15, 15, 15.
Oh, jeez.
And then he gets +1 crit and +1 drive. So right now I'm at 1 drive, but it's 2 crits and then +15k. So this is 28 to your Vanguard.
28 and 1 drive?
Single drive, but 2 crits.
Okay. So if I make it a 2 to pass, you can't do it. So you're at
pretty much. 2 to pass is
you're at 28. So I need 15.
28.
15 makes me 28. And then I would need another 15, basically.
Yeah, so that doesn't hit. Yeah,
2 15s.
Exactly. Okay. Oh, sorry. One more thing I forgot. So when I place a card by Revolve Dress, this also gets +5k. So this is going to be a 30k swing.
Oh, great. Good to hear. Okay, this is a 2 to pass. 2 to pass. 2 to pass, so it doesn't hit. Doesn't pass. So drive check. So no triggers. Okay, nice.
This is 10, 25. Yeah, I'll swing for 25 to you first.
15 to guard again. I want to do it though at this point, man.
Yeah, you want damage, right? So
Yeah, no, I definitely need at least one for my counterblast, and then I need maybe a few more. So let me just think. Next turn I get 3 energy. For one of my sword me's, I can use the counterblast, the energy blast 3. I would need another damage for a second sword me, unless I have the grade 1 in hand, and I need a third one for another sword me. So maybe I just take 1 more damage here. I think I'll take this one. Let's do it.
Okay.
Damage check.
Mm-hmm.
No!
That's
That
okay,
is
right?
the best one! Oh, that hurts. Let me check how much I have in soul.
I think you have 2 or 3? I think you have 3.
I have 3 in soul. That was my last one. No! Okay, well, this sucks. Okay. And then next?
Yeah, I'm just gonna go and swing as well. This is 30 to your Vanguard.
30 to my Vanguard.
Yeah.
And I'm at
It's just a 20 to guard, I think.
20 to guard, okay. This is... Oh, that really hurts, actually. You've hurt my feelings. This is 10. This is 5 plus 5, so it's 10.
Yeah.
And then this is 5 plus 5, so it's 10, so
Okay,
33.
cool. Sure. And then at the end of the turn, so all the revolve forms have the same effect. Is at the end of the turn, you write a card with the revolve dress ability. So basically, it goes back into the base form. The next turn, I can do the thing again.
Oh my god. Okay. A bit scary. I don't know.
Yeah, but it's a lot less scary because you went first. So like a lot of the bite is taken out of the deck.
Yeah, because I had a lot of cards in my hand because of my triple drive. As well.
Yeah. And you put me at 4 damage. It's really tough.
Not getting that Roto back is actually really painful.
Oh.
That's okay. All right, draw for turn. No persona. No! That feels bad, dude.
Okay, cool. Maybe I don't die this turn.
You've put a wrench in my plans here a little bit. So I get 3 energy, and immediately I will play... you have how many? What is that?
I have 6 cards in my hand.
And you have... you have 1 interceptor right now?
Yes, just 1.
Okay. I'll play Kogura Todo. Energy Blast 3. Define Gonzalez. Gonzalez, you choose a card in your drop to bind.
I will give you a grade 1.
Okay.
Will I? Yeah, I think it's fine.
And then...
I'll give you full pass.
This is Smooge, bro. You're making me smooge.
Sure, it's fine. You're swinging for like freaking massive numbers. I'm gonna be 3k this turn. It's tiny. I can't guard this.
That's true.
I had to PG that.
Also, it has an additional effect if I have 10 or more in soul. If I have 10 or more in soul, you actually have to put I choose one of your rear guards to put into your soul. Which is very
Right. I lose my intercept also.
I'll play Sumire, and I'll just play the Poyaneko from hand. So that way I don't have to spend any resources for that.
Ooh.
Poyaneko doesn't have an on-play effect, it's a thing. Okay? Battle phase! Let's go! So, you take -5 for every 5 in my soul, and if I have at least 10 in soul, I get to put one of your rear guards to your soul. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, just 1 off from the full 15, but you still take -10.
Just gonna put it upside down like this.
Yep, and I will put your interceptor into your soul.
Okay.
That's good, man. Okay. Now...
Yikes.
I will attack with Sumire first. This is 18. And then when I attack with Sumire, she's supposed to get plus 5k if I played an order this turn, but I didn't play an order, so... It's just 18.
Right.
Unfortunately, I didn't get my order, which sucks. The order is so strong. If only I had it. But anyway, this is just 18 into your 3. So you would need 20.
That's crazy. I was gonna go ahead and take this.
Okay.
Oh,
nice!
whew, trigger.
Good stuff. Well,
So I'm just gonna go back to 13, I guess.
I have a question. Sumire can put an order back into my hand. Is it only normal orders? See, the reason why I ask is because if I put the Caliburn into my hand, I can't use it again because I already used it the game, but can I use it as discard fodder?
I think you can, actually.
So I can use it as a PG discard fodder, right?
Yeah, for sure, yeah.
Okay, great. So after Sumire attacks, she goes into Soul. And I put a normal order for my drop into my hand, so I'll put Radiance Caliber into my hand. Other than that, what I'm going to do now is I'm going to attack with Beni. She gets all of her effects, because she's more than 13. So she has triple drive, double crit, and I call from her Soul into my rear guard. And I will call Kogara Todo. And Kogara Todo will activate her Counterblast effect. Put Gonzalez into the field. Gonzalez, when she enters the field, one of your cards from your drop to your bind.
Okay. I will give you another trigger.
Okay. Oh, okay. So this is 13k triple drive double crit into your Vanguard.
How big are the size right now?
After Beni attacks, they will gain plus 5k. So this is 23.
Oh my gosh. I might not be able to guard this turn. Let's see. This is 2 damage, so I should probably do this. I will PG this.
Okay.
I'll discard Full Blast.
Okay.
So I don't think I'm gonna last that long anyway.
First drive. First check. Okay, nothing. Second check. Nothing. Finally get the order. Third check. Nothing. Just a PG.
Oh, nice. I should have thrown the 5 and then.
All right. Now they both gain plus 5k, so this is 23 to Vanguard.
23. So that's 10 to guard, 10 to guard. Oh no, 15 to guard for
You need
both.
15. Yeah.
Oh shoot. You know what? I'm gonna take this.
Okay. Wait, what?
Yeah. I can't actually guard it. Oh no, no triggers. Go to 6.
Oh, is that it? GG?
GG, yeah,
Nice.
GG.
Okay.
I had a bunch of grade 3s in my hand.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. I was saying that I think that's the weakness of the deck is that if you have a bunch of grade 3s, you don't have a lot of guard value. It's kind of tough.
Yeah.
Especially
And,
when I
my
put
rush
to
I can
soul
read
your
that.
interceptor, then you have even less. It's like kind of crazy.
I guess now in hindsight, like since you check no triggers, right? I should have just got like 5.
Yeah.
So like then I can guard 2 attacks. I can
Yeah.
guard like PG one side and 15 one side, something like that. But like I had to gamble on like you having no triggers. Which
Yeah,
I think
that was
really tough,
it was
so.
a gamba either way, right? Yeah.
Yeah. It was
I
a
think
gamble.
if you went first, this would have been a very scary game for me because you would have gotten the full blast, and then I wouldn't. Because the reason why it was easy for me to tank is because I was able to triple drive on my grade 3 turn, so I had a lot of defensives in my hand.
Right.
Whereas if you went first instead, and I wasn't able to build up my hand with my triple drive, I would have not been able to guard all of your attacks on your grade 3. So we both ended up playing decks that really favor going first, and
Yeah.
thankfully the dice roll was on my side today, baby. Let's go.
Yeah. It's it's one of those things where this deck is kind of like very crazy if it goes first, and like if you get a full setup right, like my grade 3 turn can be really insane. Like I could have like done that. So I was actually missing this grade 1 card. So basically what she does is whenever you revolve Dress and you ride out, right, because it sets your drive to 0, she sets your drive back to 1, and then you can use full blast to gain 1 more, so that's you twin drive again. So essentially you like check drives 4 times in 1 turn, which is really, really strong.
Wow, yeah.
Considering the investment. And she's also a 10k boost. So it's like 23 and then Persona is like 33. It's really, really hard to guard. And like the first grade 3 turn, if your opponent's like grade 2, like how are you gonna guard 23, dude? Like that's insane.
Yeah, right.
You're probably just gonna have to like no guard that. And then if I check triggers, it gets even harder to guard against. Like the perfect setup is really, really difficult to guard if you have like if you're on grade 2 basically. Like if you because you're facing now 4 attacks.
If I don't get the order good luck have fun, this deck doesn't have that much draw power in the early game, and I would have had like, very few defenses in my hand on your grade 3s. And there were times where you made it a 1 to pass, and I made it through, so that was also a fact.
Oh yeah. That was my mistake. You should never guard like that. You should always like, if you're gonna guard for 1 to pass, you just like let it through. There's no point because you're throwing cards in your hand for no reason, essentially.
But when I checked the crit, I was like, okay.
That was rough. Like when you trilate me, I was looking for like 1 trigger. If like 1 trigger, I should be able to survive because as long as you check no triggers, like your Vanguard can't hit, and then I just need to guard 1 more attack. So like I only take 1 damage, but I checked like no triggers, and then I got pushed to 4 really quickly, so that was a problem. I think that was a slight misplay on my side.
Yeah, no worries though. I ended up having a lot of fun, man. Like I got to see a little bit of the power of Youthberk there. I think the changing forms is really, really neat. It's like such an anime mechanic, and I really like it.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
The fact that Full Blast activates all of them is messed up.
Yeah, it is. It is really messed up. Like, if at grade 2, staring down like 23 by 28, and then another potentially like 30 to 40k rear guards is kind of insane, because like just now the one that I used, like grade 2 rear guard, she gains 5 when you revolve dress, so like she'll be 5 by herself, and then like because Full Blast gives another 15, so she's like plus 20, she's like 30k swings. If you have like an 8k booster, like 38, I mean, why are you gonna guard 38k swings on a grade 2 turn?
Right,
That's insane.
Right,
Yeah.
exactly. Oh, man, that ended up being really, really a good showcase of both of our decks, I think. And I'm still so happy, by the way, that, like, because I know that collab decks aren't always good, but I'm like, I'm legitimately happy that the Vispo collab ended up being strong, because now I get to play it every time and feel good about it. So. It's also so funny to me how big my soul gets by the end. Like, this is ridiculous.
Yeah. I think what they were saying as well, like it was like it's basically a better Barrow Magnus.
Yeah. Smoj. Well, at least Barrow Magnus got a new card in set 4. It's not very good.
That is true. That is true. I'm just waiting for this deck to get boosted. I want to have like some better support or some other way to play. I don't want to play Full Blast all the time. Full Blast is so all in.
That's right. You don't have the connections anymore, so you don't know. Who can say?
Oh yeah, I don't. But I did see one of the new decks that's coming out soon, like for the next set.
No spoilers.
Oh no. The episode like yesterday. So.
Oh.
The new Leo, like.
Oh yes! Oh my gosh!
Thing.
Yes, that one is so cool.
Yeah, I'm so excited for that. I'm really ready to jump ship.
You found a new decent deck to play.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Well, Matt, thank you so much for taking the time out of your day to play with me. I had a lot of fun. I hope you did as well.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, it's an honor to be asked to do this. I really hope like the channel takes off. I think it's a really interesting concept also. So yeah, hopefully more people get to come on and like share their stories as well.
I mean, I have good news, Matt. The channel already has taken off. It's kind of crazy how fast it's grown.
It's insane.
It's just 3 weeks. So thank you to the viewers as well. And Matt, it's time for the final part of the episode, which is, of course, the mural. Well, as you all know, on Twin Drive, I represent my Vanguard knowledge on this mural, and it started off empty, but it's quickly filling up, as you can see. And I'm very excited to have Matt here to react to the addition of... There he is!
Yay! Woohoo!
That feels good.
He looks really big compared to the rest of the
no,
girls on the side.
He is like, look, the head is the same size. He's just a big
true.
guy. He's just a big guy.
Armor. Yeah. That is true.
I mean, when I put Dragonic Overlord in here too, I was like, how am I gonna fit this?
That is true.
But there you go. It's already filling up quite nicely, I think. Like by the end of the year, maybe it'll just be all full already. It'll be pretty
yeah, I hope so.
I mean, this is kind of wholesome, isn't it? Like a little collage of all the people I collabed with. I love it. Well, Matt, do you have any final words to say to the audience before we sign off here?
Yeah, please continue to support Bashir. I know I'm not part of the company anymore, but I still do love all the games, and I really still want to interact with like all the communities and stuff like that. So yeah, please continue to love and support like the Bashir games, which include Shadowverse Evolve, of course.
For sure.
And yeah, I hope to be able to see people at events soon. Hopefully, I'll be able to go to Worlds also. Question mark? Maybe.
Okay, Matt's too humble to say it, so I'll say it. By the time this video goes up, his YouTube channel is probably already up as well. So make sure to check out the link in the description and subscribe to Matt the Intern, because he's becoming a content one of us. One of us. So make sure to support Matt as well on his new endeavor. But for now, guys, that's it for this video. Make sure to like and subscribe. We'll see you next time. Bye-bye.
I went to the University of Oregon, and the head of the English department at the time, Dr. Aronson, and he was like, hey, I know you've taken a lot of these classes, but we're going to make this an actual major next year. And I was like, oh, okay. And then I basically signed up, and I just started to get into like film and cinema. And when I graduated, I did what every college student does and did nothing that had to do with my major at all.
Yep.
Basically.
Pretty much.
Yep.
Welcome to Twin Drive, learning Cardfight Vanguard together, one deck at a time, where I, a new player, learn about the game and its community through sitting down with the people who make it happen. Today we have a bit of a change of pace from the usual episode of Twin Drive, because the guest I have on today is also new to Cardfight Vanguard. It's gonna be like watching a wet noodle fight, I imagine, compared to the 10+ year veterans I fought before. But hey, he's no slouch, because Red Zone Rogue is a full-time TCG content creator and tournament caster who has a wide breadth of experience in many different games. Y-Cross, Grand Archive, Flesh and Blood. Of course, he's a fellow Shadowverse Evolve English Edition ambassador, similar to myself. From this background of playing every game under the sun, and now finally joining Cardfight Vanguard, what does he think of it? And how did his journey lead him from all those card games to Cardfight Vanguard? Now, let's find out, but first make sure to like the video and subscribe. It really, really does help out. Well, Kel, thank you so much for joining me today. I appreciate you taking the time out of your day. Hello, hello.
Hello, hello. I'm looking forward to this. As one Cardfight Vanguard noob to another, it'll be fun.
I was just gonna say, like, up until this point, I've been fighting pretty much all 10+ year veterans of the game. And now this is a nice change of pace where we both don't know what we're doing. So let's jump right into it. Well, before we get into that, Cal, even though you're new to Cardfight Vanguard, you're not new to card games in general, not by a long shot. When did you, like, get into the hobby in the first place?
So, I've been playing card games for my whole life. I started in 1995 with 4th edition Magic the Gathering. I played competitively, so I played in the old Super Series and Junior Super Series, if anyone knows what those are.
Wow.
I used to have pro points. I also played competitive Yu-Gi-Oh! When I was a kid, so if you are familiar with old school Yu-Gi-Oh!, if you know what Yada Lock is, or Yada Garosu, that's kind of when I played Yu-Gi-Oh! I've been playing lots and lots of card games for my entire life. I've played definitely more than 100, and I've probably played more than like 5 or 6 competitively, I would say. It's a big part of who I am, I guess.
It's a long history, yeah, and now you're known as being a content creator for many different card games. Grand Archive, Flesh and Blood, Shadowverse Evolve, of course, fellow ambassador, how could I neglect to mention? Now, Cardfight Vanguard as well, so it's very, very exciting to see you branch into this. And I feel like it's kind of nice that I have this series going and you're joining me like pretty close to the ground level. So it's like we can sort of go on this journey together. So it's kind of nice.
Kind of, yeah. I recently got into Vanguard in the last like a few months. I had done content on it before, but I never really like got into it in earnest. You know, I opened up a box here or a product here or whatever, but I never really got into it. And I'm really loving it. I've made some content on it. My community has responded very well to it, and it's like great positive reinforcement where a thing that I'm enjoying and then my audience really enjoys, and I'm just like, all right, I'll just do more. And then it's like this feedback loop, and it's great.
I totally relate to that. I mean, why do you think this channel is even a thing, right?
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
sure.
what made you take that big final dive then? Like, what made you go from, I'll just dabble in it to actually, like, getting into it properly?
Basically, for a lot of folks out there, if you're familiar with Shadowverse Evolve, I guess if you're familiar with Vanguard as well, you probably know that there is a Vanguard Shadowverse collab in the Japanese version of Shadowverse Evolve currently. And as one of the ambassadors for Shadowverse Evolve, currently it is literally my favorite game to play, and I pay a lot of attention to anything that's going on in the game. And when they were doing the Vanguard collab, you know, I really paid attention to it, and there were some characters that immediately piqued my interest, and I was like, oh, this looks really cool. And then I started to get into it more and look into it more, and I was like, you know what? Let's actually do it. Let's give it a shot. And I was at Anime Expo in 2024, in case people are watching this in the future. And I was at the Bushiroad booth. I was there as one of the official Shadowverse Evolve English Edition ambassadors. I was doing like gunslinging, you know, other people could like challenge me. It was a great, it was a blast. Awesome community event. But while I was there hanging out at the Bushiroad booth, I was like, this is a good opportunity to get folks to teach me how to play Vice Shorts and Cardfight Vanguard. And so we sat down and I officially like actually learned how to play, and I just kind of loved it immediately. I was like, this is like so much fun. I loved the drive check mechanic, and I actually really love the trigger mechanic. I just love how it like you can mitigate risk by doing certain things to your deck. It's just super cool and really intricate when you get into it. And as someone who just loves card games, it really resonated with me. And I was like, all right, I actually really love this game. We're gonna go in, and when it comes to stuff like this, I'm not a casual person, so I just
You just go straight into it, right?
I took the dive. I sold some cards from another card game and literally built 3 competitive decks from scratch.
Nice.
So yeah.
I mean, your journey mirrors myself a lot too, because obviously we went from like, you know, Shadowverse Evolved to Vanguard, and then you even started watching the anime recently as well, right? So that's pretty cool too. And Divines is a big part of what got me invested emotionally into the series too. I think Divines is a really good anime. So
it actually it actually is though.
Yeah.
So like that's another big part of it too. So I started, I picked up Divines. I'm starting with Divines. I will likely backtrack and go watch some of the other series as well, because I've had many community members be like, okay, you need to go watch X series or whatever, Y series.
As somebody who went from Divines to Overdress, Overdress is much worse.
Okay.
But people have been telling me you gotta stick with Overdress until you get to Overdress Season 2, because then it's good. And I'm like, I just finished Overdress Season 1, and I was like, that was not good. But, maybe I'll take your word for it.
Like, the Divines is like, it was pretty fast and snappy for Season 1, and they're really expanding it more for Season 2, but it's one of those few series that I watch, and I genuinely like every character. I think every character is like, cool,
That's what I was gonna say as well. Like, Divines, all the characters are immediately likable, and that's my problem. Okay, I won't rant about Overdress, but when I watched Overdress Season 1, I'm like, I don't like any of these people.
I even like the weird bald guy. Like, he's like, I like weird bald guy. I don't know. Like, I really like all the characters.
He's a returning character. He is from Overdress, so there you go. Well, I mean, taking a step back a little bit before the Cardfight Vanguard dive in, how did you transition from just like playing card games as a kid to like making content and making it like your full-time job?
It basically goes back to me playing card games growing up, and I played card games all throughout my life up until like high school, and then I went to college. And in college, I essentially majored at first in history. I really like history, especially of like medieval history, both for Europe and Asia. I just find it fascinating. At one point, I transitioned my degree into cinema and film. Ooh. I was taking film classes for fun. I went to the University of Oregon, and the head of the English department at the time, Dr. Aronson, we were like on friendly chatting terms, and we were chatting at one point after class. I was taking I don't remember what film class it was, but it was like a film history class. I was just taking it for fun. He was the teacher, and he was like, "Hey, I know you've taken a lot of these classes, but we're gonna make this an actual major next year." And I was like, "Oh, okay." And then I basically signed up, and I just started to get into like film and cinema. And when I graduated, I did what every college student does and did nothing that had to do with my major at all.
Yep.
Basically.
Pretty much.
Yep. I worked as a baker for a few years. I worked in the pet industry. I actually know quite a bit about like dogs and cats, like health food and stuff like that. I worked in the pet industry for several years, but I always wanted to like take these two passions, card games, and I really love like film and just kind of like a lot of the aspects that go into it. And I just mashed them together, and I made a couple experimental channels here and there. If you go digging deep enough, you could find an old video game review channel that I had. But I really wanted to do card games. And I started Red Zone Rogue with a card game that was brand new at the time called Force of Will. Because I wanted to do card games, but I didn't want to do Magic. Because I still loved Magic, but everyone did Magic. I wanted to do something new. And I was enjoying this new card game. And so that's how I started Red Zone Rogue, essentially, is like, started with this new card game, but I didn't want the channel to be only about that new card game, so I made the name of the channel referenced card games, but I made it generic enough that I could pivot and do whatever I wanted to and still have it make sense. And so that's kind of how I started, however many years ago, 8 years ago.
Yeah.
When did I start? 2016? Something like that.
That's pretty much exactly when I started too, so kind of crazy.
Yeah, I think you've been full-time longer than I have. I didn't actually go full-time until about a couple years ago.
Well, like I started when I was still in university, so it's like...
Okay.
And then this is the only job I've ever had, which is kind of crazy. And my degree was in computer science, so like you said, doing something that has nothing to do with your degree whatsoever. That's the generic path of all university students, so here I am. Yeah, I mean, it's so cool that in a lot of ways, we had like a convergent pathway where we did sort of a similar track. It's just that this is all I've ever known. So it's like maybe in a few years I'll go work in a bakery and we'll do it the opposite direction. You know.
Hey,
nice.
hey, I can tell you from working retail, from working service industry, it doesn't get much better than just talking about card games. To be honest,
I mean, we're so blessed.
I feel very blessed. Yeah.
Well,
very thankful, very blessed.
Oh,
yeah.
for sure. Well, Cal, you know, the idea of Twin Drive is that as a new person into Cardfight Vanguard, I'm talking with people from the community about their favorite decks so that we can both learn about the game. So what deck have you brought us today?
Okay, so I'm gonna pull them out.
Sure. Go for it.
I'll show people my options here. So I did say that I built 3 decks, and I have those decks. You'll recognize this because I got the Vispo.
Yes, let's go!
Storage
My
box.
girls. Actually, that's the box I don't have. I actually want that one.
Oh, it's so good. I really like the aesthetic.
The Beni
I like
one?
the Beni one too. Yeah, that I could not find that one. I actually got a couple of Vispo containers, and so inside these perfectly fit 3 decks.
They're good
and so the decks that I have, this is also going to harken back to why I started playing, and it's almost exclusively because of this character here, Lukier.
Yeah.
I saw her in Shadow vs. Evolve, and I'm like, okay, I really, really like this character. And so this deck is not a Lukier deck. This is actually Blangmire. So this is my Dark States deck. I'm not going to be playing this today, but I do have this deck, and it is all in Lukier sleeves too, just because she is top
She's
tier
the reason
waifu.
why you started playing. Yeah.
Yeah, she's the whole reason. I hear she's not exactly what you'd call meta right now, but if she ever becomes very good, I'm jumping in immediately and buying into her. So Dark States, really like Dark States, really like the vibe. The other deck that I'm not going to be playing that I built is this deck. The deck box has nothing to do with the deck.
That's my favorite character from the anime, though.
She's great.
That's my bias.
Yeah, she's great. But this deck is my Welstra deck. So I built Blangmire, Welstra, because I really felt that they kind of like, vibed with me. I think the play style's really what appealed to me, and I really like the aesthetics. But the deck that I'm actually going to play today is, once again, the deck box does not correlate. So I'm not going to be playing her, but I am going to be playing Lyrical. And so this is actually the first deck that I built, and I built for multiple reasons. So I'm going to be playing Charmout. Charmout is...
Charmout? Is it like French?
Charmout?
Charmout.
I actually don't know how to pronounce it. I've had multiple people say...
I have no idea.
The funny thing is, I actually speak a little French, and in French, I would, it's like Charmout or something like that. I don't know.
Sure.
Charmout.
But I really, really liked her aesthetic. I really like the Halloween witchy aesthetic. I really like that in general. It's one of the reasons I really like Dark States. As I started to look into this, I saw that it was a pretty decent deck. And then I mentioned it on like socials, and people were like, oh, that's really fun. And I was like, all right, that's all I needed.
Nice.
She looks great. She's like semi-competitive at least, and she's fun. And I built it. And yes, this is probably my favorite deck. I do even have the Charmout
the matching
sleeves.
Yeah, nice.
Got the matching sleeves, and yeah. So this is who I'm playing. I'm looking forward to it. She's great.
Well, I mean, it's fun too because Lyrical has quite a few. They had like that Halloween themed box, that product.
Yeah.
So there was also like Fennel who like trick or treat, and you just like spam the trick and treat spell. So I know that one, but I'm familiar with her, but I'm not familiar with what Charmout does. Do you have like a top level overview of like what the deck kind of does?
Yeah, it's actually like pretty simple when you kind of boil it down. Essentially, the deck doesn't really do anything until you get to your level 3. Once you get to level 3, it's all about pumping up Charmout to be really, really big, and then she makes her sisters really, really big.
Ooh,
so you get Charmout out, and then you get her 3 sisters, and then at your attack phase, she pumps them all equal to her power, and then you just go to town.
You get large columns basically, just by getting.
Yeah, you can attack for like, 50, 60, 70k, and then that's 4 times, and then she lets you do a drive check from the one that you attack with from the back row. So you get an extra drive as well. So you don't get to attack like 5 times or 6 times like some other decks. You only attack 4, but they're all huge, and you do get an extra drive check.
Oh, that's good because that gets you more resources in hand as well. Mine's also a 4 attack deck,
yeah.
So we're sort of evenly matched here. All right.
Yeah.
Well, Kel, thank you so much. Let's get right into it and jump into the game, shall we?
Yeah, let's do it.
We're getting right into it now. We should roll for who goes first. Now, my deck really prefers going first, so I don't know what about Charmout, though.
She likes it when the opponent gets grade 3 first.
Oh, so you want to go second. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I got a 8.
All right. Roll these Dragoborn dice once again. Shout out to anyone who knows what that is. It's a Bushiroad game. All right. I got 6 and 3, 9.
Oh, okay. Do you want to go second or first?
I think I will do what I said and go second.
Okay, win-win scenario because I also want to go first, so let's do it. Let me just draw my hand.
Yeah, my grade 3 effect doesn't really pop off unless my opponent is also grade 3, so...
This is horrible. I'm going to send 4 back and mulligan.
Alright, let's see if I can get something good.
Oh! Oh! Yuck! Why? And then shuffle.
I was gonna say, it's either really good or really bad.
It's 5, and then you mulligan however many you want to the bottom, and then redraw, and then shuffle.
Yeah, I'll tell you, playing Deer Days a bunch actually helped a lot with that, except for knowing the starting hand size, and then the exact mulligan rules, because it just does it for you, right?
Yeah.
I think I want to go... I'm going to go 3.
Okay.
So it's 3, bot, then you draw, then shuffle, right?
Yeah.
Okay, that's what I thought. Okay, cool.
I don't love my hand, but it's workable. It's workable.
I haven't been playing Vanguard long, but I have definitely had hands where I'm like, okay, all triggers, ship it, draw. Okay, all triggers again. This is going to be a fun one.
I mean, hey, welcome to Vanguard, baby.
Yeah.
All right. Are you ready?
All right.
Stand up. Sir. Vanguard.
Stand up, Vanguard.
Nice. My turn. I draw for turn. I will pitch Roro to ride. Ride my grade 1, and I set my energy crest. And that's my turn. Pass.
Alright. I'll discard this crit trigger to ride my level 1, and then I'll set my...
You also have a level 0 effect where you get to draw a card, right? Going second.
That is true. So when rode upon, I get to draw. So I will do that. Then I get my energy, set it to 3 here. And then she has an effect, but she doesn't do anything until she's rode upon by a grade 2. So we'll do that when that happens.
Okay. Well, are you gonna make an attack or?
Well, let's take a look at my hand.
I have no idea what Charmout does. Are you like an aggro deck? Are you a control deck? Who can say? I don't know. Let's find out.
I'm not sure in terms of like card gaming. Probably more aggro, mid-rangey kind of deal, because it's like a go tall kind of strategy. I think I don't play anything, and I think we just kind of like. Well, actually, I think this is not. No, I don't think we play anything. I'll just attack.
I'll take it
with my Vanguard. Okay, no guard. So we'll do drive check. No trigger.
Damage check. Noah. Oh, that's kind of a bummer, but okay.
And then I'm done. Go ahead.
Okay. Start of my turn, I gain 3 energy. I even have the Vispo energies, as you can see.
Oh, nice.
I'm a collector, a completionist. I want to get the full set. All right, get 3 energies. Draw for turn. Ugh, it's not great, eh? I'll pitch the heal trigger to ride.
Sounds good.
Ride my grade 2. When my grade 1 is rode upon, I get to call it to a rear circle.
Okay.
I will call her to... Let me check, okay? I don't want to spread my attacks. Call her to here. I'm gonna play Kogara Todo. And Kogara Todo gets to counterblast 1 to search for a Gonzalez in my deck and call it.
Okay.
Deck or drop, technically, but we'll just go for deck. When Gonzalez gets called to the field, you bind a card in your drop zone. You choose, though.
Oh, I bind a card in my drop zone?
You choose.
Okay, I only have 1 card, so...
Okay.
I'll just stick it above the deck.
Nice. So you're at 8k. If you check a trigger, this won't be able to hit because this is only 13k. So I'll attack with my 8k first. This is 8k, and then on attack, it gets plus 5k. At the end of the battle, go to soul. So this is 13k to your Vanguard.
Okay. No guard.
Okay, go for it.
Damage check. Critical trigger.
I knew it.
10K.
I'm glad I attacked with this one first. Okay.
So we have I have some of these little things that came with a random starter deck that I bought like years ago.
So you're at 18k now.
18k, yeah.
And then at the end of the battle, this goes to my soul.
Okay.
So this is 18. This is 10. The 10 won't reach unless I get a trigger. I think I'll do it and just see if I check a trigger.
Okay. Yeah, no guard.
Okay. Drive check. No trigger, so it doesn't hit.
Okay. Okay.
I'm pretty sure I can do that, right? That's possible.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. And then I didn't get a trigger, but I did get a really good order in my hand from that drive check. So I'm happy about that.
Ooh.
So even though this hack didn't hit, it's still okay. And then this is 18 to your Vanguard. And your Vanguard's at 18 right now.
Yeah, 18 to 18. Let me see. Yeah, I find it really interesting because like sometimes you want to take the damage so you can do counterblast stuff.
Mm-hmm.
This deck actually does do a lot of counterblast stuff. So I am just gonna no guard on this one as well.
Okay, go for it.
All right, so damage check. Ooh. Well, you hit my,
that's a good one for me to put
Sanctitude.
into your damage zone. I'm happy
Yeah,
about that.
that's a good one.
At the end of the turn, at the end of the battle, these go into soul, and I'm supposed to be able to bind one of your rear guards, but you don't have any. And if you don't have any rear guards, I'm supposed to bind 2 of your cards and drop, but you don't have any, so it doesn't do anything. So
Okay, yeah. Okay.
and that's
good. That's good to know.
That's my turn. Pass.
Okay. So we will draw. We're gonna ride with something fancy. So I'm gonna discard this card. So this one is Precia,
Precia.
and she's one of the cards that lets you do stuff when you discard her to writing. So when she's put into guard from hand or discarded while writing, I can either counterblast or energy blast 3 and draw a card.
And remember,
so
you're at 6 energy right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the energy blast.
Okay.
And so I get to draw a card, and then we ride into grade 2, and we have another effect. And so when this sister, I'm just gonna call them sisters. They're called Levidras.
Lèvres-sœurs.
I'm just gonna say sisters. So
no worries.
Yeah. So when rank 1 sister is rode upon by a level 2 sister, I can call this to a rear guard, and then when I do, I can soul charge 1, and then she goes back into my soul at the end of the turn. Do that, and then we'll soul charge 1. Oop. Now let's see what I drew for the turn.
Precia is really expensive.
Yeah, like I said, hey, I went all in, so I have a full playset of this card.
Nice. All the gun
All right.
cyclists are expensive. That's just is what it is.
Yeah, they're nice to have though. So if I ever try to do a different, lyrical deck, then this will be good for that too.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, so I don't think there's any point to do. Well, actually, how much attack does your dude have? You have
10k.
10k.
Yeah.
I guess there is a point here because it helps push us a little higher. Okay, so I'm gonna play Aurealis. This is Vivid Night Festival Aurealis. This is a card that's decent early, but even better late game. So essentially, it says when this unit is placed rear guard, I can counterblast 1. Then I search my deck for a grade 2 card with sisters in its name, or grade 2 or less with sisters in its name, and then reveal it and put it in my hand. So I will do that. I'm gonna put it here. We're gonna do the counterblast, and I'm gonna go grab. Let me look at my hand real quick. We're gonna go grab the level 2 sister.
Did the grade 1 have an effect when called to rear?
No, it does not. It does have an effect later, but it doesn't have any effect now. Basically, it has an effect if when my Vanguard's grade 3, and if the Vanguard is 23k or higher.
Okay, got it.
Basically, Charmout cares about being at 23k and then at 33k.
Okay.
Those are the 2 like break points. I just totally passed everything. Yep. Oh, so it doesn't call it. It just goes into my hand.
Oh, okay.
Which is really important. So the basic setup is Charmout herself can call 2 sisters from soul, but then I need 1 other sister in hand to get the full 3, and then I need the cards to pump them.
Gotcha.
So that's kind of like the general strat. Get an extra sister, get all the pump cards, and then smash for big numbers.
Makes sense.
So this goes into my hand. Essentially what I'm doing here is I'm setting up for a future turn, having the extra sister in hand, but also this is a level 1, so I can at least
You can boost it.
push some damage on this turn. Yeah, exactly. And then with that, I think I'm just going to go straight to combat. I don't think I want to do any of this other stuff. So we're gonna go to combat, and we're going to. Is there a reason to not attack with my Vanguard first? I don't think there is. I think I'll attack with my Vanguard first for 10k.
10k, so I only need a 15 to have none to pass, right? Unless you overtrigger.
Correct. Just coming in for 10k.
I'll just take it.
Okay. Drive check. Critical trigger.
Nice.
My other crit. So yeah, I am gonna give crit to her and then 10k to her.
I take 2 damage.
Yep.
Okay. First check. Overtrigger.
Okay.
So I take no damage.
Yeah. So that gets removed from the game. You draw a card, and then your guy has like a billion health or attack or whatever.
Has a billion attack. Yeah.
All right. So well.
That's actually not good for me. I need the counterblast.
Yeah, you still take the second damage though.
Damage. So this is overtrigger, and I do draw a card, right?
Yeah. Overtrigger gets removed from the game, then you draw a card. Yeah.
Okay, and then I second damage.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay, and then since your dude has like a billion attack.
Wait, I have the funny number. Wait, I have it.
Oh, you got the big one. I just have this card that has it. Like has got like the.
I have a funny number. Let's go.
10 billion,
bajillion,
whatever it is.
Yeah.
All right. Well, since I can't really punch through that, I'm just gonna be done. And so at the end of end of my turn, she goes back into my soul.
Okay.
All right. Go ahead.
Okay. I will draw a card for turn. And I gain 3 energy. Don't forget. That's really important in this deck, actually. Okay. And I will toss my Roro to ride. When the grade 2 is ridden upon by the grade 3, I call Kurumi Noa from my deck into play.
Okay. You call the character on my sleeve into play.
Mm-hmm. When Kurumi Noa is called into play, you can either counterblast, or if your Vanguard is grade 3, you can Energy Blast 3 instead. So I will Energy Blast 3 to call Roro from my deck into play. When Roro is called from my deck into play, I choose a card from my drop, and I put it to soul. Nice-oo. I will play Good Luck, Have Fun. It's a normal order that reads, check the top 5 of your deck, reveal a Vispo, and add it to your hand. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? That's interesting. I will add Sumire to my hand. As you can see, this deck has a lot of filtering.
Oh, yep.
And I will actually... Yeah, I only have 3 energy left. I think I still do it. I play Sumire. When Sumire gets called, I Energy Blast 3. That's no more energy for me. And I call Poyaneko from my deck into play.
Okay.
Poyaneko has no on-call effect, so he's just here. Okay. You ready?
All
right. Battle phase begins. At the start of my battle phase, your Vanguard takes minus 5k for every 5 cards in my soul. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards. So you take minus 5k.
Okay. I'm just gonna remind myself with this dice.
Yep. If it's 10 or more cards in soul, I also get to put one of your rear guards into your soul. But since it's not, it doesn't happen. Okay. I'll attack first with the Kurumi Noa for 18 to face.
18. All right. Let's see. So I currently have 5k.
Yep. So you would need just 115 would do it.
Yeah, I think I'll do that. So I will do with 15 here.
Okay.
The crit.
The 18 goes to my soul, and I draw a card. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 right now in soul. Beni has thresholds at 4, 9, and 13. Right now she's at 8, so I will attack with the Sumire first. Sumire gets plus 5k because I played a normal order this turn. So this is 23 to Vanguard. And you have 5.
Ooh, that's a lot. 2 damage. No guard.
Okay. Go for it. Take it.
Damage check. Oh man, you're getting real good with these. That was one of my perfect guards.
Feels good, man. When Sumire at the end of the battle, she goes to Soul along with Poyaneko, and I add a normal order for my drop into my hand. So I'll put the Good Luck Have Fun back.
Sweet.
Now I have, I believe, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 in Soul. So I attack with Beni, counterblast 1, and she activates 2 of her effects. One of her effects, at 4 or more, she calls from her Soul to the rear. So I will call the grade 2 Beni. The other effect is that she gets triple drive. When she's called, I put a card from my hand into my Soul. So I will put the Good Luck Have Fun that I just brought back to my Soul. And it lets me draw a card, and she gets plus 5k.
Okay.
I draw a card, she gets plus 5k. Until the end of the turn. So now this is attacking you, and because I had 4 call and I had 10, so 9 triple drive. It's 13k versus your 5k triple drive.
Yeah, triple drive is pretty good. I think I also no guard on this, so no guard.
Okay, let's go for it. First check.
All right.
First check. Critical trigger.
Okay, oh no. Okay.
And I'll put this to 15. Second check. Front draw trigger.
Okay, yeah.
25. Oh. And I draw a card. Third check. Nothing. So you take 2 damage from Beni.
Whew. I was like, please don't triple crit me.
I'll just win.
Yeah, basically. All right, so damage check. Nothing. Second damage, right? Because you get the crit.
Yep.
Nothing.
Okay. And then I attack with 35k.
35.
Into your
Let's
5.
see.
So into your 5, so you would need 35 yourself to block this.
Yep. So, remember how I said that sometimes you mulligan your hand and then you just get a bunch of triggers?
Uh-huh.
I block with my over trigger.
Nice. Very nice.
So, yep, that's that.
And that's my turn. Endo.
All right.
The triple drive was really good. Now I have 11 cards in hand.
Yeah. So I'll draw energy to 6, and then I will ride Vanguard. So my grade 2 ability says, if my soul has 2 or more grade 1 sisters, which it always does, with different names, which it always does, I can ride my level 3 without discarding a card.
Oh, very nice. Cool.
So I just get free level 3. So now we get to do my stuff. This card now has its effect. So it has an act from Rearguard. If I have a grade 3 or greater Vanguard with sisters in its name, I can activate this unit. Then I choose a card from my drop, put it in my soul, choose my Vanguard, and then it gets plus 5k for the turn. So we're gonna do that. And it honestly doesn't matter all that much what I put into here. So we're just gonna scoop that in there. So she is starting off with 5k.
Mm-hmm.
The goal here is to get her up to at least 33. That's the goal. Because I guess I could read out what she does here, because this is really important. The whole deck functions around this. Yeah, she has 2 effects. She has an act effect and then an auto effect when she attacks. Her act effect is once per turn, counterblast 1, then I choose 2 of my grade 2 or less cards with sisters in their names from my soul, and then I call them both to the rear guard, and then she gets another plus 5k. Her second effect is auto when she attacks. If she attacks while not boosted, which is literally means the boost mechanic, choose 3 of my grade 2 or less rear guards with sisters with different names, and then you increase or decrease their attack to match Charmout's attack.
Okay.
And then if my opponent's Vanguard is grade 3 or greater, then I can Soul Blast 2. The rear guard in the back center column chosen by this ability can also attack from the back row and also performs drives checks.
Okay.
So that's how I get my triple drive. Yep, and the 4th attack. Yep. But that only happens if Charmout is 33k when she attacks. So now we do the game to get her up to 33k. So I'm gonna jam out this level 3. So this is a level 3. Dream Splurging Ramona. So she says, if I have a grade 3 or greater Vanguard with sisters in its name, put this and another rearguard into my soul, draw a card, and then I choose a Vanguard and it gets plus 5k. So I'm going to do that. So these go into my soul. I draw a card, and then Charmout gets another 5k. Charmout herself can also give 5k when she pulls her sisters out. But we're gonna go through the motions to pump her up a little bit more. So I'm gonna play another one of these.
Okay.
And I am gonna do the counterblast on it to go search my deck. So we're gonna counterblast and go search for one of the sisters. And it goes into my hand. We'll just grab the grade 2. So that goes into my hand. Then I shuffle the deck. So this goes into hand, and then I will activate her to put one of the cards in my drop. We'll just do the over trigger, I guess. So that goes into the soul. And then Charmout gets another 5k for that effect.
Okay.
Then I'm going to play the same grade 3, do the exact same thing.
Okay.
These both go into soul. Charmout gets another 5k, and then I draw a card.
Holy moly. He's getting big.
Yep, this is what the deck does. There's like deck thinning, and then also just pumping. But I want to make sure I have at least one of the sisters in hand, which I do. And then I'm going to activate Charmout's once per turn effect, where I counterblast 1, so we'll counterblast 1 here. And then that lets me take 2 of the sisters from my soul and put them onto rearguard. So we're going to take the level 0, and we're going to take the level 2. And I believe this triggers now. It says, when this unit is chosen by the ability of my 23k or greater Vanguard with sisters in its name, then do the effect. And I believe it triggers now because I chose it for pulling her out. And that is a
is it that, or is it if it's chosen from the back? I actually don't know.
Auto. It does say auto R rear guard. It could just be from when it's chosen, when it's in the already in play. That I do not know. That I actually do not.
Comments. Make sure to tell us so we can get it in the next time.
Well, we'll just say
We'll just say it does. No worries.
We could just say it doesn't because it'll trigger later when I choose her for Charmout's effect.
Okay, sure.
So we'll just say it does. It does say auto and then the rear guard symbol, but I don't know if it counts after it's in play. I'm not sure, but that's fine. And then Charmout got another plus 5k for pulling the sisters out. So I don't have another one of these, so now we're at 25k.
Yep, sure thing.
And then I'm going to play from hand level 1 sister. And her effect is at the end of the battle where this unit attacked or boosted, if I have a 23k or greater Vanguard with sisters in its name, I put 2 grade 2 or less cards with sisters in their name back into the soul, and then I draw a card. So basically she tucks the sisters back in to soul. So this is how the deck works. Pump them out, they all get pumped up, and then they sneak back in.
Okay.
And like I said, her effect is when she's chosen by the Vanguard with 23k or greater, then I soul charge and then do the other charge too.
Counter charge
and soul charge. 1. So you do both.
Okay, go for it.
All right. Now the question is, do I want to pump Bigga? Igni has a very large hand, but I do need to, assuming I could survive the turn, I do need to save some pump cards for future turns. So I think this will be fine. Charmout is currently getting plus 25k, so she's currently 38k. All right, so I think what we're going to do is we are just going to go to combat.
Okay, let's do it.
And Charmout has to attack first, just because of how this all works. So Charmout will attack, and then we will do her auto. Her auto on attack, once again, is if she attacks, well, not boosted. All the other sisters go up to her. So these are all now at 38.
Okay.
And then I can Soul Blast 2, so we're going to do that. Basically, you just pick any of these that aren't sisters, because you need those for other effects. So we'll just take these 2. And then now my back center can also attack, and also does a drive check.
So the first attack is only twin drive, right?
Yeah, so the first attack is twin drive, and then this back row also has a drive check.
Okay, so you're at 38.
Yes.
And I'm at 13. So 30 plus 10. It's 2 to pass. Let's do that.
Okay. All right.
Right?
So
30, 43, 53. You're at 38. You check one at
38,
48,
yeah.
so it wouldn't pass. So it's 2 to pass. Yeah, this is 2 to pass.
Okay.
Yeah.
First check. Nothing.
Nice.
This is a level 1 sister.
Nice. Okay.
Second check. Nothing.
I shouldn't have guarded. I shouldn't have overguarded so much. Yeah, so that's okay.
All right.
Nice.
Oh, I missed the trigger on this one.
Oh yeah,
so
yeah.
When she was chosen, that's when I was supposed to do the charge.
Go for it.
Okay, so it does
Counter
flips
charge.
one of these back up, and then it's also a soul.
Yeah. Just go for it. No worries.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, great.
All right. Cool. And then I will attack with. Do you want to attack with the drive or the not drive? I think we'll kind of weave it in. So I'll do attack with this one for 38.
38. So I need 30 to pass. Or 30 to block, right?
Yeah, if you are at.
I'm at 13.
Yeah.
So.
Yep.
Yeah, this is 30. Guard. Okay, doesn't go through.
Yep. And then I'll attack 38 plus the drive check.
I'll take this one.
Okay. Drive check. Nothing.
Okay, damage check. Nothing.
Okay, and then my final attack will be her, and then she'll have an effect after she's done attacking. So this is another 38.
Okay. What's her effect after she's done attacking?
She takes 2 of my sisters and puts them back into soul, and then I draw a card.
Okay. Well, I'll just take this one. Damage check.
Okay.
Critical trigger. Maybe I should have taken one earlier. It would have made blocking easier.
That's
But it is what it is.
Yeah. Hard to say, you know.
It's hard to say. Yeah. Because I don't know if you're gonna check crits on your Vanguard, right? So.
That's true. That's true.
It's fine. I think it still worked out okay.
Yep, and then specifically, her effect says, at the end of the battle, this attacked or boosted. If my Vanguard is 23 or K or greater, then I can take 2 of my sisters with different names, grade 2 or less, and put them back into the soul. So let me look at my hand real quick. The 0 always goes back, but let me see what the other one I want to put in. We'll put the grade 1 back in. So we'll put these 2 back in, and then I would draw a card.
Nice.
Yeah, so there's a lot of card draw in this deck too. And my soul is now massive. And I'm just going to Yeah. Okay. So I'm at. Wait. So in that case, I need how much total?
This is 33 versus your 3, so you would need 35 total.
Yeah. Okay. So if I do another 15, I would need 3. So 15, 15, and a 5.
Yeah, 15, 15, 5 would do it.
But is it more efficient to do it 4 5s and a 15?
It's up to you.
I think we'll do it this way. So I'll toss another 2 down for another 10k.
Okay.
So 10, 20, 35. So
38 versus 33, so it does block.
38. Yeah.
Okay, this goes to Soul. And I put a normal order from my drop into my hand. So I'll put the Good Luck Have Fun back into my hand.
Okay.
Let me just check the soul count here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Chat, help. There's no chat. This is pretty
well. You're doing pretty good. You're doing pretty good. As I look at the 2 perfect guards in my damage zone,
it does feel pretty good. Let me just.
I'm a little the two perfect guards in my damage zone, and then the over trigger that I blocked with earlier.
Yeah,
so I'm like,
it can be tough, can it? Oh, man.
Yep. I'm like, this is gonna be tough to live through. It's gonna be tough to live through.
13. Okay, I guess I'll call the grade 1. It's 13 technically.
All right, yeah.
Okay, and it's actually 23 because of the persona already. So this is 17 plus persona, 27 versus your 3. The odd number. So you would need.
All right. So now it comes down to luck versus. It all comes down to.
It's triple drive, by the way, just so you know.
Yeah. So you have triple drive, and you have 2 more attacks.
Yeah.
So that's the thing. You have 2 more attacks. How big are your other 2 units as well?
This is a 23 because 13 plus 10, and this is a 23, 33, 33, 23.
Okay. I don't think I can live without getting.
This also
lucky.
gives +2. So this +2 on one of these columns as well.
Okay. Yeah, I don't think I live without getting really lucky. So I think I have to just block bare minimum and hope you don't get lucky. Otherwise, so I have 6 cards in my hand, right?
Okay.
And I don't want to spoil it too much, but some of these don't block at all.
Oh yeah.
So I have less. Yeah, I have less than 6 cards to block with. And you're coming in, and my Vanguard has 3k attack, right?
Yeah.
So to even get over your 30k rear guards, I would need multiple cards.
Mm-hmm.
And so in order to survive at all, I think I just need to get lucky on the Vanguard attacks.
All right.
And so you're coming in for, I have 3k. You're coming in for
27.
So if I drop 2 15s, that makes me 33.
Mm-hmm.
You need 1 to pass.
I mean, a 15 and a 10 would also just be 1 to pass for me, right? So if you have a 15 and a 10, it's technically more efficient.
It's sort of more efficient. So because it's more efficient in that I'll use more cards. I don't have a 10k. I just have a bunch of 5ks and 15s. So I'd use more cards, which would be better against it's worse against more attacks, I guess is what I'm trying to say.
Fair enough.
Let's just go for it, I suppose. I think I'm dead anyway, but we'll just play it out. So I have a 15, and we'll do a 15 and which 5? I guess I have to do both 5s. Yeah, so I'll do 15 and these 2 5s.
So you're at 28 now.
Correct.
Yes, 28 versus 27. So if I don't get a trigger, It doesn't go through. Let's check. First check. Draw trigger. Nice.
Okay, sure.
It does go through, and I draw a card.
Yep. Yeah, we'll see if you get more.
Second check. Nothing. Third check. Nothing. So, yep.
Okay.
2 damage.
So it goes through. First damage. Critical trigger. I'm dead.
GG's.
I had 2 triggers on the top. All right, yeah. Good game, good game. So yeah, people got to see at least what my deck kind of does. There's some really good cards that can pump you up pretty high by themselves. So there's this card, which is a promo that just gives your Vanguard plus 10k, which is just really nice. So like this plus any of the other ones and her own abilities is 33. But
yeah, I mean, Charmout, that turn was pretty scary where you had like 3 38s. I feel like if you went first, I might not have been able to overcome that, perhaps. Oh no, but you had to be attacking a grade 3 Vanguard to activate all those effects, right? That's the problem.
Yeah, so if you're not attacking a grade 3 Vanguard, she still pumps her sisters, but you don't get the extra attack and drive check. You only get that if it's you're attacking a grade 3.
See, I wonder if that still would have been okay, because the only reason I was able to withstand that turn is because I was able to triple drive on my first grade 3 turn, and that gave me a lot of defensive options in my hand, right?
Yeah, possibly.
Yeah.
It's also another one of those things. It's like I think I would have gone a lot farther if I had drawn at least 1 perfect guard.
Right, for sure.
And then like my pumps weren't great because I actually had a lot of triggers in my hand, and so I wanted to go for a lot bigger. I'd like to go for like a 50k or a 60k attack, but I really had to hedge my bets because in my hand after that I only had 1 more pumper that I really needed to save for the next turn because there was no way I could kill you on that turn. So I was like, okay, I need to save at least 1 pumper and then some draw stuff so I can draw into pumps, so I can at least have a second turn. Yeah, you got me on this. You got me on the second turn.
I mean, I'm very happy about this because I mean, I say this pretty much every episode, but as a big Vispo fan, I was like deathly afraid that the collab cards would be bad because not all collabs are created equal, right? But the fact that they actually made it good made me feel really happy. I was like, thank you, Bushiroad.
as a big Shadowverse Evolve fan, I can say at least for the Shadowverse side, all the collabs are like bangers. And so now I have this skewed opinion of Bushi collabs where I'm just like, all right, they're probably gonna be cracked.
I'm just thinking like Token Ranbu, nobody plays that in Vanguard. So,
oh yeah, see, I have no idea what that I'm too new, don't know what that is. Oh no, I do know what it is. I think I opened up a random Token Ranbu box a long time ago. It's like the husbando thing, right?
Yeah, it's like a
I think that's what it is.
Historical swords turned into hot anime men.
So. Okay. I'm you know what? I'm down for that. Sure.
I'm down with it.
Why not?
I'm down with it. Yeah, but it's not very good. So I was like, when Vispo came out, I was like, please, Bushiroad. And I'm so happy that it ended up working out. But hey, I learned a lot about Charmout. I think I learned a little bit more about effective blocking as well. And yeah, I mean, this is just part of the fun, right? We both are sort of on the same journey here of getting to learn more about Vanguard. So hopefully we get to play again soon, Cal. I'd appreciate that.
Oh hell yeah, man! I'm sure we will play a lot in the years to come, for sure.
For sure. I'll still be playing this deck 10 years from now. When it's when it's
next time we see each other in person, right? Yeah, I'm sure we'll see each other in person at some point in the next couple of years, or probably even sooner than that. So
yeah.
Maybe we'll play in person the next time we play.
For sure. By the time this episode comes out, it might already have happened. But me and Cal are actually casting Grand Showdown, so look forward to that.
Yeah, we are. Yeah.
As of time of recording, that's like a month from now. But as of time of releasing, that's probably already happened. So,
oh yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, hello, people from the future.
Hi! Cal, thank you so much for being on this episode. I really appreciate you taking the time, man.
Thank you for having me on. I had a lot of fun. Like I said, I really enjoy this game, so I'm always down to play some Vanguard.
And of course, make sure to check out Red Zone Rogue on all of the platforms, YouTube, Twitter, and all that. It's all going to be linked below. But Cal, the episode's not quite done yet. As part of every Twin Drive episode, we have to add your deck to the mural. So let's go and do that now.
Oh, let's go.
Welcome to the mural. And now that I have fought against Charmout, we have one more friend to add. So if you didn't know, this is a sort of visual representation of what I know about Vanguard. It started with just Beni in the middle there. And over the course of several episodes, we've gotten a lot of friends. And hopefully by the end of the year, it'll be filled up completely. So that's the hope, right? But for now...
This is my first time seeing all of these characters too.
Yeah. But here you go, Cal. There she is.
Let's go.
Put her right over
Let's
here.
go.
I'll figure out a proper spot for her later, but yeah, this will do for now.
She's just chilling. She's just chilling.
Big chilling. Put her under Welstra's hand like this.
Hey, I like Welstra too, so that's fitting.
Welstra's giving her a head pat. There you go.
Sure, yeah, we'll take it.
Hey, wow, this is filling up quite nicely, I think.
Yeah, it looks great.
Some of these guys are very meta. Some of them are like Humegalos from ages gone by. So we've got a good mix here.
Like, bro, I'm so new to this. I recognize Welstra and then Ava and Beni, and that's it. I think is the dude in black armor, is that a Youthberk thing or not?
Youthberk.
Or am I
That is
completely wrong?
Youthberk himself.
Yo, I know things.
And
Let's go.
This is Dragonic Overlord who's taking over Shadowverse right now.
0% chance I would have gotten that. No shot on that one. Even though it's from Shadowverse, I'm very much on the Lukier train for Shadowverse.
Yeah,
but...
fair enough. Well, there you have it, guys. That is the mural, and that is it for this episode of Twin Drive. Make sure you like and subscribe, and make sure to check out Red Zone Rogue in the description down below. But that's going to be it from us. We'll see you next time. Bye-bye. This video is sponsored by Cardfight Vanguard. 3,000. There you go.
Yep. Yeah, oh yeah, it's big.
A new Cardfight Vanguard starter deck is coming out on November 22nd, the Stardust Blade starter deck. And to celebrate the occasion, me and fellow content creator Red Zone Rogue are going to be showcasing it to its full potential. First, I'm going to unbox this thing and see what's actually inside it. Then on each of our channels, there's going to be a video where we use our personal decks against the starter deck. It's going to be a lot of fun. Let's jump right into it and open this thing. Okay, so here we are, the Cardfight Vanguard Special Series 04 Stardust Blade. It's a Dragon Empire starter deck, and take a look at the box here. We got the titular Vyrgilla, as well as some art on the side, and on the back it just tells you what's in it. Of course, the big thing, Uni in the Sky, the Regalis piece, is in the box, and it's a pretty fully featured starter deck as well, with perfect guards and all that, so let's go ahead and bust it open. So as the box states, we have some little coins you can use to track stuff. We have a paper playmat, and the deck itself, here we go. Of course, Vyrgilla, the star of the deck here. And we also have the copies for the main deck. We have Shooting Star Vyrgilla, the grade 2, as well as Rising Star Vyrgilla, the grade 1. Rising Star Vyrgilla, by the way, is a pretty strong card even in non-Vyrgilla decks. And then Vyrgilla, the grade 0. We have the Energy Generator. So yes, the deck does come with an Energy Generator. Love to see it. And let's see here. We get Fanavare. We get Ezerwer. Inductance Dragon. Djinn of Trusting Luck. Cosmore. We get Dragritter Jabrer. And yes, Twin Buckler Dragon, 4 copies. So you do get a full set of perfect guards. We even get an over trigger here as well. And you get Rogue Beast Sunegosuri. So that's your crit triggers. And you get Jaggy Dagger Dragon as your draws. And you got Electric Draco Kid as your fronts. And of course, Refreshing Wind Dragon, Dino Breeze as your heals. And ooh, this is very nice. Stardust Blade, normal order. The manga art looks really, really cool. There's another Fanvare, Ezerwer, Inductance Dragon, Djinn of Trusting Luck, Cosmore, Dragritter Jabrer, and we also get, what's this? An energy counter. I got Elementaria, nice. We got another draw, and Uni in the Sky. So as you can see, bunch of triggers with perfect guards, Regalis piece, over trigger, fully fledged deck. It's a pretty complete package right out of the box. All right, let's get this sleeved up and go into our game. Okay, let's get straight into the duel. I'm playing the Stardust Blade deck here with the Stardust Blade sleeves. Actually, I matched it. What'd you think?
Nice, very nice. I have also matched my sleeves because I'm playing. If anyone has seen the other video,
that's right. Over on Twin Drive, played against Red Zone Rogue's Charmout before, but apparently this one is a little bit updated with the new cards from Sparkling Stars. So excited to see it.
I'm gonna roll for both Igni and I. I am the red die. Double threes. All right, evenly matched. Matched right off the start.
Sure thing.
All right, you got it. 5 versus my 1.
Okay, I guess I'll go first. I actually don't know, because this is my first time ever playing the Stardust Blade starter deck. I literally just opened it today, so this is going to be exciting. I'm just going to mull one.
Yeah, 2. We'll mull 2.
Stand up! Vanguard!
Stand up. Vanguard.
Stand and draw. You know what? I'll immediately ditch the genie. The Djinn of Trusting Luck. When this is discarded during your turn, you can look at the top 5 cards of your deck, choose one normal order from among them, reveal it, and put it into your hand and shuffle the deck. So first, of course, I ride my grade 1 Vyrgilla. You're never going to believe this. My entire ride deck is Vyrgillas. Crazy. And then I check the top 5, right? Yeah, and put a normal order. And it's only a normal order, yeah? Ooh, whiff. Unfortunate. And because it's my first turn, I pretty much can't do anything, I'm pretty sure. Yup, I pass. Oh, of course, I get my energy generator. Okay, there you go.
Oh, that's true, that's true. All right, so I will draw. We're going to discard this level 3 Ramona to ride. And I'll draw from the going second effect. Attack 8k Vanguard.
No guard.
Okay, drive check. No trigger.
Damage check, over trigger.
Well,
that's actually really bad for me. I don't want that to happen.
Yeah.
Okay, I guess I draw a card.
Yeah, it's extra bad because now you can't like counterblast or anything.
Now I can't counterblast for Stardust Blade. Draw a card. Go ahead and energy to 3. Because I'm Vyrgilla, I can Soul Blast instead of discarding from hand for the ride phase. As a grade 1 Vyrgilla, you're allowed to do that. Go ahead and Soul Blast this guy and ride into grade 2 Vyrgilla. If you have 4 or more rear guards, reveal a card with Vyrgilla from their ride deck. This gets plus crit. I'm gonna go ahead and play Ezerver, and I'm gonna go ahead and play Ezerver. I'm gonna go ahead and play Dino Breeze, and I'm gonna go ahead and play Jaggy Dragon, and we're just gonna go straight for it. Let's go. I have like almost no cards in hand anymore. Reveal the Vyrgilla in my ride deck? No way. You're never gonna believe this.
What? Nani?
And he gets +1 crit battle phase. If only I could play an order this turn, but you know, it is what it is.
Yeah.
Attack with the Ezerver first. This is 20.
I think I'll take a lot of damage this turn.
I would hope so.
No guard on that.
Okay, let's see it. Defensive trigger, maybe?
Nope.
No, okay, nice. I'm gonna attack with the Vyrgilla next. This is 10k with a single drive and 2 crits.
For the 10k, I think I want to make you have it. So we're gonna block. I'll make it 1 to pass. I don't want to burn too many of the cards in my hand because pretty.
Are you sure about that?
Good.
If I get a trigger, it does just hit you for 2.
It does, yeah. But then again, I don't have a lot of good blocks in my hand. You already hit your over trigger, huh?
I did, yeah. So there's no shot of you full block.
I think we can probably do that. See which ones I want to block.
This is why it's so bad that my over was revealed in the first check of the game. Please.
Yeah. I'll block a total of 15 here.
Drive check. It was a trigger.
Oh, okay.
You lucky duck. Not lucky duck. You played well.
Yeah.
And it's a front trigger, so everything gets plus 10k. Whoa, Ezrever is a lot, hey. 30 to the dome.
Yeah, I'm not blocking that one, so let's just go to damage. Damage check. Oh, perfect guard. It wouldn't be a game with me unless I damage check a perfect guard,
yeah.
We're gonna go ahead and go to level 2, and I'm gonna discard this card. So I'm gonna have a couple effects here. When this unit is rode upon by a grade 2 with Levidras in its name, I can call this card to my rear guard. If I did, then I soul charge 1, and then I put this into my soul at the end of turn. So she comes out, pops out for the turn. And then I get to soul charge 1, so I'll take the top card of my deck. Soul charge. And then this one, since I discarded her, she says when this card is put onto guard from hand or discarded from hand while during ride deck, I can either Energy Blast 3 or Counter Blast 1 and then draw a card. I'm just going to Energy Blast because this deck doesn't use a ton of energy. So we'll just Energy Blast 3. 1, 2, 3. Go back down to 3. And then I'll draw a card. Unlike your deck, I don't really pop off until I hit 3. But I still want to push a little bit here. So let me Let me see. Oh, her effect I should mention. If my soul has 2 or more cards or 2 or more grade 1 cards with Levidras in its name, when I would ride a grade 3, I can ride without discarding. So basically when I get to level 3, I don't have to discard. Yeah, we're just gonna go to battle, I think. We'll go ahead and attack. Your Vanguard is at what, 8k right now?
It's a 10k because it's grade 2.
Yeah, maybe I should have put her as a booster. Do you mind if I swap her to booster?
Oh, no, go for it. It's fine.
Okay, yeah, we'll just attack with Vanguard and boost. So this is 18. Yeah, 18 to Vanguard.
No guard.
Drive check. It's my Bracing Angel Ladder.
That's your Regal Space, yep. Damage check.
Yep.
Skill trigger.
All right, cool. And then I have an end of turn. If I called a card, then I can soul charge 1 and put this into my soul to end of the turn. I shouldn't have soul charged earlier, but yes, I would soul charge now, and then she goes back into the soul.
Stand and draw. Charge to 6. I'm gonna get rid of this front. When the grade 2 Vyrgilla is rode upon, look at the top 7 cards. Choose a grade 2 card from among them, reveal it, put it into your hand. If it's written by Vyrgilla, then look at all of the deck instead of the top 7. So I just look through the deck. I'm gonna put Union the Sky into my hand.
Oh no.
It's a grade 2 card after all.
Yeah, so what that tells me is you probably have a Stardust Blade in your hand, which is also not great for me.
Who can say?
Yep.
The problem is if I Stardust Blade now and I counterblast.
Yeah, you don't have any more.
I don't have any more counterblast for the restanding effect. I think I will not use Stardust Blade, and I'm just gonna use the Vyrgilla effect for more attacks. So first I'm gonna attack, I'll go battle phase, and I'm gonna attack with the Ezreal first. This is just 15 to Vanguard.
I think we'll just block with the 15 here.
I'm gonna attack with Vyrgilla, counterblast 1, restand my Ezreal, and this is Twin Drive with 13 attack.
I'm gonna no guard.
Drive check. Draw trigger.
Okay.
10k here and draw. Second check. No trigger.
Damage check. No trigger.
And then I'll attack with 20.
I think I will block the 20. So I'll block with the 15 or guard with the 15.
And then I'll attack with 30 here.
Yeah, no guard on that one. So damage check. Oh, okay, we did get a trigger. It was a crit trigger, which is kind of a bummer.
Yeah, doesn't do anything now.
Yeah, I survived. 4 cards in hand. Let's try to do a good Charmout turn clap back here. So we'll draw for turn. See what this is. Okay, sure. Now we're gonna ride, and so if my soul has 2 or more grade 1 or less cards with Levidras in their name, which I do, then I can basically ride without having to discard a card. So I just get a free ride, which is nice. So Charmout says once per turn, I can counterblast 1, choose up to 2 grade 2 or less cards with Levidras and their card names from my soul, and then call them to rear, and then this unit gets plus 5k, and then when she attacks, I can choose 3 of my grade 2 or less rear guards with Levidras in their names and increase or decrease their attack to match hers. So basically they'll get pumped up to hers. If her attack is 33k or greater, and my opponent's Vanguard is a grade 3 or greater, then I Soul Blast 2, and until end of turn, the rear guard and the back row center can attack, and it also performs drive checks. So basically this is a 4 attack deck, but I make them all huge and I get an extra drive check. So we're gonna start off with my blue-haired prodigy Rezael. When she's placed on rear guard, I choose one of my other units and it gets plus 10k. So yeah, we choose Charmout, so she gets a plus 10k. I probably should have did this one first, but that's fine. I'm gonna play my Bracing Angel Ladder.
Okay.
So I draw a card. This goes into my soul, and then until end of my opponent's next turn, I get, during my turn, all my Vanguards get another 5k, so she goes up to 15. And then all of my rear guards cannot be chosen and cannot be put other than rear guard by my opponent's card effect. So you just can't mess with my dudes, I suppose.
I can't attire your ears. That's
right,
pretty bad for me, actually.
we do that. Let's see. We're gonna also place Vivid Night Festival Aurealis, and so she's basically a tutor for me. So she says when this unit is placed on rear guard, I can counterblast 1. So we'll do that. Counterblast 1, and then I search my deck for up to 1 grade 2 or less card with Levidras in its name, reveal it, add it to my hand, and shuffle. So I'm gonna go grab one of them. Yeah, so we'll grab the level 2. Basically, I just need 1. It didn't really matter exactly which one I got. All right, so that goes into my hand, and then she has another effect. Act rear guard. If I have a grade 3 or greater Vanguard with Levidras in its name, I can activate this unit and then choose a card from my drop, put into my soul, choose one of my Vanguards, and it gets plus 5k until end of turn. So I will do that. We'll put this level 1 into my soul, and then Charmout gets another 5k. She now has plus 20k. Yeah, we'll do her effect here. So this is my once per turn. Counterblast 1, so counterblast again. And she says she's up to 2 grade 2 or less cards with Levisers. Call them to rear guard, and she also gets another plus 5k. So we're gonna pick the grade 0. Yes, we'll grab the 1. So we got those, and she gets another 5k. So she's at plus 25. Here I have some dice. I need to get more of these things.
13. Yeah.
And then I'm gonna play from hand the level 2. Now
Want some?
let's see. Oh yeah, I do. Mail me some. All right, so I think at this point I'm pretty buff. Charmout's gonna be 38. And then she's gonna pump up the rest to be 38s. I'm debating now whether I want to get another pump or save for next turn. And I think I can't really kill you, so I think I need to save a little bit for my next turn. I'm gonna play one more card. So okay. I'm gonna play this grade 3 here over the top of her. If I have a grade 3 or greater Vanguard with basically I have Charmout, I can put this unit and another rear guard into my soul, draw a card, and then choose one of my Vanguards, and it gets another 5k. So I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna choose both of these. I will draw a card. These 2 go into my soul, so I now have a plus 30k. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna attack, and we're gonna Soul Blast 2. We'll just go her and her. Now all of these are gonna be increased up to Charmout's, who is well, let's see, she gets 30k, so she is a
43.
43, but I have another effect as well. When this unit is chosen by the ability of my 23k or greater Vanguard, countercharge and soul charge 1. So we countercharge 1, and then we soul charge 1. So we have Twin Drive, 43k.
No way, that's the name of this channel.
Yo, let's go.
I'll PG this. Perfect guard,
yeah.
And I'll discard my Jabre.
Cool, how many cards do you have left in your hand?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
So we will go to the drive check. First check. That is a heal trigger, which is pretty good. And so we're gonna give the 10k to the one that has the drive. Well, no, this one. We'll give 10k to this one. And then we have a second check. Oh, crit trigger. Okay.
Wow.
We're gonna give the crit to. We'll give the power and the crit to the one that has the extra drive check.
This is not good.
All right.
I am in trouble.
We'll go ahead and attack with the front row. So this one is
53. This one's only 1 crit though, so I'll take it.
Okay. Yep.
Damage check. Oh, that's my PG. Damn.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Now we're gonna attack with my back row center that also has a drive check. So this one is also 53. But this one also has additional crit and a drive check.
Yeah, I'll PG that as well.
Oh, geez, he's got all the PGs.
Discard my Jagger. My jagged, my jagged dagger, Jagger daggy.
Yep. We have drive check. That no trigger, just Charmout. And then finally we'll attack just with the simple 43k.
No guard, I guess. It's a fanfare.
At the end of the battle, this unit attack or boosted. If my Vanguard is 23k or greater, put 2 grade 2 or less rear guards with Levisers and their different names into my soul, and then draw a card. So basically these get scooped back. So we're gonna pick the level 1 and the level 0, and they get scooped back in, and I draw a card.
Stand and draw. It's the ride phase, so I go to 9. Okay, first things first. It's my ride phase, so I'm gonna ride Vyrgilla. Persona ride, as they say. Plus 10k to the front row. Then I draw a card. I'm gonna replace my Dino Breeze with a Cosmore. I'll play Fanfare. And Fanfare, I Soul Blast 1, and I choose an Ezerver, and that Ezerver gets plus 10k, because your Vanguard is grade 3 already. I'll give it to this Ezerver, I believe. But no, I'll give it to here, because this one, the Cosmore can also restand, so I'll give this 10k. Play Union the Sky, Energy Blast 3, go down to 6. Choose a Vanguard, bind a card with the same name as your Vanguard from your soul or drop, and it gets plus 25,000 attack. And you remove this card from play, so it doesn't go to drop. And this guy gets plus 25,000. I counterblast 1 and play Stardust Blade.
Yep, here it is.
Stardust Blade reads, if you have a Vanguard with Vyrgilla, look at the top 5 cards of your deck, choose up to 1 unit with grade less than or equal to your Vanguard from among them, call it to rear, shuffle your deck, choose one of your Vanguards it gets when your rear guard is retired by your opponent's card's ability, search your deck for up to 1 normal unit, call it to rear and shuffle the deck. This unit gets plus 3,000 for each normal unit in your rear and in your drop until the end of the turn.
Big Chungus.
Yeah, big Chungus. So first what I do is I resolve look at the top 5. I'm gonna go ahead and call Cosmore over the Jaggy Dagger Dragon. And now my Vanguard gets plus 3k for every unit, so it's basically 5 bajillion. 10, 11, So plus 33,000.
Okay, yeah. You got up to you're at Charmout levels now.
I guess I go into battle phase now.
yeah, man.
So I'm gonna first attack with the smaller Ezerver. It's 33 because I have Persona Red. The thing is, I probably should have saved the Uni in the Sky.
Yeah?
I'm thinking now, because it's a blitz order, I could have played it defensively. Instead, I did this. But, you know, so this makes for a funny highlight to cold open the video with.
30. If I guarded these, so it's a 15 and then a 5, so that's 18 plus my 13, so that's...
18 plus 13 is 31.
Yeah, instead of blocking with a 5, we'll block with a 10. So we'll block additional 20, 25, and I think that covers it. Yeah, so this one gets a plus 5k to guard if my opponent's Vanguard is 3 or greater.
Okay, 38.
Yeah, we'll just 38, yep.
You block it. I'm gonna attack with 10, 20, 35, 43.
2 heal trigger blocks, so that's 30k plus my 13 is only...
That's 43.
That's 43, and you're at 43 right now, right?
I am at 43, yeah.
And so I'll block as well. I'll do the intercept as well. So that's another 5. So 5 over.
I attack with Vyrgilla, counterblast 1, and this resends, and then the Cosmore also resends.
Yes, it does.
So this is 80. This is 81.
Yeah, no guard, no guard on that. Nope, I got nothing. So
drive check.
Go ahead. Yeah.
Front trigger.
Oh, thank God. I'm like, please don't be a crit. Please don't be a crit.
So this is another 10k. Second check.
No crit, no crit.
Trigger.
Oh, thank you. Okay, damage check. Damage, crit trigger.
Crit trigger.
Sure, plus 10k on that.
And now I attack with, this is 53.
Yeah, I got nothing. No guard.
Go for it.
Over trigger.
Okay, well, you do not take the damage and you draw a card.
Yeah, it's something at least. So yeah, I'll draw the card. We're gonna try to Charmout you out. All right, so we're gonna stand up, draw. I am gonna Persona Ride, so we have 10k, and then I draw for the Persona Ride. Now we're gonna do the same stuff again. So we'll do my once per turn. I counterblast 1, call these to rear guard, and then I get another plus 5k. So we're up to 15 for the turn. I'm gonna go ahead and play one of the new additions. So this is Warm Shining Light Lazier. So when this unit is placed on rear guard from hand, if I have grade 3 or greater, yada yada yada, I can Energy Blast 3. So we're gonna Energy Blast back down to 6. And it says choose a card from my soul, call it to rear guard, and then I Soul Blast 1 and choose one of my Vanguards and it gets another plus 5k. So we'll call the other sister here, and I will do the Soul Blast as well. We'll just blast one of these PGs, and so we get another plus 5k to the Vanguard. So we have assembled the combo here, but I want to do as much damage and try to kill you this turn. So
I'm pretty sure you will, brother. I only have 4 cards in hand, so
yeah. I'm gonna run it out. So let's see what's the right order here. I'll play Colby. Colby says place it on the rear guard. If I have a grade 3 or greater, yada yada, I can counterblast 1, which I will do, and then choose one of my Vanguards. It gets another 5k, so Charmout gets another 5k. And then if she has over 23k, I draw a card. She definitely has over 23k, so I will draw a card. So I'll just play her over her, and we'll go ahead and do it just to see if I have it, but I don't think I do. Counterblast and go search. Yeah, I don't have any more. The reason I played it is for its second effect. If I have a grade 3 or greater, yada yada, I can activate this unit, and then choose a card from my drop, put it into my soul, and then my Vanguard gets another 5k. So I will do that. Charmout will get another 5k here, so she's now at plus 30k. And then I will choose one of the sisters. I think I just have the one in here. Yep. And then she goes into the soul. First things first, I have to attack with Charmout to trigger her effect, so I will declare the attack with Charmout. I Soul Blast 2 to do the whole thing, so we'll Soul Blast the Angel Ladder and the Blazier. And so now all of my dudes get power pumped equal to Charmout. So she's a 43. I did miss a trigger here. I was supposed to countercharge and soul charge, so we'll countercharge 1 and soul charge 1.
You know what? I think I'm gonna tank this, and I'm gonna hope that I check a defensive.
Drive check. No trigger. Second check. No trigger, same card.
Check a defensive. No defensive. Okay,
all right.
It's Jover, boys.
All right, yeah. We're coming in with the 53k.
I'm gonna no guard it again.
Okay.
No defensive. It's looking tough.
And now you have 5 damage on you.
Yep.
So this is 43 plus drive check.
This is 30, 43 plus another 5.
Okay.
Okay, let's see it.
All right. Drive check. Oh, no trigger.
Nice. Blocked.
Finally, 53 in the front.
I literally can't win unless I check a heal here.
All right, let's see.
It's not a heal. GG.
Oh, GG, GG. Vyrgilla, Stardust Blade deck. What do you think of it?
The deck is very competent, out of the box, playable starter. It's quite dependent on drawing the Stardust Blade and being able to play it early for like a really explosive early game.
Yeah.
In this game, because I damage checked the over trigger on my first check, I couldn't get a counterblast activation on my grade 2, which was a bit of a bummer. Other than that, the fact that it also just has like tools to like tutor through your deck, it like feels like an actual deck, you know what I mean? It has like search tools, it has payoffs, it has some really flashy effects, which I like. I will say though, if you want to see Kel pilot this deck against my Vargo, go check it out over on Red Zone Rogue's channel. I won't spoil the results of that, but I will say that in both of these, I feel like we both were able to get some slugs in, even just playing the starter deck right out of the box, so that's always a good sign. That being said, if you want to do better than me, and hell, if you want to do better than Kel as well, make sure you pick up Stardust Blade over on November 22nd at your local game store. It's a legitimately good starter product. It's got effect PGs, it's got triggers in it, it's got the Uni in the Sky Regalis piece, which you could probably make use of better than I did here. I would hope so. And it's got the full Vyrgilla ride line in it, so hey, if you're a fan of the Koro manga, it's a no-brainer for that as well. But other than that, guys, thank you for watching, and hey, make sure to like and subscribe to Twin Drive for more Vanguard content in the future. Hello everybody, and welcome to a side story episode of Twin Drive. I once again have very special guest friend of the channel, Different Fight, on here. Hello.
I am the full-time pack analyst.
We have 3 boxes of Omniscient Awakening, set 5 of Divines, but it's in Japanese, so I don't know what any of these do, and you do. So what I do know though is that this pack has a lot of the fantastic looking cards from the anime from season 2. Got Fated King Rezael, we got Rakshasa, we get even, I think Liel Odium is in this too, right? So
yes,
didn't notice until now, until I flipped the box over. We also get the Love and Fairy stuff. Hey.
The deck is good though. I mean, it's like pretty budget. You don't really need anything except for like Keter PGs and like triggers and like one random double rare, and you're basically set.
Yeah, I mean, apparently it's topping events. I've been watching over on VG Paradox, and I just keep seeing Love and Berry show up in the pie charts, and I'm like, God, it is ugly as sin. But hey, that's okay. It's not for me. That's fine. All right, let's go ahead and start the pack opening immediately. Thank you to Agora Hobby for providing the boxes for today's unboxing. Agora Hobby is my favorite local game store in Singapore, and where I go to play. You can browse their store online at agorahobby.com, where they sell everything from supplies to singles to sealed products, and you can check out their physical location on French Road at Block 809. If you live in Singapore or you're coming to visit for an event or a holiday or whatever, I highly recommend checking it out. We're guaranteed Love and Berry stuff in every box, right? Is that a thing?
Yes.
Okay.
You'll get some Love and Berry. You'll get like one of the Love and Berry triples or 2. I can't remember how many it was.
Gotcha.
But you get a fair bit.
Okay. Got a Keter card here.
The Angel.
This
the
guy.
Assault.
The Assault. Ooh, that's interesting. This one's already kind of shiny.
Quick start deck.
Yeah.
Like for the Darkseid's quick start deck.
Nice, nice.
That's a Varga card technically.
Yeah, is he played?
Some lists, like the very turbo, like Orphis, like no, this is an Orphis card, sorry. I don't know if do you even know what an Orphis is?
I am still new. I don't know who any of these people are.
Okay.
Who's Orphis?
He's like he was one of the first ever Brank Gate decks. So,
yeah, but this is a frame rare, right? It looks pretty good.
Yep. So it's normally a double rare. The card's okay.
Okay.
Eugene Ride Line, oh my god.
Yeah, I don't know much about Eugene, but I know that guy is the centerpiece of a lot of memes in the community, as far as I can understand.
Yeah.
I already put in the ad read earlier in this video, but if I get the secret DSR and I got these boxes for free from Agora, I'm gonna feel very good, and I'm also gonna feel very bad at the same time.
Buddy.
Ooh, this guy looks super cool. Looks like a Shadowverse card.
Yeah, this guy's from the Unica deck that was in the season before Divines.
Oh, gotcha.
Dark States deck like that.
Okay. Moving forward.
Generic anti-G-Zone card.
One thing I will say is that despite Divine sort of like being a new era, like it looks like the season 3 teaser, there is like a returning character. He woke up from his coma or something.
There should be quite a few.
Yeah.
So yeah, the main one returning is indeed Michiru. He's a fan favorite.
Coma guy. Ooh, wait, hold up. Got a silver already.
Silver rare of a double rare, I believe. So this is technically Liel Amorta support, but it's not very good.
Well, It is what it is. This is why I need you here to keep me humble. Oh, I saw this guy in the last pack as well. Just coming back again.
That's the Leodium starter.
Yeah. Well, who is this? Is this Rotovisor support?
It technically doesn't support anything in specific. It's just like rest this, give a rearguard 5k.
You know the only reason I know about Rotovisor? I played it recently in locals, but the only reason I know about Rotovisor in general is just because someone in my comments keeps telling me to do a Rotovisor video. And I don't know who that is. Okay, wait, this is that's Fennel. I know her. Wait, is that Fennel? I don't know.
It's not actually.
They look the same.
Yeah, this is it's like 3 lyrical girls that were like on an order before. Now they got turned into units. So it's kind of nice.
Okay, I like this guy.
Whoa! The framer of a double rare. There's also the Unica support, the same deck that I told you about. That's the. I think didn't you tweet about her? That's like the redhead. That's like kind of bad shit.
Okay.
Do you remember?
Yeah, that sounds like me. That sounds like something I would say. The frame rate for this one is just like gorgeous, actually.
Yeah, the Darkseid's framers look really good.
Cube boy.
Yeah. Okay, if you see cubes, usually it's Orphist.
Okay, gotcha.
Like in Shadowverse, if you see cubes, it's usually not.
It's not. Yeah, I was just gonna say.
I was so surprised. I saw the UR not yesterday for the first time, and the foiling is like cubes. It's crazy.
The foiling is cubes?
If I see it for a good price, I might buy it and show you. It looks so cool.
More Keter cards. Lyrical's in this. So I'm still new to Vanguard. Why is Lyrical in some of the boxes, but not all of them? I don't understand that fully. Is it just like tradition?
Kind of, yeah.
No.
Hey, you got the Odium order.
This order is really good. I actually fought against Odium at my locals once, and I was like, I'm getting absolutely cooked. This deck is so good.
Yeah, if you don't know what you're doing, it's very easy to just die against it.
Oh, it's the Levidras.
Yep, Infinity Eyes marker.
Infinity Eyes. I don't know why it's just like a forest that has some like fumes coming out of it. I don't fully understand that.
Like lore-wise, apparently he has like infinite wisdom because he has like eyes all over every forest in the world or whatever, and it's like maybe that's like what that signifies. But I wish they could have. I don't know. They could have just put like his eyes poking out of a tree,
or like a magical eye on top of this or something.
Yeah,
it's literally just like
it just looks like global warming. Like
I don't love it either. Okay, and we got this guy. Nice.
It's hero support. It's a hero archetype.
Oh, I know. There's B heroes. I saw that in Divine Season 1.
Played against in Divines.
Yeah, apparently that's also a returning character, but he's sort of like a really minor returning character.
Yeah, he's just like a really famous voice actor.
I've had this thought before. I tweeted about it last time, where it's like whenever Divines has a returning character and everyone's like, oh my god, it's him, and I'm like, who is that? I have no clue. More dinosaurs with guns on them. I'm a big fan. Okay,
this one is pretty.
This is very funny art, actually. I do like it.
Great.
Yo, what the heck is this, a gun pack?
Yeah, it's a gun pack, bro.
Lock in. Ooh, triple R.
Liela Morta triple. This one is used.
Nice. That's good to hear.
CB1 top 5, call something, and then it gets 5k when you're Vanguard, call something, or bind something. I don't remember which one it was.
So as somebody who's played in this meta a little bit, actually quite a lot, like what would you say are the top threats right now to look out for? Because I'm behind. Obviously, on Twin Drive, I'm only playing against people's pet decks using my pet deck, so I feel like I'm sort of isolated from the world.
You got a local sometimes though, right?
I do. But you know, I was playing against Rotovisor in local, so I feel like I'm not getting the full picture. Okay, this is an abomination against God.
He is so cute. Look at him. They're a happy tree family.
I like this guy.
You could say they're happy tree friends.
Don't say that. Oh, it's our first
love. We got the shoes.
Dude, we got the freak card.
Yo, we got the shoes with the knee-high socks. That's crazy.
I remember I made a joke that I was like, I'm gonna play a Berry deck that only plays the shoe orders. The freaking berry deck.
The freaking berry. Rezael and Levidras are definitely the best decks. They are like ahead by a little bit from everything else, but the tier 2 is very wide.
I played against this guy. This guy's so strong. He can come out like, so early for no reason.
Yeah, there's like Odium's one of her main key pieces. Like this and the order, like the 2 most important cards in that deck.
Yeah, seriously. I was fighting against Odium at locals, and he got this out like instantly, and I'm like, well, I just lose. Like,
yeah, I can see him come out on turn 2.
Crazy.
Quite strong. Yo, you got the hair. Let's go.
This is absurd, dude.
That's so
I still can't believe this collab exists. Is this how
you
felt?
The names are red foil.
Oh yeah, that is nice.
Actually, like quite pretty.
Is this how you felt when Mushi King came out? Where you're like, what is going on in my card game?
Yeah.
I mean, I feel that way, like, in Shadowverse Digital, the collabs are absolutely insane, and I feel like we haven't had that level of, like, absolutely batshit crazy collab in Evolve yet, and I'm like, oh, maybe one day. I mean, side games in general has crazy collabs. Like, didn't Granblue have, like, a Conan character you could get and stuff like that? So.
No, bro, that's pretty light. That's not, I think, like, the April Fools and, like, the Gachapin and Muku stuff is always, like...
oh, no.
You got the long grade 3, look at her. That's, like, the main grade 3, though. It's really strong. It's a 5-attack deck with permanent 18k Vanguard power.
Oh, my God.
That does full drive every turn.
Wait, this guy's pretty cute. Okay.
Ooh,
this is Flamglam. I have a Flamglam mat, actually. I was given to it by a friend, so that's pretty fun.
Oh, damn, the Sheffield Energy. I actually didn't pull any of these.
This is hilarious, dude. I freaking love Vanguard, where it's like...
Cool corn, dude.
Schoolgirl, crazy dragon, crazy robot, corn with a fork. Oh, who is this?
So this is Impaldio support.
Let's go!
Big Levidras, Imperial.
There he is, the Destined King. Apparently it's... Yeah, I know, I've heard, yeah. At my locals, the person who runs the store at Agora, not runs the store, but the person who's like really involved in Vanguard at Agora, he has like a max rare Rezael deck, and he's been telling me that it's either that or Levidras that's good, so. His max rare Rezael is freaking crazy. Like, it's like literally thousands of dollars in one box. I was very freaked out handling it when he lent it to me.
Yeah, that do be max rarity.
Okay, we got the blouse, nice. We got the dress. We got the hair, the blouse, the shoes, and the Vanguard now. Good stuff.
Man, they come in different sets too.
Oh, is it actually scannable in the DS app still?
Yeah.
The Nintendo DS is a dead console. That's freaking awesome.
Not yet. Rush to B.
It's Counter-Strike card.
That's Rotovisor support.
I know. Oh my god.
No way.
No way.
There's the guy you got in frame earlier.
Yo,
the
Afro. Oh my
god. So crazy. She's so crazy.
That's I don't know what to say about that one. It's stuff.
Onion. Oh, I like her art.
Yeah, I like most Vanguard arts, to be honest with you.
Oh.
Let's go!
Odium.
I do like having her. Like, she's such a come on, it's freaking D-shift, dude. Wait, I love her.
Oh, that's a Youthberk support.
She looks so good. What the hell?
Like Youthberk? You know Youthberk, right?
I do know Youthberk. I fought against it on this channel.
Oh yeah, right. Not used it.
This is cool.
Is the gauge for Odium. So when you ride grade 1, you get this.
And this is the starter again, and the cube boy.
Everyone's favorite. Not like it's a bad deck. It's just like hasn't gotten the support it needs, kind of.
This guy's so cute. That's how I feel about Buff Sargra too. I'm just like, I just wish Buff Sargra was good.
Surely, I mean, Mide is coming back next season, so.
Oh, this is also an Odium, right?
Yeah. Ooh, there's also Levidras support. She's
nice. Freak deck.
Free card. Vispo's like, all it's gonna get is a shop promo.
Yeah,
what are you gonna do for the rest of your life?
And it's not even the Vispo Pure. I have to build the regular one.
Yeah, so there you go. Should have been buying all these cards, bro.
I've made some poor decisions. Okay, moving on.
Box number 2.
Hold up.
Yo, global warming.
Oh, it's Eugene!
Eugene! No way, right next to global warming? That's crazy.
Dude, I heard this guy's actually like, I heard he's like super ass. Is that true?
He's big ass, yeah.
Okay,
how do you mess it up twice? Unbelievable.
Hey, this guy looks super cool. Hold up. Frame rare.
Impaldio, guard restrict guy.
Plesiosaurus.
Yep.
Another foot. This box knows what I want, dude.
What are those?
Hey, they're just distorted Bane yet again.
Yep.
I like that in the anime they even just say it in English. It's like distorted Bane. And I'm like, oh, okay, I know what that is then.
Yeah, it's like the typical thing where it's like Blue Eyes White Dragon. Technically, they write the kanji, but then above it they write the katakana Blue Eyes White Dragon.
So that's fair enough.
This card I have so much beef with. It's like they took a rare card. And then they made that search top 5.
They made it a triple rare
7 and gave it plus 5k and turned it from a rare to triple rare. Like, come on, man.
Plus 5k. Put the meme in the chat.
Yo, it's a Berry grade 3.
Yo, let's go, dude.
Which
one's better? Love or Berry?
Love's way better. I wonder what the next Sega collab will be. I hope it's like Sonic or PSO2.
I hope it's freaking Bayonetta, dude.
I want to say Bayonetta's niche, but I guess Love and Berry is it exactly.
Oh yeah, I mean, Love and Berry, Mushi King. What was it? Monster Strike was also a collab at one point.
Monster Strike's a different company, I think.
Oh, is it?
That's
okay.
actually one of the biggest gacha games in Japan.
Get the
Yeah,
Grade
Monster
Zero
Strike
love.
has like a whole esports scene, and like one of the
That's crazy.
One of the Monster Strike pros, he's actually like a Vanguard guy as well. So
Okay.
that collab was a pretty big deal when it came out. Ooh, you have a Sago. This is a type of new generic that every nation got. When you're in grade 3, you can ditch this from hand and put 2 of your ride deck cards back to ride deck to look at top 7 for a grade 3 that isn't your Vanguard and add it to your hand. And if you whiff it, it just goes back to hand.
That's good.
And when you guard with it, it like they all have a different condition to get 5k shield. And if your one is a G zone, then you can also get more shield. Pretty good in Odium because it can search your grade 3 dragon guy and also the order.
Hey, another hairstyle. Okay.
Hair.
The flashy guys are fun, but like just for me as a new player, getting the more stable cards is probably the more important thing. So,
Yes. There's not a crazy amount of like generics they pull in this set. It's mostly like, whoa,
Ooh, silver.
Nice. Silver rare of that exact grade 1, but for lyrical. When a deck that uses this comes up, it's gonna be nice to have.
Corn. Oh!
The grade 2 you got is a Alden support, Keter Destined one.
Right. Balden.
This
I've
one is
heard.
Lishefel support. So that's the lyrical Destined.
The Destined one, yeah.
The cat girl.
Let's be honest, dude. Lishefel got no aura.
Well, her fans have aura.
Damn, that's crazy. Ooh.
Oh! We got the big dress.
The big dress. That's the one in the grade 3, isn't it? For love?
The
Okay,
cutie pink dress.
This is good news. You know, at first I'm like, this is ugly, but now I'm like, I think it's funny.
That was me with Bush King too. I was like, what is this? And I was like, actually, you know what? I like these bugs.
Yeah, fair enough. Whoa, who is this?
The grade 1 thing, but rank 8 now.
Oh, they're all the same. Okay.
They're all the same.
Another dinosaur with guns on it. Okay.
Yeah.
Ooh, this guy. Pretty sick.
With Flagberg support. That's like
Flagberg is the turtle that attacks 12 billion times, right? Am I mistaken?
Yeah. You've faced it in like Deer Days, right?
I did. I fought it in Deer Days.
Do it myself.
Ooh.
Oh.
Ooh. Hey, it's Gabuelius!
Big Gab.
Let's go. Big
He's
Gab.
good. He's used in Rezael as like a 2 of, and then in Liela Morta as like a 4 of.
Got some feet, fair enough.
Shoutouts to feet.
Shoutouts to feet. Don't say that.
Oh, 2 double rares in one pack.
2 double rares, nice.
Yeah.
And regular hair.
Let's go.
Let's go.
That's not a long.
Nope.
Very legit.
Nope. Who? Rovisor. Oh.
You got a silver rare and a frame rare version of the.
Wait, isn't this one the bad one?
Yeah, the Immortal support that's not used.
Damn it!
Well, you have one more box for this.
Well, don't jinx it.
Dude, I finally opened Seaside Memories the other day because they restocked it.
Oh, yeah?
And I forgot how sad that set is. It's like 6 packs a box, 3 packs, 3 cards a pack.
It feels bad to open, yeah, but...
Yeah, it's still like 4k yen or something, or 5k yen per box. It's like, ugh.
Book? More feet? Oh, my camera just glitched out there when the feet came
They
up.
did not,
That's
the
crazy.
camera did not like the
Crazy, bro. Grade 2 berry. This is very 2000s fashion as well, I will say. But hey, you know, that's Y2K is making a comeback, so it's fine. Another corn.
Yo,
Another
the
distorted
corn.
Bane. Ooh, another double rare.
Prison double rare.
Wait, this
Yo,
is
you
not
got the
it.
long clock. TB1, search for a Love and Berry unit, and then also for one of the clothing items written on it. And then you add the unit to your hand, and the clothing item, I think, goes to your order zone.
Wait, that's
So,
kind
actually
of crazy.
insanely strong because it searches Persona.
This guy looks freaking insane, dude.
Oh, this is Impuldio support.
I love this art so much. It's,
Quite cool.
it's like maybe my favorite art in the set. Nah.
Doing good.
Rotovisor, this guy again. Dude, I think I might have pulled the 3 worst boxes out of that case. I'll just be honest with you right now.
You may have done it. Even energy.
Who is this?
Alclivra support.
Okay, wait, isn't Alculabar good? I think that's good,
Yeah,
right?
it's not like top tier, but it is like pretty viable. Damn, you got another now energy.
I do like his design. And I like the person who plays him in the anime. So.
Yeah, Kyoma's so cool.
Of course you would like Kyoma though, because you are Taizo in real life.
No. What's she even? Oh, she's Petralka support. That's like a kind of like a gimmick lyrical deck.
You
That's
saying who is that even is not a good sign, so I'm just gonna go ahead and move on. I straight up know it's ass. Even you don't know who that is. Hey,
Yo,
grade 1
we got
berry!
the crop
I got the
top
full
berry.
ride line now, dude.
Lock and berry.
Lock in berry, yeah. Okay.
2 doubles, okay.
2 doubles. Yo, this guy looks dope.
That's Greedon support.
Oh wait, never mind. I hate that guy.
Greed bomb.
Okay, no. Oh, hey,
Real Dragon
another.
again.
We do love it. What's his name again? Chronojet or something like that?
No, that's the protagonist of G.
Frick!
This one is Anachronous. Chronojet's like it's like the elemental hero Neos of Vanguard.
I didn't watch much of GX. I watched 5Ds though. I don't remember much of it now because I watched it when I was a kid. But I do remember being like, wow, this is surprisingly a lot of political commentary for a Yu-Gi-Oh show.
Yeah, it was peak.
Okay.
That's a good one. Little framer of the lyrical girl. Just
that is horrible. I'm sorry. No Rakshasas, no Rezaels. Are you kidding me?
In here, right? It is a triple rare, but it is Levidras.
It's another Levidras. I mean, I guess that's fine. At least I got 2 Levidrasses. Maybe I can make something work off that. Well, Chris, this one we cooked it.
We overcooked it. It's absolutely cooked.
If you want to get better at Cardfight Vanguard, there's really no better place to go than WCC, one of the top competitive teams for the game. Welcome to Twin Drive, where we learn Cardfight Vanguard one deck at a time. And today I had the utmost pleasure of collaborating with Kai from WCC, the Australian team leader, as well as the main creator over on the WCC YouTube channel. Let's find out about his story, how he got so good at the game, and what deck he's going to show me today. Hello, Kai. Thank you so much for joining me today. Welcome to Twin Drive. I'm excited to have you on.
Hey, how's it going? You've been having a good series on.
So the first one, the second
one.
Yeah. It's been going really well. Like the people seem to really enjoy it, and I mean, I have you to thank partially for that. You were one of my first entry points into Vanguard in the first place. You guys didn't know, over on my other channel, I did this sponsored activation for Vanguard, where Kai actually taught me how to play the game properly. Not the haphazard education I got from Dear Days earlier.
No, it's good to see you having fun. That's the main point.
Oh yeah, it's been a lot of fun. I've learned a lot. I feel like I'm learning about Vanguard in a weird way though, because you'd think about like people who learn Vanguard now naturally, they would be like, okay, you know, I learned Varga, I learned Shotodoji. I learned about Alestiel, then Eva. I've learned about Charmout. I've learned about like all these Humega lols, and I'm like, I don't think a person getting into like the actual meta would be learning it in the way that I am. That's kind of part of what makes it fun. So
entertaining, right? And everyone learns things differently, right?
It's just so funny because I haven't fought against a single like real deck.
I mean, we could always bring on the real decks, but if you want to see real decks, there's always people are playing at tournaments every single time.
That's the thing. But I feel like part of the channel's charm is that we showcase your favorite deck, not what the realest deck is, and that's part of the whole story of it. Well, anyway, Kai, you're part of WCC. We're Cardfight counseling, is that right?
Consulting, yeah.
Consulting? Yeah. Sorry.
all good. We counsel as well, all right?
That's true.
Do a wide variety of things.
Well, I'm confused because when I check the website, it's We're Cardfight Consulting, and then I check the YouTube and it's World Class Cardfighters. I'm like, which one is it?
We kind of rebranded at the beginning. It was We're Cardfight Consulting, but doesn't really sound very professional, right? So we eventually just shortened it out to WCC. But that world-class cardfighters thing was like, if we just name ourselves WCC, it's not going to work on YouTube.
Right.
It has to be longer. But then We Have Cardfight Consulting sounds too memey, right? That's more of a Facebook kind of thing.
Right.
So I think we technically just changed it back to WCC, but when YouTube changed their usernames again, they reverted it all back to the old @ stuff. It came back.
It came back. But I mean, either way, like World Class Cardfighters is pretty catchy, and it's an accurate moniker. Like you're the main content creator over on the YouTube side, but the team itself has like a whole roster of so many people who are so good at the game, which is a preamble to the video saying that I'm probably gonna get my butt kicked in this one, but that's fine.
It's Vanguard. Anything can happen in Vanguard.
That's true. Anything I learned from the anime, right? Like you never know what's gonna happen until the last moment, right? You could always check a heal or a over trigger, or if you're Rezael any trigger, I guess that'll do too.
That's right.
Well, Kai, since you were so instrumental in me getting into Vanguard, I want to know what your story was. How did you get into Vanguard, first of all? Like, were you here for like decades, like some of the other people were?
Decades? Yeah, probably. So
that's crazy.
I started the game around when Japan was on its 4th set, just had its 4th set.
Wow.
So it was like the Blast the Dark set. How I found Vanguard at the time, I was just in Japan, and some guy, one of my friends from Australia, messaged me and was like, hey, you should buy these decks. I'm like, I don't play card games anymore, you know. I'm just chilling. And he's like, no, just buy these.
I'm clean.
Yeah, I'm done. I'm done with card. I'm in the real world now. I'm hanging out with people, and actually, what do you do in the real world? I think you just talk to people and drink, right? So I'm in that world. Yeah, I'm in that world, and he's like, no, it's really cool. Like, there's a guy whose like name's the same as yours. I'm in, right? So
put it on the screen now.
I bought 2 decks, and that's just kind of how we started. I brought them back, and then I think when I first like looked at the cards, like I guess the cards here, I'm like, and I could read some of the rules as well because I studied Japanese a bit, and I'm just going, wow, this game seems very simple, right? Is this it? Like it just everything's printed, like, you know, this is the shield value, this is the power. It's like, is that it? It just seems very, very easy to get into, and it was. So just from there, we in Australia, there was a big Japanese scene. Well, like big as in like there was a decent Japanese scene. We had WGPs back then for Vanguard and Weiss Schwarz. So if you played like those Bushiroad games back then, you could at least participate in tournaments that took you to Worlds in Japan. So it was very fun. And then eventually we moved on to the English side, where we met a lot of other people.
Yeah, I mean, like I'm very blessed to just have been connected to this great network of people. Some crazy people too, but you know, I've got fair warning on them, so that's okay.
It's all right. Okay, there's always like weird people in every single community.
Oh,
right?
yeah, for sure. Especially if the game is historied as Vanguard, right?
Yeah, like you have to remember, like, it's a card game. A lot of us, like me included, we're all kind of socially awkward to some extent. But I think in the Vanguard community, at least, everyone is way more chill.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I don't know.
There's a lot of funny stuff, but yeah.
This is going to date the video a little bit, but there was a recent drama on Twitter between Yu-Gi-Oh players and Pokemon players.
Oh, yeah.
And some of it was like really mean. I was like, yo, calm down. Yo, take a step back.
The worst that like Vanguard gets in terms of the community is, you know, oh, the prices of the card is so expensive, and you know, people just go, you should have bought the card a while ago, you know. Well, you look at Yu-Gi-Oh and Pokemon, all the big card games, it's just like they're at war sometimes.
Yeah, no, for real, legit. Yeah, but you also play Weiss Schwarz competitively. If is it like a loaded question, gun to your head, gun to your balls kind of thing? Which one do you like more? Is it?
Sure. There's a saying amongst our friends here is that you always win in the game that you like less. So I like Vanguard more, but I've been to Worlds for Weiss Schwarz only, like multiple times. So Weiss Schwarz for Vanguard, not so much. And it goes for like my friends, like Mark, he loves Weiss, but he always goes to Worlds for Vanguard until very recently. You know, Ken as well, Ken the commentator, he commentates Weiss, right? He had a lot of tops in Vanguard before he ever got his first top in Weiss Schwarz.
That feels like it's true for a lot of things in life. You know, the one that you're always like, you know, putting less into seems to reward you more. I don't know why that is.
I think it's kind of unique for Bushiroad though, because they have like BCS and it has like basically all their games. So it's not really. It's not a bad thing to play multiple card games, because you'll be able to, if like day one you can do well, and then day two there's another game you can play, right? So I think that's probably the best point in the Bushiroad tournament series, and that you can just like right now there's this Shadowverse, Weiss, Vanguard. You can pick any of the formats and, you know, kind of sequence your tournaments just on how well you do, and just play whatever you like.
Just have a good weekend.
Yeah, just have a good weekend. Like, I think a lot of people take that for granted, because you go for the other card games like Pokemon, you're there for the regionals. That's it. If you didn't make day two, I spent my day two at Pokemon regionals watching K-drama with my friends who also scrub, and just sat in the hotel watching K-drama. And like even like One Piece, One Piece is like One Piece. I think sometimes they try to put DBS on the second day, but the main game is One Piece, and like Magic and all that as well. So I think for like a lot of the things like for BCS and all that is like a lot of it's just social, right? You're there seeing friends, but you're also able to play a lot of like just the other games too, which is why I guess we also have a lot of do well in other card games.
Right.
Not just Vanguard.
I mean, also like, you know, like the climax system, the trigger system, it's not too dissimilar, I suppose, on the surface level. So
for Weiss, you can kind of tell it's the older game, because a lot of the it's a much more like a clunky game. I want to say like if you were to put it in a gaming perspective, Weiss is like StarCraft 1, and then like yeah, and then Vanguard would be StarCraft 2, because like, everything is more. It just makes sense, less clunky. Everything flows better. Things are very, very intuitive, less like complicated rulings on certain situations. So you can see which one's the older game, but at the same time, Weiss just has a lot going for it, right?
Yeah, that's true.
Anime,
The
right
IPs,
here.
yeah, for sure. I mean, I'll tell you right now, when I was at Bushiroad Expo and I met up with Matt, and Matt was, well, no, he was still with the company, and he was in charge of doing the Weiss tutorials, and I was like, okay, let's give it a try. I was like so confused. In like 10 minutes in, I was like, there's so much going on.
Yeah, like Vanguard, you turn things sideways, flip something, opponent takes 1 billion damage. Weiss is like, well, you leveled up. Now you can play level 1 cards. 21 damage to go. Oh, no, your damage didn't go through.
Well,
sorry.
I mean, back on the topic of you being like a competitive level player at both these card games, right? Like, how did you go from just like, oh, being in Japan, I bought a trial deck or whatever, to becoming like a competitive player at this level, like always competing so consistently?
So, when we were playing in the Japanese side, we did just look up a lot of results and things like that. And our community was like relatively small but tight-knit. But I think eventually when we swapped over to English, because this is going to sound kind of, I guess, sound kind of funny, but because the Australian scene, we had the split between the Japan side and the English side, and we didn't really fully transition into the English side until like way later. But we did, since we knew the rules and we played the games for a lot of times, we would like judge events, right? And there was one Springfest where me and the boys were just judging, and we were watching. We go, you know what? We could probably play Springfest next year and do pretty well. And that's what we did. And then we won that Springfest. So it turns out it worked pretty well. And then from there on, I think we just put a lot more time into the English side. And then we met a bunch of our other friends like Wirab and like the Melbourne team as well. And like we talked a lot. And then I think overall, like the skill, our skill level jumped up quite a bit just from being able to like interface with a lot of like-minded people. And then, yeah, I guess that's where it started. And for Weiss, kind of the same thing, because a lot of the concepts for the Japan side, you carry over to the English side as well. Just like overall studying plays and interfacing with like good players. Because Mark is like a really, really good Weiss player, and I learned a lot of stuff from him. And then I had a bit of luck as well. Sometimes when you play poorly, you don't get punished, right? So it happened like
as a Shadowverse player of 8 years, I know what you're talking about very well.
yeah, and but just overall, just talking to people and like learning plays and play testing. That's how our skill level like went up, and we became like just better players overall.
I mean, I think that's like one of the best parts about card games in general. I mean, especially physical card games over digital card games as well. It's just like the community building aspect of it. And you see some of it in digital Shadowverse as well, when they like had like big worldwide tournaments, and you'd get to like play with people from other places who had a different style of play, and you could like pick up stuff from that and incorporate into your own. So yeah, that's always the best part of it. And like just from doing this series, I'm learning so much about Vanguard as well. So like, it's literally put into action right in front of your eyes right here, people.
Yeah, I think back then as well, there was a huge divide between the Japanese side of the game and the English side of the game in both like Weiss, Schwartz, and Vanguard. So being able to just like find out why people would play certain things, like why did the Japanese side play this way? Like sure, there's like tournaments, like how tournaments are run is different and things like that. But like deck ideas and things like that were very, very different, especially for Weiss. And when you're able to like kind of see both sides of the story and like combine them together to find out like the best way for each, then you can just get better. Like you just level up. And right now, I guess the divide is like less. You'll definitely see some discussions where they're like, why does Japan play this? And then in the West, the meta is like slightly different kind of thing. But it's still there. It's still there to some extent. And just being able to just like research like ideas. Like you look at a deck list and you go, why is this one different compared to this one? And then kind of reverse engineering like that. Then you can see a lot of things that you might not have seen before.
I know that I've become a physical card game player because while I was listening to you there, I just started shuffling, and I'm like...
Shuffling, yeah.
Becoming one of you. No, but would you say that it's like, to that point of like taking a look at deck lists and stuff, would you say that it's like easier now? Because like back then, you didn't have a VG Paradox or whatever, right?
Yeah, 100%. Like I think when Decklog got released, that like being able to just share deck lists just like with a code like that is insane. Before you'd have to see a picture or go to a Japanese website that most people can't read, and then just kind of go through Google Translate this, blah 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 blah. It was way difficult back then, but yeah, with Decklog, and then of course with Fuzzy just posting everything in one place.
Yeah.
It's gotten exponentially easier and easier and easier. And you could also say at some points the game was at its peak, and there was just a lot of content throwing around. You just go everywhere, and then it kind of drops a bit and kind of peaks again. So there'll be points where it's easier to find information, but right now I think we're at a peak, right? So information is kind of flowing. Everyone's seeing everything. Just the way the information that is being shared is way easier as well. So it's just the differences are less. They're still there, but you can even I think especially after COVID, everyone's trying to connect, right? They've all set up Discord channels back then.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Facebook Messenger. I think we still do. We had Gmail chat as well. But yeah, with the Discord, so many communities now. They're all sharing information, and that's just how you get better. Really,
yeah, for sure. Yeah, that's just true for every card game. And back then, I don't know. I was talking with other boomers, and they're like, "Oh yeah, we had Beyond Cardfight Cav." I'm like,
oh yeah,
so inaccessible to do anything.
that was the crazy. That was a crazy time. The Church of Crossrides. That was a website.
No idea what you're talking about.
So you know how your Vanguard is 13K now? So back then there were Vanguards that were 11K, but if you wrote on top of something, you had a certain card in Soul, they'll become 13K. And they'll be called a Crossride. So Dragonic Overlord the end, if you had a Dragonic Overlord in Soul, it'd become 13K base instead. Okay. Yeah, and that was a big thing because the only way to hit the magic number of 13K was you put a 10, which is a vanilla, a 10K Regard, and an 8K Regard, which was also vanilla, and that'll hit 18. Because if you had effect units, they'll be 9K and 7K, right? So they wouldn't be hitting 18 unless they gained power somehow. But there was just way back, it was kind of a meme where people were just saying, "Oh, Crossrides was so broken." They're they destroyed the format, and they created a website called the Church of Crossrides.
What is a Church of Crossrides? I've never heard of this before. He's talking about V Mundi. Oh no! So V Mundi was an early Cardfight Vanguard guide website where it talked about beginner and advanced theory, fundamentals, card and deck analysis. Nowadays, V Mundi is a Digimon fanfic TCG website. That's a whole different story, but actually, wait, has it been archived before? Ooh. This is kinda how I learned Cardfight Vanguard. I did use these guides and these deck lists when I was a baby. And they did cover a bunch of core fundamental mechanics like magic numbers, card advantage. Oh yeah, they use the term winning image to describe your deck's strategy because I think that's what they say in the anime once or twice. It was a good website to start learning Vanguard, but they had some interesting ideas, biases, and delusions. As it so happens, Nacho and I have conducted calculations for you to determine what the ratios are in the deck. TLDR 13, 11, 9. Oh, golly gee gosh, that ratio is not one that hardly anyone uses ever. Just look at how gross it is with its 9 grade 3s. V Mundi's articles had a very smug aura about them. And this became a lot more clear the more articles you read from these guys. So what does this have to do with Crossrides, right? V Mundi hated Crossrides. Despite how game warping Crossrides were, they were so against Crossrides as a concept that they refuse to even acknowledge them. Crossfights came out around set 5. They do talk about some set 5 cards. Xenon! They do talk about some Exculpate! They do talk about some set 5 cards, but they don't talk about Majesty Lord Blaster, which was technically kind of not really a crossfight, but a pseudo crossfight. 10 Vanguard things I got wrong as a noob. Number 1. I thought crossfights were fine. What? If any of you out there know me by now, this came as a huge shock to you. I didn't have any concept back then of how defense changes the entire core mechanics of Vanguard to such a ridiculous degree that it offsets literally everything. The reason why VMundi hated crossfights so much at the time, it's not because they were so broken that it ruined the entire game. VMundi hated crossfights because it ruined all their calculations. It ruined all of their articles. And instead of adjusting accordingly, crossfights were not allowed to interfere with their vision of Cardfight Vanguard. Presumably they have set 5 cards in this website, and they don't even talk about Dragonic Overlord again. They don't even talk about the most powerful deck in the entire game. They really just want to pretend like crossfights didn't exist to try to keep the game healthy in their own eyes. If I go ahead in the timeline, they should have more limit break cards, which meant more crossfights came out at the time. Here we go. Here's a crossfight. Alert, alert. The below may be crossfight units. These units are strictly analyzed for their skills and never for their 13k defense. They will not be in decks with their base forms. What? I do not condone a 13k meta. Who asked? Now, I could go on and on about VMundi all day, but this isn't my video. Oh, they do talk about GN though. And the giant... Okay. Anyway, back to the video.
I'm glad to learn a little bit of history here. Like, you know, especially
beyond times.
Yeah, I mean, I started the game with Divine, so I'm like a baby, and you guys are like prehistoric Cardfight gamers. But people on this channel have been asking me like, "Oh, are you ever gonna do premium content?" And I'm like, I have no idea where to even start. Like recently, like yesterday, I posted a picture of Spider-Man from Vanguard. I'm like, I can't believe this is real. What is happening in premium?
That's like it's one of those promo cards that I think I bought it. I put it somewhere.
Oh my god!
I swear I bought it.
That's amazing.
You'll find it randomly in Japan, but now I think it's actually quite pricey just to find Spider-Man.
Yeah, it's kind of awesome though. I do kind of love it. I was gonna say like in regards to premium and all those old formats, like you've been competing for a long time in Vanguard. When the reboot happened, when they went to frickin' ABCDG or whatever the frick it's called, did you ever consider like dropping the game? Because I feel like that was a very like contentious exit point for a lot of people, especially as a high level competitor like you. Like, was there ever like a point where you're like, they just invalidated all my cards, I'm out, or were you in it for the long haul?
Because I played like Weiss Schwartz as well as Vanguard, I've never really had a point where I was gonna go, I'm gonna totally quit. Because if it got boring and bad, I just played Weiss instead.
All right, you had
Weiss,
and top over.
Yeah, and then if Weiss also got bad, we played a lot of Japanese card games. We had like Zex, so we'd play that.
Okay.
We played Chaos, which is a defunct card game now. There's one of the old Bouchard games that was focused more on I guess visual novels.
Okay.
But it had other stuff.
That's interesting.
And then like if that got bad really quick. Chaos died for a reason. We played there was also Victory Spark, which was like which is Rebirth before Rebirth. It was like the original Rebirth, and that was just a crazy game. Yeah, I guess it was hard for us to get bored because we'd always have something to play, and if there was nothing to play, I mean, we could just play other stuff. There's like board games. You can go outside, right? You can go for a walk, right? There's a lot of things to do in the world. So,
God forbid.
In terms of until COVID, then I mean, you stay at home and play video games all day. So, so I don't really think there was a point where I got like totally burnt out. But then again, I am the I am the guy who plays the most degenerate decks. So I can see my friends getting burnt out and playing other games, and I just followed. But yeah, in terms of me like burning out, I don't really think there was a point where I was like just the game is so bad, I'm not gonna play. Because to me, like even when they released the like really broken stuff, like V maybe it was like a different, you know, they've reset the game and it's V. There's still something to explore. Something to explore, and the tournaments are still gonna come. If I'm gonna play in a tournament, I still have to learn the format anyway. So I might as well, even though I might not take this part of, because like, yeah, there's so many games going on at BCS, right? I might not have to take V that seriously, or standard at the time that seriously, because there's premium on the next day, or I could just play Weiss, right? So there's just a lot of things going on, and I guess that would, yeah, it didn't really pop up for me, I guess.
I mean, that's great. Like, I only asked because, like, as a Shadowverse creator, you know, like, you know, the first game is sort of in like a holding pattern mode right now as we wait for the next one to come out. So I feel like I'm going through sort of what the Vanguard community went through all those years ago when the first reboot came out for you guys. And like it's been a little tough, I'm not gonna lie. Like the interest is down, but I'm like optimistic that in like a few months when news comes out, people will come back. Yeah. But like,
World's Beyond, Mahjong, let's go. Please. I mean, yeah, that's it's funny because like, yeah, because I'm with friends a lot of times. Like on the weekends, it's like in the weekday, go to work, come home, you know, do random stuff, and then weekends, yo, what are you guys doing? Let's just hang out. And then it's just either card games, mahjongs, video games, anything. So in the end, like it's like just like the tournaments, right? It's all about the people. If you hang out with people, you always find something fun to do. Yeah.
And I mean, like, I'm happy I sort of picked up the secondary Vanguard hobby now because like, I get to meet so many more people, and it's like kind of nice that way.
Good, it's good, yeah. And then you can get them all into Shadowverse and play March.
That's right. Get you into the fishing tournament later.
Fishing tournament.
Yeah, they have that in the new game. Everyone's like, why? And I'm just sitting there like, well, why not?
Why not? Why not, right?
Well, Kai, the point of Twin Drive is that I'm introduced to your favorite deck, but I think your actual favorite deck might have been reserved by another guest in the future.
Okay.
When I was talking to Chris, he brought up a good point where you and Chris have like basically every deck, so you can pick whatever you like. So we got a pretty interesting one today, I heard.
It's kind of funny. So I'll just like in my team, like because in the team of 3 that I'm in for Springfest, I'm always the guy that picks the deck last, right? I fill in the gaps. So this is like me filling in the gaps, right? I'm the least pickiest. So in terms of like what I usually play in standard, I think I'm more well known for playing Prison or Seraph Snow, and that's like probably the one deck that I got the most tops on. But then I also topped with Shiranui. And I'm not going to be mean and bring Shiranui, right? And then also Overlord, but that's...
I mean, you could have brought Shiranui. I wouldn't have minded. Would have been a humiliating loss for me, but like...
I think everyone's had enough of Shiranui for now. So today I brought Yotsuba, which is... It's from Quintuplets, and it's... Right now in the meta, it's okay. It's okay.
Okay.
But it's got an alternate win condition, which is pretty fun, and pretty cool to see in action. I think out of all the Quintuplets decks that got released, this is the only one that is half relevant. So I'm having quite some fun, like learning the deck and seeing how it goes. Because yeah, I like alternate win conditions. You know, when I when I played old school Vanguard, I like Gizeh. Right, I liked Glendios, so it's just natural, right? It's natural, and
yeah, and like in Shadowverse, we had a few of those too, like Seraph, for example, from Haven.
Oh yeah, I love Seraph. Huge fan.
Great, and there was also a Spartacus and Sword where you had to mill your own deck to win. That was also pretty silly. So yeah, I mean, I'm a big.
I love Spartacus. Spartacus was the best.
It's so funny. and now with Yotsuba, so by quintuplets you mean quintessential quintuplets, the harem anime.
Okay, yeah. So I found out like quintuplets, like when we talk about harem animes, right? Every era has its own like mainstay harem anime, right? The one, right? And for all the I think the Zoomers, I think that's what they're called. Quintuplets is the main harem anime. So that's why they're collabing with this. They're building so many. They
have that like living card game coming out soon too. Yeah.
So it's really crazy. I think Quintuplets is pretty cool. Like when you think of harem animes as well, it's like it's so you have to be so focused with harem animes, right? It's like so cutthroat. Like when you think of the genre, like you watch a Gundam series and you go, oh, that was a great series. You go talk to your friends, man, that Gundam was cool. And like, yeah. When you talk about harem animes, you watch it, you're like, wow, that was a crazy episode. But then, like, not just there's a war inside the anime on which best girl is gonna win. Then you go outside, you go on Twitter, and everyone's fighting each other, going, your girl sucks, right? This is you have bad taste.
Yeah, my harem anime was High School DD. Okay, when I was back when I was in a high school senior first year uni, that was mine.
That's in Y Schwartz. You should jump into that.
Maybe I will. Well, let's find out.
Yeah.
So Yotsuba so this is the first time on this show that it's a collab deck versus a collab deck, actually, which is pretty fun. I'm playing Vispo. You're playing Yotsuba. What does the deck actually do other than the alternate win condition, which is, like, I heard, kind of like an Exodia? Like, what's all that about?
With Yotsuba, she has a memory zone, and the alternate win con requires you to have 7 different types of quintuplet cards in the memory zone, on top of also having overall 14 quintuplet cards there. So you need 14 cards, and 7 of them has to be different. And then a lot of her effects will help you put those cards into memory. And then she also she has like on-hit effects that will also put things into memory. So slowly but surely you're gonna build that memory zone, and then at the beginning of the turn, it checks if you have that, and then you'll win.
Can you also win normally, just by like attacking?
Yes, you can. You can just normally bash and win. So I think most people build it so that it hits the alternate win con. But she also has some really interesting gimmicks where her order that she has gives 5k for both turns. So she's like an 18k base when you play other decks, which can be pretty annoying against like multi-attack decks that don't get power.
Yeah, for sure.
So just kind of extra defensive options. And she has like extra drive checks. She can give like extra drive checks to a rear guard. Not really a lot of multi-attacks, but just overall, drive check, get hand, play a bit defensively, and overall you can either win through bashing the opponent, but likely if you're slowing the game down, it'll be through the alternate win con.
That's pretty cool. Like a lot of my decks that I've played against, as well as my deck in particular, Vispo, they really rely on CB. So I wonder if that's like an option you can do to just like not hit me, and then I just
like
do anything.
Yeah. One of the ways to slow down the game is to like damage deny and all that. So with I think your deck, I took a quick look. Your Vanguard requires 1 CB, right? But you only need 1 CB to work, so it's not as bad as other decks because you also can use your energy pretty effectively, right? So I think it's not as bad as you might think. Your minus power is like pretty good because it'll negate my power gains. It'll be pretty interesting to see how it plays out, because I think you can play very, very aggressive early on, while this has to play very, very slow.
I'm pretty excited to try it out. It's the first time I'm fighting a collab deck on the channel. Do you have like any particular stories with Yotsuba, and like anything that like makes you like attracted to the deck in any way?
So one of the things I like doing, I like winning, right?
Oh, yeah,
if you don't, of course. Yeah, if you don't know, if you've watched quintuplets or haven't, spoilers, Yotsuba wins. So she's a winner. Well, tough luck.
No, it's okay. I wasn't gonna watch it.
Okay. Yeah, Yotsuba wins. So I like winners, right? Winning is great. So I think this is just a perfect deck.
Okay. Well, let's jump right into the game and get started. And we'll see if best girl will win yet again, or if my best girl will win. That's right. We're recreating the forum wars right here on this episode.
That's right.
Let's get into it. Before we get into the game, if you're enjoying the content so far, please do consider subscribing. I know it's cliche, but we're a small, just starting out channel in the Cardfight Vanguard space, trying to do something different, so it really helps us get the ball rolling. Okay, let's get into the game.
Ooh,
I got a 5. Nice, I'll go first.
Looks like I'm dead.
Yeah, this deck really the one thing I learned playing this deck over and over and over again on this channel is that this deck really likes to go first. If it goes second, I pretty much always lose.
I'll put 4 away.
Oh, interesting. I'll put 3 away. So, very interestingly, this is the first time I've seen a crest other than the energy generator. That's the quintuplets crest that lets you win the game, right?
No, actually.
Oh, it's just a thing you get.
It's called the Quintuplets Memories. So every single quince will have this crest. It just allows them to do different things. So it restricts them from only riding quintuplets. And the order zone is also called the memory zone now as well.
Okay.
If you put anything into that memory zone, it just gets put into the drop. So I think it prevents you from playing normal set orders. They'll just disappear.
Huh.
And it also gives like a once per turn effect, an act effect, where you can Soul Blast one and then look at the same number of cards from the top of your deck equal to your Vanguard's grade. And then you can choose one quintuplets from among them and put it into the memory. And then you can put the rest into the bottom of the deck. And then if you choose a card that is already in the memory zone, you can call it out instead if you want to.
God, it has so much text.
Yes. Yes.
All right, let's jump into it. Shall we begin? Stand up, Vanguard. Oh, you already did it. Stand up, Vanguard. Okay.
Stand up the quintuplets, yo.
All right, my turn. Shall I go? Draw for turn?
Yep. Do you have your energy generator? Energy, the most important card in the...
I will sack a Kogara Todo, and I will ride my grade 1 and get my energy generator up. That is all I can do anyway, so that's my turn.
All right, let's draw a card. And then I will discard
I can see your hand, but I'm not looking, I promise.
It's all right. I can see the same thing too, but I'm a good guy. I'm gonna ride the Yotsuba. Yotsuba has an effect that when she is ridden, when she's placed here, she can search my deck for a card, a quince card, and put it into the memory.
Oh, okay. So you immediately just start going at it, and you need like you said 7 unique, 14 total.
Yes.
Okay.
It's funny because out of all the quints, she's the only one that has that effect. The other ones just get a crest.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's interesting. Okay. Let's go.
And then I can use Biscotti's effect to draw a card, Energy Blast 3 to draw a card, and then going second, I can draw a card as well.
Those Biscottis, man, they are not cheap. I've been looking around. And I was like, man, I'm not going to build Keter soon.
Don't play Keta. Don't play Keta. So I just wanted you there. I can use my Quintuplets Crest, so Soul Blast 1, and then I can check, look at the top card. A missed, goes to the bottom. And do I just give you a damage? I think I can.
If you'd like.
No, yeah, let's do it. All right,
okay. Go for it.
Are you gonna guard? A very easy guard.
Nah, nope. I'm taking it.
Okay, all right. Draw trigger. Okay, that's
nice.
Very cool. 1 damage.
Oh, that's the worst card to have in damage. That's really bad. That is really bad. Oh no. Oh no.
You're dead.
All right. That actually hurts. Ouch. Okay. Draw for turn. I'll pitch the trigger to ride.
How aggressive can you get?
And at the beginning of ride phase, I also get 3 energy. I even got the energies.
Oh yeah, you're a card guy because they all come with the V-Spur energies.
When the grade 2 rides the grade 1 is called to rear. I just have to decide where I want to call it.
Ooh.
How aggressive do I want to be?
Does it go back to Soul as well?
It does go back to Soul, yeah.
Oh wow. Lame.
Okay, I think I'll call it to behind my Vanguard.
Oh, you want to deal me a damage?
I'm gonna deal you lots of damage, actually. I'm grade 2 now. So I call Sumire. She can counterblast to do the thing, but I actually have a Point Neko in hand, so I'm just gonna do that.
Oh, okay.
And then I'm gonna play Noah, and Noah will counterblast to get Roro.
Oh, you're gonna get... They can all go into Soul, right? You can suck them all in.
Go into Soul. When Roro is called to the field, I put 1 card from my drop into my Soul.
Oh, that's nice.
Okay, just shuffle on the screen. No, I'm not cheating. Although that'd be the most pathetic thing ever, cheating on my Yu.
Yeah. Sometimes, like, dude, it's just a game, guys. It's friendly, right? You know.
I'll put the trigger into Soul.
Okay.
Okay, and now we begin the battle phase. So you're at 8k. They're both 18.
I'm only 8k.
Yeah, even if you check a trigger, it should be fine. So I should probably I can attack with Vanguard first and try and check an offensive.
Yeah, you can. You can get a good trigger.
I'm gonna attack. This is 10k, 8k. This actually gets plus 5k as well. This is actually 23k.
Not gonna guard that.
Okay.
Just not gonna guard it. Yeah.
Drive check. Not a trigger. It's
Alright, one damage. Oh, OT. Oh, it's been early.
Oh, come on! Come on!
Look, at least it's out. It's out of the picture, right? Draw a card for it.
Yeah, but now I can't even damage you anymore.
Lucky.
That's a bummer, actually. That is actually a legitimate bummer. Holy smokes. That just might have ruined my entire game.
It's alright. You can still suck your cards in, I think, right? And then
yeah, I
you'll
can.
soul.
Oh yeah, this goes to soul. That's mandatory. I mean, I can suck my cards in. You're a controlling deck, so I imagine you have ways to deal with my cards anyways. It's just that I'm not getting 2 damage on you now. Wow, that is really bad. Okay, I attack with my Noah. It obviously doesn't go through.
No, God.
And this goes to soul, and I draw a card.
So good. Draw a card.
I know. And I'll put these to soul too, because they're not gonna technically.
Does someone get an order back or something when you suck it in?
This gets an order back, but I don't have an order in my
Oh, okay. All right.
Okay.
Cool.
Wow, that sucks.
the only trigger that stops everything.
And that's my turn.
All right, my turn. Stand. Energy 3. Draw a card. Discard this one to ride.
Oh, you run 3 of the.
Yeah, so one of the annoying things about this deck is that in order to get a lot of quints, you need to run multiple copies of this.
Oh man, level 0 that does nothing. Yeah.
When it's written, right, I can look at top 7 and choose a quint and put it into the memory, and then shuffle my deck. So 4, 5, 6, 7. Cards I want. I can put the grade 2 away. Then shuffle.
Man, that is so funny though. I felt so good making a wide board like that. And none of it mattered.
You can blame the OT at the end if you lose.
Although, do you know, in preparation for this, I did scroll through the WCC YouTube for a little bit, and I saw that short about the OT that you did. And I'm like, man, didn't realize it would be so relevant, though.
Man, this game felt more fun without the overtriggers, eh?
Yeah, it really did. Do you want to try taking the overtriggers back out of our decks again?
Yeah, that sounds like a great idea. And how about we just take the overtriggers out of the whole game?
I'm going to use the Quintuplets Crest, Soul Blast 1, and now I can look at top 2.
Okay.
Do I get it? Oh, I got one. Nice. And the rest go to the bottom. Yeah, so the big thing about the quintuplets one is that on the first, when you're grade 1 and you hit it, you're like, yeah, I did it. So this is going to be 10k to your Vanguard.
I'll just take it. I need to see me anyway. After that.
First check.
Yep.
Front trigger.
Nice. Damage check.
That's it. 1 damage.
Okay. That is actually pretty bad for me too. It's not as bad as
all your little is it the mascots?
Yeah, the mascots going into damage is the worst thing that can happen. But it's not as bad as Roro, so this one
okay.
No, but if I can heal, then it's all good. Just easy.
Oh, okay. All right. Nice. All right, your turn.
It's that easy, right? Okay.
That easy.
Huh. That's nice. Not bad. I'll pitch Poyoneko. I get my grade 3. When the grade 3 is called, I just call Kuruminoa from my deck.
No, that's so free.
Yeah, it's literally free.
It's too easy.
When Kuruminoa is called, usually it costs Counterblast, but because I'm grade 3, I can Energy Blast instead. To get Roro.
But you only need 2 Roros in your soul, right?
But it's only if my opponent's Vanguard is a grade 3, then the so it's not that broken. Roro comes out, and I put I'll put Kogura Todo into my soul.
Okay.
So right now I only have 1 Roro in soul and 1 in damage zone, tragically, right? So.
But you can suck it. You can suck that one in, right?
I'm gonna suck this one in, and then I'm probably gonna save my last Roro for your grade 3 turn so I can get the full effect. So instead, what I'm gonna do this turn, I'll just go ahead and play the Kogura Todo. And the Kogura Todo will also do the same thing, Energy Blast 3, and I get Gonzalez. When Gonzalez enters play, you choose a card from your drop and bind it.
I choose. Okay, I'll just bind
face up. I think it's face up. Yeah.
Bind the biscotti.
All right. So first attack is going to be with Kuruminoa. This is 18k to Vanguard.
Do you minus my power or anything like that?
Oh yes. Duh.
So how much soul do you have right now?
Forgot how the deck worked. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Unfortunately, it is not 10. But so you just take minus 5.
Okay, so I'm 5k now. And you're 18. I can maybe guard. But no, don't guard. First check, nothing.
So this gets sucked into my soul.
Yep.
And I draw a card. So now I have 11 cards in soul. And remember that you do take minus 5k. How should I indicate that? Should I put that like this upside down or something?
Oh, I can just put 5 like here.
Okay, yeah, fair. So I'm at 11 cards in soul right now. If I attack with the Toto first, I can get to crit, but
pretty good.
If I do that, then this doesn't get its power boost, because this only gets plus 5k after my grade 3 Vanguard attacks. So,
oh. Like, it depends if you want the crit or not, right?
Yeah, it depends if I want the crit or not. I feel like
you get to call something out, right?
Yeah, I feel like I should try and go for the crit, because it's like you're controlling decks.
Like if you have crit though, it'll make me want to guard that.
That's true.
I mean, you can call one of the girls, and then she can call something else out, right?
No, she can't, because I don't have any counter. Because the attack effect costs counterblast, so I would have nothing to do with it.
Oh yeah, you don't have energy. Yeah,
energy
true,
and counterblast.
And I'm on minus 5k. I'm on 5k at the moment.
Yeah. So I'm like, do I need the power boost from this? Like, because you're at minus 5 anyway. So I think I'll attack with 18 here.
Okay. So I guess I'll take that. I get a front trigger, so now I'm.
Oh.
Okay. Yeah.
And then this goes to soul, and you choose 2 cards in your drop to bind.
Kind of annoying. You can have 2 of these ones. So where do I put my bind? Under here.
Yeah, that's fine. And now I'm at the full 13, so I will attack with the Beni, counterblast 1. And she gets triple drive, crit. I call from soul this one, and it's triple drive and crit. When this
You're only 13, is it?
Yeah, this is only 13.
So I'm 15.
You're 15, but it's triple drive. And also when this gets called to soul, I put a card from my hand into soul, draw a card, and it gets plus 5k. I'll put this card into soul, trigger. I draw a card. This is only 13 and you're at 15, but it has triple drive.
Okay, so I'm gonna guard with this. So when there's 3 different quintuplets here, she gets 5k extra shield, so she's 10k. It's 25. And then I guess I'll use a draw trigger. So that's I'm 35 now, so that's 3 to pass.
Imagine. First check. Nah, it's Joker. Second check.
Second check.
Unless overtrigger. Third check. You ready? It's just a crit. Okay.
Oh.
It doesn't go through. But I'll give the power here and the crit here as well. So this is 25 with a crit.
And then I'll just 15k shield that.
Okay.
All right, my turn. Drop. I ride my grade 3. I get 6.
Mm-hmm.
So when the grade 3 comes out, I can look top 7, and then put 1 card into hand, 1 Quince card into hand, and 1 Quince card into memory.
Okay. So you're at 3 in memory right now. I gotta keep that in
Only
mind.
3, yeah.
I gotta keep that.
Very sad.
Gotta track that.
Okay.
Can you usually turbo that? Like, is that an option?
Not really.
So you always have to play a long game, basically.
Yeah. So I'm gonna add the order to my hand, and then put the grade 1 into the memory.
I'm a little nervous here. Because grade 3 is when everybody just pops off, so I'm like, okay, what is this gonna do? Here we go.
So I'm gonna use my crest now, Soul Blast 1. Look at top 3 now.
Uh-huh.
I missed. Sag.
Good. Feels good, man.
I'm gonna play the grade 1.
Get. I'm up against Wirab Cardfight Consulting's best right now.
No, I'm not the best. All right. Look at the grade 1. This also looks at top 3.
Mm-hmm.
Hit 1. So I put this one here.
Okay.
And this one shuffles the deck. So
okay. Cool.
Also, she gets plus 2k on both turns, so she's like 10k base. Put this back.
What's kind of smudge is I never got any of my orders. Sumire gets plus 5 if she gets it if you played an order, and it's like,
oh, okay.
Yeah, but it's like there's only 1 order in the deck other than the Regalist piece. So it's like you kind of.
Okay, I'm gonna play my order. So
oh yeah, nice.
So she basically I choose 2 and I put 1 to the bottom deck and 1 to the memory.
Okay.
If they're the same card. So I put up to 2 cards and then put 1 to the bottom deck and then the rest to the memory. So I'm gonna pick these 2.
Okay.
And then this one goes to memory. And because this one's is from the ride deck, this just goes back to the ride deck.
Okay. Ah, so you don't put your deck that way. That's nice.
Yeah. And now I have 6, so I'm plus 5k now. On my Vanguards.
Oh yeah, I should ask that. When my card from the ride deck dies, does it go back to the ride or to the drop?
Only when it will go back to like a deck kind of thing. You can't shuffle it back into your deck.
Okay, gotcha.
I'm just gonna say some stuff. So first off, my grade 3, she has like an on-hit Vanguard effect. So if I hit your Vanguard, she gets to put one of my quintuplets from my drop and put it into the memory.
Okay.
And then this one, she has an on-hit anything effect where I can CB1 and then put a quintuplets card from my drop into the bottom of the deck and then search my deck for a quintuplets card and then put into the memory. And then if I have 5 different ones, I can draw a card.
So 1 CB effect and 1 on-hit effect. Okay.
Yes. Well, they're both on-hit effects, basically. But this one hits Vanguard only, and it'll do the effect. And this one will hit anything, and it'll do the effect.
Okay, but it still costs a CB. Okay.
Yes, this one costs a CB. This one doesn't.
Okay, understood.
Okay, so now my Vanguard is going to swing in. And then I'm going to CB1, and then it'll draw a card. And she gets 5k for every 2 cards in memory. So draw 1, and then she gets plus 15k. So she's currently 33k to your Vanguard.
I block 30. I'd be at 43, which is only 1 to pass.
Yep.
Cringe, El Kringo. I'll try. Let's hope.
Try.
I know the overtrigger's out, so that's sort of a relief off my mind. So let's go ahead and do that. That's 2 to pass.
All right. First check. So 30. So 38.
What's the 5 counter on your Yotsuba right now?
Oh, she gets 5k for both turns because I played the order.
Oh, okay. Oh, jeez. Okay.
So she's 18 and then plus 15, so 33.
Gosh. Okay, understood. Okay, let's go. First check.
First check. Second check. Front.
Okay.
Nice. Which one puts? Sorry, how much soul? You had 9 soul, right?
I have 13 soul right now. Yeah.
So you'll minus 10k and then put a card. You'll automatically put a card from my thing into my soul, right?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, I get that. Okay. I guess I'll just pass then.
Ah, smart. Okay. That's bad for me, but maybe I can make it work. Let's just do it.
You're gonna have to work for those counterblasts.
Just gotta draw my Regalis piece, brother. Okay, draw. So I don't get 4 attacks this turn, but I can still...
Let's still do 3. 3's pretty good.
Yeah, 3's pretty good. I'll call Kurumi Noah. Energy Blast 3.
Yeah, you still get to call free stuff out, which is pretty good.
Deck fitting is deck winning, and it's a shuffler. Oh god, I'm gonna need it too. Looking at that order, jeez. Okay, and that puts something from my drop into my soul. I'll just put the Beni back into soul. So I can't do 3 attacks this turn, or 4 attacks this turn. I can do 3. I'll just play Subire and Poya Neko straight up. This is 18, this is 18 versus your 18, right? So...
But I'm gonna lose power, so...
Oh, that's right. And this also gets plus 10 because there's 2 Rotos and you're grade 3 now.
Okay, sure.
2 Rotos, yeah. So let's begin the battle phase. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Oh, Sag, could have been 15. So
I lose 10k.
Yeah, and I get the... I'm gonna get rid of your Interceptor, I think. Put it to soul.
Do you get to choose or I get
to choose?
Oh, really?
Yeah, I get to choose. It's pretty good. And you take minus 10.
10.
So you're down to 8. So even if you hit 1... Even if you hit 1, it'll be fine. So I'm going to attack with the Beni first. This is just Twin Drive. And because I don't have CB, I can't do the thing. So it's just Twin Drive.
No god.
Okay. First check. Okay. Secured a Persona for next turn. That's nice. Second check. Damn, unlucky. That's okay.
1 damage?
Yep.
Nothing?
Okay. I'll attack with the 18k first.
So I'm 8, so minus 10. So 15k shield?
Yep, that does it. I don't have an order in here, which is the problem, so I don't actually get any value from sending this away. I wonder if I should just do it. Because if I send this away, I at least draw a card, you know, and that's fine. If I send this away, it's like, oh, I might as well just leave it up here to be an interceptor, maybe. So, I'll just leave it. I won't do the cost.
Okay.
And, 28 then.
28 to my 8.
So
That's
you
for me.
Yeah.
I'll take this one.
You need 25. Nice.
Yeah, nothing.
And then I'll put this to soul and draw a card. God knows
Draw
I
a
need-
card. Very sick.
Oh boy. What is happening?
You drew OT?
Ah, not quite. It's still in there. Fingers crossed.
All right.
That's my turn.
Here's my turn?
Yeah.
All right, draw for 10.
See, my worry is that you're just not going to attack me for the rest of the game and I'm just going to lose.
I still have to attack you. I don't think it's that easy. But you're giving me a soul, so that's pretty good. So I'm going to use my crest skill. Let's look at top 3. 1, 2, 3. That's annoying.
Oh, nice. Okay, so you're at 7 now?
7, yeah.
How much do you get for each
Plus
2
2
in
for
the...
each in memory.
Oh, man.
5k.
Okay.
I'm going to play this card. CB, look at the top card of my deck and I can choose to discard it or not.
That's not a Quint. Who is that?
Jewel Nation.
Wait, so is Yotsuba Keter?
Yeah, she's Keter.
Oh, that's very silly. That's fun. Because I know that back in the day, I did some research. I was like trawling the wiki last night. I remember that back in the day, apparently all the collab stuff was part of a Stargate nation called a clan called Etranger.
Oh, Etranger, yeah.
And that's the way they explain isekaiing into Cray. And I'm like, that's pretty funny that they had a lore reason for it. Anyway.
Do I want to discard this and dig further? I think I can. Yeah, let's discard it. And then I'm gonna CB1 and grab an order. Put this to my hand.
Okay.
I can Energy Blast 7 to draw a card.
Oh, yeah. Don't like how thick your hand is looking.
It's not that bad. Play this down.
You got another one. No!
Play the order. So this order puts 2 away. I'll put this one here. Put this one.
It's getting pretty big, your memory zone. I'm unhappy about it.
I have 8 at the moment.
Yeah. That's not good. That's over halfway there.
I can countercharge 1 from the order effect. This is 20. So I'm gonna 20k to your rear guard.
20k to my rear guard.
Yes. Remember, it has an on hit.
That's right. My shield this? 20k versus my 10. I only need a 15. It doesn't get any power.
Yep.
There's no additional power from that? Just that?
No.
Yeah, I'll block that. 15.
Okay. Then I guess I'll just attack your rear guard.
I don't like that you're doing this.
Attack your rear guard. I'm going to use the effect when this unit attacks CB1.
But it doesn't do the other effect where it attacks Vanguard, right?
Yeah, it doesn't hit Vanguard, so I can't put things in the memory. So draw a card and then it gets 5k for a bunch of stuff. Draw a card. It has now plus 8, so plus 20k, so it's like 38. Because I played the order this turn.
I feel like if you're not giving me CB, I kind of need all the attackers I can get. You know what I'm saying? I wonder, man. I wonder.
Because you have the Persona ride ready?
I do, but I'm like, do I want to block this attack on my rear? It feels like such a waste, but at the same time, I need all the attacks I can get next turn to do what I need to do, right? So this feels so dumb. You've put me into a corner, but I'm gonna perfect guard.
I'm making you think, right?
I'm gonna perfect guard for my rear guard.
Okay. It's crazy. The perfect guard.
And I sack the trigger.
Crit. Okay, so twin drive. First check. Heal.
Oh, great. We hate to see it.
Yeah. Second check. Nothing.
Okay.
And then this will just go 20k to your regard. If you want that card, you're gonna have to commit to guarding it.
I'm not gonna lie, I forgot that you had that last attack.
Yeah. The non-quints, the single non-quints card.
God, what do I even do? If I commit to guarding it, it's like, you know, I screwed the pooch on that one, Kai. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't have enough. I burned a perfect card for no reason.
PG. Are you gonna give it up?
I give it up. I burnt it for literally no reason.
Yeah, I know, right? You're learning.
It's pretty funny though. I mean, I think I have. Oh god, should have just let it die. I legitimately forgot that you had that last attack. That's literally on me. Brain fart moment.
Fine. It happens. It happens.
God, my draw is gonna have to be really good. Okay, I'll just let it die. Fuck it. It's
wow.
too late
Okay.
now.
The damage is done.
Yeah. Wait.
Oh?
Yeah, I do. Wait. God damn it! This is so hard. If I had one more card in my hand, I would have been able to do some. This is why getting that order is so good early game. Have more fodder. Yeah, whatever. I'll just let it die.
Okay. All right. Now it's your turn.
I felt really bad. I think I burned a PG for no reason, but that's okay. That's what it's all about.
I'm making you pay. I'm making you pay to keep that card alive.
I will Persona Ride. Yippee!
Ooh.
So I draw a card.
Okay.
Oh, finally, it's here. About damn time. I play Good Luck, Have Fun.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
Actually, it's called that.
Let me see top 5, and
all right.
I pick one Vispo card and put it to my hand. I think this might go. Dude, I feel like I would lose next turn. Can you get to like 14 in like one big burst? Is that something?
Nah, not that much.
Okay.
Unless I be. Nah, it's a very big long shot.
Okay. Feels like okay, it's not gonna happen then. Good stuff. I'll just put
like I think everything has to hit. Every single thing has to hit in order for that to happen. Oh, does it just add it to hand?
Yeah.
That's so good. You can just keep on Persona riding.
It is really good. And I'll play the Sumire on top of here. So she's back. I think I should have one more Gonzalez. Yeah. So I'll play her.
Okay.
And she'll Energy Blast 3. Yeah, at least, even if I don't get my counter charge or my counter blast, I can at least still do 3.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy.
Okay, so I Energy Blast 3, I get my Gonzalez. Gonzalez asks you to bind a card from your drop.
I've got a lot of cards now. I'm happy to bind all of them. Well, not all of them, but I'll bind a draw trigger.
Yep. And I only have 2 cards in hand, and my battle phase begins. Well, I mean, listen,
okay.
I'm happy to just like take all the hits you want in the next battle phase, so I'm fine.
Okay, so you're minusing my power and putting the card away, right?
Yes, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 in soul. So you get minus 15k. And
so I'm on 3k now.
I'll put the quints into soul, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah. So you're at 3k.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty good. I mean, I guess since I can't do the counter blast effect, I'll just attack with Vanguard first. Twin drive.
I'll PG this.
Okay. First check. Crit.
Ooh.
I'll give. They're both the same powers, so I'll give 10 to Sumire and the crit here as well.
Mm-hmm. All good.
Second check. Crit.
Oh.
So I'll give. I wonder if I should split it.
You can go for a lethal, or you can try and push me to 5.
I could go for a lethal. Or, yeah, maybe. I feel like you have too many cards in hand to go for a lethal. You could just find another PG. I'll try and push you to 5. I'll put another 10 here and another crit.
Okay.
So there's Persona. There's the trigger, and because I played an order, it's +5 as well. So this is 38, 43.
43
versus your 3, so you'd need 45.
45. I'll take this one.
It's 2 crits, so 2 damage. First check. Second check.
2 PGs.
Nice. Okay, we love to see it. And then this goes to Soul, and I put the normal order Good Luck, Have Fun back into my hand. You see why this card is so crucial now, and I didn't have it. Oh, I always need to see. Maybe I should start hard mode game for it, honestly. I might legit. And then I do the same thing again. Because the Vanguard attacked this turn, this gets another 5. Persona, trigger, base attack, 35 plus 8, 43. Yeah, it's the same.
43.
I don't know why it took me. Yeah, it's the same. Why did I calculate it again? Yeah. So you would need 45.
It's 23. 43. Just intersect like that.
And that's enough, right? 23.
Yep.
23. You're at 3 right now, right? So you're at
yeah. So 23, 43, 48.
That's 20? Those are both 20s?
Yeah, these are effect fronts, right?
Oh my god, they're so good! Well, rip. That's okay. When this goes to Soul, I bind your grade 1 Yotsuba.
Oh, this one?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Well, damn. I feel like I'm gonna be running out of gas. Just a little bit. Just a little.
Well, I ran out of my PGs. My PGs are gone, so it's not very good.
Your turn.
Alright, my turn?
Yep.
Well, Noob's turn ride, which is pretty sad. You can Soul Blast, look at top 3, and use the crest. Put this to
That's
the bottom.
9. That's 9. Ah! This is the same dread I have fighting against, like, back in the day, fighting against Seraph and Shadowverse. Oh man. Okay.
Alright, so let's see. What can I do? I'm binding these two this turn. So I'm gonna use my order. And then this goes to here. So I have 7 uniques now. I can use all the effects. I get 5k. I get a drive check. Oh no, I get a counter charge, and then I pick one of my Regard quintuplets, and it gets drive check. So I'm picking this one. It has drive check.
Oh no!
And at the end of the battle, this gets bound.
Oh,
it gets not bound. It goes to the memory.
Oh no! If it doesn't, so no matter what, even if it doesn't hit.
Yeah, even if it doesn't hit, it just goes to memory.
Oh no!
So I'm gonna turn this sideways. CB1, draw a card. There is 10 in the memory right now. I think 10. So it gets plus 25. So it's 18 plus 25, 43 to your Vanguard.
43 to my Vanguard.
Yeah.
And if you hit, you put 1 into memory, right?
Yes, yes.
And you're at 10. I'll take it. Let's see.
All right, first check. Second check. Front. 1 damage.
Damage check. Crit. So it gets plus 10.
And then I guess I'll kick off something to memory. Put this one to memory. This is 30k to your Vanguard.
And I'm at 23.
Yep.
So I'll just 15. That works, right?
Yep, that works. And then this goes to memory as well.
Great. You're at 12.
Right now we're at 12. Your turn.
Okay.
We have CB now.
It's true. Thank God. That mid-game play, I think I really screwed the pooch on this one.
There was one really questionable turn, I guess.
I'm glad you don't sugarcoat it. That's fine. Let's draw a card. I'll pitch the trigger. Oh no, I don't need to do that. What am I doing? I'm dumb.
Yeah.
I Persona
That's right.
I Persona Red and I draw a card. That's very lucky for me. Well, it's not that lucky because I don't actually have that many attackers this turn. But I will play good luck, have fun to try and find an attacker. 3, 4, 5. Nice. I get Sumire. Call you. Shuffle up. I will call Sumire. Blast 3. Get Koyaneko.
Yep.
I'm gonna shuffle the whole freaking thing again. I don't know why I shuffled it. If I was just gonna do that, it's fine. Don't worry about it. I love wasting time.
It's alright. This is untimed. This isn't VCS.
Nice. And because I played an order, she gets plus 5k as well.
Okay.
And then I will go into battle phase right away. So I don't have that many attackers, but I have a few. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22 cards in Soul.
20.
You take minus 20?
So I'm at -3, -3 now? No, -2.
So you'd be at 18, so yeah, you'd be at -2.
It's a weird number.
Yeah, right? And I'll just attack with the Vanguard first, I guess. Why not? Counterblast 1. She gets all the effects, obviously. So I call Kurumi Noa. Kurumi Noa gets the 10k even if she's not boosted by Aurora.
Yep.
So this is 23 versus your -2 triple drive and double crit.
23.
I might just deck out.
That's crazy.
That's actually
how big is your side? So
this is 30, 33.
This is 28. 38. So 2 to pass.
Hey, let's go. First check. Crit. Oh, do I do it?
You compressed?
You know what? Live a little, right? Let's do it.
Yeah.
And you're at 4 damage. Oh, you're at 5 damage?
I'm at 5. Yeah.
Oh, I can put the crit wherever, I guess. Oh, I should put the crit here if I'm going for it anyway.
You already have a crit on Vanguard.
Oh, that's true. No, you're right. I'm dumb. We'll put it over here. Okay. Second check.
Crit! Oh, there it is.
Yes! 20! And it goes through. And then the third check.
Third check. You probably get another trigger, right?
No.
You compressed? Oh, okay. So 2 damage.
If the second one wasn't a trigger, I would have been really scared. Yeah, so 2 damage.
It's nothing. So yeah, I think my last heal went to the bottom just then.
Woo!
Oh, there's one coming up. But yeah. So I think the reason why my deck became so slow because I didn't get Persona rides.
Oh, right, for sure.
Because every time I Persona ride, I can look at top 7. And then memory 1.
That's so lucky for me then that you didn't get it.
Yeah.
That's scary.
Because like one went away and then another came up early, so I didn't get it.
I think I also lucked out when you damage checked 2 PGs, and I was like, okay.
Yeah, that was. I think the damage check 2 PGs is pretty like game over for me. Because yeah, I get like my PAL gets minus too much.
I mean, we talked about it in the interview, right? Play a little questionably and don't get punished. That's card games, baby.
Yeah. So when you play against someone who's as lame as me, right, who's like really playing it slow and like actively damage denying you, if you leave anything at the front, I'll probably like attack into it. So for example, that first attack that went through, like when I had the on hit one like this, because you guarded it, it means my Vanguard can like swing into the side, right?
Right.
And like you're probably thinking my Vanguard's gonna swing into Vanguard to get my on hit, but I don't have to always do that. Like if there's like a rear guard to hit, I can always swing there to slow the game down. So like let's say you let this one through and I get my on hit from this side, then in order to get my +2 from my twin drive, I'm gonna have to swing into your Vanguard, which is not bad for you because then you'll have a CB to clap me back with, right?
Yeah.
So you have to think like if you think of like that, like how much is it? Because taking damage is not necessarily bad. I know a lot of people say like guard early so you take less damage, but for certain decks like yours, if you know that you need 1 CB every single turn, just calculate on taking that 1 CB, or you can even like store some CB early to prevent yourself from getting damage denied like that.
Right, for sure.
Because sometimes like when you play Varga, when you're playing Varga, or when you finally build your English Varga, that's gonna be something that pops up because they're gonna be actively like damage denying you. Because to make a good Varga turn with Divine Skill, you'll need at least 2 CB, right? And the more CB you have, the more explosive your deck will become. So when they're going to actively try and control you, and if they're going to deny your Divine Skill, they're going to like not give you a lot of CB. So they're going to be doing some really tricky things to slow the game down until like they're ready to take your attacks.
Yeah, I think I had some really questionable blocking turns there.
Yeah.
But you were my first real experience with somebody trying to actively damage deny me. So
it's a learning experience.
Yeah, I learned a lot. And hey, damage checking 2 PGs. I felt pretty good about that. So,
that's right. It makes up for the OT.
And my hand was really good by the end there, especially when because once you get this this order, you get to compress really good, and then you just like get all the cards you need. And I got 3 PGs by the end there. Yeah.
Yeah, when you have the PGs, you can deny my on hits. But one thing to be careful of if you ever face this deck, right, is that your defensive power might not matter much because it's only going to matter to block the on hits. But near the end of the game, their orders like going to be fully active, so they're going to be like naturally memorying more than 1 card. There'll be at least 2, right? And then since you give me soul, I can use that to soul blast and like try and get for more minutes.
Man, this is not a matchup I didn't do any research on Yotsuba because I wanted to be a surprise, other than the fact that she has an alternate win condition. And I'm like, wait a minute. A lot of the stuff I do actually works for you. So I was like a little bit scared in the mid game there. Like, am I just helping you out by giving you soul? But whatever.
Yeah, also like, if you look at some of the triggers I run, it's pretty hard to see online, but in real life, you might notice. You might going, okay, I'm running like fronts and like affect fronts and affect draws. But then I'm also running like vanilla draws and vanilla fronts. And when you see that, you go like, hang on, does that mean he's not running any crits or he's only running like 1 crit in the deck? Then like if you like, if you see what the deck does, like now you know what it does, right? You might be going, maybe he just doesn't run any crits at all. So there's probably like no fear of getting double crit or anything like that. Technically, if you really wanted to, you can play way more aggressive. Like you go, okay, if I'm not getting killed, I can throw down my triggers for like a 5k boost and just kind of push more damage kind of thing.
Yeah. I hear
Those are kind of things you learn through more experience and just like adapting to the...
And there's
the
this trigger
matchup.
that I didn't see in my hand. Well, no, I think I did. But like this also puts itself into soul as well, so I can boost my game plan that way too. Yeah.
Yeah, but I think for to hit the good numbers, right? Like it's all about numbers, right? So 10 plus 4 is like is that number? It's like 14. But if you have like a 13 or an 8, like 8 plus 5 it will hit a number while the 4 wouldn't. So I guess like if you look at some deck lists, there's at least for Keta, like the only the crits they run, a lot of them don't even run the effect crits anymore. They just run like normal crits because of it hits like decent numbers, while like the effect draws and the effect fronts are just like too good not to run because they're just like extra shield, right? It also means you can run the fancy fun crits like Bang Dream crits and stuff that are all vanilla.
Well, I this was like a very good matchup for me to learn a lot about versing a control deck, just in general, but also like just like with an alternate win condition like yours was an experience
like,
I didn't
like a
have
slower
in
deck.
Vanguard yet.
Yeah, you can experience like some decks are slower and like what they might want to do in Vanguard, because like control in a way like kind of doesn't exist in Vanguard when you compare it to like Magic and things like that, where they're just like sitting there with like counter spells and you can't do anything.
Yeah.
But like control here is like in Vanguard is all about slowing down the game until they want to start playing the game in a way. And luckily for you, at least a lot of your effects just pop off without needing CB.
Yeah, thank God there's the alternate energy condition, right? Like otherwise it'd be doomed, dude.
Yeah,
like.
but if you're like Varga, you might be sitting there going, there's not much going on right now. One CB, how do I navigate this, right?
That's what I'm saying, dog. Everybody's telling me to build Varga. It's like I already got all I need right here. Big simpin energy. It works out.
The one thing with collabs, the sad thing is that you don't know if they're going to get more support or not.
I know. Has that ever happened? I actually don't know this. Does Vanguard have like wave 2 of collabs that are in the same universe that you can add it? Has that ever happened in Vanguard?
So like Token Ramu got wave 1 and wave 2, like, but they were like separate sets. Same with Shaman King. We haven't really seen much for the ones that are just included in the booster packs, I don't think. So it's one of those things where you're like, yeah, it's one of those things where when you can play it, enjoy it as much as you can.
Before it eventually gets outmoded. But I'm just like, man, if they do make a wave 2, I'm like, what are they gonna do? Make freaking 3 more sword me's?
More characters.
How do you do that?
In a way, nothing lasts forever, but you just gotta have fun when you can with it. That's the way to see it, I think.
I mean, it was like a good entry point for me because like I talked about this earlier where I bought this deck for like less than like $150 and then like a week later it tripled in price. I'm like, damn. I'm really like
it's like V-Spro is definitely one of the better ones out there. Like there's some collab decks or collab sets even that aren't as good, but V-Spro is very easy to learn and really powerful. Right, Beni's pretty insane.
Like actually the best jumping on point for me, especially as a V-Spro fan, right? Anyway, Kai, thank you so much for joining me today. I really appreciate you taking the time out of your day. Everybody go check out WCC over on YouTube. Kai's the main content creator there, I understand.
Yep. It's pretty much just me.
If you want like in-depth, about Vanguard at a high level, it's like the opposite of this. Like you get it's like it's peanut butter and jelly. You get the new players experience on this side, and then you get the competitive players experience on the other side. But let's move on because the video is not over yet. Of course, at the end of the video, we have to add the deck I learned about too, the mural. So let's go on over there. Okay, here we are, Kai, on the wall. That's not what it's called. Right. The mural, as I've been calling it. And now we get to add one more friend. Put it right here, right under the Youthberk, I guess.
That's right. Okay.
Actually, honestly, it's a little out of place right next to Youthberk. But if you put it like over here, like next to Beni,
it's really filled up in the center.
If you put it next to Beni, it's not. Maybe I'll put it here, so it's like a little less. Yeah, we'll put it right.
The collabs hanging out each other. Right?
Yeah, right. I was gonna put it here because I thought it was very funny, the dichotomy between Youthberk and this. But I think here's a perfect place for it, right in between Alestiel and Beni. There you go. The mural has been
there. It is.
If you guys didn't know, every time we add the deck on here, and it's a visual representation of what I know about Vanguard, and it's filling up nicely. I think by the end of the year, maybe we'll have one mural done, and then I'll have to switch. That's an interesting idea. I just thought about that now. Once this mural fills up, season 2 of Twin Drive, I'll play Varga or something.
Varga, okay, or something else. You never know. Vanguard is always changing.
I mean, if Vespa Wave 2 comes out by the time that happens, I'll just
go.
All right. Thank you again, Kai, for showing up. Guys, everybody, check out Kai in the links down below. If you enjoyed this video, you might also enjoy this one, where I talk to the founder of VG Paradox, the best Cardfight Vanguard website, find out his story and what deck he likes to play right here. So, it's a new year, 2025, of course, and it's been around, what, 6 months since I started this channel, Twin Drive, meaning it's been 6 months as well since I've properly started my Cardfight Vanguard journey, and I wanted to give you all a little bit of an update on how things have been going and where we're gonna go moving forward, as well as a little sneak peek of a deck I'll be playing in future videos, so that every time you're wondering what that deck does, you can refer back to this one. That's right, it's a new year and I finally have a second Vanguard deck that isn't pure Vispo Beni. It is still Vispo, though. Spoiler. But bringing it back and touching base here, how am I feeling half a year into the Cardfight Vanguard journey of mine? Honestly, I think it's gone really, really well. First of all, I want to say thank you to everybody who subscribed. It really does mean a lot to me, and the community has been so welcoming. In terms of skill level, I don't know how much I've improved, to be honest. Due to the nature of Twin Drive, where I invite guests and play their favorite deck, it's often not the top meta decks. A lot of it's like wet noodle fights, which is part of the fun at the same time. In terms of being with the community here, it's a rousing success. I mean, I've had videos with some of the best people around the Cardfight Vanguard scene, and the mission of the channel, which was to get to know people in the community and tell their stories, I feel like I've met that brief. Got some really cool opportunities thanks to this channel as well, being able to collaborate with a local game store, Agora Hobby, with doing box openings for them, and also with Bushiroad themselves. I will say it hasn't been all smooth sailing. My main game is Shadowverse Digital, and you can just boot that up solo whenever you want and bang out a video. Here, it requires a lot of planning and a lot of editing. So there were times where there were huge gaps between videos, and I'm not super happy about that. Going forward, I think we have a good system to make sure there's at least a video once every 2 weeks, hopefully more. But I appreciate your patience as we work through that. It's just a very different project than what I'm used to. My goal is for 2025, by the end of the year, we hit 10,000 subscribers, which is an ambitious goal. If we just keep making banger videos on a more regular cadence, I'm almost certain it's possible. And of course, I'd really appreciate your help in getting there, spurring this mission of engaging with the Cardfight Vanguard community in a very enriching way. Okay, so I promised that I'm playing a new deck in 2025, and here it is. It's not pure Vispo this time. That's right, I'm finally buying singles to build Dragon Empire, which is, on brand for me, as I was a Dragon main in Shadowverse Evolve as well. But it is the Aizawa Emma Dragon Empire deck, so, it's still part Vispo, which I think honestly makes a lot of sense. It's a natural evolution, you get into the game with a collab you like, then you branch out into the Nation version, and then now, because you have the staples, potentially you can build Vanguard only decks in the future, It's just it's a beautiful system at work. So the way Aizawa Emma works is that she's basically an overlord where she can restand herself, and she recently got this new promo Eolia, which boosts Aizawa Emma's power, but also prevents Emma's drive from decreasing, so you get to drive 4 times in a turn. Another of the deck's big attackers is Latifa, but I have the Koro Koro reprint version, which is this ugly grandpa, It was cheaper, and it works really well because it gains power if there are open rearguard circles in the same column as the unit, and the deck binds a lot. So with Kogara Todo and Gonzalez, you get to bind your opponent's field or their drop, which is great to prevent graveyard recursion that a lot of decks are enjoying right now. And Emma herself has a Soul Blast 2 effect where you get to bind a rearguard too. So with Todo and Emma, you bind 2 rears, and Latifah hits for plus 10k. And the ideal turn is doing all of that with Drag Resonance, which also gives your front row plus 10k when your Vanguard resends. So an Overlord deck that gets rid of your opponent's board and gets to attack a bunch of times with plus power. What's not to like? I've recorded a few Twin Drive episodes still with the pure Beni Vispo. I'll just spoil it right here. The next video coming out is a fight with Nova Aokami, and then after that, a fight with Outer Orange. But after the Outer Orange fight, I will start using the Aizawa Emma deck, a new deck for a new year. That's it for the short update. Thank you so much for your support so far, and hey, let's make 2025 an even bigger year for Cardfight Vanguard and for Twin Drive.
Nova Okami.
She died.
God, she lived.
With
Her
strong
grippers were too strong.
Having flashbacks to my first game against Prison, and I'm not.
No!
Is it true that you dislike the Code Lyoko opening theme song? And if you've been around the card game YouTube scene at all, you've probably heard the name Nova Aokami. She's a VTuber known for playing many different card games, one of which is Cardfight Vanguard. And I do credit her for being partially responsible for why I got into the game in the first place. Seeing her have fun with it made me want to try it too. But how did she discover Cardfight Vanguard? What made her get into it, and what is her favorite deck that she can teach me today? On this episode of Twin Drive, learning Cardfight Vanguard together, one deck at a time. Hello, Nova Aokami. Thank you so much for joining me today. I appreciate you taking the time.
Of course. Hello, everyone, and hello, Ignideus. Thank you.
I'm so excited because I'll just tell you right now, your enthusiasm for this game is sort of part of why I got into it too.
Wait, really?
No, like legit, like just like from knowing you and from knowing like other people in the Vanguard community and seeing how passionate they were, it made me want to put the effort in to really understand it. And then when I got that feeling, I ended up actually really getting into the game. So no, I do credit you somewhat for that. You know, along with all the other friends I met through like my Shadowverse Evolved through Bushiroad connections and all that. So yeah, I wanna say I'm really happy to have you on because you're like the VTuber known for card games around these parts, and especially Vanguard. Recently you did that Fated Clash event. I tuned in for some of it. It was at 2 a.m. my time, so I did my best. I did end up passing out midstream. I was there.
Oh, thank you for coming. I saw you in chat. I was like, whoa, is that me?
Yeah, I was so excited for that. So congratulations on holding a successful event. It was a lot of fun.
Thank you.
Yeah, you got to the finals of your own event, and you unfortunately weren't able to take home the crown in the end, but honestly, I think that's for the best. Because you held it, so it's like if you won
it'd be too weird if I won. It'd be too weird. So I'm like, you know, even if I did, I'd be like, I would just give it to someone else. I wouldn't want it.
Legitimately, I have that same experience because one time I held a tournament and one of the people who was supposed to show up ended up not coming. So I ended up playing in their stead, and then I won the whole thing. And I'm like, well, what was the point of all this? And it felt really pointless.
My god, no! Yeah, I would have given the prize away. I'd be like, yeah, I'm out.
Yeah, right, exactly. That's funny. Well,
I wasn't meant to rinse through these nobodies.
I didn't say that. Don't put that on me. Nova, as a, being possessed by an ice dragon and all that, one thing I didn't know was that ice dragons are apparently, very enthusiastic about card games. Did that come from your ice dragon possession, or was that in your human side from beforehand? Like, how did you get into card games in the first place?
How to get into card games? It's kind of funny, right? Because like growing up, like I feel like everyone else, like they bought Yu-Gi-Oh cards, they have Pokemon cards, but I didn't know how to play. My brother didn't play. I didn't play. We just had them. So like for most of my life, I'd have Pokemon cards or Yu-Gi-Oh cards, and I didn't know how to play with them. I didn't start playing card games until Master Duel came out for Yu-Gi-Oh. Because it's a funny story because at the time my management wanted me to play Elden Ring, and I was like, I don't want to play Elden Ring. And then, okay, we'll find a trendy game. So I hunted around and found Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. And said, like, can I play this? And he goes, okay. So I started playing Master Duel then, and then I just kept getting the brainworms.
Yeah. I feel like that's sort of the story that a lot of people get where they're like looking for something to do, especially during those years. The dreaded, 2020 plus years.
07, bro. 07s.
So you're like, okay, what's on Steam? Oh my god, is that Yu-Gi-Oh! My childhood game? And then like suddenly, especially because Master Duel was so good, right? Like the actual client had so much work put into it.
Yeah, in my opinion, I think Master Duel is the best like TCG sim, like period. It's just really good.
Strong, yeah.
It's really good.
And I love like the room system too, that you can like have tables, so it's like naturally you get to interact with your chat as well, and it's like, it's like perfect for a stream game.
It's so good.
But from Yu-Gi-Oh, how did you then go from Master Duel to like physical card games and then Vanguard of all things? Like where was the progression there?
Well, I got into physical card games because of Vanguard, actually.
Oh.
So what happened was, at the time, I was like, I grew really fast from Yu-Gi-Oh, right? I grew far quicker than I ever thought I was going to. So I had hundreds of people in chat, but I didn't really know how to cultivate a chat, how to make them like not be whack, right?
Yeah.
They would just walk over me. They would just walk all over me, and I'm like, oh, I always get so frustrated. I was like, I can't do this anymore. I almost quit Yu-Gi-Oh, like entirely.
Wow.
I was like just that frustrated. I was like, I didn't know what to do. I was like, I need something else. I need a different card game. I need something. So I played every card game that's a sim that you can think of. Runeterra, Pokemon, Magic, everything. You name it, I tried it. And nothing really stuck until at one point I did a Yu-Gi-Oh collab with someone, and they're like, oh my god, Nova, you're so good at top decking. It's crazy. And I'm like, I know, I'm so good at this, right? And they're like, have you ever tried Cardfight Vanguard? And I'm like, I don't know what that is. What is it? And he's like, oh yeah. The whole point of the game is top decking. And I'm like, okay. So I kept Googling everywhere. Like, is there a sim for this game? Like, what? How do I play? So I found Vanguard Zero.
Right,
I was a Vanguard Zero
in the chat for that one too.
Vanguard Zero. Yeah. And I was so confused while playing, but the community was so nice that I just kept going. And then I got the brainworms.
Yeah, that first of all, that's hilarious that you're introduced to Vanguard as the game where top decking is the best skill you can have.
I mean, it is. He wasn't wrong.
I mean, that is what drive checking and damage checking is. I mean, it is technically true, but it is. Second of all, I kind of agree with you there. I feel like it can be kind of. And like, if you didn't like the backseating for Master Duel, I imagine you would have hated the backseating for Elden Ring even more.
I was so scared they're gonna bully me. And I'm like, I can't do this.
That's a bullet. I mean, as a person who likes those Souls games, I have never streamed them for fear of like the chat's gonna be.
Yeah. You have to be strong, man.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, and honestly, I can kind of relate my experiences as well because starting this channel is just a month old, but the response has been so crazy. It's like the community is really very kind in Vanguard.
They're so sweet. It's crazy. Even if you're playing like horribly, like you don't know what's going on at all. They're like, oh my god, you're doing so great. Yeah, keep going. And I'm like, I don't know what any of this means, but I'm gonna keep going.
Well, you've come to the right place. The entire point of this channel is that I don't know what I'm doing. That's literally the selling point. So. Now, I did promise that I would ask the questions that everybody is wanting to know. Is it true that you dislike the Code Lyoko opening theme song? and why is that?
Okay. So don't get me wrong. I love Code Lyoko. I think Code Lyoko is a really good show. But yes, I hate the opening. It sucks.
Okay. Well, Code Lyoko always turned me off because they all have really big foreheads.
They have giant ass foreheads.
But that's not what turned you off. It's the theme song.
It's the theme. The theme song is just so bad. It's not good.
Damn. Well, you can contest that hot take in the comments down below.
Of course. I'll defend my take in the comments.
I mean, speaking of hot takes, the Vanguard community, while they're extremely active on Twitter, I found you could literally tweet like Cardfight Vanguard send tweet, and it'll get like 10 bajillion likes and stuff like that. So I was wondering, like, as a person who's more established as a Cardfight Vanguard, do you have any advice for Twin Drive going forward?
Advice for Twin Drive. I think making it as beginner friendly as possible. So yeah, this is good for the Vanguard community, but like you're gonna get a lot of people that like don't know Vanguard watching. So you want to make it like, well, it's already beginner friendly because you are beginner as well.
I'm the POV character. I'm the Bella
You're the
Swan.
POV. Yeah, you're the main character. You are that guy. You are him.
I am Bella Swan in this scenario. If this was Twilight, hop on Spider Monkey, and I'm the Spider Monkey in this scenario.
But yeah, I would say communicating to your guests that like, yeah, beginners might be watching. They don't know what's going on, and then I don't know what's going on either. Let's make it as open as possible to the people that want to join Vanguard to know what's going on.
Mm-hmm. And I think that works really well in Vanguard as well, because people get so attached to their avatar. Like, more so than any other game I've seen.
Oh, yeah.
So, like, every game is like POV, I'm fighting your avatar as my avatar, and, like, it feels so much more personable that way. And I feel like that's how I feel when I'm fighting. It's like I'm running a tournament arc against every other Vanguard in the world right now.
Oh my god. Yeah, have you seen pictures of people who like take out their Vanguard cards? They go on like lunch dates with them. They're like, oh my god, it's me and Youthberk.
There's literally a hashtag for it too. It's like hashtag Vanguard with food or something like that.
Dude, I always thought about doing that, but I think the one time I did do it, I destroyed a copy of a card. So what happened was I actually went to Disney World and I brought a copy of Seraph Snow with me. I'm like, okay, it's me and Seraph Snow at Disney World, like me with Ariel at Disney World, right? And then like I had it in my bag and then it rained and it destroyed the card. So I'm like, I should not do that anymore. I made a mistake.
That actually hurt my soul to listen to. I'm similar to you in that I went from digital card games to physical card games. And I was taught by like all of my physical friends, you gotta double sleeve all your cards. So now that I'm a physical card gamer, that story actually physically hurts me. Psychic damage.
It was the triple R Seraph Snow too, so it's a little rarer of a version of Seraph Snow.
Yikes.
Luckily, I own like 1 million copies of this card. If you ask me for a Seraph Snow, there's probably one in my bin somewhere. So like, I'm not too terribly upset.
So as like we're both people who moved from digital to physical, I wanted to ask, like, which one do you actually prefer now that you've had a taste of both sides?
Okay, it depends, right? If we're talking about just stream alone, I prefer digital card games. Because I think like setting up the whole setup, finding someone to play, finding someone to judge for you is just like a lot. That's why I don't do as many like hand cam streams anymore. It's because it's just like, it's a lot of work to do it. So streaming wise, I'd much rather do digital all day. But like just playing on my own time, physical is just so much more fun. Like I can talk to someone and like laugh at them if they're playing wrong, or laugh at myself if I'm like, if I'm like doing something dumb. It's just like, it's just such a different experience playing physically.
I mean, I 100% agree. I mean, it's also like because we have that content creator like mindset about it. Where we're setting up a collab is like so much work, especially if it's more than 2 people. Getting 3 people that are content creators to agree on a time for anything, nightmare. And it gets exponentially harder the more people you add.
Dude, it's so bad. It's so bad.
It's like actually a scheduling simulator. So honestly, like, it's kind of heartening to see, because a lot of my other guests on this channel so far have been like, oh, I'm a 15-year veteran of the TCG industry, and I'm like, I cannot relate to you. So,
literally shakes hands. Igni, I get you. I've been at this for only 2 years. I'm not that old.
Yeah, right. I'm like, I've been playing Shadowverse for 8 years, but that's a digital only game. And now that I'm coming into physical for the first time, I'm like, oh my god, there's somebody like me. That's the bestie.
I get you, bestie. I get you, bestie.
Awesome. Well, we were just talking about Seraph Snow there, and that's the deck that you're bringing here today. If you guys didn't know, the whole concept of this channel is that I'm learning about other decks through other people's favorite decks. And today we have something called Prison. Is that right?
Yeah, we're Prison gaming.
How did you come into discovering Prison? Like, what was the like magic moment when it clicked for you that, oh, this is my deck?
Okay, so like technically my first deck was not Prison for Vanguard. It was Clarissa, because I was told it's a cute dragon girl. She's just like you for real. I'm like, okay, bet. And I watched the anime at the same time while I was getting into the physical game, and I saw Tomari like locking things in Prison, and I was like, oh! Because my favorite all-time deck in Vanguard is Chaos Breaker. And Chaos Breaker's whole thing is like locking boards. Like essentially you take out the zone and no card can occupy that space. So like it's a form of control, but like Standard doesn't have that. Like at the time there was nothing like Messiah didn't exist yet. There was no way to lock. So I was like, okay, I need something like it. And I saw her Tomari in the anime playing Prison and playing Control. And I'm like, oh, that's for me. I love it. So since it was my first locals, I saw the trial. Like, okay, I'm buying it. I bought the deck, and then from there, I went sicko mode. I was like, this is my deck. This is for me.
That was like a magical moment, right? Like,
yeah.
I kind of felt the same way with the Beni deck, where obviously I like the people who are represented on the cards.
Of course, you're a VTuber sim.
They're my Oshis, yes. Some people find that surprising about me, and they're like, I did not know you were into VTubers to this extent. And I'm like, no, not really, just these ones.
Oh, these are just the ones. They are the ones.
But actually my first deck was Bavsargra on Deer Days, technically. And I do like her, but like it didn't click as much as it did with this.
Yeah.
I sort of feel you on that. And like, I think that also speaks to just how important it is that Vanguard is like basically one of the last TCGs that has an actual anime, right? Like,
yeah.
Even Yu-Gi-Oh! Is just Rush Duel anime now, I believe.
Yeah, it's just Rush Duel, so it's not the actual like main TCG. So like that's why I didn't even watch the newest stuff. I'm like, I don't care about Rush Duels.
Meanwhile,
I believe Shadowverse has one, but like it's...
Yeah, but that's for the digital game, technically. So it's different.
I see.
And a lot of the cards in the Shadowverse anime are literally made up. They're not even in the digital game. When they actually use a card from the digital game, you're like, oh my god, that's the guy! But then like for 9 out of 10 episodes, they'll be like, I summon Super Flame Nova Dragon Chaos Magician, and you're like, that's not a guy. That text doesn't even fit in the border of a Shadowverse digital card. You're just making it up.
Oh my god.
That actually is a big part of what keeps me from fully appreciating the Shadowverse anime, and that's something that Vanguard does not have a problem with. Which is why it's like a huge selling point for me. Like, part of why I ended up getting into the game was because Divines was so good. So I 100% is like, the anime is so important.
It's so important. I love how they even like debut cards within the anime, so it makes you want to watch even more.
Exactly. Like, I mean, just recently. I mean, by the time this video comes out, it'll be old news because these take a while to edit. But like, just recently, Liao Odium taking that extra turn, everybody was super hyped about that.
Oh my god!
They went absolutely like berserk mode on social media seeing that.
Oh my god!
Right. But with Seraph, it's actually pretty funny because the video right before this one, spoilers, was Kai, and he ceded the deck to you. He was like, I'm known for Prison. I've topped so much with Prison, but Nova is next. I'm gonna give her Prison. And I'm like, wow, that's crazy.
Oh my god, I am the Prison player. What can I say?
Yeah.
My skills on Prison, debatable, but like the moniker of being the Prison player, that is true. That is me.
Well, before we get into the game, can you give us like a high-level overview, just like a quick, maybe 1 or 2 sentence summary of what the deck does?
So my deck's whole thing is control. So essentially, I'm stripping your resources, and you need to pay me to get them back.
Oh, pay the toll.
You bail them out of prison. Yeah, quite literally.
Oh my goodness. That's actually, it's sort of fun because it's a deck that puts the onus of the thinking onto your opponent. It's like, for this specific matchup, you have to learn new lines of how to play it, which is kind of fun.
Yeah, every other deck, the player has to think, okay, how do I get out of the situation? But I force the opponent to think, how do they get out of my situation?
Yeah, that's very funny. And it's definitely got its own appeal, which is why it's, you know, attracts a certain kind of player, I suppose.
It brings out the best in me. What can I say?
We'll see about that. Let's head on over to the game. I'm super excited for this because
I'm so excited.
It's something of a redemption arc for me. I'll cover that in a second when we're on the table.
Okay.
So let's get to it. If you're enjoying the video, please do subscribe. It would mean a lot. As a growing Cardfight Vanguard channel, we're trying to spread the mission of enjoying this game together, so make sure to click that subscribe button. Thank you. Okay, we're on the table. Let's get to it. Now, I mentioned this being somewhat of a redemption arc for me because, truthfully, this is not the first time I've played against Prison. When I was at my Shadowverse Evolve locals, actually, somebody there had a Prison deck in the back, and I was like, you want to just play and see? And we did, and I got my absolute butt kicked. So I'm like very wary right now of how this is gonna go.
This is your redemption arc. You got this. I believe in you. You got this. I believe.
I appreciate that. As you can see, I'm fully kitted out here. We got the Vispo playmat, the Vispo sleeves, and the Vispo energies.
Oh, there's Vispo energies?
Mm-hmm. There's 6 different arts.
Stop, that's so cute. Why don't we get that?
I mean,
English, if you're watching, pushing English if you're watching.
Hopefully by the time this video is out, we'll already know if we get that or not.
For real, oh my god.
Please. If it does come out in the end, I'll buy it again just to first of all to flex, and also, as I always say, simple ain't easy. And also to...
How do you know what your cards do? They're not in English.
I memorized them all.
What?
I memorized what every card does in this deck, yeah.
You're insane. How do you do that? You're so wild. That's like dedication. That's how you know you love your Oshis. If you memorize a card, every single card in a deck just for them.
I've memorized literally every single card in the deck, yes.
You are crazy.
I also have experience playing it quite a bit by this point, so it's like kind of and I still once in a while I double check, but you know, yeah, I've memorized it all. It's passion. Right.
You're so real. You're so real.
Let's get into it. I see you have the Seraph mat.
Yeah, as you can see, did you know I'm a big fan of Tomari in Prison? Did you know? Did you know?
It's the hot cop. Let's do it.
Yeah.
I got a 6. Darn. You got 11. Okay, well.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that, gamer. I will choose to go first.
Yeah, I thought you might. Vispo is a deck that really likes to go first, so I'm even more scared than I am previously. But let's go.
Yeah, Prison likes to go first, but like it can flex itself to go second if it needs to.
Okay. Let me go ahead and
this hand's pee-pee poo-poo. I'm sending 3 back.
This hand could be better. I'm gonna toss 3 back as well.
Oh hell yeah. Okay. God, playing with gloves is so hard.
Right? You're a real trooper for that one.
I have to, man. I have to.
You have to contain the ice dragon power, surely.
Yeah, my grippers are too strong, man. The grippers are too strong.
I really did not like that sentence.
What can I say, man? VTuber fans love the grippers.
My grippers are too strong. Oh no. Put that on the tombstone.
Oh my god, on my obituary it says Nova Okami.
She died.
God, she lived.
With strong
Her grippers were too strong.
All right, shall we begin? Oh, I'm so excited.
Yeah, you ready?
I'm playing against one of the people who made me play this game in the first place, so.
I'm like your senpai.
Yeah, you are, honestly. Let's do it. Stand up.
Stand up.
Vanguard.
Yeah.
Is that a max rare?
It is an SP, yes. As you're gonna see a lot that I have. I have some cards max rarity. It's not the entire deck, but there's some cards are.
It's blinding. It's like you can't even see what's happening through the camera sometimes.
It's pretty shiny, but to be fair, there's basically no effect on it.
All right, let's begin.
All right, so I draw for turn.
Mm-hmm.
I will pitch a Cuff Spring to ride into my grade 1.
Okay.
Oh, I flipped it backwards.
All good?
That didn't happen. Yeah, I'm going to, on ride, search for Prison.
Okay.
So Prison is like a set order, so it's kind of like a continuous spell from other games. Where, well, today that's it's add Prison in my hand. I lied. Oops. So we grab Prison.
The eponymous Prison, the one the deck is named entirely after. It's fun because usually in Vanguard decks are named after the Vanguard, but this one is like, no, it's named after the jail.
Yeah, it's named, that's the most important part.
Yeah, it's true.
Oh. And then get this. This is so hard.
I appreciate the dedication to cut. You really don't have to. I trust that you're not cheating.
I know. But I just want to make sure. Okay. First up, before I also forget, it's my energy generator.
Nice.
But now I'm going to tap for cost and play my Prison.
Oh, so there it is. Free my mans.
Yeah. Free the man. Yeah. So, and then for setting Prison, I need to soul charge 3. 1.
Oh, that's a crit.
2. 3. Okay, that's not bad. I've had infinitely worse soul charges. I think the worst I ever got was heal OT.
Oh, that is tough.
It's been pretty bad before.
My luck is one of those lucks that's like 0 or 100, so I feel like that's the kind of thing that would happen to me, or I would just get like all the best hits. I really have no in between in that sense.
You're so real. But yeah, after that, turn is yours. I've done everything I can.
I'm so excited. Let's do this. Draw phase.
Yeah.
I'm gonna discard the Roro.
Okay.
And I will ride my grade 1 and set my energy generator. And I get 3 energy.
Whoa.
Okay, and of course, because I go second, I'm able to draw a card off of the grade 0 effect.
Yeah.
Not bad. I'm gonna play Good Luck Have Fun for 1. It's look at the top 5 cards of your deck and add a Vispo to your hand. And because my entire deck is Vispo, as you can imagine, it's literally just free cycle.
That's so funny.
And guess what? I'm adding Good Luck Have Fun into my hand.
Oh my god!
It's happening!
Oh my god, he's cooking! He's cooking!
And then, let me see. I don't really have any other plays on 1, so I will just swing 8k into your...
Yeah,
8K.
No guard. I'll take it.
Alright, drive check. Crit. Nice.
No! Okay, we'll do my damage check. First damage. The citrus!
Yes, that's the new support, right? I've heard.
It is.
And by I've heard, I mean I didn't watch, but I saw the thumbnail of a different Vite video that had this card in it.
Oh my god!
Uh-huh.
Okay, second check. No! Not a security upgrader. That's so bad.
We are schmoving. This is good news.
Okay. This, as a Prison player, is really bad for me.
That was one heck of a crit. All right, your turn.
Jeez. All right, so I'm going to restand. Ooh. And then I draw. And then I'm going to energy charge 3.
So one thing I've noticed about Brandgate is that they all use set orders, basically.
They do.
And I have this, like, perhaps unfair stigma of, like, it seems like they're the big brain class, right? They just do 12 million things a turn. Would you say that's accurate?
For most Brandgate decks, yes. Prison, not so much. Prison, I'd say, is probably the most simple Brandgate deck.
Okay.
Oh, I forgot. I didn't pitch for turn. Oh my god.
OMG.
I'm a
no,
cheater.
I'm just kidding.
All right, I'm gonna pitch, and then I ride. Oh my god, what is with me today? It is pretty early. Ride. All right, Prison shenanigans start now.
Oh no,
so,
here we go.
As I explained earlier, right, how Prison's whole thing is about controlling my opponent's board and make them think about their resources. So the first thing you need to think about is you take a card from your hand and put it into my Prison.
That's a bummer because to free from Prison, I believe it's Soul Blast 1 to free 1 and Counter Blast 1 to free 2.
Yeah. So don't worry. Going to Prison's not awful. You can get them back.
The problem
you need to think
is
about your resources.
This entire deck is very Soul and Counter Blast reliant. So I'm like, no. Oh, jeez.
I'm so sorry.
It's okay. I just have to think about my thresholds. If you know Barrow Magnus, this deck is similar.
I do.
So
Yeah, I have a friend of mine who is a really big barrow player, and he like quadruple sleeved his barrow deck.
I respect it, honestly.
Not quadruple, quintuple sleeved. So it was inner sleeve, JP sleeve, penny sleeve, standard outer.
Holy moly! What?
Top loader.
What? Why? What possible reason could somebody have for that?
To make the soul look really big.
Okay, I'm gonna try something out. I'm gonna put my Kurumi Noah into your prison.
Okay. Sure.
Okay, Smooch.
Smooch, I'm sorry, queen. Cool. Okay.
What do I
Now
put
I'm
this
going
thing
to
on this?
swing with my Vanguard. This will be for 10.
No guard.
Draw trigger.
Oh, nice. Not bad.
Card of and I draw.
Damage check.
Say the line, Bart.
Oh, that's really bad.
No! I'm so sorry.
That's the card you want the least in the damage zone. That hurts.
No, I'm so sorry.
It's okay. It's okay. I did you dirty with that early game crit, so you know all's fair.
Yeah.
All right.
All right, and turn's yours.
Okay, let's do it. Stand up. Draw. I will pitch Gonzalez for the ride phase.
Gonzalez? That's so cute.
Yeah, they all have mascots. So, like, the grade 2s all call out this grade 1 guy. And this is the grade 1 for Kurumi. So, seeing him in the damage zone means I'm pretty much never getting him back. And it's, like, tragic.
I'm so sorry.
It's all good. And, of course, I ride my grade 2. When the grade 1 is ridden upon, I get to call it to a rear. I will call it to this rear.
Okay.
That should be no problem. Immediately what I'm going to do is going to play Good Luck, Have Fun, of course.
Okay.
Look at the top 5 and put 1 into my hand. Nice. I'll put the perfect guard into my hand. So this spell is just like... Sorry. My bad. This order is...
You're good.
is so strong because I can just like fetch my persona, I can fetch my attackers, I can fetch my perfect guards, and it has no downside. There's literally no secondary cost to it, other than the fact that it has to be a Vispo card. So it's like unplayable in the hybrid decks anyway, because it's a Vispo Nation card, as you can see. It's not a Nation. So it like basically has no downside when being played in pure Vispo, which is nice.
That's so silly.
And I will I can do this, right? I Soul Blast to put my Kurumi Noah. Is that something I can do? Doing my normal?
Yeah, you can Soul Blast.
Okay. I'll Soul Blast her to get my Kurumi Noah out. When Kurumi Noah enters the field, I can Counter Blast 1 or Energy Blast 3. But the Energy Blast 3 is only active if I have a grade 3 Vanguard, so that's not active. But what I can do is I can Counter Blast 1 to search for Roro in my deck.
Oh my god.
And
that's crazy.
When Roro is called to the rear guard, he puts a card from my drop into my soul. I'll just put it back.
Oh my god.
And like I said, I did memorize all of their effects. I will attack with the grade 1 Beni first. When she attacks, she gets plus 5k power, and at the end of the turn, she gets put into soul. At the end of the battle, she gets put into soul. She's 13k. Just a 5k to block, honestly.
I had to think about my resources.
Do you need CB? Actually, don't know. Maybe you don't tell me. Spoilers.
That's the problem. I'll guard here.
Okay.
You.
And at the end of the battle, she goes into soul. This is 18k. If you check a defensive, this is not going to be able to land a hit anymore. So I'm going to attack with this first. This is 18k to Vanguard.
Okay, I'll take it.
Nice.
Draw trigger.
Yep. I had a feeling. So
the mind games are real.
You're at 20k now?
I'm at 20.
And these go to soul at the end of the battle. And I draw a card.
That's crazy.
It's very strong. And then I'll attack with the Vanguard. It's just 10k. You're at 20k, but I'm gonna maybe check a trigger. Let's figure it out. Either way.
Yeah, do you want to pass?
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
No trigger. Dang.
Yeah!
It is what it is.
It is what it is.
It is what it is. All right.
All right, you ready?
Mm-hmm.
We are going to stand and drop. I'm going to pitch my Pure Light.
Okay.
To ride into Seraph Snow.
That's it. That's the. Oh my gosh! That's so beautiful.
Thank you. Yeah, it was. It's the clamp alt art one.
Wow.
Who wants to focus?
Let no one ever tell you you are not dedicated to prison.
Yeah, no one can ever tell me that. Prison is my beloved. This deck's so silly.
Wow, that is gorge. Okay, okay. Now, one thing I've learned about Vanguard through these many battles is that once you hit grade 3, 10,000 effects activate, so let's see it.
Don't worry, it's really not a lot.
Okay.
Okay. So, I'm going to, because you have no board out right now, she really can't do much. So I'm gonna call out Citrus.
Okay.
So you choose a card from your drop and put it in prison, and then I energy blast 3 and draw a card.
Ooh, a card from my drop.
Yeah, I didn't energy charge. We're just pretending that I did for the cost.
Yeah,
energy charge, energy blast.
All good, all good. I hear you, I hear you. I'll put the good luck, have fun into your prison. Can I do that? Does it have to be guys?
It can be an order, yeah.
If I put an order in, what happens if I free my mans? Does it? You can't do it if it's an order?
It just goes to drop because you can't, because like when you activate prison inspect, it has to go out on board.
Oh.
Yeah.
Huh. Maybe I have to do this a different way than I was initially expecting.
You're gonna see some more shenanigans happen soon.
I'm sure I will, yeah. Okay, I'll put the good luck, have fun into the. Let's just go on forever then. Bye.
Yep, and then I draw a card.
Nice.
It wants to grab. Cool. Draw a card. And then I'm going to play Macarite. Macarite says, I Soul Blast 1, and then you take the top card of your deck and put it into prison.
Oh no. What if it's the OT?
That's just what it is, Bess. It's just what it is.
Okay. Shall I reveal?
Yeah.
Oh, I can't bear to watch. It's a heal. Oh, that hurts.
Yeah!
That hurts. Oh god. Okay.
Alright, unfortunately, I can't get one more card into prison, which if I could, I would have triple drive.
Oh, you have 3 cards in prison? You have triple drive?
Yeah.
Oh.
But unfortunately I do not, so
It's good that I cleared my rears then. That's good.
Yeah. Alright, so I'm gonna go to battle phase and I'm gonna swing with Citrus. Citrus is just, let me check again. I'm not wearing my glasses, I gotta make sure. Yeah, she's just a 10.
Do I wanna though?
That CB does sound kind of nice.
Yeah. I'll take it. I think I do need CB.
Okay.
Especially against your deck, because it's like one of my ways that I can free my guys. Okay.
Do your thing, my guy.
Damage check. Oh, it's the Regalis piece. That hurts.
Yeah. Now I'm gonna swing with my Vanguard. And the effect of Citrus, when she attacks, counterblast 1, Citrus restands and gets plus 10.
Okay, fair enough. I'll Noob guard the Vanguard hit as well.
Okay. First check, PG. Second check, heal.
Okay.
Heal is active, and I'll do power to Macarite.
Okay. Damage check. OT. Nice.
No! So what is OT for Yotsuba do?
But the additional effect only activates if I drive check it, right? As a defensive, it just negates the damage and gives me 100.
Yeah, I'm just curious. I have no idea what it does.
It gives crit or heals with no condition.
That's silly! That's so funny. Oh my god.
It's called clutch time.
You know what? It really is coming in clutch.
That is legitimately clutch because I didn't know how I was blocking your other 2 attacker sisters.
Yeah, well, you're at 100 million. I can't do anything, so I pass from here.
Nice. And the OT is obviously out of the game. Do I draw when I check it also? Is that a thing?
Yes.
Okay, so I do draw.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Nice.
Yeah, so turn is yours, my guy.
Okay. Energy charge 3. And I draw first, technically. I will... Oh, do I sack a trigger? It does feel kind of bad. I think I'll have to sack a trigger, though. The other options are too valuable. And, do I do that?
Do you? I don't know.
I gotta think about it. It's legitimately a concern for me at the mo.
Time to think. Time to think.
Yeah, I'll pitch a trigger. It's fine. And I ride my grade 3.
Benny!
That's her! She's a very entertaining VTuber. Sounds
so
like somebody
cute.
I know.
Oh, stop!
When the grade 3 Beni is called over the grade 2 Beni, you find a Kurumi Noa in your deck and you call it.
That's silly!
It's very strong. Boop. When Kurumi Noa is called, because I am now grade 3, I can Energy Blast 3 to call Roro. Boop.
Roro! So
is
cute!
called, I have one Roro in Soul already, so I'm gonna put one of the Roros from my Soul into Soul. Oh, from my drop into Soul. So now I have 2 Roros in Soul, which activates Kurumi Noa. If Kurumi Noa reads, if your opponent's Vanguard is grade 3, if you have 2 or more Roros in Soul, get plus 10k. So
that's silly.
Now has plus 10k. And then the reason I'm not shuffling my deck yet is because I'm going
to search again.
I'm going to play. I'm debating which one I wanna play. I think I do have to play Sumire for the utility. So I'll play Sumire. And Sumire will Energy Blast 3. She has the same effect, where she can Counter Blast or Energy Blast to search for her grade 1.
Okay.
And her grade 1 is Poyaneko, who has no on-call effect. She's just a little guy.
Just a little guy! So cute!
Yeah! Alright. Shuffle the deck. Deck's already looking kind of thin. A little bit of a concern. That's okay.
You got this. You got this. I believe.
And now I have to check how many cards in my soul, because this is when it starts getting crazy.
Yeah.
Only 6. So I can get to 10 this turn. Which
you can?
Yeah, because these 2 go to soul at the end of the battle.
Oh, I see.
So by getting to 10, I can activate 2 effects. Okay. Battle phase begins. At the start of the battle phase, you take -5 for every 5 cards in my soul. Because I'm at 6 cards in soul, you take -5.
That's so funny.
And if I have 10 or more cards in soul, I can actually put one of your rear guards to your soul.
That's so funny.
That's also an effect. Yeah, it's pretty strong.
Oh my god.
So
I'd be at 8?
Yes, you'd be at 8, I believe. That's correct.
Okay.
And then my first attack will be with Sumire. She gets plus 5k if I played an order this turn, but because I didn't, she's just 18. 18 into your 8. So you'd need a 15 to guard.
Okay. I will do the 15.
Okay. Sumire goes to soul, and I return a normal order from my drop into my hand.
Okay.
So I get good luck, have fun. I will attack with Kurumi Noa. Kurumi Noa gets 8k from Roro, but also because you are grade 3 Vanguard and I have 2 Roros in Soul, she gets 10k. It is 28 to your 8.
Okay, I'll take it. This is crit trigger. All effects.
Okay, well.
Yeah!
And then, after that, I will put the Kurumi Noa to Soul and draw a card.
Nice.
And then I attack with Beni. Beni now has 10 cards in Soul, if I counted correctly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So I counterblast 1, and she procs 2 effects. On 4 cards in Soul or more, she calls from her Soul to the rear. And on...
That's silly!
On 9 cards in Soul or more, she gets triple drive. And
that's funny.
At 13, she gets a crit. So, because I have 10,
that's funny.
I will activate the first 2 effects. And unfortunately, one of my Roros is in the damage zone, so that's kind of a bummer. But what I can do is I can still just call out Poyaneko, or I can call out the grade 2 Beni. He's a 15k. Noah would be a 20k. And an interceptor, though, so that might still be better. Okay, let's do that. I'll just call out Noah. All my Rotos are in Soul or in damage zone, so she doesn't do the thing, but maybe that's better anyway, so I can save a bit of my energy. And she's 20k because she still gets the effect even if she's not being boosted by Roro.
Oh, wow.
So, triple drive, 13k to your... And there's a PG.
I will...
Nice.
Yeah, no need for math. I got you.
Let's do it. First check. Crit.
Ooh!
Nice. Second check. Perfect guard. Nice.
Okay.
Third check. Ogura Toto. Nice.
Okay.
So this is 10, 20, 32 crits into your 8. So you would need...
I got you.
Yeah. You just need 30. Nice. Nice blocks. Okay.
Yeah.
I did not do as much as I wanted to. That's kind of stressful.
If it makes you feel any better, my hand was really pee-pee poo-poo, so I had to work with what I had.
That gif of Jordan Peele sweating, having flashbacks to my first game against Prison, and I'm not.
No! I'm warning you now. It's gonna go sicko mode now.
Okay.
I'm gonna be real.
Let's go.
You ready?
It's your turn. Go for it.
All right. We're gonna restand.
You don't happen to have Seraph Pure Light in your hand, do you?
No. I draw. I energy charge 3.
Uh-huh.
1, 2, 3.
Brace for impact.
You'll be fine. Okay, so since I did not ride this turn, I'm going to play Security Upgrader.
Ooh, okay.
So what Security Upgrader does is he kills himself. He goes to drop.
Okay.
And then
Bye.
you choose a card from your drop and put it in prison.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh no. I'll put the Gonzalez in prison. Free my man. He's just a little guy.
All right.
What did
now,
he do wrong?
My second effect says I can search my deck or drop for a pure light and ride into it.
Oh.
And then its counterblast cost is reduced by 1.
Oh. Oh, okay. This is where it gets exciting. Let's do it.
Yeah. And then you shuffle deck. I'm getting the camera too.
It's okay. I trust that it would be the lamest thing in the world for somebody to cheat on Twin Drive. I trust that.
I know. I just want to make sure there's like proof that I'm not a cheater. Okay, and then I need a Soul Blast of Seraph as well for cost.
Mm-hmm. Nice.
Cool.
Nice.
Now, pure light stuff happens.
Yeah.
So now, 2 cards from hand. 2 cards from soul. 2 cards from field go to prison.
2 cards from hand go to prison. Okay, I'll put Toto into prison.
Mm-hmm.
She can be with Gonzalez together at the moment.
They can hang out.
Oh man. Okay. I'll put Sumire into prison.
Mm-hmm.
And then I put Noah into prison. Obviously, I don't have a choice about that. And then I pick 2 in soul as well.
Mm-hmm.
But you know, it could be fun. Put Roro in prison so I can get it back.
Yeah.
And who goes to jail?
Who's going to jail? That's the question.
Here's the question on everyone's lips. I'll put Koyamek in prison.
All right. Now, how many cards are in prison right now?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
No, man. I can't get any more in there. So that means I get plus 20 to front row.
Oh, that's a lot.
Yeah, that's pure light's effect.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. So, we're going to battle step now. So I'm going to swing with Citrus. This is for 30.
30.
Mm-hmm.
If I don't take this and then you damage deny me, my turn doesn't work.
Mm-hmm.
I think I do have to take it. This is it. Damage check. Crit. Hey, not bad.
Nice. Now,
I'm at 23
I
now.
swing with Pure Light. Effect of Citrus. I counterblast 1. I restand and it gets plus 10.
Okay, gotcha.
So this will be 33 triple drive.
33 triple drive, and I'm at 23 now. If I go to 15, I'm at 38. That's 1 to pass. If I do another 15, I'm at 53. And you're at 38, so that's 2 to pass. Do I want to risk a 2 to pass? If you get 2 crits, I lose.
Yeah. Yeah. The real question. The real thing you have to think about.
Okay, so this is 15, 30, 45, 55, 68. And you're at what were you at? Sorry.
I was at 33.
Okay. So if you double crit, you'd go to 53. Well, I only lose to OT.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's do it.
And OT is still in deck. All right.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
You ready?
Yeah.
First check.
It is a crit. Okay. Do you want to go? No. Surely not. Surely not. Do you trust that you'll draw the OT next?
Have you seen Brancate OT?
I have not, actually. Is it it's like a funky looking dragon guy?
Yeah, but do you know what it does?
I have no clue.
I'll do all effects here.
Okay. And?
Second check. Rifle. Third check. Nope.
Woo!
That's Forbidal.
Nice.
All right.
It's a little scary, I won't lie to you.
Yeah, you're fine. So this is just 30.
This is 5 plus 5. She gets a plus 5 shield effect.
Okay.
So this is 33.
Sounds good. Now this is 50 to crit.
52 crit?
Mm-hmm.
50?
50.
Oh my God. I'll PG that. Oh, do I?
Right.
Do I just? Oh, it's 2 crit. Yeah, I'll PG that.
Yeah.
And I'll discard the Kogura Toto.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, so the turn is yours.
That was terrifying. All right, let's do it. Energy charge 3. Oh, I should draw first. See if I persona ride.
Yeah.
Draw. I do not. Smudge. What I will do is immediately play Good Luck, Have Fun.
Yeah.
Okay, that's interesting to say the least. How many cards in my soul? This is a big question. 7 only. So if I want to get to the threshold of 9, I need at least 1 summoner. If I counterblast 2, I get 1 card in soul. So if I wait, hold up. Sarah,
yeah.
You're making me do thinking. I'll put the Persona Ride into my hand.
Sounds good.
This is so difficult.
It's hard, man.
Mm-hmm.
You know what's even harder?
What's
the
up?
prison mirror match.
Yeah, I can imagine, right?
It's real hard.
Okay, first thing I'm gonna do, Soul Blast 1.
Okay.
I'll get back Sumire from prison.
Okay.
And I'll play Poyaneko from hand.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'll Soul Blast 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, if I Soul Blast... Oh, wait, if I Soul Blast 2, I'd be perfectly at 5. So I would still be able to get you to a -5. Do I do that? I'm dying.
Thinking so hard, man. Thinking so hard.
This is so painful. How does anybody do anything against prison?
Listen, man. You know the thing that killed prison? It was Ava. So once Ava came out, prison like tanked off real bad.
That is
so don't worry. There are definitely things you can do around prison. There are definitely things you can do.
I understand. I'll Soul Blast this Grade 1 Beni.
Yeah.
And the Sumire.
Okay.
And I'll get back Kurumi Noa and Roro.
Okay.
Roro puts something from my drop into Soul.
Okay.
So I'll put back the Grade 1 Beni, I guess. Leave me other good
Okay.
targets. Yeah. But unfortunately, going into battle phase, I only have 5 in Soul, so you do take only -5.
Yippee!
It was more. That's okay.
That's okay.
We make
It's
do.
alright.
Country girls make do, as we say. So you take the -5, so you are at 8.
I'm at
is she
8.
still 13 at the Grade 4?
Yeah, she's still 13.
Okay, so you're at...
Mm-hmm.
I am at 5 exactly in Soul. So if I attack with these 2 first, I will get to 9, so I will at least get triple drive.
Okay.
So let me attack with the Sumire first. She's 18 plus 5 because I did play a normal order this turn for once.
Okay.
So she is
For once.
23 versus your 8. So you need 20, I think.
We'll guard and then intercept with this. If it wants to grab. There we go. That's 20.
Nice. She goes to Soul. And I put a normal order from my drop into hand. Do I even have one of those? Yes.
Nice.
And then I attack with Kuruminoa. This is 18k. And then plus 10 because I have 2 Roros in Soul. Yep. So that's 28 to your 8.
Okay. I'll take it.
You need 25.
This is another rifle.
Okay. She goes to Soul. And I draw a card.
Okay.
I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 in Soul. So entering the battle with this, I counterblast. She gets triple drive, and I call from my Soul onto the rear. Let's call Kuruminoa again. Do I do that?
Okay. I don't know. Did you do that?
You're really making me think.
Do you want to call a guy? I don't know if that's the move, Igni. I don't know. Do you really want to call a guy?
See, my problem is you're just gonna put the guys on my field into your stupid prison. So like, see, there's. Okay.
Oh my god.
I think I can play around it. I'll call Sumire into play.
Okay.
And Sumire will Energy Blast 3. To call Poyaneko from my deck.
Oh, interesting. Hi, Bessie.
He's back. I love Poyaneko. He's just literally just a round thing with eyes.
Just a little guy.
He's just a little guy. This is 13 triple drive into your 8.
Okay. I'm gonna PG that.
Yeah, I thought you would. Okay.
I got to.
Let's see. First check. Crit. 10 and plus crit as well. Hey. Crit. I have one of these. Second check. Heal. Doesn't proc, right? Because you're at 4.
Heal is not active. Nope.
Darn. I do still give plus 20. And then third check. Crit.
You're kidding me!
Oh my god. And then crit plus 2. Okay. And then I swing for, let's see, 10, 20, 30, 40, 8, 53.
Bestie, I gotta eat this.
What? 53?
I don't have anything else.
Okay.
Yeah, I can't guard that high.
This is triple crit.
Wait, triple?
Yeah, because I checked 2 crits just now.
Oh my god,
1,
you're
2,
right.
and a
Yeah, I can't get that high, Bestie.
10, 20, 30, 40, 48, 53. 3 crits. Yeah. Oh my
yeah.
God. Let's see.
You ready?
Yep.
First check. Yeah. No trigger.
Okay.
Second one. Nope. Want to be really fancy. Third one. Nope. Oh, it's a crit.
It's
but
a
yeah,
crit.
You got it.
That was absurd. Okay, what is this, man?
You just went sicko mode, man. You went crazy, went stupid.
Oh my god. Do you think my redemption arc is complete?
I think you had a good redemption arc, Bestie. I think you've grown. You're definitely thinking about what to do against prison, which is good.
Literally the first time I played against this deck, I had no idea what was going on, and when my 10 guys were in Seraph's prison, and he just attacked me with double crit in his entire front row, I was like, I just died.
You're so real.
I played,
and to answer
like,
the question.
Yeah, what's up?
Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I was just gonna say, like, if you watch the other episodes of Twin Drive, I usually play very aggressive, but I played extremely defensively this game.
Yeah, you have to, because
yeah.
if I got 10 cards in prison, it would get plus 25 to front row and plus 1 crit to front row.
Oh my god.
And then if I hit OT, the Blanket OT doubles the crit and doubles the power of all the units in front row.
Wait, it doubles them?
Yeah.
I did not know it did that. What?
Yeah. So say if I was at 10 cards in prison and I hit OT, I would be hitting like stupid numbers, like plus 4 crit minimum.
That is absurd. I kind of love
It's crazy, right?
Yeah. Holy moly.
Yeah, Brankies, I would say, is the only nation that if you, like, you would, because most decks, like, they just want to swap out the nation OT to play one of the colored ones. Branky is the only one you keep the Branky OT because it's just that good. It's that good.
Yeah, I heard about that. Like, usually people are like, oh, I play... Okay, first of all, it's very funny that nobody calls them by their names.
Yeah.
I'm like, one time I was talking to another player and I was like, oh, I'm gonna put Eidos Faro in this. What do you think? And he's like, who? And I was like, ... Blue OT? And he's like, oh, yeah!
yeah.
That's very funny. But yeah, wow, the Brandgate OT is crazy. I always see everybody memeing about the Dragon Empire OT, but man.
That one's good too, yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy. Well, Nova, thank you so much for the game. I feel
Bro,
like
of course.
Getting
Thank you
the match against Prison is extremely good information for me, like learning how to play slower.
Yeah.
And it's kind of fun to have two decks in a row where I play against a very controlling deck, because versus Kairi was playing Yotsuba. I don't know if you know how that one works. It's literally just Exodia.
Yeah.
And that was scary too. So I feel like I leveled up, and it was good. It's good thematically because you're one of the reasons why I got into the game in the first place.
Oh, stop.
And now I got to level up after fighting you, so I really do appreciate it. Thank you.
Of course. Thank you for letting me play with you and show you my beloved deck.
Yeah, your beloved Seraph and my beloved deck. Hey, we're simping ain't easy, and we both understand that.
Simping, it's a hard knock life being a simp, man. It's really hard.
Absolutely true. Guys, make sure to check out Nova Aokami on everything. Links in the description as always. She plays all manner of TCGs, including this one. And the VTuber events she organizes with the Faded Clash that she had, like it's you just gotta tune in, okay? It's important.
Oh, Iggy, thank you!
And but before we end the episode, that's actually not all, because of course part of the entire series of Twin Drive is the mural, and I'm gonna be adding one more deck to the mural. So let's go on right over to that.
Yippee!
And here we are, the mural, a visual representation of everything I know about Vanguard. We started off just here, and every episode we get more friends, and I think I am maybe a little sappy for this, but it does warm my heart a little bit when I add a new face to the mural. So
it's so cute.
let's go ahead and reveal Nintendo, don't copyright this. There she is.
My wife!
Wow, this is like the biggest picture of Seraph I've ever seen. It's like
she's pretty large.
It's like incredibly high res compared to the other people on this.
Yeah.
Deserved, do you think? Deserved?
As she deserves. She deserves everything.
She's taking up so much space.
As she should. She should, in fact, just be the entire mural. Just a picture of Pure Light. She deserves it.
Like do it like this?
Yeah! She deserves it. She deserves it.
Well, there you have it. The mural has grown one face stronger today, and I'm very happy about it. Once again, thank you, Nova Aokami, for lending us your time to appear on this episode of Twin Drive. Hope you enjoyed yourself as much as I enjoyed myself.
Yeah, thank you for having me. It was so much fun.
I know you had to wake up early for this, and I had to stay up late for this, so we were both like, ugh, but we both made it happen, so I do.
Yeah.
All right, guys, make sure to check out all of that in the description below, like I said. But other than that, that's it for this video. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
It was really great to play against Nova Aokami and her prison deck. If you want to watch me fight another Brandgate deck though, check out the video I did here with Chris Different Fight, where I fight against his Eva. Well, it's no secret that I'm a Cardfight Vanguard Zoomer. I started playing when Divine started, basically, which was very recently. And there's been a lot of Vanguard history that I've just not been a part of or been a witness to. One of the most controversial parts of that history being the V series. And I really wanted to learn more about this era because it evokes such visceral reactions out of people when they remember it. So I brought on a friend, Fuzzy Paradox, the owner and operator of VG Paradox, one of the best websites for Cardfight Vanguard, and also a Cardfight Vanguard boomer himself, to come on and teach me all about it. I saw these in the store, Fuzzy, and they were just like basically dead stock, and I bought it off of them. I had to explain to the cashier, yes, I know that this is old boxes, old product, but I'm buying them for a video. And so here we have the Destructive Roar, which is from June 29th, 2018. Like
holy moly.
Over 6 years ago. And we also have Infideity Cradle, which is from October 11th, 2019. Now, as I open these up, I guess you'll tell me about what these cards are. And I wanted to ask, like, what was the V era like? And is it true? Like, are the rumors true that it almost killed Vanguard?
I personally think that, like, when it came to the tail end of V format, there were definitely a lot more crazier things going on, right? There was things like Gurgwit, Luard, I mean, for all the G heads that know what I'm talking about, Dragonic, Overlord, the Cross also was also really, really powerful. But what you have right now, Infidelity Cradle, was actually like the tail end of the start of V era. It had several anime arcs that happened in the V era. So the way it worked was we had the original V series that started us off, which was like kind of like the Vanguard manga. And then after that came like I think like a small side story. And then came this one, the Shinamon arc, which is not, it's not technically V's last, but a lot of people consider it like the last V anime before the reboot happened. And this was the first wave of support of that set. So as most people know, maybe as you know too, Igni, before Nations, it was all clan based. So there was like 21 clans as opposed to all the 6 nations. And this one focused on Genesis, Angel Feather, Nova Grappler, and Nubatama, I think.
So V is like the first reboot of the game, basically.
Yeah, exactly. V is technically the first reboot of the game, and then after that came Overdress. I personally have good memories also with the Shinamon era as well. After this is when a lot of things started getting a little crazy, but I mean, during this time, it was really, really cool.
Well, first of all, we have a Vanguard Zero ad as the box topper here.
Oh my god, download Vanguard Zero right now, everybody.
Oh my god. And also, what the heck are these? Dog? What am I looking at?
Those are the unique mechanic of V era force markers. Okay. So when you rode a card with a imaginary gift icon, which is basically where the persona icon is right now, you were given what's called an imaginary gift. Clans had different gift types depending on what clan they came from. So you had 3 types of gift markers. You had imaginary gift Force, imaginary gift Excel, and Protect. Now, force markers dealt with more about like rear guard pressure with less amount of rear guards. So they had ways to give your units more power or your units more criticals. Protect, they were more defensive oriented and being able to like make PGs out of these gift markers or make your unit's shield values stronger on your rear guard circles. And then Excel focused on just making a very, very wide board. So anytime you wrote an imaginary gift Excel, you would make what's called Excel markers, and then you'd be able to call additional rear guards onto your front board. And that focused on like just going really, really wide.
It's like a whole different game. You're like speaking a different language to me, right?
Yeah. There's a lot of cool intricacies with force markers that are still being used in the premium format right now. If you get a taste of the premium format, you'll definitely see force markers being used there for sure. It was a very powerful, very divisive mechanic, I would say.
Well, let's open up our first pack here. And I will say the V format as a new player, from what I've heard, it's gotten like a bad rap of like almost killing the game. Or was it the back-to-back reboots of V and then D that almost killed the game, would you say?
I mean, there's a lot of debate for it, right? I personally am of the camp that like there's a lot of going on things with it. There was definitely some archetypes that just went completely crazy at the tail end of V.
Or was it just the fact that it was a reboot in the first place that was like...
I think for a lot of people, yeah, it was like, you know, okay, you know, the reboot happened. It was a jumping off point for a lot of them. But I think also for a lot of people, it's like when things get really, really crazy in Vanguard, it's like, all right, maybe it's time I take a break or something.
Oh my God, the cards look so different than they do now.
Yeah. So like the cool thing is that, or the unique thing is, right, is that because these focused on clans specifically, you're going to get a lot of archetypes and a lot of units that look similar to each other, right? So for example, what you have there, like the Noob clan, they focused on like ninjas and stealth, like dragons more specifically, where then as opposed to what you have in the second card over there, which is Nova Grappler, focused on like robots and professional wrestling was their mechanic over there. So
and some of these clans still exist just like within the nation, like sort of
exactly. Now they're all just like homogenized into one nation themselves. So
okay,
but if you were to
card, they look pretty sick.
Yeah.
I mean, one thing that hasn't changed from Vanguard's history is that all the card arts look amazing as usual. So
yeah,
but
for real.
The cards themselves look so different. So this is the marker you were talking about, right? So this is a.
So Noob had access to the protect marker.
Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
I see. Like the way you're talking, it's like a completely different game to me, man. I have no idea what the hell you're saying. This looks like a Digimon card.
I mean, one thing that you'll definitely notice, right, is that at least when it comes to those triggers, right, the trigger powers are kind of the same.
Yeah.
So the critical triggers still have the 10,000 power and it still had the 15k shield. So I mean, that part kind of carried over.
Hey, if you're enjoying the video, make sure to subscribe because it's my mission to make banger Cardfight Vanguard content, and I need your help to spread it all around the world. Okay, I guess to give a bit of history, like how long have you been playing Vanguard? Like what era did you start in?
Original Dragonic Overlord trial deck. So like,
oh man,
OG that one. So I've been here. I've been here for a minute.
I mean, I got the right person to sit in with me on this.
I've seen so much, Igni.
But I'm telling you right now, a lot of their powers are like a little funky. Like these days, they're ignore my really dry hands, by the way. But these days, like a lot of the grade 1s, grade 2s, grade 3s have all the same power. But here I see like a huge difference in like what the powers are.
Yeah, because another thing to note of interest, right, is that when it came to certain archetypes of like force or protect, they normally gave certain cards of that nation like different increments of power. So I remember like Imaginary Gift, for example, like Imaginary Gift Protect and Imaginary Gift Excel, their main grade 3 powers weren't 13k, they were 12k. As opposed to Imaginary Gift Force, their powers were always 13k. So if you look and you see a main grade 3 for like XL, you'll see that one. It has a 12k power as opposed to 13k power.
Interesting.
Yeah.
And here, this one is a PG, so the PG looked a little different too back then.
Yeah, the PGs are a little different. These were actually, we have a lot better PGs in my opinion right now in the D format, because with these PGs specifically, you'd still have to discard even if your hand was like 1 or less.
Whoa! Is this a good hit?
I mean, okay, so this, I think so personally, because the thing is with
well, I mean, I say is it a good hit, but the format's dead, so like...
yeah. Well, with the V format specifically, right? You know how they give us like these secret energy markers nowadays, right?
Yeah.
So before that, they used to give these, which were like secret markers.
Wait, this feels so good. They're like textured and everything.
Yeah. So that one specifically, I think, was used for I can't remember his name in the anime, but I believe he played Nova Grappler specifically. But yeah, so that's an Imaginary Gift XL2 marker.
It feels really cool.
Yeah. It's really cool. That might potentially be a big hit there, Igni. That's actually really cool.
Yeah, but the big hit, quote unquote, who's gonna buy it from me?
Hey, maybe you go and you find a Nova Grappler or a premium enthusiast who might.
We also got a full art like Naruto technique here.
Yeah, so cool. That's for Noob. So they focused on a unique mechanic called evil decoy tokens.
Okay. Well, I mean, like currently in D we have like frame rares and stuff, but here there's like no frame instead, so the rarity.
Yeah. They just went. I mean, for that one, I guess for the token, they just kind of went like that full art aesthetic, which I personally love. Nice. I love it when they do like full art aesthetics for Vanguard cards. I think it looks really cool just to show more of the art.
This is really sick. I'll tell you right now, this cost me 20 Singapore dollars, which is like $15 US, and I think this was worth it already. This was sick.
Post editing person, put in the thing right now if you plussed super hard or not. Yeah, the main thing I remember of this particular set being really good was Astral Poets, which was the Genesis main clan.
Interesting. Oh, this is a pretty card.
Oh, Astoria, yeah. She was really nice back in the day. I mean, she's definitely be reprinted like a handful of times because she was actually really, really good.
With her color scheme, she looks like one of the dancers in the back of like one of those Captain America propaganda shows they had.
Yeah, she really does. Oh my god.
Oh my god. Oh, okay. We have a draw trigger. Okay.
Just a standard vanilla draw trigger. But the funny thing too is that like with V era specifically, these vanilla draw triggers weren't used that much because our PGs were also our draw triggers.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah.
It's like literally a whole different game. I mean, I guess that's why they call it a reboot. It just feels like it's a completely different game, honestly.
Yeah.
This looks sick. What the heck? It's also a Nubatama card, looks like.
Yeah, that doesn't even look like a Nubatama card. That kind of makes me feel like
it says
like a
Nubatama on
Tachikaze
it.
unit. Yeah.
It's so cool. Another crit. Oh, and another token. Okay. For me, it's just like very novel to like take a trip down like what Vanguard used to be. As a new player, I did not experience this, but for you, it's like a trip down memory lane a little bit.
Almost memory lane, but then in certain instances, it's like, oh, war flashbacks.
Or like, who is that? Okay. Oh, this is a front?
Oh yeah, front triggers. Okay, so a really cool thing about front triggers specifically is that in this set, right, they released a boss archetype for Nova Grapplers called God Hand. Back then, front triggers weren't used that much because unlike in standard format, with V format, you could play as many crits as you wanted to. There wasn't a restriction.
What?
So, yeah, so most people played like a high amount of crit. I mean, you also want to make room for your draws as well, but normally it was like a high amount of crit and then just heals. And so they tried to make front triggers really good in this specific pack with God Hand because God Hand had an ability where if you check the front triggers, certain things would happen. It didn't do too well if I remember correctly, but
well, they tried. They
tried.
Oh, I've seen this card before. People meme about this card. It's just literally just a wrestler.
Mr. 3 minutes.
Mr. 3 minutes is a crazy name, bro.
I think his name is just 3 minutes, actually. His flavor text I remember his flavor text being really, really funny, too.
Oh my god. All right, well, moving forward. But yeah, man, this is crazy. So I know that back in the day they used to have stand triggers. Is that in G or is that not in V?
That was in G. That was in OG.
Okay.
Yeah.
Dang.
After the first reboot, they got rid of stand triggers altogether.
They seem broken as hell, stand triggers.
They made them broken. That's the crazy part. So like back in the day, OG format, like me being like great grandpa talking here, nobody played stand triggers, or like it was very selective if you were play stand triggers. So like when G format came around, they started giving them effects. And then people just went crazy with all the stuff that you can do with them.
Is this a Nova Grappler? Looks like it.
Yeah, that one's used for God Hand. So I believe its effect was something along the lines if you were to check a front trigger, either he gets 5,000 power, or you could choose a unit and it gets an additional 5,000 power.
Yo, they gotta bring this foiling pattern back. This is actually kind of sick.
Yeah, I know. I mean, like if you were in English format, which really is. I know for me, like, I'm not a fan of the triple rare foiling. I'm definitely more of a fan of like the JP foiling because most of the time when I think of like triple rare foilings, it's like shattered glass foiling. But I like these like line patterns. I think they're really, really cool.
They look really sick. Oh, okay. We got another fancy guy. I feel like this pack is mostly, I'm getting Nubatama cards and Nova Grappler cards, it looks like, for the most part.
Yeah, you're definitely going to get, like I said, it focused mainly on the 4 clans. And that's like one of the things when it came to these boosters, where it's like, you start seeing a lot of things that look similar, whereas opposed to if like you were to do the overdress cards, right? They have like a whole bunch of like different aesthetics because they're all from nations. But because you start focusing on just clans, it all starts kind of like looking the same, or you start pulling a lot of duplicates actually sometimes.
I understand why they split it into nations then, because I feel like if you do it just for clans, like a lot of people just end up skipping tons of boxes and they just buy
exactly. Like imagine being like, I don't know, a Kagero fan, and you only get one line of Kagero. Hey, a VR. Okay.
This guy looks insane.
Exactly
like you say, like I feel like exactly, like people just end up skipping boxes if it doesn't have their clan in it. So it seems like it's hard to move product that way. So I understand why they ended up consolidating them into nations.
Yeah.
I mean, between you and me and everybody who's watching this video, what do you prefer, nations or clans?
That's a toughie. I mean, I'm an old guy, so I love clans only because I love my clan specifically, but I also love nations. I think if I have to choose though, I think I much prefer nations at the moment though, because I get more variety.
I can't wait to open the Destructive Roar, because this is actually the newer of the two sets that I have here. This one's from 2019. This one's all the way from like 2018. So this is like 6+ years old.
I remember Destructive Roar as a meme set personally. We can get into it once we start opening the box, but yeah, there was a lot of memes throwing around with that.
Well, I'm excited to get into it because this is like legit. I have no idea what I'm even gonna do with these cards. I just keep it in my collection, but this one I'm displaying for sure. It's just so dope.
Yeah. When you play your first game of premium is gonna be like, look, I already have one of these force markers. I'm good to go.
Wait, so premium, you can play V cards in premium? Is that how that works?
Yeah,
premium, can you play anything?
You can play any cards.
Does that mean like this is before ride decks were a thing too, right?
Exactly. You can't play ride decks though in premium.
You could potentially like just miss your ride? Is that just a thing that can happen?
Yep, it's very much a thing. But there's a thing.
I see why they changed it. I'll be honest.
There's a thing called G-Assist that you can do in premium that can potentially get you your ride. So there is ways to get around that.
This guy looks freaking dope as hell.
Yeah, oh that's one of the cool things I loved about Nova Grapplers is that like it's just they're robots, but they're like, I don't know, because they're wrestling, they're able to go like crazy with some of the card design. Where it's like specifically with Dimension Police, it was usually just like big robot that transforms into bigger robot, which is still cool. But like I don't know, Nova Grapplers.
We can't be caught trash talking Dimension Police when next time Chris comes on here is gonna have some words with you.
Just get a random DM when this video goes live on the channel.
How dare you? How dare you, first of all?
How dare you?
All right, here we go. The even older set now, apparently a meme set, is the Extra Booster Destructive Roar. Do you even know who these people are on the box? Who are these people?
Yeah, I mean, okay, so the cool thing about V specifically, where it's like, some of these units that you see are actually retrains of older units from back in original format. So like, I remember
do you know the song, like the Epic of Gilgamesh? It opens with, in ancient times, this happened. And the Epic of Gilgamesh is the oldest known story we have. This is what it's like when you're talking about V. Even back in V, we're calling back to even more ancient times.
It was the year 500 BC. Young Fuzzy was learning the world.
Okay, let me check out the box topper first. Let me see what's this up. All right,
yeah.
We got... Oh, what are these?
Those are also gift markers. So there were two different types of markers. Originally, they were horizontal like this, and then later on, they made an additional marker that went vertical. So you had Force 1, Force 2, Protect 1, Protect 2, Excel 1, Excel 2. So they each gave you various effects, but still played to the motif of what the Force marker did. So like Protect 1, for example, was a PG in your hand, whereas Protect 2 was a marker on your field that gave your units on your board more shield. Whereas force markers for the blue ones, the horizontal ones gave you critical, while the vertical ones gave you additional 10k power. And then the Excel markers still gave you those additional rearguard circles, but the vertical ones gave you 10k power on those units, whereas the horizontal ones gave you only 5k power, but when they were generated, you drew a card.
Oh.
And when they made Excel 2, people personally think is like one of the most strongest of the imaginary gifts that came out, because it was just a free draw anytime you made one. That one there is the Excel 1 though. So the one that he actually pulled, that's Excel 2. So that's like the more powerful one. Yeah.
Why is this a guy and the other two are just JPEGs? What's up with that?
Sometimes what they did when they promoted the set, they just liked to put units on the markers, because a lot of people needed just markers in general. So it was just a way to put stuff up.
Fair enough. Let's open the pack and see what's up. So this is the meme pack, I've been told. So
yeah,
we'll see if any of these cards are even playable.
Yeah, so this is an extra booster set. So a lot of the times what they did is they made these smaller sets for like a lot of the lesser clans. So you had Mega Colony in this one, Tachikaze, and Spike Brothers. Oh yeah, so this one is Machinings, which is a specific archetype.
This is out of the box. Look how curled it is.
The Pringles.
It's been in there for 10 million years, dude.
Yeah, these older sets tend to Pringle a lot. Oh my goodness.
Oh my god, that's tough.
Yes, so the Mega Colony was like bugs.
So it would be in Stoicheia today, I assume.
Exactly. Tachikaze were like dinosaurs and robot dinosaurs.
That's epic.
So I personally think you would really like Tachikaze, Igni.
Yeah.
And then Spike Brothers was American football.
Oh, like what Danji plays.
Diablos Bruce, if you were to play that back in like OG days, he'd probably belong to Spike Brothers.
That makes sense. Okay, interesting. I'm learning a lot. What the heck is this?
That's an origin rare, I think. Holy moly. Okay.
What does that even mean? I'm so zoomer. I don't know what an origin rare is.
As me as the boomer explaining, I guess. So origin rares. So like I said, remember when I said that these cards were older cards back in the day? When they retrained them, sometimes you have the ability to pull their OG art, how they were back in the day. So this here, Juggernaut Maximum, has the new V skill of the retrain of Juggernaut Maximum, but using the original art where it came from back in the day. So this is OG Juggernaut Maximum.
It's got a
I think personally looks so freaking boss, man.
It does look boss, and it's got a really interesting foiling pattern, and it's textured too. What the heck? They went all out, man.
Origin rares are really cool. I really, really love them.
All right, we got 2 good pulls now. Let's go.
Let's go.
Keep
all
it
right, video editor, did he plus? Yeah.
No shot on earth did I plus, dude. I'm super minus. I knew that going in.
He's like,
I knew
plus
that going
$1.
in. Yeah, plus $1. Oh my god. It's like a common rider villain.
What's really cool is that particular card, that the Hercules Beetle, the shiny one.
Okay.
That's actually still used today in premium format.
Woo! Am I
That's the
plus
crazy
yet?
part.
Editor?
Yeah, that one. It's used in Ghidorah in premium specifically, just because it has a guard restrict and it has additional crit.
I'm probably the editor for this, by the way, so I'm just giving myself more work whenever I call out to the editor. All right.
I'm sorry, post editor Igni that's listening.
Insert the footage of me shaking my head like
for real.
That MF already. Okay. Whoa! What's this guy? Is this a Spike Brother?
Spike Brothers, they focused on tagging out units. So basically how they would work is you would attack with a unit and then you would swap it out for another unit from your deck.
Oh, that's interesting, actually.
Yeah, exactly. So that card that you pulled focused on doing just that. So
that's pretty sick.
Yeah. They all focused on like just over the top football like player aesthetics. So like you could just see like it had like the spike shoulder pads and stuff. So yeah.
Are there any like old mechanics from V that you'd like to see come back? Is this sparking anything in you where you're like, oh, I wish they reinvented that for D in any way?
In some ways, yeah, I would like to see maybe like the God Hand stuff where it's like if you check a certain trigger, right, then certain things would happen. That would be really, really cool. I don't know. I kind of like the way Standard is playing out right now.
Fair enough, man. Leave the past behind.
Yeah, for real. Although, you know, we're saying that now, and then I'm talking about like Levidras and Rezael format as we speak. So, man, I don't know. Maybe I do want the old stuff back at the moment.
This is literally just a man.
Yeah, that's Wonder Boy. So, funny enough.
Oh my God, it is Wonder Boy. That's his name.
Yeah, Wonder Boy. Yeah. So, fun fact.
Silly.
He was originally just an 8K vanilla.
Oh, really?
Oh, and the one that you passed to, Sonic Noah, that was also an 8K vanilla. Both of those were just 8K vanillas back in the day.
Interesting. Yeah. I really love the Tachikaze clan, like the weight robot dinosaurs, dude. I need that to be good in D, man. Like,
there is, and I remember specifically in V, there was a time where Tachikaze's was like one of the most powerful, if not the most powerful clan, because they, I think they focused on a card called Anger Blader, which its name alone sounds so cool. I actually really love that name, Anger Blader. And it's just a giant dinosaur. And it focused on making like these really annoying dudes that just could not be retired and got really, really big. Ooh, okay.
Whoa,
you're about to, I love this card.
Of.
Yeah. Okay. So this is one of my favorite cards from OG series. This is called, I believe his name is Deathrex. And this is his retrain version, but me being a boomer, whenever I see this card reminds me of like my OG set 1 days playing because back then an OG format, like way back in OG format, you could actually mix clans. So I would always like to mix clans, and I would mix like Tachikaze's with Kagero, and I would always play this Deathrex card. He was one of my favorite cards. I love Deathrex.
The history of Vanguard is like there were 3 card games. Like I have no clue. Mixing clans, it sounds
everything
insane.
Changed when the Fire Nation attacked.
God, the Spike Brothers aesthetic is so funny to me because it's like, it's a fantasy game. What do you mean you're just playing American football, dude? What do you say?
For real.
You know the game Blood Bowl? It's like Warhammer, but it's football.
Yeah,
it reminds me of
Blood
that.
Bowl. Yeah, exactly. Oh my goodness.
And this is the final pack. It's nothing.
You pull the PG. So if you see that, so those were the PGs that people would use back in the days. But you see, it's also a draw trigger.
Oh my god, yeah. So
you'd have to
PGs were
root.
draw triggers? That's insane.
Yeah. Like I said, people could play like any amount of crits they wanted to back in the day, but because your PGs were draw triggers, that's how they balanced it out. They said, okay, well, you're going to play 4 draw triggers anyway by making them PGs.
That's ridiculous. Oh my god. The game was
still using premium today.
Certainly different back then, I will say. Wowee. Well, Fuzzy, thank you so much for walking down memory lane with me. I mean, it's memory lane for you. It's complete bafflement for me, but I appreciate you taking the time to come onto this video.
Thank you for making me feel very old, Igni.
Well, you're at the end of the video, which means you probably liked it, and that means you'll definitely like this other video I did with Fuzzy where he teaches me all about Dragonic Overlord. Outer Orange has one of the best Cardfight Vanguard channels on YouTube, and you've probably already heard of her, but how did she get into the game? How did she get into making content for the game? And what deck is she going to teach me, a relatively new player, today on Twin Drive, learning Cardfight Vanguard together, one deck at a time. Outer Orange, it's a pleasure to talk to you. We last met in person at Worlds, right? Like Worlds this year in February.
Yeah, it was like about this time last year.
Yeah,
a little bit later, but yeah.
I credit you as being part of, why I like the Vanguard community so much, as going into that space and interacting with everybody, and everybody was so friendly. Especially you. I'm like, man, I got to get into this game. So
I'm glad.
It was a pleasure. And then now I have this channel where I just play Vispo against various people as I slowly learn the decks of the game.
Yeah, you play a very unique deck because I've actually never faced it before, nor have I seen gameplay of it, nor do I know much of what it does aside from suck some dudes into soul.
Yeah. It's a Barrow Magnus, basically.
Yep, that's what I've heard.
Just a spoiler for the rest of the video. You're playing Kairi today, which is exciting. I've played it in beer days before, but I always find it very interesting that I'm getting like a weird experience playing Vanguard, because instead of going to locals and fighting like Levidras or Rezael or Shojidoji or whatever, I end up fighting like Youthberk and Kairi and I don't know, Rotovisor or whatever. So
Rotovisor? Oh,
I'm getting like a weird image of what Cardfight Vanguard is like.
To be honest, I mean, I would say there's a lot of like decent decks. Like there's like, the tier 1 and tier 2 kind of aren't that, the gap isn't that large. And then like the casual side definitely kind of falls off. So like Rotovisor definitely kind of sinks a little bit, further down. But I think tier 1, tier 2, most decks are pretty out there.
Oh, I just see it
walking around.
I just saw it. Yeah, that's very adorable.
Yeah, that's my kitten. She's new to the family. She's a curly breed. She has curly hair. It's really weird. Her whiskers are curly.
Oh, that's cute though. Well, I guess I'll ask the question that I guess a lot of people are familiar with you from your YouTube channel. What made you get started into making content for Cardfight Vanguard?
Card games in general is something like new to me. And I actually started really late into 2019, going into 2020, just playing the game and not knowing what the heck I was doing. And during 2020, we had a pandemic and all this kind of stuff going on. And I was stuck at home, and I was kind of looking for content. I was trying to find stuff to like really inspire myself to play. And I noticed that we had like these 3 top dogs. At the time, it was basically DF, Maxime Solum, which is Solum Vanguard, and a guy named Mr. Time Leap, or Vanguard Insider is what he used to go by, but that was kind of it. There's a couple sporadic ones like Nexus Corps and all these other people, but there wasn't really a lot to gauge about the game, and I fell in love with the game so much that I was like, why don't I just start making content for it too? Why don't I just add to the pool of content creators? Why don't I just add more information? And I noticed like at the time, my boyfriend, who's now my best friend, we could really use this kind of content, we could use this kind of content, we could use data, we could use someone talking about the format, all this stuff, and I was like, you know what, sure, like I'll just try it out. And that's basically what got me in, and it was the perfect time because during the pandemic people were playing online, so we had a Discord, we had all these kind of places to kind of up online game. Funnily enough, I come from like an online Vanguard playing community because that's kind of sort of what I fell into because of COVID. So it's kind of weird, when 2022 came around and people were playing in real life and we had masks on, and I basically like lived in a very weird part of Vanguard that I feel like some people might not even know about.
Pretty interesting because it actually kind of mirrors me as a digital card game player coming into physical card games, but you played the physical card game just online, so it's sort of like two sides of a weird coin there.
Yeah, hand cams, you know, there's just like I've met so many people in Europe and Australia and all around the world, like Japan, parts of Asia, just because you know you play online, you're playing on Discord a lot, so you're just around that kind of global community, and that's kind of what I got used to, which is weird transitioning back. Actually, I was just kind of like, oh yeah, I'm playing physical card games. That's a thing. That's right. This game was physical at some point.
Yeah, right. that's how I felt. Like, if I'm being completely truthful, until Worlds 2024, when I met you first, I still considered myself like 99% a digital only player, and then like actually getting to meet people in real life and like interact with that community, I was like, damn, I've been missing out. I gotta get into like the actual physical space and then talk to people. It's
fun.
I mean, it makes sense too, like how after the pandemic the physical card game space boomed because people just like talking to people. It's a big part of the hobby. So
yeah, it's one of the best parts that you get to. I think the social interactions is huge. During the time I came out of college, like it was my second degree, and I realized I was like, I don't really have anyone to talk to, but card games is like the perfect way to constantly socialize. You have to talk to someone to play the game, so
yeah, absolutely,
great.
Yeah, I agree. And if we move back even a little further back than that, was like Cardfight Vanguard your pandemic hobby? Because mine was brewing coffee, and then I became like a weird coffee snob. But like, how did you actually discover the game in the first place is the question.
Before we go, this is the coffee part?
Oh yeah, sure, go ahead.
OP, double pouring. I have the little like thing, and I pour, and then I pour again. It makes a really, you know, it's 50-cent coffee, bro. 50-cent coffee. It's like 10-cent coffee. It's great. I'm a big coffee enthusiast. Sorry, we were talking about what got me into card games. Was that the question?
How did you discover the hobby in the first place, card gaming, and then how did you end up falling into Cardfight Vanguard being your main one?
A while back, I was like in college for my second degree for software engineering. I was surrounded by a lot of nerds. And I just went through like a pretty rough time, like relationship wise. And the person I was with, this is important, I promise. The person I was with was anti-anime, anti-nerd, anti-everything. Yeah, he was just like no posters, no cute stuff. He was just really anti. So for 3 years, I like completely shredded myself away from like card games and anime. I didn't play card games, but anime and art and anything creative, I kind of stepped away from it, right? So when I went through my breakup and all this stuff, I was just kind of wandering around the campus, and I like saw like this anime club thing, and I was like spitting in the person's face that wouldn't let me touch this for like 3 years. I was like, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna join the anime club.
Yeah, hell yeah, let's go.
I thought it was gonna suck, and actually it was one of the most wholesome clubs I've ever been in. They were so nice, is so generous, such a nice group of people. And there was a person in there on the very last day of the semester. I bumped into him on accident because I basically went on a different day, and he only went on specific days. I happened to meet him, and he was like, hey, you seem like you really like board games and all this kind of stuff. There's this game called Cardfight Vanguard. And I'm like hearing this, I was like, what the fuck? Like, I'm not gonna lie, as a person who's never touched card games, who only knows like basically Yu-Gi-Oh! And Magic and like some bits of Pokemon, but from a friend's perspective, hearing the term Cardfight Vanguard, I was like, this sounds terrible. Like, what is a card game named that? Like, well, that was just at the time, I just didn't understand. And he was like, just try it. And he basically taught me the game from scratch during V premiere. This was like before D. And that's how I got into it. He was like, there's an event happening. It's right here in this state. You should try it out. It's Halloween. You should go try it. And I was like, 2019 me was like, yeah, sure, why not? Like,
yeah,
I have nothing better to do.
That's an oddly cinematic introduction. That's like episode 1 of the Outer Orange anime. You know, I can picture it now. The somebody introducing you to the game. It's like that scene from GX where Jaden bumps into Yugi on his way to school or something like that. Like
It's very similar. It was wild because I was really shy, and I'm not gonna lie, I'm not trying to put like this part into it, but I am a female in a male kind of dominated scene.
No, that's definitely a part of it.
You know,
yeah,
there was definitely some part of me that was like, oh man, like, because I play a lot of video games. Like, I've been around those toxic type of environments. I know how to deal with them.
It's real.
But I don't want to be in it. Yeah, I don't like being in those environments. So I'm not gonna lie, the first like couple months, I was like kind of like I was really scared. But I have another story, very short story. One of the people that I bumped into when I first got into the game had this deck, and it was like a full deck. And my friend, the guy who taught me, was like, don't look at it, Orange. That deck's expensive. That's like a $300 deck. He was like, you can't touch it. It's expensive. You're a college kid. And I was like, okay.
But it's so beautiful. No.
I know. It was so pretty. For those that know, it was Melody. Melody was really pretty for its time. But anyway, so I was just kind of wandering around. The guy who had the deck came to me and gave me all his cards. And he was like, Yeah. He deadass was like, "Hey, I saw you were interested in it. I understand you're having some budget problems. Here you go." He gave me like 80% of the deck. All I needed was like a couple like more cards, and I had the deck. I was like, "What?" And he just gave it to me, and I was like, "Everyone is so nice."
Mysterious benefactor. That's episode 2 of the Outer Orange anime.
I've never seen him again. Never seen that person ever. I still remember his face, exactly what it looks like. I still remember the sound of his voice. Kid you not, because I was just so like in shock that I remembered the whole memory. It's been 4 years.
It's crystallized in your mind now, yeah.
Yes. I wish I could beat him again just to be like, "Hey, do you know that I do all this now for this game? Are you aware like what you did to me?"
Yeah. Speaking of doing all this for this game, you cast Cardfight Vanguard in tournaments as well. Like when you first got a gig casting the game, like how are your feelings going into it?
Oh my god, I was completely shocked. I was just like, "This person?" This right here, you guys want this? Like, you know, pushing your brand and your card game. So when I started the channel, when I started playing the game, everything, I never thought that I would ever be casting for it. I remember I did a fan community casting where I was helping out someone called Card Dweeb, which you might have heard about in the last couple of days.
I think he's having a lunar open right now, actually.
Yeah, he's doing right now, actually. Like, literally, as we're talking, the one just ended, and they're about to start the premium one for day 2. But he wanted me to help out, and I don't remember exactly who, but someone basically reached out to me and said like, "Hey, there's a shot for you to potentially cast. Are you interested?" And I was like, "Well, I've never done it before, but I guess aside from the fan community thing I did for my friend here, but yeah, sure, why not?" And at the time, my channel was kind of rising. So it was a good time for me to like get into the scene with it. Like a lot of people were really happy about my positivity. They really liked how I treated the game. They liked how active and consistent I was, and that's kind of like got me into it. But I'm not gonna lie, it was a complete shock. I remember testing with the same person, the fan community, Card Dweeb, was actually teaching me how to cast properly, teaching me how to just be better at it. And I was just like, "Oh god, I love everyone. Everyone's so cool."
That's so cool because it really does mirror my experience too. Like, I was a digital-only player, and then I was like, man, am I going to be able to cast the physical version? And I went into it, and everyone was so nice, and I'm like, it really gave me like a huge confidence boost. So I feel like we had sort of similar experiences going into it, which is kind of fun.
Yeah, look at that.
And also, I just want to say on the topic, like, that's how a lot of casters get started. They start with a community thing. People take notice, and then when the question comes up, "Hey, who do you want to cast the game?" people start mentioning your name. For me, I just got lucky. I just went to a con one time, and they're like, "Hey, you want to cast this?" And I'm like, "Okay."
I mean, you're very bright. You are a very hyper bright kind of positive person when you're like in the room.
I appreciate that.
You kind of, I can't. What's the word for aura? There's like a certain like vibe around you, like an aura. I remember when I first met you, I could feel the hyper but like happy kind of positive vibe coming from you, and I was like, "Oh, I could." You're very, I guess, radiating is the word for it.
Oh,
like,
that's so nice. That's so kind of you to say. I'm high on life, baby.
It's just awesome how I felt.
I love it here.
When I first met you.
All right. Well, we're about to get into the game, and the deck you've brought today is Kairi. Do you mind telling us a little bit about why you resonate with Kairi and why you've picked it for today's battle?
Sure. For those curious, it looks like this. I have her in a little case. She's
that is pretty. Yeah.
I put an extra bling. But this is Kairi. She's actually a trial deck card, funnily enough, from the original first year of Overdress. So it was a very old card, actually. So I actually started off with Zorga, which is a Sterkea deck, and I'm actually a big enjoyer of Sterkea. But
Oh, hello.
Oh, sorry. She'll do that from time to time.
No, it's a feature, not a bug.
Yeah, she comes out of nowhere. Anyway, I just felt out of love from Zorga over the years, and I wanted to bring a deck that I truly can enjoy no matter what's going on in the format. And this is one of those decks where I can play it in my sleep. I have it completely memorized. I'm really big into bouncing and toolbox decks. Goodbye, kitty. And I just really enjoy those kind of decks. I thought for this specifically, especially since you're trying to bring more people in, you're trying to experience the card game, and I want to bring a deck that you would truly find positivity out of and enjoy us both playing our favorite decks, and this is definitely up there for me. Sorry, I just really like the deck. I don't know, I've since it came out, I have been making videos and videos, different type of styles, different ways to play it, because it's so generic. I love the fact that you can shove any engine, I mean literally any engine to the deck, and it'll probably work. It's just how the deck is. So I want to bring it today for you just to showcase you got a bouncing grade 4 drawing card style deck, I
Let's
guess is
do
the best
it.
way to put it.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
I
let's do
have
it.
some experience against it. Well, I fought it in Deer Days once, and it was like the best deck in base Deer Days, and I'm like, okay, now
That's wild.
I'm scared now.
I didn't know that actually.
So shall we just get into it? Let's go to the game.
Yeah, sure.
If you're enjoying this video and want to see more Cardfight Vanguard content in the future, make sure to click subscribe on this channel. It's a pretty new channel, and we're trying to make it blow up huge in 2025, and we're gonna need your help. Kairi versus Pure Vispo Beni.
Here we go. I roll.
I got 8.
I got.
Oh my god,
and
okay.
a 5.
You get to choose then.
I do get to choose, but this deck actually likes going second. That's
Okay.
the little trick about it. So I will just take the stab and go second. And
All
just
right.
roll with it.
Draw 5.
I will come back 4.
Ooh, that's not good.
You know, I feel you. I feel you.
I'm gonna send back all of them full mo.
Dang, not the full mo. I'll be honest, I don't know what your deck does. I've seen bits and pieces of it, and I know people who want to play it, but since it never came on the English side, I'd never spent time actually learning it.
You gotta lock in. Subscribe to Twin Drive.
That's true. You know, I have seen your videos, but I did that thing where I'm like, I'm just listening. I have
Oh, you're
like,
playing it in the
background noise, so I
background.
wasn't
Yeah,
actually
dude, that's
watching.
fair enough. Stand up Vanguard. The cards are pretty in your deck.
Yeah, they have a whole thing. There's like a whole 6 art panel with these.
So what's nice is that you've let me go first, because this deck actually likes going first. But
I don't know if I'm gonna regret it or not. But
I've noticed in general decks that go to grade 4 like going second. Is that just true in general, or?
Depends on the deck's grade 1 searcher.
Okay, draw a card and ditch to ride. I'm gonna ditch Poyaneko to ride.
Okay.
And I get my energy generator. I'm immediately gonna play my order, Good Luck Have Fun, which is a grade 1 order that lets me look at the top 5 cards and put 1 Vispo into my hand.
Ooh, that sounds good.
It is good. Oh, that is not a good pick of cards.
Oh no.
I'm gonna add Kurumi Noa to my hand and then shuffle the rest back in. This is my favorite
That
Vanguard
sounds
card.
not too bad. I remember that. I remember that card. That's the card that gets the grade 1, right?
There's 3 cards in this deck that get the grade 1.
Yeah, they all do the same thing.
They each have their own grade 1. They're mascots. Okay, and that's my turn. Your turn.
All right, stand and draw. I'll pitch a draw to ride into my grade 1, which is a Mermaid Idol Sedna, and then I go to 3 energy and I draw for going second. A little fun fact for you, since you're new to Vanguard, this ride line that you'll be seeing is actually OG from like back in the day.
Is it
It's
like
a very old
It's called
unit?
Bermuda or something?
Yeah, this is the Bermuda ride line basically. It's not Bermuda in here, but in the OG it is. I got nothing else, so I'm just gonna raw swing for 8.
No guard.
Cards, a draw, so I'll put the power of Vanguard and draw.
Okay, damage check. Oh, that kind of sucks. Draw a card. I'm gonna pitch Roro to ride. Oh, and I get 3 energy. I even have the Vispo energies.
Oh my god, you do. That's wild.
When I ride over my grade 1, the grade 1 gets called to rear. I'm gonna call it into the left. And then I'm going to call Kurumi Noa. I'm gonna counterblast 1. So Kurumi Noa can either energy blast, but only when I'm on grade 3. So when I'm on grade 2 or lower, I have to counterblast in order to find a Roro from my deck and call it.
Nice.
When Roro gets called to rear guard, I get to choose a card from my drop and put it into my soul. I'll put Poyaneko into soul.
Bye-bye, cat person.
Okay.
Looks like a cat.
Now I go to battle phase. Let's attack with Vanguard
Oh my
first, since
God.
you're a Vanguard.
So the Vanguard's 10. How much are the rear guards?
This is 18 and this is 13.
No guard this. Go ahead.
Okay, drive check. No trigger.
Damage check for 2.
And I will hit the 13. This is a 8k and it gets boosted by 5k during the battle, and then at the end of the battle it goes into soul.
I'll actually go ahead and take this one too. It's a crit trigger, so
Oof,
power 2.
Darn. This is 18 to face.
I'll use the draw trigger to get +5, putting at 23.
These 2 go into soul and I draw a card.
Lit. That sounds so good. Stand. We'll go to 6 energy. Draw. I am bricking on this side. This is not looking good. Let's see if we can recover.
I'm bricking a little bit as well. Mine is not ideal either, but you know, you make do.
You do. I'll discard a crit trigger to ride to Aqua. I'll use Sedna's ability. When rode upon, I can Soul Blast and check top 7 for a grade 2 or greater and add it to my hand. All really good options. Oh my. I'll add the energy cycle.
Oh, there she is.
I wish I saw them a little bit sooner. This deck really utilizes them really well. She'll come to my hands, and then I will go ahead and play Val. Is her name, and her ability says on rearguard circle I can soul charge 1, and then I can counterblast to draw a card.
Okay.
I will soul charge 1. It's a heal, and then I'll counterblast 1, and I'll draw a card.
I noticed that you're already using. Is that from the new Sparkling Stars as well? So this deck is still getting
it
updated.
is. Yeah, the Sparkling is also from the Sparkling set.
Cool.
Yeah, I guess we just beat face. I'll go into
Go for
battle
it.
and swing 10 at your Vanguard.
10 versus my 10, so I only need 5 to guard. But I kind of want CB, so I'm like, I'll just take it. Damage check. Crit trigger.
Nice.
I get 10 here.
10. That's a trigger to hit right now.
Take it.
Great 2.
So no
and then
damage.
You don't take any damage. Yep.
Stand up, draw. I'll pitch Poyaneko to ride my grade 3. Oh, and I get 3 energy, of course. Very important. When I ride over the grade 2, rather, I call Kurumi Noa from my deck. When Kurumi Noa comes into play, I energy blast 3. Now that I'm grade 3, I can do this. And I call Roro from my deck. When Roro gets called, one of the cards in my drop goes to Soul. And before I shuffle my deck, I am just gonna go ahead and play another Kurumi Noa.
Yep, go switching again.
And energy blast 3 to call Roro. When Roro gets called, you know the drill. Put this into my soul. And now I will shuffle my deck. Imagine if I was wary of sharking and I shuffled in between each thing.
Oh man, I mean most people don't care. If you ask, you're like, hey, I'm going right back.
I don't know. I saw a little bit of drama on the TL earlier about G-zones. I don't know. So going into battle, I have 8 cards in my soul. For every 5 cards in my soul, you take -5. So you take -5 now.
Okay, I see why this deck likes going first.
Like Barrow Magnus, this card has multiple tiers of how many cards in soul to do multiple effects. The thresholds are 4, 9, and 13. Because I have 8, I actually can't get to 13 this turn. Good news is 13 is double crit, but 9 is triple drive.
Okay.
I'll just go for that. So let's just head for the 9. So I will go ahead and attack with Kurumi Noa first. This is 18 to your Vanguard.
Well, what does your Vanguard do, aside from the thresholds?
At 4, she calls from soul. At 9, she gets triple drive. And at 13, she gets double crit.
Okay, so basically, you're going to swing with her, you're going to call out another grade 2, which is going to call another grade 1.
No, because I don't have energy and I don't have CB, and she needs CB to do her effect.
I'm wording with you right now.
Yeah, no worries. So I'm probably going to call out the grade 2 that puts a card from my hand into soul, and then I draw a card.
Okay.
That's probably what I'm going to do.
Okay, so you just get to filter.
Yeah.
You said 18 to my 5?
18 to your 5, yes.
So
you need 15.
I have plenty of those, so this is 20.
Okay.
The crit trigger.
This goes into my soul, and I draw a card. I'm already at 10, because I was at 8 cards before, and I can't get to 13, so I might as well swing with Vanguard now. Counterblast, and I call from soul, and I have triple drive. So I will call the grade 2 Beni. The grade 2 Beni reads, put a card from my hand into my soul, and I draw a card, and then this gets plus 5k.
Okay.
So I will put this heal trigger into my soul. And I draw a card. And so this gets plus 5k until the end of the turn. I'm attacking with triple drive 13 into your 5.
I will perfect guard this with a heal trigger.
First check. No trigger. Second check. No trigger. Third check. No trigger.
I PG'd.
And then I'm going to attack. This is 18. This is 15. So I'll attack with the 15 first into your 5.
I'll take this one. Power. So I'm basically up 5 now, so now I'm 15.
Okay. And so this is 18 into your 15.
I'll use my energy cycler here.
Okay.
So I'll go down. It'll block it, and I'm just going to draw.
This goes into my soul, and I draw a card.
Alright. Let's see if we can get there. I'll draw. Going to 6 energy. I will pitch yet another trigger. So that's apparently all I've been drawing.
I've been drawing a lot of my triggers too. I'll spoil it right now. I drew like 5 triggers in the past few turns.
Bro, it's been wild over here. I'm just holding a bunch. Skill off of the grade 2 when wrote upon, I can just check top 5 for grade 2 or greater and add it to my hands. It's gonna be kind of a vanilla turn, so we're not doing too much.
So you pop off when you get to grade 4, right? So at your grade 3
Well,
is...
the issue is I need the ride skipper to get there, and I don't have it right now. That's what's hurting me. I bricked pretty hard.
That's okay, because hey, for the members of this channel, on our members only feed, we extend each game into a best of 3, so perhaps the luck will fare better there.
I'll add the energy cycler. It is the caveat of the deck. This deck going second really wants to see the grade 1. The grade 1 lets you ride skip to grade 4 instantly once you get to grade 3 and your opponent's on grade 3. So it's kind of like the gimmick of the deck. It goes second, but then it just kind of like pops off like crazy.
And there's no way to search that grade 1?
Nope, that's the caveat. You can't search it. That's what makes it so interesting, I guess, is the best way to put it. I'm gonna go ahead and call out Hulette. Hulette says if I have a Kairi Vanguard, it gets plus 5, and also it gets boost until the end of turn. And then, surprise, surprise, call another Hulette. She also gets the same.
No way.
Way. And then I'm gonna call her. She has the same first ability. She has a different second ability though. So she says when I bounce with my Vanguard, like bounce a front row unit, she can soul blast and restand herself. So she'll be restanding herself. And if I'm on grade 4, she also gives the front row plus 5. So
oh, that's cool.
Kind of nutty. Yeah, she's a nutty card when she be doing things.
With all the bouncers, you'd think you'd like Forest Craft and Shadowverse Evolve, but
I keep trying to like that craft. There's always something that just puts me off it. I don't know what it is.
So it's 4 attacks, right? Because if you bounce the front row restands.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, this will basically her skill will bounce these 2, just bounce them, and then when her skill procs, this will soul blast and stand this column.
Let's do it.
This is 25 to your Vanguard.
25 versus 13. So I only need 15. I'll block this one.
I'll swing. This one should be a little higher, so this is 30 to your Vanguard.
This one is harder to block, so I'll just take it. Damage check. Trigger. I got plus 10k.
Nice. On swing, I'm gonna Soul Blast 1. Gonna bounce this column back. And then her skill, Soul Blast. Now we get to stand this column. Let me just make sure it stands both. Yep, stand all your rear guards. That is exactly how she works. And I can choose where I want to swing. It says when she attacks. I'm gonna swing to your grade 2 rear. It's just 13.
Okay, I'll just take it.
Drive check 1. Over trigger. Interesting. So I'll first draw off the OT skill. For every 2 of your opponents open rear guard circles and guard circle, retire all those units and I draw. So you have 4 open, so I draw 2.
Yeah.
And 100 minutes going here. So I'll draw 1, draw 2.
Whoa, that's a lot
So
of
your rear
draw.
guard's definitely dying. The 100 million is going over here. This is the...
Yeah, I assumed so. This dies.
Yeah.
Go for the second
I
drive
didn't
check.
drive check. Yeah, that's a great two. Big boy coming in, 100 million and some change.
There's no extra crit, right?
No crit, just a big number.
Oh, thank God. All right. Trigger. Oh, would have liked to see those offensively, but whatever.
You would. All right, and then end of turn, the skill procs. I can counterblast 1. I can put her into soul. I get to draw a card, and I bounce my rear guards for every 2 of my grades. So I have a grade 3, so I can bounce 1 rear guard. If it was grade 4, I can bounce 2. So I'm gonna go ahead and bounce her.
Stand up. Get 3 energy. Draw. I drew my persona. Persona ride.
Let's go.
I was lucky.
It was lucky. Yeah.
Got 10k. I draw a card. So first of all, I'm gonna play Good Luck, Have Fun. Look at the top 5 cards and put a Vispo into my hand. Put the PG into my hand.
Oh, lit. You can grab PGs. So there's a Vispo. That's nuts.
I can grab PGs. I can grab Personas. I can grab anything. That's the nice part about
That's
it.
good. You just can't grab triggers, right?
The only thing I can't grab is my Regalis piece.
Oh, can you grab triggers as well?
Yeah, my triggers are all Vispo.
Oh, that's lit.
Okay, first things first. I'm the realist. Second, I'm gonna play Sumire. Sumire is gonna go ahead and Energy Blast 3 to put a Poyaneko from my deck into play. 3 Roros in Soul already. Okay. I think I will play
Are you out of a piece?
Kogara Todo. And Kogara Todo will counterblast 1. I wish I had more energy, but that's okay. And she'll find Gonzalez from my deck. Gonzalez, when he is called, you have to bind a card from your drop.
I about to bind a card from my draw?
Yeah, and you choose.
Okay, what happens if is there any like weird mechanics for it? Like
Nope.
on the grade 1?
You bind a card from drop, and then when these 2 go into my soul, I get to bind one of your rears.
The rears that I don't have.
Yeah, exactly. And if I don't
I'll
bind
give you
one
a heal.
if I don't bind one of your rears, you have to bind 2 from your drop.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
Wish I had one more CB. Anyway,
You could have just taken all my attacks. I mean, then you would have had it.
I also want to live though. We go into battle phase. Now my battle phase affects procs. For every 5 cards in my soul, you take minus 5k. And also if I have 10 cards or more, I get to soul one of your rears, which you don't have, so it doesn't matter. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So you take minus 10 to your Vanguard. Your Vanguard's at 3 now, and I'm at 13 already, so I have all effects proccing. I attack with my Sumire. This is 18, and because I played an order this turn, she gets plus 5k. So it's 23 plus Persona Ride, 33 to your 3. So you need 35.
So I need 35k shield.
Yeah.
I'll take this one.
Okay.
You would go.
This goes into my soul, and when Sumire and Poyaneko go into soul, I get to put a normal order from my drop into my hand. So I'll put Good Luck.
Okay, I thought that was the binding stuff. That's the other one.
Now I will attack with Beni. I will counterblast 1, and I will call Kurumi Noa from my soul, and I won't activate her effect because I don't have CB or Energy Blast, but her effect procs regardless. If I have 2 Roros in soul and you're a grade 3, she gets plus 10k. Okay, so this is 23 triple drive double crit.
Okay, so question about the triple drive. Is it drive plus 1, or is the drive check changed to triple drive?
It's drive plus 1. Okay, so this is a PG, first check. Heal trigger. Nice. So it does proc. I'm going to put Good Luck, Have Fun into my drop. And I give 10k to Kurumi Noa. Second check. No trigger. Third check. No trigger. When my Vanguard, my grade 3 Vanguard attacks, my Kogara Todo gets plus 5k. So this is now 30, and this is 33. So I'll attack with the 30 first.
I'll take this one then. Oh no, it's my grade 4 Kairi. Goodbye.
You're at 5 damage. I attack with Kogara Todo. This is 33, baby.
So I'll give you 2 crits, and then I'll give you an energy card. I'll just draw.
Okay, Kogura Toto goes into my soul, and I bind one of your rears. You don't have any rears, so you bind 2 cards from your drop.
I'll give you some more triggers that I've been accumulating over.
I don't think it actually matters, but
No, it really doesn't. I mean, some decks might care.
Some decks care, yeah. I fought Alestiel earlier, and I was like, wait, that does actually matter.
I will stand.
Kuruminoa gets to actually stay on field. This is not a rare occurrence.
She won't be there for long. Watch this. No,
Oh, no.
I'll ride
Rip it in half.
Eat your card. I'm gonna write this and
Nice.
then go ahead and probably just create a board. Yeah, we got the CB too. Just for this turn, anything I place, it gets plus 5k powers. Just letting you know.
Oh, okay.
So I'm gonna go ahead and place her. She gets plus 5, and then her ability I can choose to soul charge. I'll skip the soul charge, but I will counterblast to draw. This is the same girl we saw earlier. Now she gets an additional 5k because of Kairi's ability, so it's plus 10. And then we'll go ahead and play her. She also gets the additional 5, so she gets plus 10.
The pop-off is happening. Here we go.
Yeah, we're popping. And then I'll just place this to get an additional plus 5. I'm going into combat now.
Go for it.
So the whole board's gonna basically restand. She bounces 2 and calls 2. So I will be, the whole board's coming.
Oh, it's 5 attacks then.
Yes, it
Oh,
is. This is what I missed last turn. Now you see the difference.
Jeez, okay. Oh, jeez. Oh, no.
This is 1828 to your Vanguard.
28 versus my 13, so I need 15 and a 5. This is a 15 and a 5.
This side, she can boost this turn. So this is 10, 20, 30, 40 to your Vanguard.
40. That's so big.
It's pretty big.
I'll take it. I'll only block where I can, man. Damage check.
Fair.
Ooh, my persona. Smoge.
I will attack with Kairi, use her ability. I'll bounce 2. This will go on standby. But bounce 2, and then I call 2. Shockingly enough, I'm gonna call the same 2 cards. Her skill can proc again, but before this, I'll go ahead and Soul Blast. Stand this, and since I'm on grade 4, my front row gets plus 5.
Ooh.
And then I'll counterblast for this, and I'll go ahead and draw a card, and they get their 5Ks back.
Ooh. 18 versus my 13. I know you've seen your OT, so. Do I want to risk getting blown out? I don't think I do want to risk getting blown out. I'm gonna PG this. I don't trust my luck.
This is triple drive.
I will just PG
Check
this.
1. Check 2, grade 2. Check 3, grade 2. Shocking, I found my cards that I was looking for all game. This is slightly smaller. So this is 20, like I said earlier, but as the 5k front, this is now 33 to your Vanguard.
33. Oh, you still have another attack. How big is your other column?
45 total.
Jesus. I'll block this one then. This is 30.
And then this one will be 45 with the plus 5k front.
I'll just take
Just a damage. End of turn, counterblast. This will go into soul. I draw 1, bounce 2. I will target, I'm assuming I'm gonna lose the grade 2 in this scenario, so I'll grab these 2.
Stand up, draw. I know persona this turn. Get 3 energy. First things first, I draw a card from my top 5. With good luck, have fun. Let's try to compress the deck a little bit, shall we? I did get my Caliburn, but I can't draw it because it's not a Vispo. I'll just get Gonzalez then. That was a pretty bad. My deck is getting dangerously thin. Play Sumire. Energy Blast 3. Get Poyaneko from my deck. Or my drop. It is in my deck. Nice. I'm getting scared. What if I deck out?
This usually is a grind, so it's possible.
Your hand is very big, so I'm a little
It
worried.
is 12 cards, so just vibing.
At the start, of course, I do the thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So you take minus 15 to your Vanguard, and because I have more than 10, I will soul your grade 2.
He goes into soul?
Yeah.
Well, you're helping me, thanks. I take those.
Well, at least you don't have an interceptor. Noah first. Noah's 20k. Yes, so you need 25.
This, I have a grade 4, so it counts as 15k shield. I'm gonna go ahead and activate the energy cycler. Draw 1, because we like drawing cards in these parts.
Deck thinning is deck winning, unless you lose.
So that's 20, another 5, so that's 25k.
25, there it is. I will attack with Beni, counterblast 1. Beni's all effects activate. I call, I get drive, I get crit, and I will call. You're never gonna guess. No way.
The grade 2.
It's Kuruminoa.
Oh, that's fair. That's the one that gets you the grade 1.
And I will counterblast. I'm out of CB now. Counterblast for Roro. There's no Roro in my deck, so let me just shuffle that up. And I get Roro from my drop. When Roro gets called, I get to put a card from my drop into my soul. Then I'll just put this back in then. Okay, so this is 13 versus your -2, but with triple drive and double crit.
I will very happily perfect guard that. Discard this grade 1 for it.
First check. Crit trigger. Because you're at -2. You need 45, which is awkward, I think. So
it is, yes.
I will put it here. I was just doing the math in my head. Second check. Over trigger.
Oh, what does that one do? Is it different?
Draw first.
It's ideally good to draw first before you declare all your other stuff. This just makes it easier for you because you have more knowledge. That's all it is. You can do it in any order, actually.
I get to give 1 crit or heal 1 unconditionally. I'm a little worried because you have like 5 bajillion hands. Like, this might go
getting smaller.
This might go a little longer than I'd like. Well, obviously I give the 5 bajillion, the funny number. I'll give it over here. I will heal. I'm not gonna go for the crit.
Okay, yeah,
I'm scared. I'm just gonna heal away my Sumire. Third check. Crit.
Oh man, I don't like the sound of that.
I'm gonna give 10 here, and I'm gonna give the crit here. I guess I'll attack with the smaller column first. 48 double crit versus your -2. So you would need 55.
55, you shall receive. This is 30.
45.
45. And then she counts as 15k shield because I'm on Kairi.
So you're at 60. If I don't kill you this turn, I'm gonna be so sad. This goes into soul and I draw a card.
I don't think you're killing me this turn, I'll be honest with you.
Yeah, I don't think I am.
I did lose my entire hand.
Okay, and then this is 1 million.
I'll just PG that sucker.
I have to live next turn now. This goes into my soul, and I put a normal order for my drop back into my hand. Good luck, have fun.
I don't think I'm killing you, to be honest. Oh my god, I had to heal up.
This is my hand size. Ever since my friend Chris told me that your hand size is like your health bar in a fighting game, it changed my perspective of the game entirely.
That is basically how it is. I'm just gonna call my whole hand out because I don't really have much of a... I'm kind of donezo after this. This has boost again. This is my final turn. I'll go a very strong 20 to your Vanguard.
20 to my 13. This is 10.
Alright, this will be 15, 25, 30 to your Vanguard.
I think I do take it because I want the CB. Ooh, my persona again, Smooge.
Skill, I will basically just bounce back with this, and plus 5k. This is 18 triple drive.
PG that, obviously. And I will sack my good luck, have fun.
Check 1, friend sets. Check 2, friend sets. Check 3. Yeah,
not friend set.
Yeah, we'll go 25 at your Vanguard.
This is 15.
And then this was 30 last, and now it's 35.
This is 30.
Alright, so pass it back to you.
Stand.
You know my exact hand, so I think
draw.
I'm a godder.
Energy charge 3. I call Kurumi Noah. It's just an attacker. All my rollers are in soul, so man, what do I even have left? I have Gonzalez left. We're running out of cards here. I think I want to go for another attacker. I'm gonna use my Radiance Caliburn to draw 2 cards.
Dang, you're really going for the dub. I mean, yeah, honestly, I can't guard at all, so I'm definitely
okay. Nice.
I'm cooked.
I play Kogara Todo, and I don't use her effect because I'm just going to call Gonzalez from my hand. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20 exactly. So you take -20, so you're at -7. And I get to soul one of your guys. I will soul your interceptor, obviously. Attack with the smallest column first. This is 20k versus your -20, so you need 45.
I'm taking that. I can't guard it. GG. I mean, you saw my hand.
I think if you got your ride skip, this would have been a completely different game, though.
Oh, yeah, 100%. The fact that I whiffed it was like what was hurting me.
If you want to check out a game where potentially Orange does get a ride skipper, hey, if you're a member at the critical trigger tier, we extend all the games to BO3, so you can check that out. But other than that, thank you so much, Orange, for playing with me. I had a lot of fun. I'll just tell you right now, I haven't recorded a twin drive in a while because of like holidays and traveling and all that, right? And then I got back and I'm like, man, I want to play some freaking Vanguard. No, I've just been having so much fun since I got back. So I appreciate you.
I've been on the same boat.
Appreciate you taking the time. Thank you so much for coming on.
Yeah, of course. Thank you for having me. Subscribe to the homie.
Yeah, subscribe.
Give the homie some love.
Thank you. Subscribe to the homie, aka me, and subscribe to the homie, aka Orange. Link in the description, of course. I guess that brings us to the mural. As you know, at the end of every episode, I have a visual representation of what I've learned about Cardfight Vanguard as a new player. We started off with just Beni, and over time, it's grown into this magnificent, beautiful wall of characters, and we're about to add one more. Nintendo, don't sue me. There it is. Kairi is now on the mural. So if you want to check out Outer Orange, and I highly recommend you do for more content about Vanguard and even Shadowverse Evolve as well, make sure to check out the link in the description. If you enjoyed this video with Outer Orange, make sure to check out this video where I play against Nova Aokami, famous card game VTuber, and she teaches me all about prison. Welcome to the Twin Drive Critical Trigger member exclusive video. We have Outer Orange back at it, extending our game from the video into a BO3. So let's just get right to it. I'm playing Beni, she's playing Kairi. Because you lost the last one, you get to choose first or second.
Do I want to risk going second again?
If you don't get your ride skipper, we might be repeating history. But if you do get your ride skipper, I might just be cooked immediately. So
This deck just doesn't do that much going first. That's like kind of a hit or miss. I will try second again. And hope I don't hate my life.
I'm gonna send 2 back and redraw.
I'm gonna send my whole hand this time.
You gotta reset your energy.
I do, you're right.
The commenters are gonna be like, she's cheating. No way.
I'm just here, man. Oh God, I love cheating.
Stand up, Vanguard.
Stand up, Vanguard.
First things first, I draw a card. And then I will pitch Poyaneko to ride my grade 1. And I will immediately play Good Luck Have Fun, because it's a grade 1 order. Look at the top 5 and put a card into my hand. Ooh, put Kurumino in there. No PGs, no Persona, that's fine.
You don't need them.
You don't need them.
You need it last game. Last game you damaged 2 Personas. You only saw 1.
Yeah. Right, but it's my hand, and that's my turn.
Stand and draw. Go to 3. Pitch the Energy Cycler. Go into the grade 1. Basically draw 2 off of this and this. So draw 1. We actually have a decent hand. That's crazy. For Cardfight Vanguarding?
No.
Hey, I found her this time, but I get to bounce her back. We're living the best life. I'm gonna go to battle. I'll swing a very strong 16 at your Vanguard.
I'll just take it. Damage check.
Alright.
That's my PG. Smooge.
So boss with Yuka, so bounce her back. And then I'll swing 8 at your Vanguard.
I'll take it.
Fair check, red set.
Critical trigger. I did it in the wrong order. Skill issue.
Hey, you never know. It is good.
I'll pitch Poyaneko again. When I ride over my grade 1, I call it, and I'll call Kuruminoa. Kuruminoa will counterblast, and I get Roro from my deck. Roro come out. My hand is significantly worse than the previous game, and you have your skipper, so this might go very differently. This might go into a game 3. I put a card from my drop into my soul, Poyaneko into my soul, and battle phase. So I will immediately attack with the Vanguard first.
I'll take it. Go ahead.
Drive check. No trigger.
Damage check? A crit trigger. Power.
Oh, frick. Maybe I should have attacked with this first.
I mean, you never know. It's just...
Yeah, you never know. You're right. If I made a different decision, it would be a different me. Looking back, asking a different set of questions. So, 18 into your 18.
I'll give you a front set.
This goes into soul. Ugh. I draw a card.
Stand. Aw, go to 3. Discard another cycler. Okay.
What?
Well, I'll put it on standby, actually. Yeah, this is what happens when I actually draw well, and I'm not drawing all my triggers.
What?
These both go on standby, so I can either draw or top 7 first. I'll draw first.
I'm cooked.
And then I'll use the ability to Soul Blast check top 7.
I'm cooked. No aggro. You got all your cards. This is gonna go a very different way than the first game.
I actually hit pieces. It's crazy. It's like I'm playing the game. Last game, I was climbing a fucking mountain. Sorry, I didn't mean to curse. I was climbing a mountain.
This is a members only video, so it's okay if you curse.
Oh, true.
Curse all you want. Just don't say any racial slurs, and we're good.
Oh yeah, no, I'm good. I'm not full of those. I'm good. I'm adding the restander back too, and then we're gonna go ahead. I'm debating if I want to give you damage. Apparently, you like it. I'm gonna use this ability. I'll soul charge 1. I soul charge the Yasmin, and then I'll counterblast to draw.
I do like damage. It's true.
You do. That's why I'm like, do I even give you? I feel like I'm like hurting myself if I do. But you know, I'm greedy. We're greedy.
Okay.
I'll go 10 to your rear guard.
10 to my rear? I'll take it.
You're like, yes, okay, sure.
I'm like, please do it.
I'll go 10 face.
10 face from your Vanguard? I'll take it.
Okay.
Damage check? Nothing.
And skill front set, I have 3 different units. It includes the Vanguard. She gets +5. She gets +5. So this is 23 to your Vanguard.
23, so I need 15. If I actually had it, I would use it, but I actually don't have it, so I'll just take it.
Fair enough.
Oh, draw trigger.
Alright, so her Damascus, since I have 4 different units, I can bounce back a card, and then Yuika's ability will go ahead and Soul Blast about 6.
There's a lot more happening on your side than
yeah, that's
there was last game.
We should put this one in the... No, I'm kidding, but this deck actually is functioning now.
3 energy. Draw a card. I'll pitch my Gonzalez. Do I do that? No. I change my mind. I pitch my Poyaneko.
Understood.
Ride my grade 3, which calls my Kuruminoa from my deck. Kuruminoa will energy blast 3. 3. Now that I'm grade 3, I get to do this. Roro. Roro will put a card from my drop into my soul. And do I want to call another guy and do the same thing again? Do I want to do that? Maybe. Maybe I do. Or I'll just play the Toto and play the Gonzalez from hand so I don't have to use all my CB in one turn. How about that?
Understood.
And let's go ahead and shuffle the deck. I will use Good Luck Have Fun to look at the top 5 and draw a card. I'll put Sumire into my hand.
He thinks there's a next turn.
Whoa. I might just lose
Just
immediately.
kidding.
It's over for me. Okay, we'll go to battle phase. Let me see. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So you take -5 to your Vanguard. And I can head to 9, which is very important that I do, actually.
You get your triple drives.
Yeah, I need the draw. So I'm going to go ahead and attack with my Kuruminoa first. This is 18.
I'll give you a heal.
Okay, this goes to Soul. Draw a card. 8 in Soul. So I do have to attack with the Gonzalez first, unfortunately. So this is 18 to your 5 again. So you need another 15. Oh, sorry. Gonzalez effect, you have to bind from your drop. That's actually not
I
optional.
will bind from my drop.
Yeah.
I'll give you a heal. 15.
This goes into Soul, and I will bind your grade 1.
Goodbye.
Now I attack, and I CB, call for my Soul, and I will gain triple drive. I think I call Gonzalez. I call Toto, rather. Toto will Energy Blast 3 to call Gonzalez.
I'm not guarding this, so here you go.
You only have 1 damage.
it
This
down.
sucks.
No, slam it down, bro.
First check. Heal.
Remember I said how you're gonna heal? Oh, it's not. Oh,
Second
that's
check.
fair.
Third check. Heal.
Oh lord, this is gonna be a grind game. I see.
Another 10k over here. Okay.
Take a damage. Damage. Bullet.
Attack with 38.
I'll just take this. I do know.
This goes into Soul, and you bind 2 cards from your drop.
I'll give you as the starter. Alright, stand.
I'm back down to 2 damage. This is really good. That was a good heal.
Yeah, the double heal goes kind of hard. Not gonna lie.
That was crazy.
I will. How are we gonna be in Soul here? I'll pitch grade 4 Kairi. I'll go into 3 energy, skill, check top 5 for a grade 2 or greater.
And now you get to skip, I believe. I'm scared.
Yeah, I do get the skip now. Yeah, I do get it.
Show it
I'll
to
add
me.
the energy cycler.
All right. Here it is.
Yeah, I actually get to kind of play the game.
No way.
And then I'm gonna call Yasmin and use her ability, counterblast 1, send her back to deck, and go grab the grade 4.
And she got triple drive. Triple drive us.
She do have triple drive this.
Oh no.
Guess we'll start with her. I'll also charge 1, and then I'll counterblast and draw a card. So she gets the +5 from Kairi, and then I'll call Yuika. She gets +5. She's about to get another +5 when something's called in front of her. Now that you're on grade 3, she gets extra abilities, basically. I'll call her. So they basically each get +5.
Do it.
And then this gets +5 from her own ability. This is 18, 28 to your big.
And your other ones are much bigger, right?
Yeah, this is 18, 28, 38, and then the +5 will proc, so they'll basically, each column will go up by 5.
I should block this first one then. This is 15, 5, which puts me to 33.
This will be 38, Vanguard.
This is 30.
Skill of Kairi, go ahead and bounce these 2. Recall, Yuika, and Rezael.
Okay.
This gets 5, this gets stats, and then skill of her. Blah blah, stand this, so my front row gets +5. So this will be 18 triple drive to your pick. You're seeing the deck in a better light
I'll
now.
take your Vanguard hit. Let's do it.
Check 1, Paulette, check 2, energy cycler, check 3. Oh wow,
Okay.
no triggers. One
Let's take
damage.
one.
This
Draw
one.
trigger.
This is so it's 38, it's 43 now to your bit.
43 and I'm at 23, so I would need 25 for each. This is 15. Poyaneko actually has an additional effect. When I put him into the Guardian Circle, he gets +5 shield. So this is 25.
Okay. So this one, because I do have 4 different units, 1, 2, 3, 4, counts yourself. So this will be 18, 28, 38, 43.
I'll take it.
Okay.
Heal trigger.
Do heal? I was at low damage, basically. Skill of Red Set, I can bounce back a card on my board. I'll bounce back the grade 2. And then Yuika's ability, I will go ahead and Soul Blast and bounce back herself. I'll try to stay at low damage because I know I can't guard late game, so it kind of went against me, though, because you're really going to get quite crazy over there.
Stand up, draw. I drew my Persona.
Nice.
I get 3 energy, draw a card from Persona. Ugh, I actually don't have that many attackers. So I'm gonna use my Sumire, Energy Blast 3, get Poyaneko from drop. I didn't play in order, so she doesn't get the boost, unfortunately, but do I just play a weenie because I need an attacker at 12, which is a little awkward, because I have to attack with the Sumire first then to get to 14 for all my effects. I might just have to play a weenie, but if I play a weenie, I have no shields for next turn. I'm just gonna play a weenie. Battle phase. You take -10, and I get to soul one of your rear guards.
Oh, they're both the same.
I'll soul though. I'll soul the shiny one.
They're both shiny.
Oh, okay.
They're both the same. It's the same card, same rarity.
It's 15 versus your 3, so you need 15.
Block that with 15.
I'll attack with Sumire, so you need 30.
I will take this one. Over trigger.
Frick! That's true. You could OT back because you are at -10. So if I get an OT,
yeah, they would break through. You also have Persona, so you're 20k basically. If you had OT, you're 20k above.
This goes into my soul, and I put a normal order for my drop into my hand.
Kind of sucks. I want the CB.
CB.
I'm not gonna lie.
All the effects proc. I call Kuruminoa. Kuruminoa, I will CB for her to get Roro. Roro will put something from my drop into my soul. And because I have 2 Roros and you're grade 3 or higher, this gets plus 10k. So let's go. Triple drive and +1 crit as well on this. I might check my OT. If I check my OT, this will be a hell of a game.
Yeah, I could very feasibly block it with a PG. I will just risky bisky. OT to pass. Oh no, I'm scared. You're doing the shake. Oh my god. The game is over.
First check.
Uh-huh.
No trigger.
Uh-huh.
Second check. No trigger.
Uh-huh.
Third check.
I'm so scared.
No trigger. No!
We're safe.
Yeah, I will just attack. It won't go through, and then this goes in, and then I draw. Wow, that sucks.
It does. It does. I'll go ahead and play her. I'm not gonna cowboy, so I don't have the CB, but I'm gonna still charge 1. I still charge a critical. Goodbye, crit. It was nice knowing you. And then yeah, I'll call my girl out again. She gets +10, and this, because something's called in front of it, gets +5. And then we'll just call a booster. She gets +10 total, +5 off Kairi, and +5 off her own skill. To the battle we go! What's for? These numbers should be almost identical again. 18, 28, 33 to your Vanguard.
33 versus my 13, so I need 25. 15, 20, 25.
And this should be the same. Yeah, it's the same. It's 18, 28, 33 once more.
I don't know why I always do this. I should have taken the first one. I'll just take it. No trigger, so it doesn't matter.
Skill, I will bounce back these 2, then call out 2 cards, and this time I'll call it for the set. Go blast. And these, and they get +5. So this has +5, this has +5.
I don't have enough blockers for this. Triple. I'm cooked. I think I lose this turn.
You could OT out or heal again. Anything's possible.
I have to take it. Let's do it.
Check 1. Crit.
It's over, dude. It's over.
We'll go to the van. Power will go over here.
Uh-huh.
2. Draw trigger. I do draw. I wonder where my triggers when I found them. So I'll put the power again here and check 3. So 2 damage.
Nope.
GG.
Toss these 3, I think.
I'll send back 3 as well.
Stand up Vanguard.
Oh, sorry. Stand up Vanguard.
All right. You go
Draw.
first.
I'll pitch a critical. And get my energy, ride, and pass it back to you. Go ahead.
Pitch Poyaneko.
I'm not used to playing this deck going first. It's weird.
I don't have my grade 1 tutor. So,
Order.
Yeah, GG, bro. I just swing.
I will no guard it. Go ahead.
No trigger.
You look up. MyGO.
MyGO?
MyGo!
MyGo mentioned!
Oh, no. When I play MyGo, I get that so much. I'm like, bro. I'll use this again. Energy. I'm gonna draw first.
My hand is 100%
then,
cooked, dude. Simply draw better, dude. Skill issue, to be honest.
Exactly. Just draw. Grab an energy support.
Okay.
This bright line's so good.
It's from the new Sparkling Stars, right?
Yes, it is.
Nice.
The mermaid bright lines, it can only be with mermaid vanguards.
Is Kairi a mermaid?
Yes, she is.
What? She has legs.
She can be both. She transforms.
What?
I'm gonna go ahead and play this. I'll still charge 1. It's always a trigger. I can't Western draw.
I was like, you know, I'm taking every attack this turn.
I'm very aware. Like, I know that's something you like to do.
No, I literally don't have any shields in my hand.
Oh, that's fair. I'm gonna pretend I didn't hear that then. So I don't slap my whole hand to the board. 10 face.
Take it. Crit.
Now I don't have to deny you. Do it to yourself. 10-1 to pass.
Take it.
Oh, it does not hit. Your move.
My move, indeed. Stand up.
It's your go. Oh.
No way. I draw, I get 3 energy. I will pitch my Roro. When I ride my grade 2, my grade 1 gets called. Let me just think about where I want to call it. I'll call it here. Play Sumire, CB for her effect. Get Poyaneko. I just want to get a guy. I want to thin my deck a little bit. It doesn't actually do anything this turn because I didn't play an order and I also don't have an order in hand, so or in my drop. So I'll attack with my Vanguard first. This is 10k to your 10k.
Go for it. Nope.
Drive check. Nothing.
Damage check. Yasmin. Goodbye, Yasmin.
This is 13.
18. If I check a trigger, I shut it down. I think I'll do that. Oh, look.
I'll attack your guy.
It actually matters. I kind of like my guy. I'll let her go. Goodbye.
Goes into soul, and I don't do anything because I don't have it ordered in my drop. And that's my
Three.
turn.
I'll drop the energy cycle here. I'll drop first. Kill, check top 5. Oh, baby, I found the card I was looking for.
Ooh, baby, a triple.
I want to draw cards. I'll play Caliburn to draw 2. That was a funny draw. I'm not gonna lie. Alright, let's set up the board then. So we got a Yuika, girl.
No way.
Girl gets +5.
Girl?
Yeah, girl gets +5.
Famous girl?
Famous girl.
I'm gonna order
Check
lunch
if
while we're doing this. What do you think I should get for lunch?
What do you like?
Ooh, I might get salted egg chicken rice.
Oh, that sounds actually really awesome. Alright, my board state's set up.
All right, at least you don't attack 5 times. You only attack 4 times, I believe.
Just 4. 4 juicy attacks. That's not so weird. Never mind. I'm not repeating that. Alright, anyway.
Why'd you say that?
I don't know. I'm stupid. I want to do this way first. Yeah, because I get to reset a column. So I do have 1, 2, 3, 4 different units. So she does get the +5. 30 at your Vanguard.
I'll take it.
Sounds good.
Nope.
That's fine. I'll just bounce this with her ability. I'll swing this way. Go through your Vanguard.
I don't need 15. So right now I have no shield in my hand, basically. So I'll just take it.
Lord have mercy.
Nope.
Skill of Kairi. I'll go ahead and Soul Blast 1. And we'll just target 1. So I'm just going to bounce this. Other skill. Stand this. No 5k. 28 to your Vanguard.
Twin drive.
Twin drive.
I'll take it. I have no shield in my hand, I'll tell you right now.
Oh, you've been saying it. No triggers. Just 1 damage.
My order.
Alright, last attack.
I'll take it.
18. Oh, that's fair.
Alright, no trigger.
Alright, Soul Blast. I'll bounce back her. A skill of this, Counter Blast, she'll go to Soul. I'll draw 1, and I'll bounce back you.
Pitching my grade 3 to ride. When my grade 2 is called over, I get to call Kuruminoa from my deck. Kuruminoa gets called, and she calls Roro for Energy Blast 3. I will actually soul my own Roro from drop. Activate her effect earlier, potentially. I will play Kuruminoa on Energy Blast 3. And I will call Roro. Roro will put this into soul. I'll play Radiance Caliburn to draw 2.
Hey, I like that card.
Battle phase. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So you only take -5. And I can't get to my 13 threshold, so I might as well just attack first with Kuruminoa. This is 18.
I think there's a guard while we can scenario, so I'll go ahead and give you the 15.
Let's go into the soul. Draw a card. I can't get to the 13 no matter what I do, so I'll attack with the Beni first. Counterblast that, and the 2 effects activate, so she gets +1 drive. And I call from her soul. You'll never guess what I'm gonna call. It's Kuruminoa, baby.
Oh, she's back.
Kuruminoa will Energy Blast 3. Call Roro. Roro is called. Roro will put... I can put this into soul, right? Radiance Caliburn.
Yeah. It doesn't remove itself. I'm trying to think how I want to block this. Just have to risk it. So that puts me at 18. Because I got +5k shield. This will put me at 28, because 5 and 5.
It's 2 to pass, unless I OT. First check. Draw trigger. Do I do it?
I don't know. It's your first drive.
Let's go! Okay.
Oh, you rolling in? Oh, no.
Draw. Second check. No. Third check. No!
Oh my god.
You know, the gamble never pays
I was
off.
so scared too. I was like, man, I'm gonna die here. You just checked nothing but a draw.
Don't gamble, kids. This is 10, 20, 8.
I will have to take that.
I believe so, because I have 2 Rotos in soul, right? And you're at grade 3?
Yeah.
And this is 28 as well.
Yeah, I'll PG.
Okay.
I don't think I want to risk going to 5.
I draw a card.
Stands.
You get to go grade 4 now,
because
right?
I just have it. Yeah, I have the Yasmin, but also just have it in my hand, so I'm just gonna ride to grade 4.
So this is 5 attacks this turn. I'm at 5 damage. Somehow a lot of cards in my hand have no guard value.
That is Vanguard.
Yeah.
It does happen sometimes. She gets the +5/+5 buff. She also gets the same +5/+5 buff. It says +5, but she's about to go up because I'm gonna go ahead and call her.
Go uppies?
She'll go up, and then she'll go up. Depending if I want to put a booster back here and then bounce back that said booster. I think that might be the play. +5. To the battle, we go!
Let's do it.
She gets +5. Oh, so, sorry, since I have multiple different units. This is 18, 28, 38 to your Vanguard.
15, 5. Got it.
This will be 40 to your Vanguard.
15, 15.
Scale Kairi. I'm gonna grab these 2 and then just recall them back out. 31, triple drive.
Well, let's take it.
Is it a no guard?
Yeah, I have no shield.
Oh shit. Check 1, grade 2. Check 2, grade 2. Check 3, grade 3. 1 damage.
Nah, GG.
Jeez.
No PGs, 2 orders, 2 grade 3s in my hand.
Oh my god, yeah, your hand is really cooked.
Yeah,
Jesus,
it
you
was
drew
tough.
so much too.
It
You had,
was
like, a 12
tough.
card
It was
hand.
tough. Yeah, and I damage checked 2 PGs. It is what it is. Hey, it's Vanguard, baby! Guys, if you're here, thank you so much for being a Critical Trigger member. You help support the channel. We love you. And make sure to go subscribe to Outer Orange for more banger content.
Thank you.
And that's it. Hello, everybody. We have a very exciting video here on Twin Drive because I got 3 boxes of the newly launched booster pack for Vanguard, Moonfangs and Cerulean Blaze. And I have with me a very special guest, Philip from Top Deck Heroes, to open these boxes with me. How you doing, brother?
Hello.
I saw on your channel you've already done some testing with the new decks too, so you're like the perfect guy to get on here and tell me what's good. So if you guys didn't know, Moonfangs and Cerulean Blaze, it's out today. In English, it's out in April 25th, so still a while away for English, but it's a really, really exciting set where they're reprinting a bunch of, you know, important triggers, perfect guards, I think as well, OTs, and also they've got banger new archetypes like Vaystruger and Bavsagra. So shall we just get into it? Thank you to Agora Hobby for providing the boxes for today's unboxing. Agora Hobby is my favorite local game store in Singapore and where I go to play. You can browse their store online at agorahobby.com, where they sell everything from supplies to singles to sealed products, and you can check out their physical location on French Road at Block 809. If you live in Singapore or you're coming to visit for an event or a holiday or whatever, I highly recommend checking it out. I'm really excited for Vaystruger actually, because the fact that you can run 16 of the same guy, it really tickles my fancy, so let's get into it.
It makes deck building a lot easier and harder at the same time.
Right? I was like trying to build a list. I'm like, I don't even have enough space for any of the good guys that I want to run in because I want to thin the deck by having 16 birds. But beautiful pack with the new character as well from the anime. You've been watching the new season, Philip?
I have. I was so excited for the last episode.
Yeah.
I think the whole internet blew up for that one.
Oh yeah, the lock. See if I get any of that in this set too. Let's find out. Shall we do it? First pack?
Secret rare immediately.
No, I don't think so, Doug. I wish. We got a PG though for Brant, which is good because I do need those. Whoa, we got this is the lock token, right?
No, that's a Shadow Army token. So that's basically the tokens they're going to be making to put to the board. They're 15k base grade ones.
But they have that in she used that in the deck in the anime, so that's cool.
So that's basically your multi-attacker. The order on the bottom is honestly worth mentioning because that's for Avantgarda, and it is only a rare order, but it upgraded the deck like crazy.
It's a common.
Oh, even better.
Well, I'm happy to get a crit trigger and a Brant PG because I'm actually planning on building Vaystruger. So if you guys didn't know, the ratios for this in Japan, I believe it's 4 FFRs to a case, 1 OT per box, 1 silver per box. We'll see what we get out of our pulls. I will say last time I opened packs on this channel, Philip, I was the one who picked out the boxes out of the case. This time around, it was the shopkeeper who picked out the boxes out of the case. So if it's bad, it's his fault this time, not my fault. Okay, we got a Persona Shield ticket. Those come out of the new Pride Cyclers, right? So Bang, Dream, Heal. Oh, it's this guy. Okay, I don't know who these people are. I'm not gonna lie, but I know that Mermaid gets some support, right, in this, so that's pretty cool.
I mean, Mermaid, yeah, basically the whole archetype.
The high rares surely are at the bottom of the box, right, Philip?
In my years of opening cases, somehow it's always been weird. Like one side of the box has all the high rares, and then we debunked that theory, and then that theory came back, and it's like, you never know.
All right, I heard that Morphonica is actually pretty good this set too with the new support, so that's interesting.
We've got a video recorded. I haven't looked at it yet. I can't say. Like on paper, it looks good because it's like potential 5 attacks with good numbers, or columns with 3 attacks, 4 attacks. It has potential.
And this is the thing for the tree, right? Vyrgilla.
Correct.
Very cool.
Now they're blessings instead of calamities.
You know, when I was watching that anime, I was like, man, there's a lot of returning characters and returning decks from Overdress. I'm like, I gotta go back and watch the old anime now because I don't know who these people are. Okay. Oh, that's Mega Romania. Let's go. Romania mentioned. Oh, and we got the Bav Shield. Nice.
Oh, perfect.
We do want that. Bavsagra and Vaystruger are probably the decks that I'm building out of this. And we got a frame rare lyrical card. Very pretty.
Nice.
There you go. And this is the Bavsagra starter, right? I believe.
Yeah, that is the new Bavsagra starter.
Gorgeous. Dude, I love the aesthetic of Bavsagra. Like, these blue dragons are so cool to me.
The FRU pull is a support card double rare, originally double rare, you pull the frame rare, but for Marlene for the quick start decks.
Ah, I see. Oh, the famed quick start decks that everybody likes and has no problems with, right?
I mean, they're getting slowly supported. Eventually, they're going to become an actual deck that's actually dangerous.
Eventually.
Especially from this set. Some of the stuff in this set are making them really good.
All right, next pack. We got Pachiri. Crit. Oh, this is nice. There you go. Cat girl. Oh, Mugen Reverberate. We got a song for Morphonica. There you go. I have no idea how Morphonica plays. I fought against MyGo, but I haven't fought against Morphonica yet, so this is new to me. And this is the new Houndraiser archetype, right? My friend is really hyped for this.
It actually shows potential.
It's a Keter deck. You can still use Sergon in it though, so Sergon's a
you
hound.
can, you should. It's a hound.
Yeah, right. It's funny because my friend mains Rezael and nobody wants to play with him, so he's like, okay, fine, I'll build hounds so I can play casuals. Okay, moving forward. Oh, that's the Moongate.
Oh, the Moongate looks so gorgeous.
Gorgeous. So you guys didn't know this is the one of that you have in your deck that like helps fuel the entire Vysugr deck. 2 PGs, nice. We got a Morphonica PG. Yo, look at this! Dude, that's so nice.
If my memory serves me correctly, that should be Astrum. Again, a quick start support card.
Why did the quick start decks get the guys with all the drip in it?
I know, right?
I only have Triumph Dragon. Is that getting any better?
Slowly but surely. Like, it's if everything done right, you're swinging with double crits, so that's never bad.
This looks like a Nova grappler to me. It's a robot that's wrestling, sure. This guy looks like Necrozma from Pokemon.
That's the new support card from Paldio. It is not only a 15k booster, but also can retire.
That's so cool. Look at this foiling pattern.
That's actually really cool. It's like a diamond.
The generic chime. It's kind of whatever. And then we got this one. Okay, cool. I don't know, Philip. No high rares yet. Your theory might be right. It might be on this half of the box.
I know, right?
I mean, one of the obviously best pulls are like what, DSR, Altasaria, duh. And then all the secrets. The secrets except for the wolf, even though I like it personally. But... Oh, we got an energy.
Nice.
Hey, it's Squee! It's Chat GPT.
And then the first triple rare.
Oh yeah, look at that.
That's a new deck, just like dogs. That's Aggro Siren. Its whole gimmick is set orders that you remove from Order Zone and bind them, but then you put them from Bind Zone to drop and then put them from drop back to Order Zone so you can execute attacks. And it's like a multi-attack poke deck. It's very interesting.
That's pretty cool. I'm glad that they're just trying stuff out. Double rare for Keter, a generic heal. That one half of the box is cooked, dude. You're absolutely correct.
Hey, I count triple rares as high rares. You don't get many of them in one box.
That's fair enough. That's fair enough. Ooh, Bav card.
The new Ride Line Grade 1. They've really upgraded the Ride Line aesthetic.
Yeah, for sure. Got a farmer of some kind. What is this?
That is the new Dragon Tree markers.
Oh!
So before they look decrepit, now they're like, oh look, shiny green energy.
From a distance, it looks like it's been creased. I'm not gonna lie. Hey, we got the Pride Cycler for Brent, and then we got these two guys. So out of this box, Philip, what's like the deck that you are most looking forward to playing?
I gotta go with the new Asteria. I gotta go with
the lock deck.
The lock deck. It's lock. I can't say not no lock.
That's fair. For me, it's Bavsagra or this guy, 16 birds in one deck. We got the Dragon Tree Ride Line ish. It's not really a Ride Line, but it's kind of a Ride Line.
It technically is the Ride Line. You can play it in the deck, but that is Dragon Tree's Ride Line. Yeah.
Yeah. Little robot, Seahorse Man. You can tell that I've only been focusing on the Bavsagra and Vysugr spoilers. Everything else, I'm like, who is this? Who is this guy? What's the best silver out of this, you think?
Ooh. Vysugr silver is going to look beautiful
himself,
because
that's the thing.
Because it's Brent Gate in silver. Like any Brent Gate deck in silver looks better in silver than any other nation.
That's what I'm saying. I agree with you 100%. If I can get that, I'll be a happy man. Okay, another shield ticket. We got the Pride Cycler for Dragon Empire. Nice.
That's your third triple rare. That's good.
I think it's very funny that people called it the Pride Cycler because of the rainbow. We got a little mouse guy. Nice. How many triple rares are there usually in a box?
I want to say 4.
Okay.
I want to say 3 to 4.
Let's see if we can get a 4th one. PG for Stoikea, and we got another one right away.
3 to 4.
Heck yeah. I mean, these are just good to have. Like, they're just like generic things that a lot of decks are going to need in the future, I assume. So.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
Right now, I can't see many decks really needing them because of the other cyclers, but you never know.
I just bought her like not even that long ago, and she got reprinted. It is what it is. This guy is gorgeous. The art, some of the art on these are just crazy, man.
That should be... Hey!
EX triple rare. There she is. Again with that diamond.
That's basically
foiling.
the new boss unit.
Good stuff. Silver rareware. Please.
In there somewhere.
Nope. Oh, so cool. Yo, there's our silver. Who's this?
If I'm not mistaken, can I
We pulled
see
them
this,
earlier, but I just sort of passed over it. But now that it's in silver, I want to know.
And that is the Triumph Dragon support.
My quick start deck is gonna go crazy. It's
Well,
not
you
big
did say you had Triumph Dragon, and you got
Hey,
basically
listen,
the
I shouldn't have manifested that into the world, dog. I should have kept quiet. So if I get a silver, there's like no chance for another one, right?
In English, I think there sometimes happens there's 2 silvers per box. We open cases and we count the silvers at the end. There's more than 20 silvers, and there's only 20 boxes in a case.
I saw some people on our group chat getting mad about this guy for having too high a cost.
I don't understand it one bit.
Why they?
Like, it never needed to be Soul Blast 3. That is, in Dragon Empire, nonetheless.
You can't even say it's draft chapter. There's no draft format in this game. Nope. Nope. That's the BAF support, right?
I believe, yes.
Hey, there's our OT. Eldo Breath. Oh. Saves me having to buy it too, because I'm building Vaysugar, so
that one
save some money.
basically is going to stand the test of time. Like, they can make more OTs down the road. That one's going to stand the test of time.
Some OTs are just built different, man. Pachiri, who, more Morphonica stuff. Okay, okay. Only 3 boxes out of the case. Do I dare hope? What if one of these is a secret? You know, you got to have the hope in your heart. You got to manifest that energy.
See, I usually go the roundabout way. I always think there's no chance I'm gonna get it, and then I'm nicely surprised if I do.
Ooh, it's the
speaking of Biko.
Nice!
I'm so conflicted with her. She's such an amazing upgrade. But what she does is just like, I feel like they missed one step of finishing her design.
This is just sort of like the first set for this new season, so like surely we're gonna get some pieces in the boxes going ahead.
Like, she's falls into character, I want to do what I want to do, but then she does the exact same thing every turn, and it's not scaling, and it just... In today's game, if it's not scaling, you're not winning.
Yeah, that's fair enough. We got the Keter PG, nice. I'm not building any Keter decks though. I think Keter might be my least favorite nation. I'm not gonna lie. What would you say is your favorite and least favorite nation-wise?
Nation, boss unit.
Nation.
My favorite nation has to be Dark States.
Nice.
With Brent Gate basically like a 0.001 behind. My least favorite, that's a toughie.
Oh, he's thinking about it. Yo, this card is apparently really good, so I'm kind of hyped for this.
It really is.
Yeah, yeah.
I gotta say, if my least... I don't have a least favorite. The most unplayed... It's a toss-up between Dragon Empire, Keter, and Stoy. So I think I like Dragon Empire more than Keter and Stoy because there's Cody Blaze in there, there's Zedlands in there, there's a couple of cool ones in there that I like. It's either Keter or Stoy.
Oh! Oh, it's another
it's gotta be
Morphonica.
Stoy. Hey, nice.
Nice.
I think I'm gonna pick Stoicheia as my least favorite one because at least in Keter, I did have Minerva, which I loved. It has Liel Amorta, which I like. Stoicheia doesn't really have anything that I'm like, I want that.
I'm the opposite. I think Keter, I like it the least probably. But again, I am biased. Stoicheia has some really cool aesthetics that I like, so. Ooh, another Morphonica. Okay. Okay. But hey, maybe it's just because I haven't found the Keter deck for me, you know, that's all I'm saying. If they release a Vispo collab for Keter, then I'll be there days years.
Oh, did you see what happened in English? The new shop promo packs got announced, and those were the promo packs that should have had the 3 Vispo upgrade promos, but they took them away and replaced them, which means that's basically a soft guarantee we're never getting Vispo in English.
Yeah, I kind of figured, honestly. And we got the another Keter cycler here. Okay.
Man, you're collecting all those cyclers.
Horrific dog. Okay.
If that's the Biko support, it's actually a really, honestly, a very decent card.
Once again, the right side didn't have the silver. You know, I'm onto you.
I'm telling you, man. I'm really
I'm onto you, dog. I hear you.
We had like 2 cases in a row. Man, this left side didn't have anything. The right side had everything. It's like, and then we convinced ourselves that was the case.
Hey, we got the Bang Dream OT. Just a high school girl crying. We love to see it. We got the Space Dragon and the high school girl crying, equal in power.
I don't know if that OT adds to the 1 OT per box because it's an EX.
It's also not even
still
foil.
Yeah, I think that's just the EX pull. I think you're still gonna get at least 1 more OT of the actual set inside of this box.
Gosh, I hope so. But yeah, I kind of figured that Vispo wasn't ever coming over. That's okay. Just guarantees I stay playing Japanese, I guess. Oh, okay. Another Brantgate PG. Hey! Nice! Finally, my boy. The one that I wanted the most of.
It looks great.
Yeah, he does, right? I gotta get the wolf though. Where's the wolf at, man?
This set did introduce one hard thing. A lot of the new stuff got a triple rare support card as well. Like the Lock chick got a triple rare support, Vyrgilla got a triple rare support, and then a lot of the other cards also got triple rare support cards. So it's like
Strike Veda.
There we go.
So confirmed, yeah, the Bang Dream OT doesn't count.
So for the new decks, it's like, oh, cool. I have to pick up 8 triple rares. I will say they are doing a really cool thing they never did before, where every couple sets they start reprinting the triggers and the over triggers, so that they're always in circulation.
Yeah, and also it's just like a good jumping on point for new players too. You know what I mean? Like you can just tell them like, hey, just buy from this set, and then you'll be fine.
Exactly.
Oh, we got. Hey, there's the wolf. I was just talking about him.
There you
nice.
go.
Epic,
Ask
dude.
and you shall receive.
I love it. Only
I
a
do
few
like
kids.
how Japanese packs put the high rarities in the middle, so they're protected. And then over here on English, the highest rarity is on the very bottom.
Is that true? Oh no.
Yep. It goes 5 commons, then a rare or a double rare, and then a rare or higher.
I got a silver.
And then there's a silver rare, and that is the Lock triple rare support card.
This might be money. Hold up.
Honestly, this card's really good. It's a 15k body, 10k shield, and then when it's retired or bounced back to hand, you can counterblast 1 to draw a card. So it's just overall value for the deck. We'll be testing that deck out this weekend. I can't wait.
I'm not super interested in the lock mechanic. I think it's fine, but I am scared because right now it seems mid, but eventually it's gonna get good. I guarantee it. Like
as
they
someone
release more
who
stuff
plays
for it.
Messiah, I can tell you they did it right for standard the first time, and now that they're introducing lock and stay lock, they're doing it right, making it tame.
We got the piss order. Let's go.
I think that order needs to be played just to have some threat.
No, I know. I'm playing 2 of it. It's just called the piss order because look at it. I got another shield ticket, and hey, speaking of,
there we go. You can start building the deck slowly.
I guess I am building it now. There you have it.
I
PPOD.
like whenever people saw the episode, they were a little bit scared of how she's gonna work because of everything she did. But now that we see the effect, it's a lot tamer. It's still good, but now you need a really good pilot behind it because turn 3, you're doing some decent amount, maybe 4 attacks. Turn 4 is where it becomes dangerous, but surviving till turn 4 and having the necessary resources to do the best you can is gonna be the key to make that deck good.
We got a frame rare. Okay,
that is the new Biko support. It basically helps the deck because on place you put a trigger from drop into soul. So now you have more crits, more other triggers in soul to do your skills. The best part about it is when something in front of it stands, you can soul blast 1 and stand itself. So you stand basically the column now.
Nice. We love to see it. Okay, last pack of the box. Nothing super crazy so far, but hold up. Who's this? We got a PG and we got a frame rare Shout and Shadow.
That's funny.
Dog.
Hey. All the good stuff came on the left side.
True, actually. I'm starting to lose hope here, Philip. I feel like I need to manifest that energy. I want it to happen so bad. But maybe you're right. Maybe the...
Hey, you got a Rezael triple rare.
I did? Oh, my friend who plays Rez maxes it, so he's not gonna buy my normals. He's gonna go for the frame rares later, or the FFRs later.
Watch out, you might have just accidentally manifested a silver rare for Rezael.
No, don't say that. Or draw. Okay. Nah. Once again, the right side. I don't know, Philip. You might be onto something. Bird!
I mean, you got a triple rare.
Oh, another
Vyrgilla,
nice.
so, you know.
There's my persona. Need 2 more of these. I'm definitely building Vyrgilla. That's the first priority for me from this set, because I just think it's so cool. And then my second one is Bav. For me, like, I don't have Overlord in Japanese, so... I don't know. I'm probably going to build Vyrgilla first.
Yeah, I always get a Brentgate and Dark State split from these cases, so I always have everything I need for those. So I'm set. I got Vyrgilla, I got Biko, I got and all upgrades for the other decks.
Vyrgilla will be my first Brant deck, so I'm kind of excited to play it. I love the aesthetic of Brant. I just haven't had a deck that really popped out to me as something I really want to play. And then I saw Vyrgilla in the anime, and I was like, yes. Yes, that one. Okay, more dogs. Hound Razor, is that actually going to be anything? Or is it... like, I feel like, how do you even compete with Rez and Keter, man? They all run the same pile anyway, so...
Yeah, pretty much.
Got another piss order. We love to see it. Support for Biko as well. All right. Nope. Oh! Nice!
Nice.
Frame rare for the order.
That actually looks legit.
The box can tell I'm trying to build this deck, man. That was good, no? That was damn good.
I like what they did. They did the whole exploding effect over the frame rare border. It gives it a nice pop. That's actually well done.
It's like it's breaking out of the card, man. That was damn good. I'm happy about that. Halfway through this box now. This is the last box of the day. Oh, we got a front.
Ooh.
This is the soul front, right?
Yeah, that's the soul front for Lyrical since they didn't get them in in set 6 since their book is not in set 6.
Nice to have, and if I ever need it, it's one of those.
Honestly, haven't looked at how soul heavy the lock deck is, so they might be played in there.
Good point. PG for Stoy. Oh, we got our silver. Who is this? Is this a freaking footballer? Is this
That's
a
new
Bruce?
Diabolo support. Yep. Yeah.
Isn't Bruce like 5 million years old?
They keep doing this to Bruce, where they give him main set support as well as a promo basically at the same time. And then you look at the promo and it's like, oh, this is amazing, I'm gonna run this. And then you look at the main support and it's like hit or miss. The last one was a hit. This one's kind of a miss.
Oh, dang it. Wow.
He's still decent. He does bump up your Vanguard with power. He is a decent booster. He can intercept from the back row, which means he's a 10k shield from the back row. So he's not bad, but there's better cards they can potentially run to do kind of a similar thing.
Just not what I'm excited for in this set, man. I don't think anybody's buying Moonfangs and being like, oh my god, I'm so excited for Bruce support.
Make a new Bruce or give us something better. Stop.
Oh, hold up. Energy is another chat GPT. And then we got... Hey! Oh, she's gorgeous, man.
See, now you have a problem.
It's not
you pulled shield. You pulled Bob, but you have no sword.
Yeah, no sword, and also I have no Overlords. That's another problem that I have. I might build Bob in English so that I have a deck to play if I ever want to play BCS. Because right now all my decks are in Japanese, so that's one thing I was considering. Nah.
Still, the silver was again on the left side, and I'm gonna assume the OT, because we haven't pulled it yet, is also on the left side somewhere.
That's true, you're not wrong. Another Morphonica card, okay. We're getting near the end here. Might have been screwed by the shopkeeper selecting the bad boxes out of the... I'm just kidding. It's random.
Yeah, no framers.
Yeah.
Yeah, how many boxes? 3?
3 boxes. Hey, there's a frame rare. Who's this?
I mean, full framer, but...
Oh, yeah, I know FFRs, yeah. I don't know who this is. Simply get lucky, dude. That's all I can say.
Exactly.
Oh, this is Pantherad. The Levidras support.
People are still mixed on it. I think it's a decent card for early game as well as consistency buff to see the Levidras you need. Late game, I will agree, sometimes it just feels like a dead card, but I feel like you have the space to pull it just for that early game pressure and then finding and guaranteeing yourself Levidras for your skills.
Fair enough. Hey, last pack in the entire opening.
Oh, the Overtrigger is definitely in here.
Okay. Nah. I don't know who these people are. It's another Eldo breath. Yay.
You never have enough.
Yay. Yeah, that's fair. If you want to see more of Philip, actually, go check out the episode we did together on the screen right now. All right. Here on Twin Drive, we've played with many colorful characters from the Vanguard community, but we've never had the perspective of a shopkeeper for a local game store that carries Vanguard. That's what we have here today. Meet Keith from Agora Hobby, who runs a Vanguard local scene in Singapore. Let's find out how the game is doing in the Southeast Asia Oceania region and why Rezael is his deck of choice to bring here on Twin Drive, learning Cardfight Vanguard together, one deck at a time. And hey, this episode also marks the first time ever I'm trying out my Aizawa Emma Dragon Empire deck on video, so go easy on me if I screw up. Well, Keith, you're the first one to do an in-person Twin Drive.
Yes, hello.
POV shaking Keith's hand. So Keith runs Vanguard here at Agora Hobby, a local game store in Singapore. It's an interesting perspective that we don't usually get talking to the proprietor of a store. What's it like running a Vanguard scene in Singapore right now?
To be honest, we started Vanguard only recently.
Yeah.
So ever since I joined, which was February 2024, if I'm not wrong. Afterwards, we carried Vanguard through May, which is the start of DZBTO2. Afterwards, the scene was quiet at first, definitely, because our shop name was not famous for Vanguard. It was famous for Magic because we ran Magic for 10 years already.
Right.
So afterwards, the Vanguard scene came about when I mentioned to my boss about wanting to try Vanguard and see how is it going, because the reception I heard for Divines was quite good.
A lot of people got into the game with Divines, including me, honestly.
Yeah, yes.
And you.
Yeah,
so it makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, okay. So afterwards, I asked my boss, okay, why not we just try? My boss is a flexible person. And he said, okay, then we brought it in and it did well. So from BTO2 to BTO4, it was quiet because it's not like we're reputable. I spent a lot of effort trying to get people to come. Afterwards, then I met you. You put the crowds for me, to be honest.
It's great now because yesterday we just had a locals here. Yeah. And it was what, 39
people for a shop that's not even for 1 year yet.
Yeah, pretty big deal. I think the scene is blowing up in Southeast Asia a lot, Vanguard.
Growing quite big, something I would not expect. I first started Vanguard when I was 14. which was the Limit Break era. The Limit Break era had about the same players as right now, when it was peak Vanguard in my honest opinion. Afterwards, the scene fell off, I feel, during V, when he rebooted the entire thing. Overdress, I think he tried to bring back the old player base by introducing Kagero, Shadow Paladin and whatnot. I think Divines is where it took off because of the anime.
The anime is really good.
Yeah.
So.
Still tuning it every week as well, to see new cards for my Rezael.
Yeah, you were gonna get to that. So you said you started in the Limit Break era when you were 14, right?
I fell out of it because I just didn't like card games a lot when I hit 16, when G era was introduced.
Oh, too cool for card games.
Don't say that. Family issues, man. Family issues.
Fair enough.
Yeah. So afterwards I didn't play card game until I worked here. Until I started working here, and then suddenly, oh wow, a card shop, something I used to enjoy a lot. And when I got back, I realized that I should have just stuck with card games.
Yeah, you fell into it again.
Yeah,
it's kind of a beautiful story. You said you picked up the game for the store because you saw Divines was getting a good reception.
Yeah.
But why did you personally get invested into it again?
Okay, I think it's because it was a struggle to not have something that I love, something I would like to work on and try to grow it myself. Because when I first joined, the games I'm in charge of is Shadowverse, Duel Master, White Shots, and currently Vanguard. I think these 3 of the games I was not really like there from the start. So I would like to try something new, which is Vanguard.
And grow it from the beginning.
Yeah, from zero to something that I'm proud of.
Yeah.
So currently I'm really proud of the Vanguard scene growing so big. But to be honest, I have to thank all the players and all the people that I asked to help me with. Really thank you to all of you all. Without you all, I can't grow.
That's so nice.
Yes.
Usually you're so sarcastic in person. Finally a heartfelt message.
In person I'm sarcastic, but I hope I'm not mean to anyone. Hopefully not.
We're about to get into the fight, and I will say this is the first real deck that I'm fighting on Twin Drive. Because all the other decks is like Alestiel, Overlord. Now I'm fighting Rezael. You can show them out on the camera as well if you want to. Vita himself.
Yeah, Vita himself.
Now why is Rezael your favorite deck?
To be honest, he reminds me of my old deck, which is Alfred Liberator, if I'm not wrong. I used to play Go Paladin Liberator deck. What the deck does is exactly like what he does, but not from the grave, from the deck. You always call things from the deck, and then you stuff all your boards with rear guards. It's the same as what Rezael does. So when I first saw him, I was just like, wait, this looks very familiar. And a familiar vibe.
Almost nostalgic,
Yeah, he had a familiar vibe. I'm just like, okay, I would like to build this deck because it looks fun.
Now, I mentioned this before on the channel, but you actually have a max rare deck. Why did you decide to bring it up?
Okay, to be honest, I just went from like, oh wow, this Rezael looks very cool. Let me just get hit on a higher rare. And then the more I high rare, the more addictive it got.
You fell into it, and now the deck is like, what, $1,000 or something?
I think it's about 5,000?
5,000? Okay, let's get into the game. But first, let's see how you explain what Rezael does.
I am playing the Tefort and Minerva order build, which is the infamous, you can CB1, and then you draw 2. And then usually you play from hand your Tefort and then your Saragon. This is a Saragon alternate art, by the way. If you miss your Saragon, you can use your Tefort, Soul Blast and then search for your Saragon and then continue your combo off, and then you get massive hand size.
And of course, Rezael is the deck from the anime where if you...
On your face damage, when you check a trigger, anything other than the heal, you just heal back 1 and then continue the game.
That's the secret right there.
There's one more thing I would like to add. Yes, by 3 Arcana Energy.
The flex is crazy, bro.
Fatal 1 Miracle Rezael. So his skill is to counter blast 1. Caught according to your damage zone, must be different grade. For the Rezael Vita form, passively increases himself by 5k on your turn for each Rezael in the soul. On attack, CB1, you can do the same thing as his normal Vanguard skill, but the extra skill is you can slot in a normal Rezael into the soul from your hand, and then you can call extra 1 from the drop zone to the field. Those caught units get extra 5k.
If you enjoyed this video, please consider subscribing. We're a small Vanguard channel and we're trying to take this to the moon, so it would really help. Also, for Critical Trigger and higher members of the channel, the game in this video will be extended to a best of 3 set very soon.
Okay, come. It is a 6.
Yeah, well.
I'll go first.
It is what it is.
It is what it is. I will shuffle back 1.
Shuffle back 3.
Okay, stand up.
Stand up, Vanguard.
Okay.
Alright.
I'll go first. Draw. I'll drop my huge trigger. And I pass.
Draw. I drop my Foul Heart, and I can do this immediately, right?
Yep.
I energy charge 3, and because I discarded the Foul Heart, I energy blast 3 and I draw, and I will ride into this, and because I'm going second, I draw again. I play Gonzalez, and I bind their drop. Let's go, I attack.
No guard.
Vanguard. Draft check. Crit.
Wow.
Power plus on the Gonzalez.
I power as well.
That sucks. And the crit is over here, obviously, so you take 2 damage. And then this is 18 versus your 18, so I only need a 5.
My turn. I draw an heal trigger. I'll do my effect. Show you 3 different grade.
Okay, and then?
So 1, 2, 3. Then I'll check my top 5. Call 1, grade 1 and below to my Vanguard circle.
Okay.
Okay, I did not miss.
Did not miss. You got your Shelgon.
Yes, I love my Shelgon.
The Koro alt art as well.
Yes.
Beautiful boy.
It's a girl.
Is Shelgon a girl?
No, it's not. I don't know its gender.
I thought you're Mr. Keeter Sanctuary. What do you mean?
What the fuck? I'll charge 3 first. I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
I'll do my order effect. CB1. I'll draw 2. I have to call 2 or I have to discard 2. Tough. I have to call my cousin. Effect. Soul plus 1. Because I play a normal order this turn, I can Soul plus 1. Check top 5. I'll call any grade 2 and below unit. I'll add a grade 2 order and below to my hand. So I'll call grade 2 unit.
Okay.
I'll shuffle.
There's already a lot of guys. This sucks.
Yes. This is called the Tefort build, my friend. I will move to attack phase. I will swing you. So it's a 5k card.
I think I will just take it in case
Alright.
you want to damage deny me later. No?
Alright. 23 to your Vanguard. Because I'm plus 5 because I have more Vanguard than you.
I'll just take it.
Alright. Check. Nothing.
Damage check. Nothing.
Alright. Second effect. After battle, if I have more Vanguard than you, I can check top 2. 1 card to my hand and 1 card to the bottom. 16.
I'll just block with a 15.
Alright. Your turn.
Unfortunately, you have too many rears, so I do have to actually pay for my ride cost. So I will pay by sacking a crit.
Alright.
And I ride.
Oh my God,
and because I paid for it, I have to show search too.
Alright. First. Second. Wow.
They actually needed those.
I could tell. Do not forget about your energy, my friend.
Of course, sir. I think I rush you. I move my Gonzalez back.
Alright.
Play the Toto. And then I play Toto here. I CB1 to get Gonzalez from my deck.
Alright.
Bind 1 from your drop when Gonzalez enters play. Attack with the Vanguard first.
Look up.
Draft check. Draw. 10 here.
Alright. Take 1. Nothing.
And then I attack with this. This is 18.
Oh god, like that.
Okay. This goes to Soul. Bind this. And then I attack. This is 28.
I'll take. I'll heal.
Oh, nice. This goes to Soul. Bind this.
Can. Is it my turn?
Yes, sir.
I'll drop Ignideus. Alright.
Here we go. Now I have to take 5 million hits and die.
Effect, I'll call my Dragonic. I'll charge 3. I forget. I'll call Tefort. You will be taking very little attacks this turn because I don't have enough stuff.
Thank God.
I'll swing back up. I'll CB1. So I'll call Newbies and Saragon. So Newbies has an effect. Whenever it's called by Rezael effect, I'll pass another 10.
Yeah, I think I will 15k.
Pass. Okay. First check. Second check. Nothing.
Nice.
Next, I'll attack 23. Why is it 23? Because I'm more guts than you and plus another 5.
So I need 15.
Yep, you need 15.
15.
Dog effect. It's a 33.
I'll take it.
Alright. Okay, next I will prop my dog first. Top 2, 1 to hand, 1 to bottom. Second, Newbies has an effect. After attack, if I control Rezael, name Vanguard, I can go into Soul. Energy plus 3, I can draw 1 and I look at my top card of my deck. I can leave
this is such a flex, dude.
Top or bottom, I'll leave it at bottom. Okay, your turn. Yep.
Stand up, draw, energy charge 3.
Yep.
I will sack my Foul Heart to ride.
Yep.
Energy blast 3, draw a card. When I ride over my grade 2, I call Kogura Toto from my deck. I energy blast 3. Because I'm grade 3 now, I get to energy blast instead of counter blasting.
Yep.
And I call Gonzalez from my deck or drop. Gonzalez on call effect. I bind from your drop 1. I will attack first.
Okay, to be fair to me, like I said, it's my first time playing this deck, basically. And also, I pretty much never make this mistake again, so cut me some slack.
Twin Drive, only 13.
Wow, the name of the channel, Twin Drive.
No way.
Okay, 2 pass.
No. No.
Alright.
And then I will CB1, so I'll discard my Twin Cast, and it stands up, and it can attack again with -1 drive. Toto sees the Vanguard attack, it gets +5.
I will OT pass you.
Nothing.
Alright.
And this sees another +10 because it attacks.
Yep.
And this is 28.
Yep, I'll take. Nothing.
Nothing. This goes to Soul, and I bind this.
Yep. Alright, stand and draw.
Now somehow I have to live this turn.
Also, alright. Into Rezael Vita.
Oh, damn.
Call these 2 from hand. I use difficulty second effect, which is to energy blast 3.
Yeah.
I'll check top 3. I can call them to rear guard, or I can rearrange them. I'll call my Ignideus over. Then I will divide.
Here comes all the triggers.
It's just 3, my friend.
Oh my god, I saw this from the anime, dude.
No way!
No way! You have to say the line.
Oh my god, no!
A miracle is possible for those who reach out their hand or whatever.
I did not resolve Ignideus' first effect, which is to Soul plus 1, check my top card. I can leave it on top or bottom. If I leave it at the bottom, you're +5. The second effect is, if I have 4 more damage, I pass additional 5k. If I use my Vanguard effect to call him out, or I can use his effect which is if I 4 damage or more, I will CB on and plus 10k instead.
Okay.
Alright, so I did persona right this turn. Let me just put the counters. I'll plus another 5 because I 4 more damage. This plus another 5 because I have Rezael in the soul.
This twin cast is 15.
Yep,
And
so
then
I
I sack for 5.
Yep, can. So these are 20, so these are 10 guard. Okay,
I
can.
have my draw trigger.
So my Newbies will go into soul. Energy plus 3, draw 1 and then look at top card my deck.
Try not to die challenge, huh?
I put the top card my deck. So Rezael attack now, counter plus 1. So I call according to my damage zone. So I call a 2 and a 1. And afterwards Rezael. Sword into soul. Then the last effect will proc. I can call another 1. There is great trade below for my drop zone to my field. Afterwards, then being called by Rezael effect will plus another additional 5k.
Okay.
Yeah, so these are 15. So Rezael now, I slot in a Rezael, so I plus another 5k. So these are 33 triple drive. And I have a 1 drive here.
I think I PG this.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay, triple drive. First check. I'll power here.
Oh my god, it's over, dude.
Yeah,
it's over, bro.
Second check. Oh. Tough game, sir.
Tough game.
Okay, third check. Okay, nothing. Okay. Alright, GG, CB1.
Well, that's not over till it's over.
Yep, it's not over.
This gets a crit, right? Each of these gets a crit.
Yeah, 43 plus 8, 51. 1 drive.
You cannot do anything. Okay.
You have to take 2.
I have to take 2.
So I do my drive check first. Nothing.
Heal.
Yeah, you can heal.
Thank God.
I'll check top 2. I'll add 1 cut. Get 1 to bottom. 58, my friend.
I only have 30 shield in hand.
Oh, there's a crit.
No.
GG.
I just got cooked. Thank you so much, Keith, for coming on. Once again, make sure to visit Agora Hobby if you're in Singapore. And hey, let's head over to the mural.
The mural is a visual representation of everything I know about Vanguard, and today we add another character. Thanks for watching. See you next time. Hey up, lads. Welcome back to Twin Drive, learning Cardfight Vanguard together, one deck at a time. Sorry for being away for a little while. I've had some unfortunate circumstances. Levidras video still in the works. While that's, in progress, I do have 4 boxes of Knights of Rebirth, the new set 8 for the Japanese edition here of Divine's Vanguard. A little late to this, but again, unfortunate circumstances. Still, I'm excited to open these up and see if we get any hits. It looks like we don't get character art on the back anymore, which is interesting. Let's just jump into it. So this is an anime set, so some exciting returning characters. New Blangmeyer form. I believe Youthberk comes back. Magnolia, Kairi, and also support for a bunch of various decks across all the nations. So let's just jump into it here. Pack number 1. What am I hoping to hit? Well, obviously, in 4 boxes, I mean, any secret would be absolutely unreal, but that's a little unrealistic. As a Dragon Empire man, I guess I'll be happy with Silvers of Dragon stuff. Maybe the new Wyrgilla Dragon that is an exclusive to Dear Days 2 until this point. Now, I did talk with my friend regarding what the good stuff is in this set. I believe that's a Youthberk card. It looks like one. And Youthberk is unfortunately not one of them. Apparently, he's quite the fraud. Apparently, this card's eyed for Ave Mujica, so more Bang Dream crossover stuff. Ooh, right away. We got a triple for Lyrical. I believe this is the Mermaid support that I've heard is quite good. And of course, Kairi's coming back, right? So, first pack, I'll take it. All right. Pack number 2. Oh, another Youthberk card there. I know people were excited for it, but yeah, unfortunately, it seems like he's not that great. Ooh, MyGo got updated. I believe they got a little bit more consistent, a little bit better. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, as a person who's not really a fan of Bang Dream, it does kind of baffle me that they seem to be in every set. I mean, I get that they're a Bushiroad game as well, but I guess I also can't talk because I play a crossover deck. I play Vispo, right? So even though it's not for me, I'm very happy for the people who do like MyGo and Bang Dream and stuff. Oh, look at this. Very interesting looking Brant card. Yeah, my friend told me that the Brant cards, unfortunately, are not very good this set. Neither are most of the Keta cards. I guess the Rezael bird is eyed from the anime, but other than that, man. Now, I want to quickly mention that the boxes for this opening were provided by Agora Hobby, my local game store in Singapore, also the location for an upcoming Shadowverse Evolve Grand Showdown later in June. And of course, Singapore is hosting the Card Game Fest in August as well. If you're in Singapore, make sure to check out Agora Hobby. Great place, great space, great people, fun games, and you can also check out their website to shop for singles. Right, next pack. Ooh, okay. Hey, nice! So this is a Triple R Leonorn support that I've heard is quite good as well. Of course, Leonorn and Drajeweld got the Master deck sets recently, which I will be opening and exploring on a separate video probably. I do have them in the back over there. And a Megumi energy. Nice. Moving on here. Ooh, that's an interesting looking card. Hey, we got a Frame Rare. I believe this is Varga support. As a Dragon main, I'll take that. I'll take that for sure. Of course, my main Dragon deck is Emma and not Varga, but still. I have a lot of the, core pieces that every dragon deck seems to play. Including the new Dote order, which is so good. Moving on here. Oh, got a trigger. Ooh, look at this. Flam Glam. I'll never underestimate Flam Glam again, because I played somebody who was playing Flam Glam, and they just do a surprising amount of aggro, man. Also, weirdly enough, I have a Flam Glam playmat that somebody gave me. Camera glitched out, and I have no idea how long it was going for, so anyways. Yeah, after I got my butt kicked by Flam Glam, I would never underestimate them again. Look at this. Nice silver. Tier Dragon support. And a Youthberk. This is like an RNG order, isn't it? No thanks, man. Hey, MyGO mentioned. And this little gremlin little guy. I like him. Next up, another MyGO. Getting all the band members here. You know, at this point, maybe I should just start playing Bang Dream, man. As a Vanguard player, maybe I should just start playing Bang Dream just so I understand what the hype's about. Oh, I love the art of this card, man. Looks great. Oh, PG. Knights of Rebirth. I actually think Blankmeyer Nexus is pretty cool. I'm not a Blank player myself, but as an anime watcher, I can definitely appreciate it. Oh, yeah, the new order for Vyrgilla. A deck I actually do own. Vyrgilla. Isn't this one that makes the Counterblast 1 cost less, right? So you can get it out and get the effect. Pretty cool, pretty cool. That was also the eluding for the Varga. All right, cool. Dark States double R. You know, I don't think in all of the box openings I've ever done on this channel that I've ever gotten super lucky. Maybe one of these days, hey? Another Flam Glam. Nice. Energy. And the energy is... Oh! Erica! Probably my favorite character from the anime. Dog. More Flagberg support. Alright. I'm not really caught up on the lore. Can somebody explain to me why Stoicheia has sea creatures also? Or is that just a thing? Alright. Oh, nice. Dragon Triple R. This is a Werebel card. Haven't seen the Werebel himself, but he is a pretty cool card. He is kind of just like another restanding VG for Dragon Empire. The more I play Vanguard regularly, the more I realize that half of the Dragon Vanguards do the same thing. But hey, retiring is cool. Can't hate. Yo, there he is. Blankmeyer Nexus. Yeah, that scene in the anime where Suo like sets free Rokuoin is freaking hype. So happy to get the Nexus. No problemo, man. All right, that's box number 1. Got 3 more to go. How lucky can we get? You know, I kind of wish that promos were not distributed from children's cartoons and were box toppers, but maybe that's a perfect world. I was just thinking about that. I was opening the box. I was like, oh, I wish there was something on top of this. Hey, look at this. Brantgate Triple R. Isn't this a B-Hero card? Showed up in, I believe, the first season of Divines. And an Energy 4. Ooh, Michiru. Still haven't seen the Grade 1 Dragon Empire, which is the card I was probably the most looking forward to, weirdly enough. This is like generic-ish support for a lot of decks. There's another MyGO member. Really are collecting all of them. Also, it's pretty good for Vyrgilla, I've heard, so. And the Vyrgilla new form in Fest Boost is gonna go crazy! Oh yeah, while I'm here, I might as well mention, hey, there's Magnolia Elder, nice. Although I heard it's not super good, but still pretty nice to have. And there's the, what's it called? The Salt Dragon? It is called the Salt Dragon! Yeah, it's for Gandiva, I think. Oh yeah, so what I was gonna say is that I might as well mention here, if you're going to Card Game Fest in Japan in just a few days now, or if you're gonna be at the BCS Worlds, I will also be there. Originally, I was meant to cast, but, you know, due to circumstances, I'm not casting anymore, but I'll still be there to hang out. So if you see me, come say hi, and we can play some Vanguard, or we can play some Shadowverse Evolve together. I can also give you my Shadowverse Evolve Ambassador EPs, of course. This is Orphis support, I believe. Pretty cool. And another energy, which is Megumi again. I'm pretty excited because as of recording this, my flight is literally in 2 days. Just happy to be able to go to Japan again and hang out. Get some sick merch, meet the new homies, especially since last year when I was at Worlds, I was still more of a digital player, but now I'm firmly as well a physical card game player too, so I feel like I'll appreciate it 100 times more. Oh, speaking of appreciating stuff, we got a silver rare for the new Altasaria, I believe, support. Arutesaria. Yep, we take those for sure. As far as I understand, Altasaria is still pretty expensive in English. It's kind of part of why I play Japanese. It just feels like you get more cards and the cards are cheaper. So I don't really see a reason to play in in English. I'd rather just play Japanese, especially because, you know, Vispo is not in English. Still, yeah, Vispo, by the way, announced a new card game, Cross Stars, so I might be making content on that depending on if I can get that imported, because obviously I'm a big Vispo fan, so that might be my new game, I'm not gonna lie. Regarding that, I don't know if that's gonna have much appeal outside of Japan, because Vispo and Crazy Raccoon, as far as I understand, are not super well known outside of Japan, but we'll see. I'm sure I can import it somehow, even if just to get a couple boxes to open for collection's sake. I mean, you can see my playmat is literally Vispo, so. But like, obviously I don't know what really happened, but I think that new card game might be why Vispo never made it to English. I don't know, but it seems like that might be the case. We got a frame rare. Oh, it's Rotovisor. Oh no. Super big love to all the Rotovisor players out there. I think it's a funny deck, but is it a functional one? Not really. But you know what? Meme deck players have rights. I'm saying it right here. In fact, they should be protected. Next pack. Oh, this is the funny one. You run 16 of these, right? And they get bigger and bigger. And it's 4 attacks, 4 drives, something like that. Pretty fun. Hey, there she is, finally! Got the grade 1 Dragon Empire. Generically good, might be running anything, good to pick up. Also, apparently, seems like it'll be quite good in Vyrgilla's new form, so. Very nice. No. Cool card, looking like a Mega Man character here. Another MyGO. I did it. MyGO. Is that anything? Is that anything? Ooh, Peter Griffin. This is a card for Keter, of course, in the anime. Akina found his answer of why he's playing Vanguard, and that answer was because he loves women. And this one lets you aggro a little bit on Vida, I believe, so yeah, it prevents PGs, right, as well, so pretty cool. Hey, who is this? Let me look this up. Oh, it's a Youthberk card, okay. I should have guessed by the armor. Last pack of the box. Bam. Whee! New Kairi, apparently quite good. Who needs to go grade 4 when you get a new grade 3 that's just better? Nothing super crazy in terms of hits so far, I don't believe so. Also, as a Vase Ruger player, I would like more of the Vase Ruger cards. I know Vase Ruger's not very good, but I do like it. So let me play it. Please. Not. Youthberk! Man, I will say, I don't have the nostalgia for Youthberk, obviously, because I'm a Zoomer player. I started with Divines, but he looks freaking cool, man. And it's part of the fun as a newer Vanguard player to discover the love people have for these older archetypes and jump into liking them myself. That's what I kind of hope this channel to be, you know? A good place to just hang out and vibe and witness the journey of somebody new to Vanguard, enjoyable for people who are both old and new. Got another order for Vase Ruger, speaking of, and also this card, a frame rare for Lyrical. Hey, another Dragon Empire grade 1 that I need, and Michiru Hazama. Next up, we got the Lyrical Mermaid support once again. Very nice. Any Kairi players in the chat? I have fought against Kairi on this very channel, so you can look that up if you want to see me interact with Kairi for basically the first time, outside of Deer Days anyway. We got a frame rare of the gambling card. Yay. Ooh. Triple rare Dark States. I was told that all the triple rare Dark States cards are pretty good. This is the Elaborate Wizard for Blangmeyer. Saw it in the anime. Very nice. Blangmeyer. You also got me one of these. Let's see here. Nice. We got a Ave Mujica card. Another one of the funny 16 of card. Gotta get 14 more of those, I guess. Orphis support as well, and the energy is Megumi again. This is the third Megumi energy. Oh, I picked up 2 packs at a time here by accident. YOLO, 2 packs it is. Fate has decreed it so. Not. Oh, there's the Tear Dragon support, I believe. Oh, B Heroes. Youthberk. Pizza Cat. Nothing too crazy. All right. Even like the cards that we'll never ever see play have some pretty great art. I mean, that's true for a lot of card games, but I especially do like Vanguard art. Vanguard and Shadowverse Evolve art always hits, man. Depending on your taste, maybe the Koro reprints didn't hit, but I like them. Ooh. Silver Rare Dark States Doggo. Little pupper. Can you tell I'm a millennial by my vocabulary? I don't even know who this is for. I do kind of dislike it when people say pupper and doggo. And even me saying it ironically there kind of hurt myself. I mean, there's nothing really wrong with it. It's just it's like a little pet peeve or something. I don't know what this card does, but it looks sick. Alright, that was box number 3. Last one, lads. Still didn't get the new Mystic and only 2 of the new Order for Vyrgilla. Also no Weirabell. I was kind of hoping to get Weirabell. Nah. Ooh. Okay, another lyrical card and an energy for Erica. Will always take more Erica energies. My literal favorite character, as I said, from the anime. Erica, Now, and Akina all closely my favorite characters, I would say. Another youth, nice. Oh, sorry, not in the frame there. 16 funny card. Got a Keter and a Brant double rare, right? Another Keter card. Yeah, apparently Keter and Brant not super great this time around, but I've been told. Again, as a mostly Dragon Empire player, take their word for it, because they're a Keter main. Nice, another silver of the Tier Dragon support. Hey, if I'm gonna play Stoikea, oh, whoops, shook the camera there. If I'm gonna play Stoikea, might as well play a dragon. It would be on brand for me, certainly. Ooh, nice. This is the Varga support, I believe. Hey, there's the Mystic I'm looking for. All right, gotta get a couple more of those. The reason why I built Vyrgilla, by the way, is because it was pretty much buildable out of that one box when it first came out. And as a new player, that really appealed to me. And now I already have it, so I might as well update it so that I have a deck other than Visfo decks, right? But I do like it. Another Elaborate Wizard, nice. I gotta stop opening packs outside the frame. What am I, a freaking amateur hour here? Nah. Ooh. Frame rare cube, dude. Chicken Jockey. Any Minecraft movie enjoyers? Another order, we like that. Ooh, a frame rare of the dog. There's a lot of dogs in Vanguard, I'm noticing, and they're all like, well, not all of them, but some of them are pretty impactful. What is up with that? Can somebody explain that to me? Got the dogs out. Another MyGo. Nice. All right, at this point, I'm like, where's Weirabell? I got 2 youths, got blanked my Nexus, but no Weirabells. Would like to see him as a dragon player. Another Pizza Cat. Not a single Weirabell in this is kind of tough. I guess I'll just buy single. It's not a big deal. Would have been nice to have the experience of opening it, no? All right, we got the dog again, and also the mermaid support. Nice. It's telling me to play Kairi, man. 2 packs left. Boyo. OT. Hey, Leonard support. Nice. Okay. Final pack. MyGo. Okay. Nothing super crazy in this opening, but you know, I'm not super unsatisfied. Of course, we got some of the good support for Leonorn, for Mermaid. Got some Varga cards as a dragon player. Got some of the grade 1 Varga. Got some of the Mystic support as well. It's just gotta pick up what I'm missing. Wish I got more Weirabells, obviously. But, you know, maybe I'll just stick to playing Emma, because it's kind of the same. You just restand your Vanguard and swing a bunch of times and remove a bunch of stuff. Maybe it's good that I didn't get Weirabell, so I'm not tempted to build it. Anyway, thank you for watching this opening. Again, Twin Drive content should be returning to a regular pace soon after I come back from my trip from Japan. Apologies for being kind of absent recently. Again, extenuating circumstances were pretty tough. Here's a tall pile of cards I made. And yeah, so next episode should be Levidras, and before that, I might also do a Master Deck set opening. So thanks for watching. See you guys next time. Bye-bye.
Hello! Welcome back to Twin Drive, learning Cardfight Vanguard together, one deck at a time. Except today is a little bit different because I'm in Japan, and I have just come back from Daivangasai, the biggest Vanguard festival, and they're selling Festival Booster 2025 early over there. I got myself 8 boxes. Let's open them up, see if we can get anything good. So, of course, Festival Booster is the annual set where they do a bunch of amazing reprints, as well as print some spicy new cards as well. This time around, it's ace units, once per deck cards that have a unique skill that can only be activated once per game. So let's just open up our first box and see what we can get. Now, my apologies, probably not going to be able to edit this one very much since I'm literally in a hotel room right now, a cramped hotel room at that. But let's just take a look. Each pack got 3 cards, 1, 2, and immediately we get an ace unit. Very nice. This is the ace unit for Keter Sanctuary. All of the ace units are pretty good, I would say. They're not like as bombastic once per game effects as like an Overtrigger, and neither should they be, but they're all pretty good, and you can slot them in. Of course, as a Dragon Empire main, I'm mostly looking for the Dragon Empire ace unit, as well as the Plus reprints, because I started Vanguard with Divines. Whoa! Okay, hold that thought. This is the FFR of the new form of Vyrgilla, looking absolutely incredible. This form is super powerful too. Very happy to get that. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh yeah, as somebody who started Vanguard in Divines, it's, you know, been a little bit tricky, somewhat tricky, to get all of the staples that I need. So the fact that this set reprints a bunch of very useful cards like Yuika, we got Blaze Maiden Cindy, if you want to play Bavsagra, for example. I think Falcracia is in here. Even some of the Koro cards are reprinted. So very nice to see. Oh, this is a triple rare. Nice. Love to see it. But yeah, with only 3 cards per pack, you'd expect some good hits to be inbound. And the fact that you can get these early at Daivangasai is super cool, encouraging people to go. That's one of the reprints that I really needed, of course, were the Dual Nation cards. So, heck yes. For example, could always use more Revertises, forward and Revertises as a Dragon main. Keep it schmoovin'. More triggers. Ooh, okay, we got a Plus reprint here. For Brantgate and Dark States, it's the Dual Nation for that. Always nice to have. So yeah, just like a box that makes the game more accessible with these nice reprints, but also exciting new cards as well. Cool. Now, Daivangasai, this is my second time going, and I want to talk about it a little bit. Ooh, another reprint there. Because the first time I went was last year, and that was before I even started playing Vanguard. And to some extent, before I got really into the hobby of digital card games, as much as I am now anyway. So back then, I don't think I really fully appreciated it as much, because I was still mostly a digital card game player. That's one box down. But since then, not only have I gotten way more into Shadowverse Evolve, which was the reason why I was there in the first place last year, but I also got really into JP Vanguard, of course due to the Vispo collab, and now I'm just into the game in general. So, I mean, I have Emma built, of course, from Vispo, I have Beni built, but I also have Vase Ruger built. So, this is like, I feel like the first time I really get to fully appreciate being at an event like Daivangasai, and of course appreciating the festival booster as well, and all these reprints that I need for all the decks that I want to build. But yeah, Daivangasai is a super cool experience. If you didn't know, it's a massive card game festival held at Tokyo Big Sight pretty much every year. Whoa! Now that is nice. We like those. I'm still kind of reeling off the high of getting the full frame rare Vyrgilla form. That's already, as a Dragon player, already a great get. Oh, and there he is! The DE Ace unit! That's the one I wanted! That's the one I wanted the most! Let's go, dude! We got it, we got it. But yes, Daivangasai, massive card game festival held in Tokyo Big Sight by Bushiroad. But weirdly enough, when I was there, I was actually able to see a couple of other non-Bushiroad card games there also. I think they have exhibitor spaces for non-Bushiroad card games too. So I was able to see... Yes, Cindy! Yes, man! Let's go. I was able to see... Gundam was there, which I thought was really surprising, since Gundam is kind of a big competitor for Bushiroad games at the moment. But also, Grand Archive was there, which is very surprising. A welcome surprise. I know that Grand Archive is making strides to break into the Japanese market, so very cool to see it there. And if you spent 15,000 yen at the store, you got a Hoshikawa Sara, the VTuber from Niji Sanji, as a foil card in Grand Archive. So I kind of did went for that. Of course, though, the main reason I was there was to pick up the Festival Booster and all of the Shadowverse Evolve merch that was on display. And not only that, but at this Daivangasai, they had a preview event. Whoa, look at this guy. Sick. They had a preview event for Shadowverse Worlds Beyond as well, which is the upcoming digital Shadowverse game that's a sequel to the original. Why is this one hard to open? Hello? 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 Okay, there you go. A sequel to the original coming out next month in June. And I was able to do the preview event for that and play the game a little bit finally, which was really exciting. And, you know, also there's the big tournament there as well and a bunch of side events. Very fun stuff. And it's just, like, very cool to be in a country, really, that has such a widespread and passionate card game culture, man. I mean, I think I have it pretty good as somebody who lives in Singapore and Jakarta. There's quite a few card game stores around, right? It's not like, for example, in some parts of the States where... Ooh, nice. Very nice, Replus. In some parts of the States that have, like, one card shop in a 5 bajillion mile radius, right? So there are card shops in Singapore and in Jakarta, and there's plenty of them, but... Oh, there's a Korokoro reprint. Nice. We got the baby. But even that is way behind than Japan, where you can literally go to any street corner and there's probably a card shop, and in that card shop there's probably like 5 to 10 people playing at any given day. So going to a festival like Daivangasai really hammers that home, where there's like literally thousands of people hanging out, playing card games. Oh, we got the new Alfred! Let's go! I don't personally play Keter, but I got friends who love Keter who are very excited about this kind of thing. I saw that they recently announced a new Minerva form too, so that's pretty cool. Excited for you guys. And there's Ford and Revertis. Let's go! Alright, so far so good, y'all. I don't know, it's been a long couple days. Going back and forth between, you know, Akihabara and the festival and all that. But hey, we got the Ace unit for Dark States. If you notice, like, even the text and the number on the top are colored differently too. Very sick. But yes, Daivangasai, very cool. The one thing that I'm kind of upset about, and this kind of happens every year, they limit the amount of product per person you can buy to try and avoid scalpers, but there's still scalpers, right? That's unfortunate. And they run out of stock pretty quickly still for a lot of the high-value stuff, too. That's a new... What is this? Is this like Vyrgilla's friend, but in Keter? I don't know who this guy is. Sorry, I don't read the manga. That's pretty cool, though. Anyway. That's a surprise. Who's that? But yes, I wish they would do something about the merch store situation, you know? Print more product. Like, even when I went today, it's a festival held over 2 days, right? And on the first day, it was not very hard getting the Daivangasai Fest boosters. But on the second day, by the time I got there, and I got there at like 11 a.m., around midday, and they opened their doors at like 10 a.m., I get there like 11 or 12, and it was already sold out, man. And this is something that's supposed to last until the evening, right? And it's like tough. It's tough. Oh, cool. And I'm here opening it, right? Like, I want to open it. I want to play with the cards, dog. But I swear, there are some people who just buy the boxes, leave, and then immediately go and sell them off. It's kind of a bummer. I don't know. I mean, to some extent, that's a problem that all card games deal with, right? Nice. More dragon cards. We love to see it. Like, I understand that that's always going to be a thing in card games, but, like, you know. It's not even just the boosters and stuff. Like, the cosmetic acrylics and sleeves and supplies. This is great. Dual Nation card. Love to have it. It's like a plant guy, right? Heck yeah. And there's a Miyako Ruka from the anime announced to be a Stoikea player with some fairy-looking stuff. Hey! The Keter Ace. Let's go. So maybe plants is back in fashion, dog. We'll have to see. Either that or fairies. I don't know. I'm still mostly a Shadowverse player. Shadowverse is still my main game. I do love Vanguard, though. So, as a new Vanguard player and a veteran Shadowverse player, I saw that and I'm like, is this Forest Craft? What is this? I'm confused. I'm confused. What are you saying to me right now? Stoikea? It is funny that both Shadowverse and Vanguard have whoa! Some of these cards are just sick looking, man. Both Shadowverse and Vanguard have a dragon class, so like I immediately knew which one to gravitate for each one. Play Dragon Empire in Vanguard and play Dragon Craft in Shadowverse. It's just that easy. And I never played Buddy Fight, but they're getting a set soon, right? In Vanguard. Do they have a dragon thing too? I would hope so. What's the nomenclature for Buddy Fight again? Is it Worlds? Dragon World? Is that a thing? Let me know in the comments. I'm a little busy to Google it right now. I'm opening these bags. Why is this so hard to open? Get in there! Ah! There you go. Dragon World. If Buddy Fight has Dragon World, maybe during the collab set I'll be playing that. All right. And the funny thing is, the Shadowverse Evolved Vanguard collab set is also happening soon in English, so I'll be able to play Kagero and Shadowverse Evolved soon too. By the way, I think that's going to be a really exciting set for Shadowverse Evolved because I have a feeling that a bunch of Vanguard fans are gonna want to try out Shadowverse when the Vanguard collab set comes out, but they did pre-restrict one card in Kagero before the set even came out, because Kagero, if you guys didn't know, is still good in the current Japanese meta all this time later. Yes, we got a Yuika dog! I'll actually only have 3 of these, so getting an extra 1, I'll be happy with for sure. I don't know what your guys' opinions are on that, Kagero getting pre-restricted, because it's like, legitimately, even after all this time in the JP edition, it's still good. It's still good. Just like straight up Kagero deck is still playable in the JP meta. So like I was thinking that the Kagero pre-restrict is probably a good thing for the health of the game, and to let the other clans from the Vanguard collab have a bit more shine, right? Like Pale Moon and OTT. But I've heard mixed things. Some of my Vanguard friends, or some people I know who play Vanguard rather, they instantly got disinterested when they saw that Kagero got pre-restricted, because I guess they're Kagero fans, right? Hey, another Alfred, let's go, dude. But, so yeah, they canceled their pre-orders. But some other Vanguard people I know were like, yeah, good. It's good that Kagero got pre-restricted. We can't have Goat ruining every game. That's what they be saying. Can't have Goat ruining every game. So they're happy that Kagero got pre-restricted, and like me are hoping that it gives the other clans a chance to shine. But I don't know, let me know what you think. I'm pretty curious, because I'm coming at it from the Shadowverse Andy side, right? Whoa! The Lyrical Ace unit, it looks amazing. Yeah, I'm coming at it from the Shadowverse Andy side. So for me, I'm like, for the health of the game, probably best to pre-restrict, but I do understand that some people who are, you know, Kagero mains and were only excited for the Vanguard set because of Kagero are a little disappointed. To be be fair though, even with the pre-restrict on Kagero, I still think it's probably good. Another Teeter Ace, nice. Even with the pre-restrict, it's probably still playable. I wouldn't worry too much. But, you know, I would like to see the other clans get more shine, right? Especially since Pale Moon plays really interestingly in Shadowverse Evolve. So, like, generally in Shadowverse Evolve, when something gets banished, or I guess the equivalent in Vanguard would be like a bind, another Alfred, let's go. It would be a bind. Like, you know how Vanguard, there's a lot of things that interact with bind? Like, if you bind something, you can still, you know, call from it, or interact with it in some way. But generally in Shadowverse Evolve, once something is banished, it's like gone. But as far as I understand, maybe I'm remembering it incorrectly here, but I do remember something about Pale Moon and Shadowverse being able to interact with the Banish Zone, and I thought that was very interesting. You know, that being the first time that happened. Let me double check that actually. See if I can find the details on that. But yeah, oh, we got Mr. Blade. Nice. Nice. I actually fought somebody at Daivangasai who wanted to play a friendly with me, and they were playing MLB. So, cool to see. Yeah, let me just double check that claim I made about Pale Moon using the Banish Zone. But yeah, I mean, I just thought that was so cool, you know? Like, it played interestingly, and then it just got completely overshadowed, like, entirely by Kagero, where Kagero just, like, you know, does numbers. And I was like, oh, that's a bit of a shame, you know what I mean? That's what I think, anyway. But yeah, I hope you guys are excited for that. It's kind of the perfect crossover, right? As somebody who plays both games now, I'm personally really excited for it. It's funny, too, because I wasn't excited for it when it was announced in JP initially, because I didn't play Vanguard at the time. And I remember that was the announcement that got Chris, like, screaming and hopping up and down in his chair. Chris being Different Fight, I'm sure you guys know. Whoa! Brother! FFR Alfred as the last pack in that box. Let's go. But yeah, that announcement got Chris, like, hopping up and down in his chair, screaming. At the time, I didn't really get it. But, you know, now as a person who plays Vanguard, I kind of get it. I'm pretty excited for the crossover set. It's going to be very interesting to have drive checks in Shadowverse Evolve. And yes, I am reading the Pale Moon cards right now on my other screen. And it does appear, indeed, that Pale Moon interacted with the Banish Zone, so would have been nice if that got some shine, right? Would have been nice, dog. Oh, another Lyrical Ace. Heck yeah. Heck yeah, dude. Alright, still open stuff up. Another Cindy. Love to see it. I always feel weird saying that because somebody I know in real life is named Cindy. This is why I'm thankful that most Vanguard names are completely unintelligible nonsense, like Bavsargra or Gen. I don't even know. Who are these people? Does Bavsargra actually mean something? But what I mean is that it's not a name that you would, you know, interact with in real life. Maybe I shouldn't say nonsense, but, like, it's not a common name you would encounter in real life, you know? So you don't have to feel strange about it. Well, then again, I guess there is cards in Vanguard called, like, Matt. And I know a guy called Matt. I'm sure you may as well, due to, you know, previous Bushy Road Matt. Oh, okay. Let's go. It's also why Shadowverse cards are a little bit of a mixed bag for me in terms of names, because some of them are like Ice Shield Endrick, another Alpha. This guy loves me. And some of them are like Albert, which is just a guy's name. Which is just a guy's name, dude. Let's hold up. No. Nice. Next one. We got... Ooh, Brand card. We're almost at the end here. Last two packs of this second last box. Surprised that I was able to keep up the yapping for this long. Non-stop Yappington. Very cool. But in general, I'm really happy I made it to Japan. I mean, I think some of you know, but I had like a bit of a personal tragedy recently in my life. And being able to go to Japan and sort of reset the mind is really helping. So I'll be back with more Twin Drive videos more regularly soon. It's just that I had to take a little bit of a break. And coming to Japan really helped, man. I gotta say. Alright, last box. Crack it open. We got... Hey, we got the Aichi one. The one that re-rides, right? Very cool. Heck yeah, man. Lots of Keter cards. Wait, finally! The Stoicheia Ace unit! Did we not see this the entire time until now? About time! I was thinking we weren't gonna get one of each. I don't think we got the Brant one yet either, right? If I'm remembering correctly. Oh, this card is so dope looking. Love to see it. It's one of these Dual Nation cards. Keter and Stoicheia. Crack a pack. We got the Grandpa. Well, I mean, isn't Triumph Dragon / Grandpa getting support soon? So I guess that's fine. Oh, I accidentally pulled out 2. First one has... some guys. I don't really play Lyrical, so I'm not entirely fully aware of what's good in Lyrical. I mean, I know that Yuika is good. And we got this dog. This dog is used in Blaster Blade, right? Alright. In MLB, I should say. Cool, this pack. Hello. Here we go. Almost done. Nice. How many packs left? We got just 3 left. Last 3, buddy. Oh my goodness, my hotel table is looking like a mountain of card packs. It's kind of intimidating. Ah, it's spilling. Nice, okay. Second last pack. We get 1 more Ace unit, 1 more FFR. Fingers crossed. Last pack, here we go. Nice, okay. Well, I mean, overall, pretty happy. Got the Ace unit I wanted in Dragon Empire. Got a lot of Alfreds, which is a little bit funny, but hey, there you go. Yeah, that's it for this video. I'm pretty much going to upload this unedited, so... Thanks for watching, and yeah, more Twin Drive soon, once I'm back from Japan.
I don't know if you've seen the very first episode of
No, I haven't.
It showed this unit. I'm like charging, someone was screaming, and I just went nope and closed out of the episode. Twin Drive. Let's check. Oh.
Deckflare produces some of the best editorial content for Cardfight Vanguard on YouTube, with videos about how to fix the going first problem, or how to think about mana curves in Cardfight Vanguard. It's all very interesting, so I definitely wanted to bring him onto this channel, Twin Drive, learning Cardfight Vanguard together, 1 deck at a time. Let's find out how he started the game, why he produces the videos he does, and oh lord, why he's bringing Levidras onto the show to teach me about. Let's jump into it. All right, hey, we have Deckflare, or should I call you Gwen? What do I call you for this video?
Either works. I think Gwen's just easier.
That is probably true. Yeah. Well, I mean, if people don't know you, why don't you introduce yourself?
Hi, I'm Deckflare. You might have seen me on other social media like Twitter when I used to have it, Blue Sky, Discord as Gwen. I do a bunch of beginner-friendly Vanguard content.
Yeah,
That's
I mean,
most of it.
I mean, I find your content really, really fascinating because, well, the beginner stuff is obviously really useful for me because I consider myself a beginner, even though I don't know if I can still call myself that since it's been like 6 months since I started, but I still consider myself a beginner. And so, like, your deck guides on like Alcalibra or Alden or whatever, they really do help out. You've also done something really interesting where you've made some like discussion videos on Vanguard that a lot of people aren't talking about stuff like this, like mana curves in Vanguard, how to fix going first and stuff like that. I watch every video where we're locked in, so...
Oh shit, thanks. There's a lot of really cool topics that I think are not really talked about. And one of my big fascinations recently has been deck building stuff and like learning about the intricacies of deck building and all that from other games and trying to apply it to Vanguard. And just like comparing games to where we're at and see, well, like we're doing really well at where we're not doing well at. And I think just talk about it is pretty fun a lot of the time.
I mean, everyone who I talk to who's a multi-game person has always said the same thing, where like playing other games lets you take the lessons that apply to that game, and then you realize that they also apply to your other games, even though you wouldn't necessarily think that way in the first place. So that is pretty cool, and it's cool to see it in action here as well. I want to say also, you've done like collaborations with stuff like 50 Cards, where you build like decks for them that they can assemble and sell out. How did that collaboration come about?
That one was crazy. Way back when I was like about 700 subs ish.
Oh, pretty early on.
Yeah, randomly like Solemn shouted me out on Twitter, and then that tweet blew up, and then Chris Different Fight also shouted me out on Twitter, and then that blew up. So I like doubled in subs overnight, and then the next day 50 Cards reached out because at that point I was making a bunch of like $25 budget decks because Vanguard's expensive. Just card games in general are expensive.
I mean, that's why I play JP, man. English is like twice as expensive for like less cards. I was like, I'll just stick to JP. That's why your budget decks are useful.
Yeah, JP, from what I've noticed, is a bit cheaper, but they're also pretty expensive sometimes.
They're getting expensive. They're getting more expensive.
Yeah. There was like a whole month where I made like a bunch of these like $20 to $30 decks, and that was like a whole thing I would post like twice a week. And then after the huge shoutouts, 50 Cards reached out and was like, hey, you want to collab on this? I have basically all of the cards, and we can make multiple decks of these, and you'll like get a cut of the commission, and we'll just like share it around and just try to make the game more accessible in general. So that just sounded awesome. We did it. And after the first run, it sold out within like half an hour. Now the goal has been just to like keep trying to make the game as accessible as possible with him, and I think it's been overall a success. I don't get too much feedback on it. I think he gets way more on it, but I think a lot of the time people are like excited about it, which is really nice.
Well, I mean, I know that one of the big problems Vanguard had until recently was just like a lack of good starter product, and it's like, you're like sort of, you filled that void until they finally got it together, and now we're releasing those deck sets that are coming out later this year. So.
Yeah,
which is
it's almost there. I think there's like still issues of like pricing on them is still like $50 plus, which is still a lot to ask.
Yeah, they come with supplies though, so I'm still okay. I'm okay with it.
they're still good that they're doing it more frequently, at least. My big wish is that they print more like boss units that aren't triple rares and would just make them like common or rare. And they could be like downgrades of already current boss units, but they used to do this a lot in the way back in the OG days, and even throughout V this happened quite a bit. And I think that would like make budget decks just like way more accessible and just awesome for the game.
I mean, this is kind of off topic, but that reminds me of like Grand Archive, where all of the champion units are very common. So
yeah,
I mean that makes sense. That makes sense. I mean, let's take a step back though, outside of the content and stuff. Like, how did you like discover Vanguard in the first place? Like, that's always a question I ask my guests because I always find it so fascinating. How did you stumble upon this card game from the very beginning?
Way back in, it was like middle school. Yeah, I think I was in 6th grade at the time.
Middle school, damn.
Yeah,
okay.
I was a young lad. I used to play a ton of Pokemon. I would like go to regional events sometimes and like compete in those. And at one point, one of my childhood friends got me into Magic. This was like during Innistrad block when it was like vampires, werewolves, all of those.
Yeah, you say that, but I'm pretty sure there was just a new Innistrad thing, so I have no clue what the time frame is on that.
Yeah, they just released a like reboot set, or not a reboot set, but a reprint set, where it's just like reprinting all of the Innistrad type cards.
Right.
But I went to a Friday Night Magic, and I just saw people playing Vanguard. I saw someone on Blastoblade and another person on Dragonic Overlord. I was like, this looks really cool. I asked them about it. They told me there was an anime on YouTube with it. So whenever I got home, I checked it out. I don't know if you've seen the first episode of the very first episode of Vanguard.
I haven't. I'm a super zoomer, dude. I started with Divine, so.
Yeah, Divines is good. That's been a really good series recently. But the first episode, it showed this unit called Juggernaut Maximum, which is just like some big, beefy purple football player, and it saw him like charging and
a Spike brother, I assume, of some kind.
And like someone was screaming, and I just went nope and closed out of the episode. I don't know why.
That was a twist.
Just like 10-year-old me was like, that doesn't look good. And then a year later, I got bored of like all the current card games I was playing, and yeah, I thought back and was like, what game was that? And then I looked it up again, and I finished the first episode. I was like, wait, this is cool.
That's
and then
so
I
funny.
Binged all of it. Yeah.
I thought the story was gonna go, oh, you watched it and you were like, oh, this is amazing, and then you played it, but it took you a whole year to get past the screaming footballer. That's so funny. And then, like, from there, whenever my guest is a content creator, I also ask the same thing. It's like, why did you decide to start doing content for the game? It's just like, was it just like one of those things where you're so passionate about it, you had to like get it out in some way? Because that's how I feel a lot of the time.
So, for a long time, my favorite content creator was Domino Paris 21, which he started uploading again recently, which is pretty exciting. But I would like watch him a lot, and I was like, man, making videos is kind of cool. But I would never be financially well enough because I was 12 to actually buy cards.
You don't know what is a finance when you're 12.
I would have like one triple rare in my deck and call it a day.
Yeah, fair enough.
But over time, I thought that was really cool. And then up like 3 years ago, my channel just passed its 3-year anniversary actually. And
congratulations.
Yeah, thank you. In the start of 2022, I was moving away from my hometown to middle of nowhere, basically. There's like one card shop that only does competitive Commander, which is a very weird thing.
Is it where you're at now?
Yeah, it's where I'm currently at.
Yeah, you've told me where you are, and I'm like, damn, you are in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah, it's rough out here. But so I thought I still want to be connected with Vanguard because I won't ever get a chance to play in person or unless I go to a regional. So I thought making content on it would be a good excuse to actually keep playing and keeping up with the game. And it turned out I really enjoyed the like process of making a video, and I just like stuck with it. Sometimes on and off, because coming up with ideas is hard. That you want to do. Enough. I've just been doing it since then, a lot of the time.
I mean, it's been going pretty well too. So like, I mean, I've been enjoying it. So
thank you.
Let's go. I have like another. I also started content creating when I was really young, or I had the idea to start content creating when I was really young. I started in like high school. I was just like, I'm just gonna do this, and then now it's my job. So that's pretty epic.
Yeah, it's a nice job. I like half do it. I work with other channels now, but yeah, for the most part, content creation is like a dream job, basically.
Yeah, it's nice. It's nice. It's got its challenges, but I always laugh whenever a content creator is like, this job is harder than a real job, and I'm like, no, it's not. You're lying.
I play Shadowverse all day. What do you mean?
You're literally lying. I'm like, no, it's not. Anyway. Well, Gwen, we're about to head into the game now, and you, unfortunately, are bringing Levidras, is what I've heard.
Yeah.
Which is pretty funny because at the time of recording, I just recorded one a week ago, and I fought Rezael, so I'm really doing two of the top meta decks back to back here.
But getting them out of the way now.
Hey, let's do it. Hey, what do you like about Levidras, though? Why is it the deck you chose to bring on the video?
My favorite clan is Nova Grappler, which Standard hasn't really like captivated me on like a Nova Grappler archetype, where it's like giant robots restanding a bunch and constantly gaining power. Like the closest thing to it's Rotovisor, but Rotovisor is very not that great.
Right. You were being very polite for all the Rotovisor mains in my comments.
I'm sorry, Rotovisor players. I see you guys asking for Rotovisor.
They're always there.
I ended up not really playing that. My favorite deck in Standard so far has been Nirvana, which I was a big fan of Mahar, and then they completely switched it up to Java, and Java's like fine. It doesn't I don't like it nearly as much as Mahar, so I haven't really played it that much since it turned into Java. So I've been looking for like a new deck to like, and Levidras showed up, and I instantly loved his art. One of my favorite archetypes in one of my favorite archetypes in Magic is Phyrexians, which they're kind of like
okay, I hear you.
they're like these bony, like perfected humanoid-esque creatures, and Levidras very much fits that aesthetic. And I was also kind of a fan of Lascaria and like blitz orders and drawing cards during the opponent's turn, and Levidras does a lot of the same things of that, and also combines aspects of Magnolia and attacking from back row. The combination of these made the deck feel really fun, even before the Destined King version came out. I was a big fan of the deck. So yeah.
You were here before it was cool, so it's okay.
Yeah. I was gonna buy a DSR, but then they revealed the Destined King before we got set 4 in English. I was just like, this card's gonna be $400 now. I'll pass.
GG. Fair enough, fair enough. It's pretty funny. The Rezael player I fought was also a fan of Rezael before the Destined King version, so...
oh, yeah.
It's okay. You guys got in before the bandwagon. That's why it's okay. It's funny, though, but if we filmed, like, a month later, you probably would have been playing Magnolia instead, given it's probably going to get new support, right?
I've been really excited about it, like, ever since the new opening showed up, and there was, like, the screenshot of Megumi standing in front of Magnolia. I was just like, wait, the colors on the hair are not the same. They're not red. So I got super hyped about Magnolia. And then they revealed it like a week ago. So that's been, now I'm super hyped about that. We're probably not getting it till June, but I can wait. I can wait for it.
Right. I was going to be like, yeah, if we weren't filming now, we'd have to film all the way in June for you to play that. So I guess I'll just take my damn medicine and play the Levidras, all right? Can you, in your own words, explain like what the deck does, really, before we head into it?
So Levidras primarily focuses on a unique mechanic to itself called Infinity Eyes markers.
Right.
And you can put them on either your board or the opponent's board on rearguard circles. And while they're on your board, units that attack or boost from there have plus 10k power. And while they're on the opponent's board, whenever a rearguard attacks on it or boosts on it, you can remove that marker and reduce its power by 10k and draw a card.
Just so crazy stuff, man.
Yeah, the mechanic itself is really strong. They balance it at first by having normal Levidras only produce 1 on your field and 1 on the opponent's field each turn. All of your really strong effects come online whenever you have 3 in play total between both fields. So it was balanced to where you could have 2 in play when you're going first, and then the Divine skill can also do it again while the opponent's grade 3. So if you went second, you can like accelerate your game plan. And I liked that aspect a lot of the deck. And then they printed Destined King and made it to where you can make 3 markers going first turn 1, and then printed 2 dumb cards with it and made the deck like insanely powerful off.
Yeah, I promise I'm looking forward to playing the game. I'm not dreading it. All right. Well, let's just get into it, I suppose, and we'll start the game. I'm going to be playing my Aizawa Emma deck that I just recently built. So this is my basically second/third ever time playing it. So let's do it. If you find this video interesting, please make sure to subscribe to Twin Drive. We're still a growing Cardfight Vanguard channel, and I'm sure you'll love the other videos we have on offer if you're liking this one. All right, let's get into the game here. I am not terrified. I am a grown man. We're fighting Levidras, piloted by Deck Flare, of course. Shall we roll the dice and see who goes first?
Yeah.
I don't have a dice on me, so I'm just gonna leave it to you.
Okay, do you want odd or evens?
I'll go evens.
It is odds, so I'll choose to go first.
Oh no! Okay, well. Also, I have to say this is my second ever time playing this deck, so I am gonna have my my deck list up on next to me, so I remember what these cards do. They are all in Japanese. All right.
Yeah, I'm surprised we didn't get Vispo in set 5.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know why it's taking so long for you to get it. Anyway, let's mulligan. I'll mull 3, and then I'll mull 3.
I think I will as well.
Oh, it could be better. Not gonna lie. Oh, whoops.
Yeah, I tried to research what Emma did because I hadn't played against it before. before this.
Yeah.
And I think it might not be the worst time for you because you have binding in your deck.
It's like a binding focus deck, yeah.
Yeah. And like binding cards for my board or for my drop can be quite annoying. Since I need very specific pieces at very certain times.
That is sort of why I built it, because it's actually not too bad into the current meta. But I mostly built it because it's my Oshi, so.
Yeah.
I mean, I built the Runa deck too, and that deck sucks ass.
Alrighty, good to go?
Yeah, let's do it. Stand up.
Stand up, Vanguard.
Aizawa Emma. And you're...
Bag Nipper Dragon.
Who the heck? What is that name? Okay, go for it.
He just like nips the trees.
He loves it.
So I'll discard Cornet from my hand in order to ride Scorpiercer Dragon. And then I'll get an energy generator and then pass the turn.
All right. Draw for turn. I'll toss my draw trigger. Ride. Grade 0 effect, I draw a card. I will play Gonzalez. When Gonzalez is played, you bind a card from your drop.
It's on play?
It's on play.
Oh no.
That's right. That's why I kept it in my opening hand.
That... Huh.
Yeah, that's right, buddy. And I play Shenri behind Gonzalez. I'm gonna attack with Aizawa Emma first. Into your Vanguard.
I will guard with a critical trigger here, so OT to break.
Nothing, obviously. Just got a foul heart. And then I'll attack with the Gonzalez and the Shenri. I believe Shenri says if you have one or less rear guards, she gets plus 5k and goes to soul at the end of the battle, and I draw a card. Is that correct?
Yep.
I believe that's
correct.
So this is 13 plus 8, 21.
I'll take the hit. Damage check Foxel.
Alright, this goes into soul and I draw a card.
Yep.
Alright, your turn. I'm sorry. Whoops. That's important. Energy generator.
Oh, yeah.
3 energy. Okay, now it's your turn.
Let's see what we got going on here. I will discard a crit. Oh wait, I don't discard because of Scorpiercer Dragon. That's right. So if I have Stagnipper Dragon and Soul, then I can ride into Manta Scythe Dragon for free.
Oh, that's great. Good for you.
And then I will energy charge 3. And
nice energies. You got all of the Kuon energies.
This is the like broke boy version of it.
Oh yeah, you don't got the super special version. Yeah. I'll tell you right now, when I was fighting that Rezael player, you can watch it in the previous video by the time this is out, but he had all of the blinged out Akira energies. It's very funny. Jesus. Yeah, he went full ham.
I was rich. What the hell?
Yeah, crazy.
I will go to battle phase here.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to swing 10k at Gonzalez.
Whoa! What the hell? Okay, I'll just let it go.
Okay, drive check, perfect guard. And then I will pass the turn over to you.
Good night, sweet prince. Okay, I draw for turn. If you have 1 or less rear guards, I believe I get to ride for free.
Oh,
let's go, dude. Okay, energy charge 3. Uno, dos. You can see I have the Vispo energies. I'm committed. My hand is kind of mid.
Yeah, I'm in the same boat.
I'm gonna play Eolia to the back. And I think that's all I'm gonna do. This sucks. Okay, let's attack. Boop. This is 18 single drive.
I will take this hit. No guard.
Okay, drive check. No trigger.
Damage check. Critical trigger.
Nice. Well, it doesn't do anything now, but yeah, anyway, your turn.
Sandra. I will energy charge 3. Now I will discard. With this hand state, I will discard a perfect guard from my hand.
Whoa!
And I will
my god!
Levidras Imperio. So, Manta Scythe Dragon, whenever Levidras rides over it, I can Energy Blast 3, look at the top 5 cards of my deck, and add any grade 3 or lower card to my hand.
Uh-huh.
So here I will add the original Levidras to my hand.
Well, didn't you guys also get, are you getting a new grade 2 that also searches Levidras, right?
Yes. It's sort of a hard fit. There's like really 3 flex slots in the deck.
Right.
Most people are on Asponia and something.
Yeah, fair enough.
The Dual Nation card. For brokies like me, we play Mythiarch Habitat. But hopefully that card, that new card replaces it. So we'll do Imperial effect. I will put a normal Levidras into my soul.
Great.
And now, since I put that in, I place 3 Infinity Eyes markers between anywhere on our boards.
Where do you want it?
So on your board, I'll put one on both of your front row rear guards.
Yep.
And then I will play one in my back row.
This sucks. Right before my grade 3 turn, too. Oh, smooch. Yep.
And now I will play Mythiarch Habitat. So I will look at top 7 and call any card from among them.
Among them?
Among Us sus?
Oh my god.
We will call Unfall and Otagaster.
That's the Onatagaster, yeah. I saw the video.
Was
it just like a week ago you did a deck tech on this, I think so?
Yeah, I did a very mean deck. That deck was not very great, but it was funny. Putting in a mask package in here and just trying to shove 2 archetypes together. I thought about playing that today, but I decided I should probably play normal Levidras.
At least I was able to get rid of your Coronet. That's the reason why I kept the Gonzalez in the first place.
No, yeah, getting rid of this is really bad for me.
Yeah.
So, Antagaster effect on call. If there's an Infinity Eyes marker in the same column as it, I can Energy Blast 3. It gets plus 5k per turn.
Great.
Look at top 2 cards. I get to put one to hand and put the other on top or bottom. So I'll add this to hand and then put this to the bottom.
Rezael does something very similar. They do that all the time. They're always doing that.
Yeah, they got the dog.
Yeah, they got the dog in them.
Since there's 3 markers in play, Antagaster has an additional plus 5k and can attack from the back row as long as there's not another copy of it in the back row with it.
Gotcha. Okay, cool.
So
the attack from back row is very Magnolia coded. You're right.
Yeah, I really like that mechanic of just. I like multi-attacking. I like turning sideways.
Yeah, same. That's why I'm playing an Overlord. I love turning sideways.
I did not really see much gas out of that. So I think I'll just go to battle phase, this is a very weak turn for Levidras turn 3.
Nice.
Losing the Cognet there really stunted this. So we will attack with Levidras Imperio. For each original Levidras in my soul, it gets plus 5k power. So this is swinging for 18k to your
I'll take it.
Okay. Twin Drive, first check Foxhill. Second check Heal Trigger. You are at 0,
Okay.
I'm at 2.
You do get to
I will
heal.
give power to an Antagaster, and then I'll heal out this Foxhill. So
Drive
one
check? Oh, sorry, damage check? Yeah, it's no trigger.
And then Antagaster will attack your Vanguard for 40,000.
40,000. Do I want to take that? It's a lot to block, so I will take it. Yeah. Damage check. Critical trigger. A bit late.
Nice.
Okay. All right.
Alrighty. And then I will pass the turn over to you.
Stand up. I will. Energy charge 3, but then I'm gonna sack. Foulheart to draw.
Okay.
So I draw and I ride into grade 3 Emma. When grade 2 Emma is ridden over, I get to summon. Oh, sorry. I get to call Kogara Todo from my deck into play.
The Shadowverse came out for a second.
When Kogara Todo, when Kogara Todo is called, I get to Energy Blast 3 because I'm in grade 3. To call Gonzalez from my deck or drop. Gonzalez, when enters play, binds a card from your drop. You get to choose though.
I get to choose, okay. I will put this critical trigger.
You sure you don't want to bind your Foxhill or anything?
I'm good.
You sure about that?
He's a little baby boy. He's gonna chill in the drop zone for now.
You sure? Okay, cool. Fair enough. Go ahead and shuffle my deck up. And cut it. Now, I will activate Aizawa Emma's activate effect. I get to Soul Blast 2, bind one of your rears, and draw a card.
Oh, no.
I will Soul Blast my Shenri and my Grade 2. I will bind your Anodogaster. I draw a card. I guess I can just try and go for aggro, but you do have the Infinity Eyes, unfortunately, but it is what it is.
Yeah, if you let them stay on the board, then it like becomes impossible to try to push.
I'm gonna play. This is Latifa, but it's the grandpa version. So
nice. I like the grandpa.
I didn't play in order, so the effect doesn't activate, but it still has the passive where if it has no opposing enemies in the column, it gets plus 5k for every empty rear in the column.
Nice. Yeah.
So I play Shenri behind it.
Jesus, that's a big golem.
Okay, I'm ready to start Morbin. I attack first with, wait, what do I do? Let me remember what this deck does.
I'm learning as you go.
At the end of the attack, I get to counterblast one and discard one to restand. And if there are 10 cards in your bind or I'm Persona riding, it gets one crit. But there are not 10 cards in your bind, and I don't have Persona ride this turn, so that doesn't happen. Anyway, I'm gonna attack first with the Aizawa Emma, and I don't think I'm gonna boost with this because this effect also requires 10 cards in your bind or Persona ride, so I'm not gonna boost with it first. Okay, so this is just 13 Twin Drive.
I will guard with this heal trigger, bringing me to 28, so 2 triggers to break.
Perfect guard and Drag Resonance. Okay.
Drag Resonance. Oh god.
Right. So because Kogura Todo saw my Aizawa Emma attacking, she gets plus 5k.
Nice.
Then I will counterblast one and discard one. I think I will discard one of my... Dude, I drew so many crits, unfortunately. This sucks. Discard a crit to restand. And then this gets -1 drive. I swing again, boosted by Aeolia. When Aeolia is boosting a grade 3 Aizawa Emma, she gets plus 5k. Wait, can I just double check this?
Yeah, you're good.
Aeolia. I think she actually gets plus 7k. Let me just double check.
Oh, it's like a Foxhill clone for Emma?
Yeah, if it's a grade 3 Aizawa Emma, she gets plus 5k. If I'm boosting while while a grade 3 Emma is in play. But if it's directly boosting an Aizawa Emma, it gets an additional 2k. So yeah, it's plus 7.
Damn. Okay.
So this is 15 in the back, plus 13 in the front. That's 28 single drive.
I will no guard this.
Drive check? No trigger. I'm really good at not checking triggers. I think you can understand.
Heal trigger.
But you don't heal. I'm at 2 damage.
Yeah. So I'll give Powder Vanguard, bringing me to 23k.
Because because Kogura Todo saw my Emma attack, it gets plus 5k. Latifa has 2 empty rear columns behind it, so I believe it gets plus 10k as well when it attacks.
Yes.
So this is 5, 10, 28. This is 28. This is plus 5. So this is 33, and this is 28. So I'll attack with the 28 column first.
Yeah. Okay. I will choose to remove the Infinity Eyes marker under it.
There it is.
Reducing it down to 18k, and then I'll draw a card.
Yep.
So yeah, now it doesn't hit because I'm based 23k. Yeah.
At the end of the battle, this goes into Soul, and I bind one of your rears. If I don't bind a rear because you have no rear, you bind 2 from your drop.
Ooh.
You get to pick, obviously, so it's still not that bad.
Yeah. You can take a heal and a habitat. So I got 5.
Then I will swing with the Latifa and the Shenri. Shenri gets plus 5k because you have less than 1 or less than 2 rear guards. Latifa is plus 10. So this is 33. Even if you activate it, it'll still be 23. I believe. Yeah.
So I'll pop the marker there. I will draw. Bringing it down to 23. And then...
These cards with no sleeves in them. How do I pick them up? Okay. And then...
I'll still guard like it was 33. I just wanted to draw.
Fair enough. Okay. So it doesn't hit. Shenri goes into Soul and I draw a card.
Nice.
Your turn.
I will stand and draw. Ooh, that's a good draw. I'll energy charge 3. I will Persona Ride, Levidras Imperial.
Great. This is not good for me.
Wow, that was
probably the best double draw I could have asked for.
Oh no. Oh no. I don't like the sound of that.
First, we will call an Autogaster.
Right.
Energy Blast 3. I will look at top 2. I will add this to hand, leave the other on top this time. Don't think too hard about that. And then I'll do Imperial Effect. I'll put.
I wonder what it could be.
So now I'll place 3 markers.
Right.
I think I will put 1 on both of your front row, and then I'll play 1 on one of my circles. Which one do I want to do? We'll go in the front row here.
Gotcha.
Then I will use Levidras' Divine Skill, which Imperio inherits while normal Levidras is in Soul. So I will Soul Blast 1. It gets plus 10k power and a crit for the turn. And then I place the Infinity Eyes markers on both of our boards. So I'll place 1 on your booster behind the Vanguard.
Good.
And then I will place this one. How do I want to do this?
The Smoge, dude. I hate this forest, dude. You know what? $500 million more to logging companies, okay? just to stop this from happening.
Look at him, bro. He's just a chill guy. He ain't committing war crimes in this format. No. Now call Foxel.
Okay.
We will call Comnet.
Oh god, here we go.
And then I'll call a second Foxel.
Little Coronet I worked so hard to bind. And now here it is again.
Now she's back. Okay. This is probably the best I can do for now. So we will go to battle phase.
Go for it.
So I will attack with Imperial boosted by Foxel. Do Foxel's effect. Since there's a marker on your board, I can Cablast 1. And give 10k and the ability to attack from back row to one of my Rios. I will give it to this Foxel. So this is, since I Persona mode, this is 23, 33 from Divine Skill, 10 more from the Levidras and Soul, so 43, and then 15k boost, so 58 2 criticals.
58 2 crits. Ooh,
yes.
Boy.
It is quite a number.
I'll just PG this, I think. I'll PG and I'll toss a heal trigger.
Okay, Twin Drive. So
go for it.
First check.
Hey, that's the name of the channel. Oh my god!
So here we will give.
No way, a crit. Did not see that coming.
Who could have suspected this? We'll give all effects Comnet here.
Okay.
And then second check, front trigger. I am hitting a lot of triggers today.
Nice.
So this will get another 10k.
Right.
From that. And now, Antagaster can attack from back row, so this will swing for 30k at your Vanguard.
I will block with 20. Here's Foul Heart, which is 5. I will Energy Blast 3.
Nice.
Draw. That goes first, right? I believe.
Yeah.
Did I need to do that, actually? I only need 20, right? Yeah, so here's a 15.
Nice. I think I want to try to secure this damage, so instead of attacking with this Foxel, I'll boost with it. So, Comnet effect will retire a Rearguard, so I'll retire Antagaster, and gets plus 10k for the battle.
Jesus Christ.
So, this has double trigger power, its own power, Infinity Eyes marker power, and Persona Ride power. So it's 63 by itself, and then combined with Foxel, which is a 13k, 23, 33k booster. So this is 96 2 crit.
Oh my god!
This is fun. This is fun.
mean, the crit does hurt, but I think losing my hand to this would be worse, so...
Yeah.
I'll just take it. You got it. Alright, damage check. Ogoro Toto. Second check. Bag Resonance. No triggers. I'm not checking any triggers, whether on damage or drive. Damn. Feels bad.
That means this Emma is about to go crazy next turn.
Feels bad, man.
Combat effect. At end of battle, since I retired something else, I can retire it to draw a card. And then I will pass the turn.
I'll charge 3. Draw.
Foxels, though.
Ooh! I drew my Persona!
Okay.
Let's go. So we're in Persona Ride. So that's 10k to the front row. That was really lucky. I didn't have it in hand. I was quite lucky. First things first, I play Drag Resonance, making it so that when this restands, my front row gets plus 10k.
Yeah. I love that card in Premium.
Then I'm actually gonna do this first. I'm gonna Soul Blast 2. Which one do I want to bind? I'll bind the Foxhill that's not behind your Levidras.
Okay.
Yeah. And I draw a card.
That'll put me at 6 bind.
Then I play Latifah. Soul Blast 1, I believe.
Yeah.
Because I played a normal order, I get to look at top 5, and then either call a unit that's the same grade or lower as my Vanguard, or I put a normal order into my hand. My first time resolving this effect, period. Never had this happen before. Like top 5, 1, 2.
I know Tatefault adds the order. I don't remember if Latifah did, but it's the same effect, so I assume it does.
These are kind of cringe, dude.
Surely there's a Shenri in there.
These are cringe. These are cringe, dude. They're cringe. Can I choose to whiff?
Yeah, choose up to 1, so you don't have to pick anything.
I feel like I'm not gonna pick anything. This sucks. Terrible, terrible whiff. All right, go ahead.
That just means your deck is so compressed already.
Then, I'll play Shenri. And then I'll play Shenri.
Okay. That is the last 2 copies. All right.
All right. I'm gonna attack with the Emma first. Obviously. Boosted by Eolia, who gets plus 7k. So this is 15 plus 13, 28. 38 with the
Persona. Okay. I'll choose to remove the marker behind on your booster.
Alright. So this is now down to 28.
Gain a crit after this.
It gains a crit after this, and Eolia's effect makes it so that it doesn't lose drive.
Oh, that's strong. What the hell? Then I'll choose to guard with a crit and a heal, bringing me to 43. So 2 triggers to break.
First check, no trigger. Second check, no trigger. I'm really good at not checking my triggers, dude.
That's crazy.
So at the end of the battle, Eolia goes into my soul, making it so that I cannot reduce drive this turn from effects, and also giving my Vanguard plus 5k.
Oh my god. This Emma's gonna be massive.
Believe. Yes, sir. There you go. So that's plus 5k to Eolia. Sorry, to my Vanguard. I restand by counterblasting 1 and discarding a card. I kind of want my block values in hand, so I'll discard a Latifah. This restands. Drag Resonance activates. This gets up to 10 to 20. Gets up to 20. This gets up to 15. And
feels Overlord, man.
Yeah. And because I'm Persona riding, this gets plus 1 crit. And because I bound Eolia, this doesn't lose drive. So this is 28, 2 crits, twin drive.
This might be a bit greedy. I'll choose to PG this, actually.
Okay. That's not greedy. That's the regular.
Yeah. I'll be like dying here, so.
First check. PG. Second check. Drag Resonance. No crit again.
That's crazy.
Epic, dude. So now I attack with my Latifah. Boosted by Shenri. Shenri gets plus 5k because you don't have a... You have only 1 or less rears.
Yeah.
So Shenri gets plus 5. And Latifah gets plus 10 because there's nothing in the column. Yeah. So Latifah is up to another plus 10. So this is 30, 40, plus 13, 53.
Jesus. I'll move the marker on it.
Okay. Down to 43.
Other side's the same.
Other side's exactly the same. Literally identical.
I'll choose to take this hit. But okay. Next. The Squirrel.
Nice. Shenri goes into Soul. And I draw a card. And I will do it again. So this is 53 again. You do have a marker on it.
Yeah. I will remove the marker on it.
Okay, down to 43.
I'll overguard it a bit. I'll go with 2 front triggers.
Okay.
Bringing me to 53k.
This goes into Soul. I draw a card.
Bye.
Your turn.
I will stand and draw. Energy charge 3. No percent of ride.
Nice, nice, nice. This is good news.
We will call another Enotagaster.
Okay.
Energy Blast 3. I will look at top 2. Interesting.
This is getting a little spooky. I don't know if I can go do that turn again. All my Shenris are gone.
I'll put this to bottom and this to top. This to hand, I mean. I will Soul Blast 1. Since there are 3 Infinity Eyes markers in play, I can revive Comnet from drop.
Yep.
We'll call it back there.
And how did you randomly like get 3 on your side when you were also doing it on my side? This is ridiculous.
Yeah. Making 3 at once is quite strong.
Well, I have to block all of these. I'm at 4 damage already.
Yeah.
But the crit is the extra crit from your Levidras was from Divine, right? So
yeah, it's from Divine skill. So my Vanguard is not to crit anymore.
Okay, that's good. That's good.
So I messed up a little bit here, but we will play Mythiarch Habitat now.
Okay.
I should have done it the other way so I could stack my deck, but I shotgunned this super early. So I'll look at top 7.
Sometimes you just get excited. I get it. Sometimes you're just like, oh my god, there it is.
This is my favorite card in the deck. I love that guy. I was looking for a squirrel here, and I was told no to my hand. Yeah, I think I call Hooli here.
Nice.
So Hooli, when placed, if there's a marker in the same column as it, I count last 1 and call a unit back from my drop.
Okay.
And then if there's 3 markers in play, she gets plus 10k.
Okay. You just have a full board again, I see. Interesting.
Yeah. we just do everything in this house.
Interesting stuff.
Do Hooli effect, we will revive Foxil here. This will get plus 10k, this has plus 10k. Then we will do Levidras effect, put a normal Levidras in the soul.
You've been doing that every time, damn. You got it.
we just find them.
Well, I mean, you draw a lot, so to be fair.
Yeah. I've been really aggressively trying to use markers even when I don't need to. So we'll put a marker there, and then I'll put one on both of your front row again.
Yep. Oh, damn.
And I believe it is time to go to battle phase here.
Let's do it.
So since there's 3 Levidras's in soul, plus 15k. So this is 28 plus a 15k booster, so 43. Do Foxil effect, Cow Blast. Give 10k to this Foxil and the ability to attack from back row.
Oh god. Okay. If I do 35, I'll be at 48, which is 1 to pass. I need another 10. Oh, that's awkward. Awkward numbers, man.
This deck just hits magic numbers pretty naturally.
Very awkward, very awkward. I will... Okay, I'll PG it. And unfortunately, I will sack a Drag Resonance for that.
Twin Drive. Let's check. Oh.
Good thing I PG'd. What does the effect do exactly?
So, Bless Favor is like a rainbow trigger. It does all of the trigger effects.
Okay.
So it gives 100 million and removes itself to draw like a normal over trigger. Then you draw a card, then you get a front trigger, so your front row is plus 10k. You give a crit to something, and then if you have equal more damage, you can heal.
Okay. So at least it's no heal. Got it.
Yeah. So we'll give all the effects to Enotagaster on this. The 100 mil and the crit. Front row will have plus 10k, and then I will draw 2 off of that. And then second check is a Protection Twin Cast.
Nice. It's a good card.
Yeah. That's probably my favorite Regardless piece. I can just slide it into anything and not feel bad about it. So Enotagaster will attack your Vanguard now for 100 million 2 crits.
PG.
Nice. I knew you had one, I didn't know if you had the other.
What do I discard here, man? This sucks. This sucks so bad. Frick. I like all of the cards in my hand. Wait, give me a second. Let me think about it.
No, yeah, you're good.
How big are your other attacks?
So Huli is 40k. Connet, assuming I use skill, will be 43. Foxil on attack would be 28. If I choose to boost Carnet with it, then it would be an additional 5k, so it'd be 33 plus 43, so it'd be 76.
Okay.
Yeah, 76 if I choose to boost instead of attack.
Jesus, man. I really want to keep the drag resonance for my next turn offensive, but I think I just have to survive here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Huli will swing for 40k.
40k, so I only need 30, right?
Yes.
This is third. Oh, actually, let me think. I might be able to figure something out with a rear here, with an interceptor. So I attack Foul Heart first, which is 5.
Okay.
Energy Blast 3, draw. God knows I need it. Okay, that is helpful. I will intercept for 5. That's 10. So I need another 20, right?
Yes.
This is Galnet.
Oh, yeah.
I'll put the 0 back into the ride deck, and I'll put the 1 back into the ride deck for a 20. That's 30.
Nice. Yeah. I gotta think. How many cards are in your hand?
Only 4.
I'll choose to attack with Foxil for 28k to your Vanguard.
I just double check an effect real quick.
Yeah, you're good.
God, this is hard.
Yeah, the numbers in the stack ramp up fast.
Oh, Jesus.
Having to deal with like ramping power and then all of your numbers getting weaker as I'm drawing cards on your turn is pretty oppressive.
I'll play Twin Cast.
Okay.
That's 10. I cannot resolve Twin Cast immediately, right? No.
I don't believe so.
So I'll just put a 15 here.
Okay. And then I will swing with Connet. I will choose to retire Anno to Gaster to give it plus 10. So this will be 43k to your Vanguard.
43k. And I have like no hand left. Feels bad.
Yeah.
But it's only 1 crit.
Yeah, it's only 1 damage. So
I could technically take it.
Yeah. If you think you have to kill me next turn, then taking it's good here because it gives me less opportunities to heal.
It's true. Okay. Damage check. Is that your last attack? Hold up.
Yeah, it's my last attack.
Okay. Nothing. I'm at 5 damage.
I will retire Connet at end of battle to draw a card now, and I will pass the turn.
Okay, that really sucked because I had to sack my actual pieces that I needed.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hopefully the ones you kept are enough though.
God, I hope so. Probably not though. Draw. Oh, I drew my persona! Lucky! 10k to front row.
And I was locking in, bro.
Yeah, but my hand is not Gucci gang, but hopefully I can fix that. I draw from persona. Yikes. Okay, first I Soul Blast 2. I'll Soul Blast an Aeolia and a Shenri to bind your... Is your Huli a grade 2?
Yes, it can
I'll bind your Huli. And I'll draw a card. Oh, cringe! Epic cringe, dude!
Was it drag fade?
Okay, I mean, at least I get this. So I get my Aeolia up.
Okay, yeah.
Like, me having to sack 2 drag resonances there where it's brutal. Unlucky. Not unlucky, that was a skill issue. I didn't know what I was supposed to discard there.
Yeah, especially since you haven't faced this deck a ton. It's hard to tell like what numbers there are.
And it's also this is only my 3rd time playing this total.
Yeah.
So, but hey, no excuses, no excuses. I'm just saying I have a lot to improve on. That's all.
No, yeah. I've been playing this game for like 13 years now, and I'm still improving and learning stuff every game.
I don't think I can kill you this turn. There's no shot. How big's your hand? 7 cards?
8.
8. Oh, Jesus. I'd have to call a trigger just to attack, and I don't think that's gonna be that good.
Yeah, if you call it on that empty front row, I can just pop the marker on it, so
exactly.
It's not as good.
Exactly.
You'd have to like sack triggers onto it, which doesn't feel great.
Stuff. Okay, I'm gonna keep my hand, and hopefully I can survive next turn.
Fingers crossed, God willing. I'm gonna attack with the Emma first. Boosted by Eolia. This is 15 plus 13, 28 plus 10, 38. Twin drive.
38. I will perfect guard this.
First check.
I'll just
second check. Heal.
Heal is alive. Big heal.
Big heal, big heal. I'll toss the this trigger back. It doesn't really matter what I toss back. I will counterblast 1 and discard a card. Discard my Gonzalez that I just drew to put this back into Soul. This gains an additional 5k. An additional crit. Restands. And no drive loss. So this is 28 2 crit.
Man, your deck is so compressed if you're not hitting many triggers at this stage.
I'm a little scared. I might have them all in my hand. You don't know. Could be.
We will 33, 48. We'll overguard a bit again. 58. So this will be overtrigger overtrigger the break.
First check. Second check. Overtrigger.
Oh
yes! I love life!
Oh no.
100 million to the Vanguard, and it will restand.
I will proceed to take 2 damage.
Yeah.
Critical? Oh man?
Do I keep the crit from last time?
Yes, I believe. I believe it says until end of 10.
So it restands again, and because it didn't lose drive from Eolia's effect, I get to attack again for a bajillion 2 crit. To your Vanguard. And I get 2 drives.
I will no guard this attack.
Oh! Okay. First check.
I got no more BGs.
Draw trigger. Draw a card. Second check. Crit trigger.
Jesus.
My deck was compressed, you were right.
Yeah, that's what I was afraid of.
Okay, check your damage. 2 damage.
Alright, so...
Oh, I guess I can put crit here, to be honest.
Yeah, you can crit, man.
Yeah.
So, damage check, no trigger.
GG.
Okay, then take my other 2. GG.
Hey, that was so lucky. If I didn't get the over trigger there, I would have lost this game, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god. That was close though, honestly. That was really close.
No, yeah. The over trigger giveth and it taketh. The binding mechanic was making me have to play a lot differently. Because I haven't had to deal with that yet while playing this deck.
That was terrifying. Yeah. I literally got saved by the bell. Holy shit. If I didn't get this, I would have just lost, man.
You're made of a goat.
Well, I mean, it's fine. We both checked our OT this game, so I guess it evens out. So.
Yeah, I definitely misplayed on that last turn, though.
Right.
Because I hadn't seen your OT yet. So what I should have done was not perfect guard your first swing.
Yeah, and then perfect guarded the second swing.
Yeah, perfect guard the crit swing. Which it wouldn't have mattered because I would have perfect guarded the second swing. And then you would have checked the crit the next time. So I still would have died, but
oh, yeah, true,
there was
true,
still
true,
like
true,
a better... There was a better shot I could have lived if I perfect guarded a second Vanguard swing.
The GOAT is in town, dude.
I always say over triggers are an active win con. You play for your outs.
Well, thank you so much, Gwen, for coming on to the episode of Twin Drive. I had a lot of fun. That was a really close game, legitimately.
No, yeah, that game was fun.
Oh,
that was a cool deck. I really dig that.
Yeah, it's fun as heck, but it really depends. The attack you do really gets stifled if you don't draw Drag Resonance. So
yeah.
I was thinking of putting in the Justine that tutors it, but I couldn't find space, so I haven't done that yet. But it's something I've been considering. But what's her name? Justina? Justine? Anyway, whatever. But it's pretty cool. But if you don't get Drag Resonance, your attacks become really weenie though. So it's kind of that's the downside.
Oh yeah.
Oh
for sure.
man. Oh my god, that was intense. All right, now that the game's over, let's head over to the conclusion of the episode, which is of course the mural. All right, welcome to the mural. If you didn't know, or if this is your first video, I have a visual representation of everything I've learned about Vanguard from all of my friends and guests. And it's getting pretty crowded, as you can see. I recently added this Emma in, of course the Rezael in, and now finally... Da 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 da. Da, 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 da. You can be right here in between prisons,
Nice.
cannons or whatever. There you go. Levidras is in the picture, dude. It's actually getting it's getting nicely populated here. It's making me feel some feelings when I'm looking at this.
We got a family going on now.
Yeah, found family vibes. All right, thank you so much, Deckflare. Guys, make sure to check out his channel in the description below. He does great Cardfight Vanguard content, but other than that, make sure to, stick around for the next Twin Drive, and I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Now, while Deckflare taught us about Levidras, there's another meta contender that we need to talk about. Of course, it's Rezael, and we covered that in our previous video with Keith, the owner of a local game store for Cardfight Vanguard. You ever wonder what Daivangasai, aka Card Game Fest, is like? It's the biggest convention for Cardfight Vanguard and for card games in general, and not only in Japan, but I think basically in the whole world. Well, let me give you a detailed POV experience, because last year I went to Daivangasai, and not only in Tokyo, but also in Kyushu, and this is what it was like. Let's dive in.
Hello, and I'm testing out my new camera here because this is a very special event. It is Card Game Fest Tokyo over in Tokyo Big Sight. Wow, this camera was a really good investment. So I'm going as a Shadowverse Evolve ambassador, of course, but I'm not actually competing in anything today because I don't play Japanese edition competitively. Well, to be fair, I don't play English competitive either. I kind of just play the game and make content about it. They're definitely much better players than me. But this is my first ever Card Game Fest, and actually it's my first time in Tokyo Big Sight in general, so I'm overall just extremely excited to go and soak in the atmosphere, get sick merch, and meet sick people. So let's get into there, and hopefully they let me in without me having to resort to really broken Japanese. I'm studying, I'm doing my best. All right, let's get into it. If you're wondering what it's like from right underneath it, it's like that. It's pretty intimidating, actually. Currently waiting for Chris, who is my only way into the event, because we had to print paperwork to get in with press passes, and I don't have a printer because I don't live here. So hopefully he'll be showing up soon. Or I'll just hang out here outside and enjoy the ambient noise, I guess. All right, we met up. Are you filming me while I'm filming you? Hello?
Yeah, we are.
Chris, Vicious, Joshua, get me in there. Otherwise I would have just been stranded out here. So. By the way, this camera was recommended by Chris, and it's actually so OP. Like, the fact that it can do this, it's so good. And it's so smooth.
I like that it comes with the microphone as well.
I know, it comes with the microphone, it comes with the battery pack, the tripod, it's actually OP. And I also got it for 50 USD cheaper because I was in a mega lol town, so it was pretty good.
Like this week?
Yeah, I got it like 2 days ago while I was here. All right, let's get into it. Yeah, they got to get me one of these. One of these, yeah. I'm filming Chris filming the collab drinks. As you can see, he's talking through them very attentively. This is a level of meta that's hilarious. Dude, I was filming you filming that, and he was filming me filming you filming that. Oh, that's so funny. We're currently at the outdoor food area because the other guys haven't had lunch yet, and as you can see, the food is all themed about Vanguard, which is pretty sick. Just filmed Chris filming about it. As you can see, like, you zoom in, there's also... Is that White Schwartz Blau?
Blau dog there. It's brownie. Where did the brownie come from?
Is that what it's called?
Yeah, it's actually a brownie.
Oh, okay. Chris has been getting stopped every 5 seconds We cannot even move from this spot. We're actually stun locked. We are now in the exhibition part of the hall. You can see there's people who are pitching baseballs for Dream Order. There's the new Quint's card game all the way over there. That's happening. And just in general, there's a lot of... Oh, you're getting stopped again? Oh my god. But if you move over onto this side, it's my guys. As somebody who got more interested in Vanguard through Divines, this is definitely the place where I want to be. Holy moly, that's cool. And you can see even they have their official heights and stuff. And you can line up next to them. Oh, I'm about as tall as Baldy. Don't know how to feel about that. Well, we'll take a little walk through here. You can see from the anime, the roughs. Rebirth for you as well. Y Schwartz Blau. These are always so cool to look at. So sick. Y Schwartz, of course. Oh, Shadowverse Evolve. 2nd anniversary. Congratulations. You can, oh, hold up. You can see it over there. So cool. And here we have a look at the Shadowverse Evolve Vanguard collab cards. They look gorgeous. All right. Looks like I'm writing something for the wall as well. See if I can do this one-handed. I do a lot of things one-handed, so we'll figure it out. There you go. That'll do. That's a lot of people.
The brand was Shark.
We're here on the Y Schwartz side where they have this gigantic statue of... Is this like the Bushy Road mascot?
She's thinking of the Vice.
The Vice mascot?
Yeah, also kind of Bushy Road these days.
Yeah, she's like using all the announcements,
She's
right?
transcended her own game. Goal.
It's kind of hilarious how big it is.
They have for Vice.
All right, so here we have the Japanese ambassador for Shadowverse Evolve, Watanabe-san. Oh, and Ryo-san also. Hello. はじめまして。久しぶり。いつ以来ですか？WGP 以来です。は？日本語。シンガポールで前にあいや2月にもそう確かに僕行ってた。僕世界大会とエボルブの世界大会行ってた。It's good to see you. And it's nice to meet you. すいません、日本語わかりません。でも頑張りましょう。ありがとうございます。新しいカードあるんですよ。そう。新しいカード。いや、はい。お、ちょっと。 Somehow I'm doing a demo of the Cardfight Vanguard Shadowverse Evolve collab, and with me is Pure Mango. Haven't seen you in a long time. And right next to me is Rio and Chris. Star-studded table over here. Let's get into it. You're gonna have to be my lifesaver here because I don't read Japanese. So please help me out here. But I'm really excited to see what this collab's all about because I know a lot of people are excited about this. And me, who just got into Vanguard more recently by watching Divines, I'm like gonna be seeing these boomer cards for the first time. So I'm also kind of hyped. So let's get into it. Good game. Good luck. Have fun. It's about the end of the day. Most people have gone home, and that's my cue to also go home. I'm gonna come back tomorrow morning to pick up the merch, but I think that's a wrap for the Card Game Fest experience. Thank you once again to Mr. Different Fight for everything, showing me around, translating.
Always happy to help.
And best of luck tomorrow, sir.
This is my teammates.
Hey, best of luck.
Yay.
Fighto!
Hey.
All right, well, that's gonna be it for today. I'll see you guys next time. This new camera is pretty OP. Bye-bye.
That was the Tokyo experience. Now, before we head into Kyushu, I want to ask you guys to please consider subscribing. Really want to make the best content as possible for you guys, and having the number go up really does help out, as you all know how YouTube works. So even if you do think that you're subscribed, it would really mean a lot to me if you could just double check, because sometimes YouTube shenanigans, you know? All right, let's head in to Kyushu.
Hello, everybody. I am here in Kyushu, Japan, for the very first time. This is the view from my hotel room. It is absolutely insane. Thank you to Bushiroad for getting me out here. And you might be wondering, why am I in Kyushu? Why did I take a 4.5-hour Shinkansen ride from Tokyo all the way out here? Well, tomorrow is Card Game Fest Kyushu. One day of Bushiroad card gaming, and it's gonna be super, super sick. After going to Card Game Fest Tokyo, I cannot wait to get more into my veins immediately, so that's what we're doing all of tomorrow. But for tonight, I'm gonna be wandering around Kyushu a little bit with Chris, exploring this area that we've both never been to for the first time. Absolutely gorgeous, by the way. I don't know if you can see that, but it's by the bay and surrounded by mountains, so the air is clean, everything's so picturesque. Could not ask for a better holiday. Could not ask to be anywhere else. Becoming a Shadowverse Evolve ambassador, one of the best decisions of my life. Let's get into it.
So Chris, acting like this is the back rooms. No, the hotel we're at is like really, really fancy, actually. I know, right? It's definitely, I'm not used to getting such a luxurious treatment, so, you know, becoming a Shadowverse Evolve ambassador, one of the best decisions of my life, I'll tell you that right now.
Go to the bridal gallery. Get married to the game.
I think this is where we're gonna eat our breakfast tomorrow, so.
Yeah, I noticed that the breakfast included, so it's gonna be very early morning, because I think check-in is like pretty early for me as well.
Mm-hmm. So you're actually gonna be playing at Card Game Fest, right?
Yeah, I'm playing Evolve this time. I'm gonna give you Earthright. You remember what it does?
Yep.
My sparring partner of the night.
All right. Good luck. Me, I'm not playing. I'm just gonna be bumming around the venue, basically. So.
Check in from 8 to 8:50.
Gotcha.
I died. So early.
Is it open to public at like 10 or something like that?
Yeah. So I have to go really early.
All right. I might just head out later then.
Yeah.
But oh my God. There's like exclusive merch and stuff in Card Game Fest, right? So similar to the one in Tokyo.
It should be the same as Tokyo.
Oh, okay, great.
So it's like for the people that couldn't make it.
Might have to pick up some more Milteo sleeves for the friends back home.
All right. That and the Vanguard one.
All right. Well, we're actually right next to the train station too, so it ends up working out really, really nice. If we want to just go anywhere. That's awesome. All right. Let's take a look around.
The venue is just down here.
That's awesome.
5-minute walk.
Take a look around, and then we're gonna meet up with some other people for dinner later. I'm filming Chris filming his vlog, and right here is actually it's a bronze statue of space pirate Captain Harlock.
Yeah,
from that show. Galaxy something like that, right?
999.
Yeah.
And there's like a bunch of others.
In Chris's vlog, I mistakenly referred to this as Legend of the Galactic Heroes. I sincerely apologize. I do not know my old head anime well enough, clearly. But still, it's so cool that there's like bronze statues of these here. I wonder why. Did they like make it here?
Maybe. We'll Google it later, I guess.
And there's even more over on this side.
Yeah. It's like people sitting there too, so
Oh yeah, fair enough. I'm just gonna avoid them and get this bench. Kind of wish I knew what anime these were from. I'm missing out on important context here.
There's a light shining.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. It's from there.
But I'm sure it's like important to Kita Kyushu in some way.
Yeah.
So cool. So we're heading out to eat with Chris and some of his friends who are playing Vanguard later tomorrow. And from here, Kokura Station looks gigantic, as you can see. And there's the monorail line that comes out of it too. Such a cool looking place, honestly. We're right outside the place we're gonna eat. Chris and his Vanguard friends, hello. Good luck tomorrow, fighto! And Chris, we're gonna be playing, well, you're gonna be playing SV, but yes. I'm gonna help you practice later.
Yes.
I need to remember what all the JP decks do, so.
Be my punching bag.
I'm gonna have to read it off on my phone, I guess, but it'll go well. All right, good luck everybody, and then let's get some food first. So I'm here with Chris and our food just arrived. What did you say this was called?
This is...
Looking it up?
Tetsunabe.
Tetsunabe.
Because the tetsu is iron.
Oh, it looks absolutely delicious. Also vlog. Let me vlog Chris vlogging.
We came to Tetsunabe. This is what we ordered. This is technically for 3 people, but we are 2 big guys, so I'm sure this will be easily defeated. It looks really good. It smells really good too.
Yeah, it smells incredible. Good morning, Kyushu. Yep, it is absolutely gorgeous today. Getting a better view than last night, and today is the day of Card Game Fest, so gonna head out, explore a little bit in the morning, and then head on over to the venue. There it is, the Kokura monorail. I love transport infrastructure, and I mean that unironically. Hello. We have a couple hours until the Card Game Fest starts for me. Check-in for Shadowverse Evolved players is at like 8:50, so Chris has to go pretty early, but for me I have a bit of time, so I'm heading out to actually go check out Kokura Castle and see what Kita Kyushu has to offer. Ignore my incredibly red eyes, I don't know what happened. It's the first time it's ever happened to me. On my trip to Japan, something went wrong. Let's head out, shall we? It's a beautiful day today, as you saw in the morning as well. Just had hotel breakfast, absolutely delicious. Thank you, Bushiroad, for putting us up in a 4-star hotel. Very much appreciated. Let's head out. Now that's some view. Kita Kyushu, Kokura, to be more specific I suppose, is absolutely beautiful. And we're about to head to the Kokura Castle. It's not quite open yet, so I'll probably just hang around the river here. But so far I'm loving it. The air is incredibly clean. We're surrounded by mountains. And it's such a great venue to have a card game event, frankly. Because it's not a place where, you know, most tourists usually go. So it's a lot more of a different vibe. And yeah, I am really, really looking forward to today. I'm just crossing off places that I haven't been to in Japan. You know, so I've been to Hokkaido, Tokyo, Osaka, Kyoto, and now finally, Kyushu. And I could not be happier about it. So let's hang around a little bit until the castle opens, and then I'll take you there. You're never gonna believe this. Whoa. Okay, took some time to recharge and get my ambassador jacket on. Now I'm heading towards the Card Game Fest Kyushu venue, which thankfully was literally right next to our hotel. In fact, I'm already almost there. And it's just around the corner here. So once I get inside the building, I'll let you know how it all goes and we'll take a look around. But yeah, beautiful day out. And I'm ready to spend a day hanging out with some like-minded folks talking about card games. Oh, there's the bustle. Let's get into it. Okay, I just made it into the venue, and as you can see, there's some decor, and it's truly a big place. Lots of tables to play. You can even see there's previews for the Hololive card game here. It's coming out soon. You can even take a look, if I'm able to zoom in here, what the mat's gonna be like, or at least a preliminary version of it. Very cool. Over there is the gigantic version of the Bushiroad mascot. Across all of this sea of people who are currently playing. Both the Evolve Spring Fest, of course there's the Evolve Spring Cup, as well as of course the Bushiroad Spring Fest. And if we take a look at the guide here, there's also a Weiss area, Dream Order. There's Buddy Fight, Weiss Blau. And a whole matter of card games, and of course the ones that are most relevant to me specifically, Vanguard and Evolve. So let's take a look around and see what we can find. So this is the Buddy Fight area, and then over here, most relevant to this channel, the Shadowverse Evolve area, where they're currently playing in the Shadowverse Evolve Spring Cup. Chris is in there somewhere, in the sea of people playing right now, I believe. He's currently 2-1 with Armed Dragon, so everybody wish him luck. But you can see that there's these cutouts as well for the Shadowverse Evolve cards. They're absolutely gorgeous from the new set, Gods of the Arcana. Oh, hold up. Camera, please. So from the new set, Gods of the Arcana, you can see them here, Milteo. And of course, a little promo for the Shadowverse Evolve Vanguard collab set that's coming very, very soon here in Japan. The players are getting into it. So right next to the Spring Cup area is this area where they're demoing the Vanguard and Shadowverse collaboration set. I did have a chance to actually play it when I was back in Tokyo. And it's a lot of fun. Some of the cards are actually really strong too, so you're gonna want to have to check that out when that comes out. Hopefully coming in English as well, but you know, we'll see, I guess. All right, well, even though I technically get in for free as an ambassador, I still ended up paying for the general admissions ticket to claim the Kyushu Orange deck box, and as you saw inside there, these promo cards for Shadowverse Evolve. Let me give you a look at them. These promo cards for Shadowverse Evolve Vanguard collab. Very, very cool. Over here we see some promotion for the Quintessential Quintuplets card game coming out, being handled by Bushiroad as well. Let's get a bit of a... Oh, I'm part of it now. But it's cool to see so many new games that are on their way very soon. Both the Hololive that we just saw coming through the entrance, as well as the Quintessential Quintuplets here. Maybe I'll take one of these brochures as well, just to see what it's all about. And around here we have the booths for several of the stores that are affiliated. And here we have the booths for several card game stores that are making their appearance here in Card Game Fest. So if you ever come to one of these conventions and want to pick up some cards or some merch, definitely part of the reason why you can come check this place out. is that Kidani-san over here. Very, very funny. Very cool as well. The Palverse exhibit here. Also, of course, part of Bushiroad. Hi. すまん、日本語わかりません。でも頑張りましょう。配信者、Bushiroad Ambassador です。Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you as well. ありがとうございました。
Board games. Great.
Okay, I'll take a look.
Bushiroad board games.
Bushiroad board games. Okay.
Great. Also, voice actors play.
Oh, I see.
Aimi, Ayasa, and Sol.
Oh.
Great.
Thank you so much. ありがとうございます。
You're welcome. 楽しんでてね。Please have fun.
Yeah, thank you.
You're welcome.
And of course, a Bang Dream MyGo little figure stand here. Very cool. Still just walking through the venue. Let's see what's around this side. Leaving the Shadowverse Evolve area here. And we come into the Vanguard area, it looks like. Ah, yes. The Springfest is in motion. And you can see over there if I zoom in. If I zoom in over here, you can see the main stage. And the play area is also quite large for Vanguard. So I heard it was something like 160 players for Evolve and 240-ish for Vanguard. So very, very cool. Take a look over on this side. There's a dartboard, it looks like, with prizes that you can win for doing well. That's quite fun. I'm no good at darts. I don't think I'm gonna try, but hey, wait, hold up. Is that Gabuelius I see? Very, very fun. There's Gab. Be careful or he's gonna induct you into the Faded Clash. But yes, of course, I'm not gonna get too close to any of the play tables. People are focusing at the moment, right? Focusing on playing well, doing their best. Over on this side, you can see cutouts for the Divines anime. There's Megumi, the bald guy. Sorry, I keep forgetting his name. Now, Hikari Young, Akina, Hikari Future, Suo, Mikoto, and Taizo. I only forget the bald guy's name, I'm sorry. And dang, there you go. Large banners for the events that are happening. Very cool. Over here is the Dream Order area. Of course, Bushiroad's new baseball-themed card game. And there's also a pitchers area, similar to the dartboard, I suppose, where you can throw your best fastball and try and win some prizes. Heck yeah, dog. And the Dream Order area extends over here, and then over there is the Bushiroad teaching area. So, pretty big venue, I will say. Bigger than I expected for Kyushu for sure. Of course, Kyushu is the smaller of the two events between this and Tokyo, but still. Right? Like, still pretty sizable. And of course, there she is, massive and in all her glory. Right over here. Let's go. Now over on this side, it looks like we've entered the Y Schwartz area. Lots and lots of players. I'm not sure how many for Weiss, but as you can see, it's absolutely packed. Absolutely packed. And over here is the Rebirth for You area. And another stage over on this side with that fierce Sayoko art on it. As we turn the corner here, of course, Weiss Schwarz Blau, can't forget Blau. And the titular Blau dog being featured prominently on all the banners here, as you can see. On this wall, right near the entrance, you can see a showcase of a bunch of the cards. So this is all for Dream Order. And then as you move across the wall, you enter the Vanguard zone. Of course, they're showing off the dress secrets here as well. You keep moving on. Weiss Schwarz. The Persona cards are absolutely gorgeous. Past that, and you get Blau. If you're a fan of Detective Conan, there you have it. Rebirth for You is over here. And a little section just for the Shadowverse Evolve Vanguard crossover. Some of these cards are absolutely goated looking. And once you get your hands on this guy for real, Dragonic Overlord, Dragon Mains, you're eating good, trust me. I gave him a shot in person last time and it is brazy out here. Any Stoicheia fans? So over here we have people actually demoing the new HoloLive card game. And over here is a rest area. And then right next to that, Buddy Fight. I know that's gonna please quite a few people, that there's still a very passionate Buddy Fight community out here. Every time I ask what card games should I try, there's always some people out saying that I gotta play Buddy Fight, man. I just don't understand anything until I play Buddy Fight. And you know, seeing the passion of the people here, I get it. As you can see, it's the 10th Anniversary Cup. And over here, the Spring Fest, the Evolve Spring Cup 2024, well underway. There he is, the man himself. What was that, your fifth round?
Fifth round.
How'd it go?
Lost to Earthright.
Dang. What's your record so far?
2-3.
2-3.
I was 2-1 at one point after like dealing 18 damage with Gamma.
Yeah, I know. I saw your tweet about that. It's very sick.
Round 4, I was like, I needed dual rage to win. And I couldn't. I like dug so hard for I couldn't find it.
That's
so
tough.
If I had dual rage, I would have cleared board and just like Gamma for game.
Mm-hmm.
But this last game was pretty tough. I got him down to 5 because I played 2 Gammas. So I was like, I ran 1 in for 8. And then I was like basically trying to find the second one, or either that, or there's a new Dragonic that's like for 3 on Fanfare. He deals 3 to enemy leader and plays Rezael.
Right.
So I was like, if I can find 2 of those, I had 2 damage on board. So I was like, I can actually find lethal. But then he managed. I didn't find it. And then next turn he goes Faust. He deals me 2 damage, puts me down to 9. And then next turn he goes Alchemist, 3 golems, 9 damage.
Yeah. That's the general lethal pattern. We saw that many times in JCS as well. So.
Surprisingly, that was my first Earthright.
Oh, okay, great. Well,
so I run into, what was it? Hunter. Then round 2 was against Midrange Sword. That one was very close. I went down to like 2 life.
Oof.
And then managed to make like a huge comeback. So it was like Hunter, Midrange, then Orcus, Ghost, and now Earthright.
That's a pretty wide gamut of things that you're playing against, at least.
Yeah, it's like every time I sit down around me, it's like a bunch of Earthright and Sword.
But you just dodge them.
Yeah, just dodge them barely.
That's nice.
Because Earthright, it's like if they draw well and if they play well, it's pretty hard.
Yeah, I hear you.
Armed takes a bit, like armed once to like play a lot of early dudes to like chip away damage, and because like all of your effects look if you have 3 or more armed in the cemetery.
Yeah.
And then your Gamma needs 5 or more in the cemetery. So you need to like actually build up the arm in the cemetery quite a bit. So it's like early game is important, then you need to like find Gamma, or like find your dual rage to like go into your actual
advanced cards,
dragons,
right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But the deck's pretty fun. It's
I
like,
feel you.
Every other deck I played for this meta, like I practiced Earthright, but I really don't want to play the mirror because mirror is like 100% just like the better person wins. And
right.
I do not have the time to be the better person.
Right. You've been practicing Vanguard as well, right?
Yeah. So it's like I didn't want to play the mirror for Earthright. I didn't really want to play bats either because sword is pretty strong into bats now, I think. And then I didn't like I played just a sword a lot, but it just didn't gel well with me. So I was like, I don't want to lose to just like bad draws.
Right.
I feel like with Dragon, even when things get bad, I can still kind of like make a comeback. So I was pretty happy so far with my deck choice, even though it's not going well. So hopefully last round I can finish on 3-3. I think their top cut is top 32. There's only 6 rounds of Swiss, and there's like 160 something players. So apparently there'll be like over 15 people with X2 record that make top cut.
Oh really?
So would have been nice to go 4-2, but I feel like I also haven't really had the time to put in like enough practice to be like worthy of going to top cut.
That's fair enough.
So
I felt the same when I was playing Rage. I was like, I don't know why I'm winning any rounds. I feel like I did not put in enough practice to win any rounds at all. So like the wins I got, I was like pretty happy with regardless. So yeah.
How's your event experience been?
I mean, I've just been walking around and exploring the venue a little bit. There are some things that are pretty hush-hush, like the Hololive demo. They're like, do not enter this space with your camera, and I'm like, fair enough, fair enough. But other than that, like it's nice to just see like all these people here just playing the game, especially even some of the games that are like quote unquote like not the main focus anymore, like Buddy Fight and stuff. Still has a very
quite a big showing.
Yeah, still has a very passionate community, so that's very cool. What other events are on? Can you tell the viewer other than the Evolve Spring Cup? There's also the Vanguard.
Vanguard WGP Deluxe is happening. Then Vanguard has a lot of side events too.
Right.
So I was like, maybe if this finishes on time, I might sign up for one of the side events, but we'll see.
Yeah, and I saw when I was walking through the Weiss area, there's so many people there.
Yeah, Weiss is popular.
Yeah.
There's a lot of people for Weiss. I think Vanguard is like 240.
Yeah.
160 is Evolve. And then they also have Weiss Schwartz Blau and Rebirth for you. That's like their other games. Like, I think they have like 1 or 2 other like dead for sure games that have tournaments.
Right.
And then there's a baseball one.
Yeah, the Dream Order. There's a pretty big area for that as well, yeah. Have you seen the Gabuelias walking around the venue?
Yeah,
it's pretty funny.
Even like comes around to the Evolve side, I'm like, you don't have to do this.
Yeah, well, what are you doing over here?
I guess there's the Vanguard collab.
You're recruiting us into the Fated Clash, or what's going on? Yeah, and it's been really cool to see just like there's a huge display of like all the upcoming card games. Like just right behind you, there's the quintessential quintuplets display as well. So
that happening too.
Yeah, I feel like Bushiroad has got a lot going on recently, so
yeah,
that's pretty fun.
Pretty excited to see how things go. I hope they don't overwork themselves in too many card games.
Yeah, right. That's also the fear I have. Yeah. Having been to both Tokyo and Kyushu now, like this one is definitely feels like a more lower key event. It's only 1 day compared to 2.
Yeah.
But the venue is still like pretty sizable. Which one do you say would you prefer out of the 2? Tokyo for sure.
Tokyo is like thousands of people.
Right.
So many things to do. Like people from all over the country go to Tokyo, but not necessarily to Kokura.
Yeah. Fair enough.
Like, I talked to my first round opponent was from around here, and he was like, yeah, if they wanted to get even more people from Kyushu, they should have done it in Fukuoka.
Fukuoka, yeah, that makes sense.
So, makes sense. You know, it's like, okay, even for people that live like further down south, it's pretty hard to get here.
Oh yeah, fair enough.
But for people from like Hiroshima and stuff, it's like 40 minutes by Shinkansen. So for them, it's like I ran into like 2 players from Hiroshima.
Oh.
So it's kind of like go figure, right?
Yeah, fair enough.
I haven't had any time to record though. I've been just like playing like back to back, round after round.
Damn, that means I guess the exclusive Chris footage on my channel.
Yeah, after this next round ends, I'll just go like run around recording stuff.
Definitely, you should.
It'll be fun.
As you can see, right outside of the venue is also some food trucks serving themed dishes and drinks based off of the card games. That's very, very cool. The Berg.
We have the Berg. Akino's Burger.
We got the Akina Burger, both of us did. We heard it was good, so getting into it.
You want to see me taste test it?
Yeah, go for it.
Alright. Oh, it's quite volumey.
It's really tall as a burger. Alright, what's your professional review?
Very onion.
Oh, that's good for me. I love onions, so.
Oh, it's good. I like it.
I was gonna ask, you just finished your last round playing against Puppet, you said, with Arm Dragon. And what's your final record of the day?
I went 3-3.
3-3. Okay.
So I beat Puppet. So
Just missed the chance for top cut then,
Yeah.
right? Yeah.
it's like it would depend on my like what is it? Like opponents,
Right.
win rates, but I think my chance is pretty high. I lost to good people, so but it was pretty cool. I saw like, dude, I walked through the top 32. I think I saw more than 20 Earthrights.
Yeah, that's about
Like,
right.
I saw like at least four Earthright mirrors. I saw like one spell chain, one Lishana control, a couple swords, one natural dragon.
Oh, that's cool.
And then some others, but yeah, that was a lot of Earthright.
Yeah,
I'm surprised I only ran into one.
Yeah, you managed to dodge most of them.
Yep.
My friends who play JP Meta were just like, play any natural deck and put in one Zelgenia advance in there, and then you're
Yeah,
Gucci
yeah,
gang. And I'm like, okay, I understand.
it.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. Well, I'm glad that you're enjoying the burger after a hard days of playing the games. What's the plan now? Just like wander around, do some filming?
Yeah, I think wander around, show off the venue, and then I'll like wait for quite a few of my friends that are playing are in like Top Cut for Vanguard.
Oh, awesome.
So I want to go interview them once they're free. And then same for Volta, I want to play some, like do some player interviews. And then if I see some stuff that I want to like ask them to say something maybe too. So
Good idea.
Make use of the language, I guess.
Good plan. Yeah.
Yes. And I'm gonna film you try out the burger.
I can't do that because I'll just be walking around, I guess.
Let me teach you enough Japanese so you can play tournaments.
No, maybe that'll be a good idea. Because I was so jealous, like walking around the venue and just like seeing all the people playing, and I'm like, I wish I could be a part of this
As long as
in
you
a
know
more
number.
concrete way.
Do you know numbers in Japanese?
Yeah, I know numbers for the
That's
most part.
enough. As long as you can like say the number of like damage, number of like whatever,
Oh,
then it's
okay.
just like memorizing. And you can,
Yeah,
like, when I first moved here, I remember telling my opponents like, I can't read your cards. I can only like speak the language a little bit.
Uh-huh.
So I just like explain what their cards do, and as long as people are like well mannered, it's fine.
All right.
So
maybe it's time.
It's time. Igni.
Hit the
Igni
books.
Gamer Arc.
Genki time. All right. I'm gonna eat my burger now too.
See ya.
Hi. Omedetou. Champion. 名前は？
朝比奈と申します。
朝比奈さん。おめでとうございます。Fight champion. That was it for this video. Thank you so much for watching. If you enjoyed this one, you're sure to enjoy this video where I head over to Komifuro for a Shadowverse Evolve experience. It also has Vanguard in there too, so make sure to check that out.
So, I actually started, I learned the game first from Nova before the Fated Clash. Fated Clash. She
That's
wanted
right.
to teach me on stream, and we were using Vang Pro.
Nice, okay.
And I couldn't
Good
really
sim.
understand the game. So, but then she invited me to go play in the Fated Clash, and I picked Blangmeyer, and the rest is history.
You're a victim of the Igni difference.
All right, we'll do our drive check. So first,
Go
check.
for it.
Oh, critical trigger.
No!
The crit right here.
Uh-huh.
And then I'm gonna put the 10 right here.
Okay, no guarding this might have been the worst mistake of my life. Recently, I was made aware of Poseidon, a VTuber from the agency Mythos, when she competed in Nova Alchemy's event, Fated Clash, which was a Cardfight Vanguard tournament that brought a bunch of VTubers together to play the game. And when I found out that Poseidon also played Pokemon and One Piece at a pretty high level, I needed to get her on the show. So today on Twin Drive Learning Cardfight Vanguard together, one deck at a time, we find out her story, how she got into card games, how she got into Vanguard, and why her favorite deck is MyGo? Let's dive in. Poseidon, thank you for coming on today. I really appreciate it.
Hi, hello, thank you for having me. I'm excited.
How do people usually call you Sai? Can I call you Sai?
Everybody calls me Sai pretty much. Some people call me Posey, but most people just refer to me as Sai.
I don't know if I like Posey. I think I'll go with Sai. That sounds a little bit better in my opinion.
Yeah, I prefer Sai, definitely.
Well, I mean, you're mostly known for Pokemon TCG. Am I correct in saying that?
Yes, I am a Pokemon TCG
fiend, but recently I've been also playing a lot of One Piece.
Nice.
So I've been wanting to do more of that, but yeah, Pokemon TCG is my main game. But I do dabble in Cardfight Vanguard every now and then, you know.
And as far as I understand it, you're pretty dang good at Pokemon. Is that correct?
I like to say I have pretty decent placings competitively, but yeah, I'm pretty decent at Pokemon.
So did you start Vanguard because of Nova's Fated Clash, or was there another, like, how did you first discover the game in the first place? Why did you end up playing it?
So, I actually started, I learned the game first from Nova before the Fated Clash. She wanted to teach me on stream, and we were using Vang Pro.
Nice, okay.
And I couldn't really understand the game. So, but then she invited me to go play in the Fated Clash, and I picked Blangmeyer, and the rest is history. I learned how to play the game. And it's been a lot of fun. It's a very fun game, I will say.
Yeah, I mean, I certainly like it. I mean, if I didn't like it, I wouldn't have a channel dedicated to it.
Fair enough.
But going a little bit backwards, I guess, Sai, like, how did you discover card games in the first place? Because what I like to do here is I like to discover the story of the guest I'm playing with. Was it like little baby Sai going to, you know, find a card pack at Toys R Us? Or like, how did you discover Pokemon? How did you discover the card gaming hobby?
So that actually is pretty similar. What you said was the whole like card game pack in Toys R Us, because I did get my first Pokemon pack from a Toys R Us.
Oh my god, I hit the nail on the head. This is not premeditated, by the way. That was a wild guess.
No, you're good. You're good. But actually, I learned, first of all, I did not learn the game first. I saw my cousins, because I have older cousins, and they're all boys, right?
Okay.
And they were all into Pokemon, and me being like the only girl, and also just being like the younger one of the cousins, they never really wanted to like hang out with me or do anything. So what I decided to do was kind of like get into their interests. And at the time, they were really into Pokemon and Pokemon cards. So for my 7th birthday, I begged my parents for a Pokemon like theme deck, and so I can learn to play with my cousins. And it turns out that they outgrew Pokemon, and I never did. So
many such cases. When I was younger as well, my sisters were into Yu-Gi-Oh! I picked it up, and I was like, "Hey, you want to play Yu-Gi-Oh?" And they're like, "No." I was like, what? I've been scammed. How could this happen? Well, I want to ask you a couple of questions about yourself, if that's okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so first of all, why do you hate alarm clocks? I want to know the story behind that.
I mean, who doesn't hate them? Just
I mean, I think they're pretty useful, you know? If I need to wake up on time, like I don't mind it. It's something that's a tool for me to use. What's wrong with that?
I don't know. I just hate, I mean, I have to use alarm clocks, because if I don't, I'm going to sleep like 12 hours. But I just hate having my beauty sleep interrupted with like the most diabolical sound. But I mean, I hate it because it works, and I just don't like alarm clocks.
That's fair enough. But for me, it's like, it's a tool to use. What's wrong with that? I also want to say, congratulations. You've met most of your goals, right? So like, you wanted to collab more with other creators. You've done that. You wanted to cast a Pokemon TCG tournament. You've done that very recently as well.
Yeah.
How was your experience on that? Like hosting an event like that? Was that your first time?
So I've cast about twice now for this online tournament. It's a weekly tournament run by my good old friend Senior Doom. He does Pokemon TCG live tournaments every week with a pretty decent prize pool. So he's invited me on twice now, and it's been a lot of fun. I love watching other people play and like seeing the decks they come up with, because usually those Tuesday nights people bring some of the most wackiest things I've ever seen. So
right, yeah,
it's a lot of fun. Yeah.
But I also meant like your VTuber event that you did.
Oh, that's right. Yes.
You
I did
forgot?
post-
You
It's been a
did it!
while, okay? It's been a while. No, yeah, that was a great event. Having 8 VTubers kind of battle it out. A lot of them actually had no idea how to play Pokemon TCG. So I spent a lot of time with them, just kind of teaching them how to play the game. Some of them were getting coached by me or a few of my other like coaches, and it was a really fun event. And I'm really happy with the way it came out, and I'm excited to do something like that again in the future.
I mean, that's awesome. Like, I'm glad to see people like in the community hosting events like this, like between Nova's Fated Clash and Destined Clash, and then you doing the V Live thing as well. Like, that's the kind of thing we need more of, honestly. You know, so it's always nice to see. I will say you've also released your own line of sleeves and playmats, right? Like with the so you've done that already too. And I believe you're a Twitch partner. Is that incorrect?
I am a Twitch and YouTube partner. So
Congratulations! I saw a few months back you said you were going full-time content creation as well. So congratulations for achieving that. And the only thing you haven't done is voice act in an anime or a video game, as far as I understand, unless you've done that on the low and I don't know about it.
Yeah, that's the only one I haven't hit, but hopefully this year I will have the opportunity, because something that I think most people don't know about me, and it's because I don't really mention it a lot, I'm also a professional voice actor. So I've done some work not under Poseidon. But I am experienced in the voiceover field and trained, so.
That's crazy.
So hopefully I get to do something under Poseidon. That would be really fun.
A goddess of many talents, because your Eternal Snow cover was also a banger.
Wow, thank you. I'm actually not very much of a singer. You know, I like to sing in the shower every now and then, but I do want to learn how to get better.
Yeah, that's same for me. I'm a shower singer, much to my neighbor's annoyment, but you know, it is what it is. I can't not do it.
Yeah, it's okay. Me too. No worries.
Well, you said that you learned Blangdmeyer for Nova's Fated Clash, but that's not actually the deck that you're showing me today, is it?
No, it's not.
So, as far as I understand it, you love Live and Precure and all that. So, when you had the opportunity to play Bang Dream in Vanguard, you jumped at the chance.
Yeah.
So what's the deck you're showing me? What's the deck you're showing me today?
So I will be playing MyGo today. Fun fact. So before the Fated Clash tournament, I have friends that play Vanguard, like my IRL friends, and the deck that they showed me how to play Vanguard with was actually MyGo. They didn't want to have me jump going into Blangmire because they knew that it was a more, I guess, complex deck. So they showed me how to play MyGo, which is perfect because I love Bang Dream. I actually haven't seen like the recent stuff for Bang Dream. I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of an OG Bang Dream fan.
Crazy. Messed up.
I'm so sorry. Okay. So I don't actually know too much about MyGo. I listened to a few other songs. They're pretty good. But yeah, this deck, what it does, it revolves around all 5 of the girls, because there's 5 girls in the band, and once you have 5 of those girls onto the field, the deck gets to do some silly funny stuff like restanding, and drive checking on rear guards. So
oh no.
Yeah, it can get pretty once you see all 5 of those girls, you better start packing it up, because they're gonna
That's a little scary.
It's a little scary.
I've never played against MyGo before. In fact, I don't really know anything about Bang Dream, so this is a first for me too.
I'm not gonna lie, I have not played this deck in a few months, so I might be a little bit rusty, but I think we'll be okay.
It'll be fine. I just updated my deck too. So there's some cards in here that I have never played before. So
okay. So we're both kind of on even playing fields today, because I think you're more experienced with Vanguard than I am.
I mean, barely. I started 6 months ago. So.
Oh, okay. So we started around the same time.
Yeah, pretty much. All right. Are you ready to get into it?
Yeah.
All right. Let's head to the game. Before we dive into the game, if you're enjoying the video, I would ask that you please subscribe, because Twin Drive is still in its growing phase. May it never stop. And we need your help, so really do appreciate it. Okay, we are about to head into the game here. I've never played against MyGO, so I'm mildly nervous. I like the play, man. It is a little spicy, not gonna lie.
It's a little spicy. I may or may not have had a few viewers let me know that people at their local game store had to tell them to not use their mats. So lesson learned.
Oh no!
It was a little too spicy, and honestly, I don't blame them. I can't get mad, but
honestly, that's funny though. That's hella funny. All right, I'm using an updated build of my Aizawa Emma deck. I've not tested this yet, so this is my on-camera first time testing it. And up against MyGo. So shall we do the dice roll and see who goes first?
Do you have a D6? I have a D20.
I have a D20.
Okay. Are we going high or low?
You play D&D?
No, I don't actually.
What do you have a D20 for then?
I have a friend that makes dice, and she gave me some, so.
Nice.
So this is one of them.
I always try to play D&D, and then the scheduling never works out. It's like half the battle is the scheduling. I got a 6. Frick.
6.
Oh, wait, no,
no, hold up.
I got an 8.
Okay, sorry, it rolled off my table. I got a 6.
Well, you get to choose. You want to go first or second?
I forgot what I wanted. You know what? I will go first.
Usually Vanguard decks like to go first, is what I've noticed. Unless they're like specific decks or stride decks, then you usually want to go first.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
All right.
Let's do the mulligan.
Draw my 5. Ooh boy. Let's send these 3 back.
Oh, I'm gonna send 2. I'm gonna send 2 back. And reshuffle. You know, the funny thing about the Bang Dream stuff in Vanguard is that they keep printing more and more of them. I know it's owned by Bushido as well.
Oh, yeah.
But it just feels like every set there's Bang Dream stuff in it. I mean, that's good for fans like you, though. I mean, that's probably why they do it.
I'm waiting for whenever they want to do a pastel palettes deck, because that's my favorite Bang Dream band. So if they ever do that, I don't care if it's like a D tier deck, I'm building it. So.
Maybe one day, maybe one day. Okay. All right, we've done our mulligan.
Yep.
All right, ready? Stand up.
Yep. Stand up.
Vanguard. So if you didn't know, I'm playing Aizawa Emma, who is my VTuber Blorbo. It's all.
Oh.
I only play VTuber decks in Vanguard so far.
Are you serious?
Yeah, so Aizawa Emma is from the Vispo agency, who is my favorite agency. And before I used to play Beni, who's also from the same. They had a collab set.
Cool.
They were in a collab set. So you get Beni, you get Aizawa Emma, and you get Runa. Beni and Emma are pretty good, and Runa is like really bad. So
oh no!
I play the 2 playable ones.
That's so cool that they have like little VTuber decks. I have heard of Vispo, but I was not aware that they were
oh god.
They were
don't
whole,
get me
like deck.
Don't get me started, dude. Vispo is my life. I love them so much. Don't get me started. Hey, Mythos collab deck one day, you know, it's not an impossible dream.
That's the dream. That's the dream.
All right.
All right.
You go first.
Draw. I believe I draw for going first, right?
That's correct.
Sorry.
Yeah, you do.
I've been playing too much One Piece where if you go first, you don't draw. So I just want to make sure. All right.
You draw. Don't worry about it.
Let's see. I think I can probably let this card go. I'm going to discard this to ride. No, I don't. Actually, hold up. Yes. Ride effect. I search my deck for a Haruhikage card and reveal it. So that's my Haruhikage. It is an order card, I believe. Yes, a normal order. Put it into my hand and shuffle my deck. And that'll be it for my turn, so I'll pass.
Okay. I don't know what any of that does, but we'll figure it out. All right, I draw for turn. I get my energy generator. And I energy charge 3.
Oh, fancy energy, I see.
Yeah, I got the Vispo energies as well.
Oh my gosh. So fancy.
I'm a fan. I don't know if you can tell. I'm gonna pitch my Foul Heart to ride. And Foul Heart lets me Energy Blast 3 to draw a card. When I ride it. When I pitch it for ride.
Mm-hmm.
And I ride into my grade 1. I also draw a card from my grade 0 effect for going second. And, should I just go aggressive? Mayhaps I will. I'm gonna play Gonzalez. When played, you bind a card from your drop.
Oh, alright, we're gonna bind. Is bind up or face down?
It's face up.
Okay.
Okay. And then... Do I want to go really aggressive? Am I really like that? Maybe. Maybe I am. Let's play the Shenri to the front as well.
Okay.
And I'll attack with Aizawa Emma into your Vanguard. 8k into 8k.
I will no guard that.
Alright. Drive check. No trigger. Do your damage.
Right. Damage check. No trigger.
And then I will attack with Gonzalez. It's another 8k.
Holy moly!
You just need 5k to guard this. It's not a big deal.
Ooh, who do I want to... You know what? I'll probably let... I'll let Takishina go. I'll
okay.
go for 5.
And then this is 8k again into your Vanguard.
Holy moly. You know, I'm gonna no guard that.
Okay.
Alright. Oh no.
No trigger.
Alright, no trigger.
Alright, I pass my turn. Your go.
Alrighty, I'm gonna
Whoa,
draw.
wait.
Hold on.
Your go? My go?
Your go?
Whoa.
My go? Whoa,
no way, bro. Okay.
I will draw for turn.
By the way, how do you like these sleeves?
Lord.
I just got
They
these from
are
a
very
friend.
nice. She is Nao is definitely one of my girls. I love her very much. Oh,
Do you know
Lord,
that
the pitch here?
Have you seen the Lunar New Year promo for Vanguard?
Yes, I have, and I'm so sad. I'm like, I don't know if I'm able to get it, but oh boy. Oh Lord, what do I pitch here? I really don't want to pitch that, but I feel like I don't really have much of an option here.
This is good. This is good to hear. This is good news for me.
This is good. I'm gonna pitch my perfect guard.
What?
I really don't want to do that. I'm like, there's cards in my hand I want to hold. But all right, I believe this doesn't. Yeah, this one does not have a ride effect.
But what does the grade 1 do when rode over? Usually it does something, right?
Grade 1, this grade 1.
Yeah.
So this grade 1, whenever I ride on top of this one, I get to search my deck for the Haruki Kage. This one doesn't have an effect, but it has an effect when I ride my grade 3 on it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So this is like the
That's
one that doesn't
interesting.
really do anything.
So the grade 1 does. Okay, that's so interesting. Right.
All right, I'm gonna play down Haruhi Kage. It lets me search my deck for a Cry Chick unit.
Ooh.
So I'm gonna grab Mutsumi.
Okay.
And I am going to place her on the rear guard.
So Crychick is a different band? Is that right?
As far as I understand, Crychick was actually MyGo before they were MyGo, I think.
Whoa, the deep
At least
lore.
that's what I read, but I could be 100% wrong and misremembering. But yes, Crychick is it has a lore tying to MyGo.
No way. Okay, I hear you. I hear you.
All right. Gosh. This is not that great. So I'm going to play down Rana. So whenever I play down a MyGo unit and I have a Crychick unit out, the Crychick unit goes into Soul and I draw a card.
Okay.
So I'm gonna draw a card. Not that great either, but oh Lord.
Oh no.
Oh no. I really don't like this. This is not great. I wonder if I should play that down. Okay. Maybe not. Maybe that is not the play. All right. I am going to swing 10 to... I'm going to swing 10 to Vanguard.
Ah, no guard. Go for it.
Alrighty. Drive check. Nothing.
Damage check. No trigger. Oh, that's a PG. Oof.
Oh, no.
That's tough.
Ooh, alright. And then I'm going to swing... So what happens is when she attacks, I can give her 5k.
Nice.
But I have to bind her at the end of the turn.
Gotcha. Okay, cool.
So I'm gonna go. We'll go 15 to Vanguard. Is it 15? Sorry, math is hard. Yeah, 15.
15
We'll
to
do 15.
Vanguard. Okay,
Yeah.
so I will need 10 to guard this. I think I'll just let the damage through. No guard.
Alright. Alright, when she is done attacking.
Damage check. Oh, crit trigger. A bit late for that, but whatever.
A little late.
Yeah.
And then yeah, she does bind at the end of the turn, and I will pass. I actually forgot to energy charge, but there we go.
There you go.
Right. Pass the turn.
Stand and draw. When you have one or less rear guards, I get to ride into my grade 2 for free.
Oh my gosh, really?
Yes, sir.
That's crazy.
Yes, sir. Okay. Now what? My turn is looking a little awkward. I think I will... Oh, I really want the Shenri to go to Seoul, but I shouldn't have put it in the front row like that. I was hoping I would get another attacker by now, but that hasn't happened.
Oh no.
Bummer! It is what it is. Not a big deal, don't worry about it. So I think what I'll do... I'll move my Gonzalez back one. And then I'll just play Kogara Todo. Now she has an effect to call a Gonzalez from deck, but since I already have a Gonzalez, I'm not going to do that. So I don't have to pay the cost for it. And I think that's all I'm going to do. Yeah, kind of an uneventful turn. Let's just go to battle phase. I'll attack with the Vanguard first. 10k to Van.
10k. Ooh. I'm gonna guard, so it's 25.
25, okay.
Yeah.
So it's an over trigger to pass.
Yep.
It's a heal trigger. And I have 2 damage and you have 2 damage, so I do heal actually. Yep. So I will heal the PG. And I will give 10k to my Shenri.
Alright.
Okay. And then I'll attack with the Shenri. This is 18 to Vanguard.
18. Ooh, boy. I might have to just let that one go through. So I am going to damage check. No trigger once again. Oh, Lord, this is not great right here.
And this is another 18 to Vanguard.
18. Do I want to do this to survive is the real question. You know what? I'm gonna feel a little frisky. I'm going to take it.
Okay.
Oh gosh. All right. Critical trigger. It was a little late.
A little late.
It was
Just
little late.
a little bit. Yeah, yeah.
Oh my
Unfortunately.
gosh, I'm already at 4 damage. This is not good.
So at the end of the battle, this attacked. These go into Soul. And then you bind. Usually I get to bind one of your rears, but since you have no rears, you bind 2 cards from your drop. Your choice.
Let's bind. Oh, this is a hard decision. Yeah, we'll bind these 2.
All right. And that is my turn. I forgot to energy charge.
Oh, no. You're good. You're good. I always forgot to.
All right.
Alrighty. I'm going to stand. Energy charge to 6. Draw a card. All right. I am going to discard this card to ride. Ride effect. I can look at the top 7 cards of my deck, choose up to 1 MyGo card from it, and put it into my hand. So I'll look at the top 7.
Ooh, okay.
4, 5, 6, and 7.
What's her name?
This girl?
Yeah.
Tomori Takamatsu.
Takamatsu.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh lord, this is a weird hand for sure. Oh my gosh.
Uh-oh.
All right. Yeah, that is a little strange. I'm gonna grab. I always forget her name. Anon. There we go. And then I'll shuffle these back into the deck.
For me, it's like this deck is like I don't watch Bang Dream or anything, so it's just like a bunch of names that I'm like, okay.
Yeah, there's so many names.
Sure.
I was really good about like the first 5 bands that came out of Bang Dream, like because I played the mobile game, I watched like some of the anime, so I was like super obsessed. I listened to their music, but now like all the new bands, I'm like, I don't know who half of you guys are. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's also I feel the same way. Shadowverse Evolve had an Idolmaster collab, and I'm like, okay, I don't know who these people are.
All right. I'm gonna play down Anon. I will counterblast 1 card. She lets me look at the top 5 and look for a MyGO unit and call it to the rear.
Ooh.
So I'm gonna look at the top 5.
Nice, nice.
4, 5.
Kinda epic.
All right. I'm gonna call Takishina. So when this unit is placed on the rear, I can Soul Blast 1, look at top 5, but I'm not going to do that right now. That is not an effect I want to use.
Yeah, fair enough. Go for it.
All right. So I will put her right there. And then I am going to put down...
Are these all foiled?
Yes. I'm going to put down...
I just noticed.
Oh.
Oh my god.
I'm going to put down Rana right here. And then... Sorry. I'm just remembering what to do.
Oh, no, take it
Should
down.
I keep digging into the deck?
I don't know. I don't know what your deck does.
I
should. Uh-huh.
All right, I'm going to play down another Anon.
Oh, but that's a grade 2. It can't boost.
Counterblast. No, it can't, but it does let me search. So I'm going to look at top 5 once again.
Okay.
And, oh no. Did we whiff? Oh, we did whiff. That is unfortunate. Oh, I got a little greedy, but it's okay.
I apologize. You're a victim of the Ignideus, which is what my chat says whenever I get lucky.
Oh no. Well, we got like 3 of the girls here, or 4 of them now. So that's okay. That's okay.
You're almost there. So you said when you get all 5 of the band out, you do some crazy stuff, hey?
Yeah, once I have the 5th one, but
she didn't show up to work.
Two of her are right here, so the chances of me finding her is a little slim, but it's okay.
It's okay. Check a heal. I believe in you. I believe in you.
So I am going to go 13 to Vanguard.
No guard to this one. This is Twin Drive as well, right?
All right. This is a
Whoa, that's the name of the channel.
So
Crazy.
Whoa, no fucking way.
All right.
All right, we'll do our drive check. So first
go for it.
Oh, critical trigger.
No!
The crit right here.
Uh-huh.
And then I'm going to put the 10 right here.
Okay, no guarding this might have been the worst mistake of my life. You're a victim of the Ignideus.
Front trigger.
Front trigger.
Everybody in the front gets 10.
I probably shouldn't have no guarded this, I'm not gonna lie. So I take 2 damage. All right. First check, front trigger. Okay, thank God. Second check. Oh, that's a sad one. My secret Varga in my damage.
Oh no. All right. We are now going to go.
This card cost me $300.
What? You're crazy. All right, we're gonna go 30 to Vanguard.
And I have 20 here, so I only need a 15 to guard this. I'll guard with a 15.
Okay. And then this. Oh, when she attacks, I can bind her and draw a card.
Oh, nice.
So I'll draw a
Dig for your
card.
5th member.
Yeah.
Where is she?
And then she does get an additional 5k whenever she attacks, when Rana attacks.
Okay.
With the cost of binding her at the end of the turn. So
this is 25.
15 plus 8.
Oh.
23 plus 10. I will go 33 to Vanguard.
So I'm at 20, so I need another 15 for that.
Yes.
Okay, this is 15. There you go.
All right. And then she binds, and that is the end of my turn.
I took a lot of damage that turn. Cringe.
Holy moly. My bind is huge.
At first, I energy charge 3. Don't forget. Yeah, that's right. I have literally all of the Vespers.
Oh my
Oshis.
gosh. That is so cool.
Energy charge 3. I'm at 6 now. Yep. And then I ride. So I'm gonna... What do I pitch for? Oh, first I draw, though. And then I ride. What do I pitch for this? I'm gonna pitch this crit.
Okay.
Okay. And I ride. When my grade 2 is ridden over, I find a Kogura Toto in my deck and I call it. When Kogura Toto is called, if I'm grade 3, I get to Energy Blast 3 to call Gonzalez from my deck.
Another Gonzalez.
That's right. When Gonzalez enters play, you bind one from your drop.
All right.
You choose.
We're gonna bind her.
Nice. Shuffling. Okay. Then I gotta double check what this card does.
That's real.
It's my first time playing this card. I just put her in the other day. All right, so I'm gonna play Justina. Am I gonna do that?
Oh.
I'm gonna move Shenry to the back, and then I'm gonna play Justina. When Justina enters play, I discard a card from my hand to get an order from my deck. Discard that, but then that gets the ability that it can be played from drop. Okay.
Oh.
So I'm gonna discard my trigger. And then I find my order. Drag Resonance. Discard that. But then it gets the ability, it gets to be played from drop. And when it would go to the drop, it instead goes to the bottom of my deck.
So it doesn't really go to draw.
No, it's like it's a tutor basically for an order card.
Oh, okay.
And then I play my Drag Resonance immediately, which is my grade 3 card that when my Vanguard restands, my front row gets 10k.
Okay.
Once per turn. Okay? So it's played and it goes to the bottom of the deck. Yeah, and I don't shuffle the deck after that. Okay, great. So this goes to the bottom. Drag Resonance is active. Okay. Lots of stuff happening this turn.
Well, I can tell.
Then I activate my Vanguard's activate ability. I Soul Blast 2, and I bind one of your rears, and then I draw a card.
All right, who are we binding?
So I'm Soul Blasting Gonzalez, and I'm Soul Blasting my grade 0. I draw a card, and I'll bind your pink-haired girl.
All right.
Ooh, I really regret putting the Justina here now, because I just drew something good.
Oh no!
That's okay. That's okay. We'll figure it out next turn. I'm sure. I don't think the game's gonna end this turn, so it's fine.
Oh, I don't know about that. I have 4 damage.
I suppose I go into battle phase now. All right. So first I attack with my Vanguard.
All right.
This is 13 into your Vanguard.
Ooh, okay. We're gonna perfect guard that.
Okay. Twin drive. First check. No trigger. Second check. No trigger. Okay. At the end of the battle that this attacked, I counterblast 1, discard a card from my hand, and then restand it with -1 drive.
Oh my gosh!
So I will counterblast my $300 Varga. I'll discard my Gonzalez. This restands. Drag Resonance effects activate. I got plus 10k to my whole front row.
Oh my lord.
Because my Vanguard restood. Kogura Toto's effect activates. When my grade 3 Vanguard attacks, she gets another 5k.
Oh my gosh.
I attack with my Vanguard again. This is -1 drive, so only single drive. 23.
I will no guard this one.
First check, no trigger. So 1 damage.
All right, 1 damage. Critical trigger.
Nice.
I will put the 10 right here.
Okay. Kogura Todo saw my Vanguard attacks. She gets another 5k.
Okay.
Justina is 10, 8. You have 1 or less Vanguards. 1 or less rear guards, rather. So Shen, and I'll cast at a normal order this turn anyway, so it would have activated anyway, but my Shenri gets an additional 5k. So this is
oh my gosh.
13 plus 18, which is 33. 30. Oh, should I attack with this one first? No, this is 38. So this is 33. 33 into your Vanguard.
33. We will go.
Oh, sorry. 13 plus 18. Simple math. That's 41. Not 30.
41.
No. 13. No, am I dumb? It's 31. There you go.
31?
Yeah. I'm dumb. Sorry. 18 plus 13. Yeah. 31. Math.
Math is hard. I am gonna. We'll go. What is this?
Well, you're at 20.
38.
Yeah.
20.
Okay.
This,
Great.
38.
That does block it. At the end of the battle, Shenri goes into my soul and I draw a card. Whoop. At least I think that's what Shenri does. Let me just double check I'm not cheating. By the way, I spent $200 for a playset of Shenri. She's really good.
Oh my gosh. Hey, you know what? It's okay. I spent a similar amount of money on a playset of cards too, so you're fine. You're fine.
I've been going hard on my Vanguard collection recently.
You're inspiring me.
And now I attack with Kogura, Toto, and Gonzalez. This is 10, 20, 38.
Ooh, we are gonna have to PG that one.
Okay.
I can't take that damage. I'm not gambling.
This goes into soul, and I bind your rear guard.
All right, this one goes to Vine.
Yeah.
Oh no, this is not good.
Now it's your turn. Let's do it.
All right, we're gonna have to stand energy, and then we're gonna draw a card. This is the only card I have in my hand.
Oh no!
All right. We are gonna energy blast 7 to draw another card.
Oh, thank God.
We are gonna draw another card. All right. Lord have mercy. Okay, we are gonna do the second effect. We're gonna counterblast 1.
Okay.
Search my deck for a MyGo music. Actually, hold up.
How many do you got left in the deck?
Yeah, we're gonna. That is actually a very good question. Yeah, we're gonna search.
All right, let's do it.
I should have something. All right, so I'm gonna look for this. I think. Should we look for that one? Hold up. I always forget.
Take it down. I literally don't know what your cards do,
All
and
right,
frankly, I barely know what my cards do. So.
Okay, we're gonna grab Hekiton Bonso here.
No way.
Is a song. Actually, all of these are songs for the MyGo group. All right, so we have to do some silly, funny stuff here.
Live, damn you!
Oh my gosh!
Live!
All right, so I'm gonna Soul Blast 1. I get to choose 2 cards from my bind and call them back to the rear.
Oh, so me binding your stuff wasn't even that good for me. I didn't know you could do that.
It lets me bring them back.
Oh no!
Let me see who I want to bring back here. So I don't know if I want to take my chances. I grabbed the Hekiton Bonso because I wasn't sure if I want to gamble, but I guess we're gonna have to gamble.
I love gambling.
So we're gonna Play down Rana. Play down Anon. Anon effect. Counterblast 1. Look at top 5.
The bind zone I was working so hard to build.
3,
It's
4,
gone.
5. Oh
It's
no,
so
did
over.
we whiff again? No way! We whiffed again!
Let's go.
That is not good. Oh, it's okay. You know what? Getting the Hecky 10 Bonzo probably wasn't the worst thing ever, so it's okay. It's all good. All right.
All right, let's go. Can you get
And
all
we're
5
gonna-
guys out? That's the question.
That is a very, very good question. All right, so I'm going to play down Soyo. That's the first time we've seen her. When I play her down, I can give 5k to one of my units. So I'm going to give 5k to Tomori.
Vanguard. Okay, let's do it.
And then, oh Lord. All right. Let's see. How do I want to do this?
No Persona this turn either?
No Persona. I actually had to pitch it last turn for PG.
Oh.
So it's like if I don't PG this attacks, I might die.
Oh,
so
no.
we are gonna go. Let's go. Actually, hold up. Let me play this down first.
Okay. What does that do?
So what this does is that when my Vanguard has Tomori in its name, which it does, I can choose one of my front row MyGO rear guards and stand it. So I will, let's see, to the end of the turn. Got it. Let's do it like this. We will go. So she gets a 5k. Sorry, math is hard. 15 plus 8. When I boost with this unit, I can Soul Blast 1. And when you guard, you have to guard with 2 cards now.
Ah,
Soul
very
Blast.
nice. A guard restrict.
So, yeah. So this is going to be 15 plus 8, so 23 to Vanguard.
23 to Vanguard, and I have to block with 2 cards, so I can't even just use one guy.
Yeah.
Damn, that's annoying. Is it only for this attack?
Let me double check.
Or
I
is it for
believe
every
so.
attack this turn?
Until the end of that battle, so just this attack.
Okay. Also, what does your song do again?
So basically, whenever she attacks, I can choose a row to restand.
Oh, a whole column.
Yeah.
So then I
A
have
whole
to
column.
guard. I have to guard restrict that again too.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez, Louise. That's not good for me. I'll take this one. Let's do it.
All right.
Damage. No trigger. Damn, unlucky.
All right. We are gonna go 10 to Vanguard.
And this one I can use just a guy, huh?
Yes.
Well, this is 13, so it doesn't even hit on base.
Oh, it does not. How much is your rear guard?
Does she not gain power?
She does not. No.
My rear guard's only 8, so you can take out my rear guard if you'd like.
Yeah, I'll swing at rear.
Okay.
So then she binds. I draw a card. And then I'm gonna go 18 to Vanguard.
18 to Vanguard. Ooh. Well, 15 would only be a 1 to pass, which sucks. It has to be a 15 plus a 5 for a 2 to pass.
I believe so.
Okay. First, I'll use Foul Heart to guard. Energy Blast 3. And I get to draw a card. So this is 5. And then I need another 15. I probably shouldn't have done that, actually.
oh no.
That was a bit silly of me. Okay, I'll use Garnet. What Garnet does is that when I use it to guard, I take a card that was in my ride deck from either my drop or my soul. I put them back into the ride deck.
Oh my gosh.
Where is it? There you go. I put them back into the ride deck, and he gains plus 15 shield. So this is 25. So it's
25?
OT. It should be 25 versus 18. It's 2 to pass.
2 to pass?
Yeah, because this is 25 plus 13, so this is 38. It's 2 to
Yeah,
pass.
I think so, yeah.
I
Hold
could
up.
add
18?
yeah. I could add an additional 5 to make it OT to pass, but
Okay.
do I care? Do I care that much? Let's do a 2 to pass. Let's see.
All right, we're gonna First check, no trigger. Second check, no trigger.
Okay, so I overguarded there. Unfortunate. That's okay. All right.
Alrighty. Heki Tenbansu goes active. Both of these restand. When she restands from an effect, she drive checks now.
Okay.
So, her effect stacks, so I can give her another 5k. So this is now 20, 28. I will Soul Blast, so you need 2 cards to guard with a 1 drive check.
If I PG this, does that count?
Huh?
I don't know.
What?
If I PG this, does that?
So
how does that interact?
I understand, because I had the same question. Hopefully I'm not wrong, but I asked this from one of my Vanguard friends. You have to guard with a PG and another card on top of the card you're discarding for PG.
Got it.
Yeah.
So I need to PG and discard. Okay, that kind of sucks. I'm at 4 damage too. If you check a crit, I just lose. So I do kind of have to guard this. How much is it again? Sorry.
So this is 10 plus 10, 20, 28.
28. And it's only 1 drive, right?
Yeah, 1 drive.
I can put my guy to 33, 38. That would still be 1 to pass. I don't want to take that risk. I might just lose if I take that risk. Okay, I'll PG with discarding this. And I will sack. Kind of want to end the turn next turn, or end the game next turn if I can. I'll sack this. Okay, so that's a PG plus an additional sack to
Alright, so OT,
get around
or
your
not
garbage
even
shit.
OT to pass.
Yeah, because it's PG.
Alright, let's see if the PG was worth it. And drive check, no trigger.
You know, Vanguard is a game of playing around the odds, and I just gotta make sure I don't lose there.
No, you're good. Both of these cards bind themselves at the end of the turn, and that is it.
Okay.
For me.
That was a bit nerve-wracking, I'm not gonna
boy.
lie.
Oh.
And I charge 3, I draw a card. I restand. I Persona Ride.
Oh, Lord.
So my front row gets plus 10k. Draw a card from Persona. Okay, first I will Soul Blast 2. My Gonzalez. And my Shenri. To draw a card and bind a rear. And I believe if I don't bind a rear, you bind 2 from your drop.
Alright.
Not that it really matters,
Sending. I am going to... Yeah, this is
Yeah, 2 from drop.
pretty... Let's see.
And I draw
We'll
a card.
send Mayuita, and then we'll send Heki Tenbansu for my drop. Oh
This
my
is not
god,
the-
this is the biggest my bind has been with this deck. It's almost as tall as my current deck right now.
This is not the strongest turn, so I'm a little worried. But I'm going to play Latifa. She has an effect if you did a... If you did a thing, she does a thing, but... If I played an order, she does a thing, but I don't have the order with me right now, so... Ooh, do I really want to be like that? I'm not going to have an attacker here, which is the sad part, but I'm just going to put my Shenri here. Yeah, no attacker here kind of sucks. Unless I really want to end the game this turn and just go for it. So, I think I need to end the game this turn. I don't have the hand to guard your next turn. So I need to try and end the game here, I think. Should I just do it? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna play Emma and Shenri here as well. I have 1 card left in hand. Battle phase. I attack with the Emma first. This is Twin Drive. And she has a plus 10k, so this is 23. Also, when she restands, because I Persona'd this turn, she gets an extra crit on her second attack.
Holy moly. 23.
Twin Drive.
We're just gonna have to risk it for the biscuit.
No
28.
way. 28?
Yeah, I'm just gonna have to pray and hope you don't hit any triggers.
1 to pass.
Yeah.
First check. Over trigger. I give it
All right, let me see
100 million.
Let me see the second one. Let me see the second one.
I get 100 million and this restands.
Oh my god.
And this goes out of game and I draw a card. And then the second trigger is second check. It's a front trigger. Woo!
Wow!
Woo!
Alright, well, I'm
Okay,
just gonna
well.
have to hope this is a heal trigger here.
This is 100 bajillion. Go for it.
Oh, Lord. Damage check. Oh my god, it was a heal!
Okay, so you get to heal.
I do get to heal, so I do get to heal one.
Unfortunately,
Oh.
because Drag Veda, this did restand, so I'm just gonna attack again with another 100 billion.
Oh, well, we're gonna,
And this
let's
is
hope
twin.
there's
This is
another one.
this is twin drive as well, by the way, because
Oh my
it's the Drag
gosh.
Veda stand.
Let's see, how many heal triggers have I gone through? let me see.
Oh, OT would help you too. OT would save you.
Yeah, OT would help me. The OT is in there. I'm just kind of like
If you
looking
OT,
at my odds.
if you OT, I think I legitimately lose the game.
So, there's 2 heals and an OT in here. So we're gonna have to hope that one of them is at the very top of the deck.
Okay,
So
shall I go? Are you not guarding this?
I am not guarding this one.
This is 2 drive
There's no
checks.
point. Yeah.
Crit trigger.
Oh no.
I'm gonna put the crit and power to Vanguard. Just so now, even if you get OT, this is still over.
Yeah. All right. So that is there a second drive check?
Oh yeah, second drive check is no trigger.
All right. Well, we're gonna need to see something happen here. We need the heal on top and then the over trigger on the bottom.
All right, go for it.
That is what we're gonna need. And heal! Oh, you guys saw this deck was here the whole time. I did not do anything to it.
This is
All
epic,
right.
dude.
This is actually so epic.
Okay,
all right.
at the end of the battle, this attacked. I counterblast
Oh wait,
one.
is it crit? I only did one.
Oh yeah, it is crit.
Okay. And then damage check 2 critical trigger. That is
Imagine if that was an OT though.
Let's see where it was. Let's
Oh,
see.
no,
Oh,
it's-
the OT was 2.
You know, it was pretty close. It was pretty close.
2 heals in a row is crazy. You know what? That was fun. Like that. That itself was fun.
Even if you had OT, this would have restood and went again with an additional crit as well. So
That's crazy. How your Vanguard can restand 3 times?
well, it can restand. It can restand once, but because Drag Veda was checked, Drag Veda stands it for free.
Oh my!
The OT is so
gosh.
strong because it
That
restands
is
it.
insane.
It says right
Yeah,
there.
the OT.
It has the funny stand icon right there in the text.
Oh. Yeah,
Yeah.
Unfortunately, this was not the next card, but it would have been funny if it was.
That was so clutch though. You
That
got
was
2 heals.
actually
Is crazy.
so clutch. That will never ever happen to me again.
Woo!
But that was a pretty good game. I'm sad that I couldn't get all 5 of my units out.
If I didn't win that turn, I would have lost, I think. Because I only had... Well, actually, I ended up refilling my hand pretty well, so it turned out okay.
Oh, yeah. No,
Yeah.
you binding my units definitely hurt me a lot. Because, like, when I would have, like, the other 2 units in my hand to make it 5, you would bind one. And it's like, oh, okay. I have to pick who I can bind with, but that was honestly a really good game. That was fun.
That was fun. Thank you for playing. Also, that's part of why I like this deck so much is because it's such a hater deck, dude. Like, like if Levidras pitches their Corant or their Charmout for the ride, I bind it. If Rezael tries to pitch her crits, I bind them. It's like it's so annoying for them, and I love it.
I can imagine. That's hilarious.
This is a hater deck for sure. All right, well, thank you, Poseidon, for so much for the game.
Thank you. That was so much fun. Like
That
honestly,
was.
I had a great time.
Guys, make sure you check out Poseidon in the description, of course. And yeah, she does TCG content, mostly Pokemon. One Piece is starting to be a thing more on her channel too.
I need to get you on for one of my videos, Igni. I need
Oh,
you
for
to
sure.
look at some
Hey.
One Piece cards.
Hit me up anytime. I'm free. Well, what do I got going on?
Lots of Vanguard and all the
That's
cool
right.
stuff.
If you want to check out another great card game creator, I highly recommend her. So go check that out.
Much.
But for now, let's get to the end of the video. And of course, we have to go to the mural.
The what?
So, at the end of every Twin Drive episode, I add to the mural, which is a wall of characters representing everything I've learned about the game. It's filling up quite nicely, as you can tell. Poseidon, before it was just her on here, by the way. But after all these episodes, look how it's beautiful. It's like a found family.
That is very beautiful. I'm honestly shocked how many.
And now we're gonna add one more to it. It's beautiful. You can be right here underneath Vyrgilla. Epic. There it is.
Yay!
Thank you so much, Poseidon, for coming on. Thank you so much for watching this episode of Twin Drive. We'll be back next time with a new deck, and the deck will expand the mural once again, but that's it for Twin Drive. Learning Cardfight Vanguard together, one deck at a time. Thank you once again, Poseidon. Bye!
Bye!
Thank you for watching. If you enjoyed this one, you might like the last episode where we talked to Deckflare, another popular Cardfight Vanguard YouTuber, about the game and why Levidras is such a threat.
Hello and welcome to a special Twin Drive video. We are doing a Master Deck Set Showcase, Leonorn versus Dragul. With me is Miwa Bell from Glitch Stars. Hello, how you doing?
Hi, nice to meet you, and I'm excited to get into Vanguard.
Yeah, let's do it. We're both relatively new. I've played a little longer than you. That's why we have also Keith from Agora Hobby itself to help out in case we don't remember any of the card effects, especially because this is basically my first time playing Leonor, and it's your first time playing Dragul as well, so.
Yeah.
Yes. But the good news is that Dragul is getting a new form soon, so if you end up liking this deck, you could always keep it going in the future with the Magnus form coming out.
Doesn't help that the new form is very sexy.
Okay. Shall we get into it? Let's do a dice roll to see who goes first. I got a 4.
Okay. Well, I used up all my luck today, so let's see.
Yep. I'll go first. Alright, so let's do the mulligan.
Okay, sorry, I will need to flip this right back down because you're not supposed to show opponent.
Yep.
Yeah, you're not
Okay,
supposed.
oops.
Okay, so
Toss.
I will help Miwa because she's new, so I need to help her to mulligan. Okay, only one will go down.
Okay.
Toss this one also.
Draw one. Okay.
I toss 2.
Okay, just for the viewers, I'll help her shuffle.
Peace. But with Dragul and Leonorn is actually still pretty good even today,
Yes.
with barely any support in the modern day.
Though Singapore WGP has quite a bit of Leonon because of the aggro start against Basmaga, because Basmaga early game has
Exactly.
Not much starting power, but their nickname
especially if you run the Roro ride line. But unfortunately, this one you don't have the Roro ride line, but it's easy upgrade path.
As for Jajua, just wait for the new form, I guess.
Yeah. Magnus. Coming soon. You wanna cut?
Sure, I guess.
This is a proper game.
This is not Master Duel, that's for sure.
Guys, the most important thing.
Oh yeah, we have to say. Stand up Vanguard.
You actually say
You
that?
have
Stand up
it's in the rules.
Oh, really?
You have to say it. Alright, I draw. And I will pitch, you know what? Out of these cards, I'll just pitch a trigger to ride.
Alright.
Set the energy crest, 0 energy, pass, here we go.
Okay, so I'm gonna draw.
You charge 3?
Okay, you charge 3
Charge
first.
3, draw.
You'll drop this.
Pitch a guy to.
Right. You'll be the top.
Okay.
I arrange nicely.
Oh, okay.
And because you're going second, you draw a card.
Whoa!
Can.
6.
Can, okay.
Hell
so
yeah.
there's nothing to play, so you'll just go into battle.
Okay, well, I'm gonna smack you in the face.
No guard.
Okay, do a drop
Hell
check.
yeah.
Okay.
Heal
you
trigger.
But there's nothing.
Oh, right.
Over trigger.
Go.
I draw a
Again?
card.
But it's actually bad to get it this early.
So for Vanguard, usually you want to drive check your OT and not damage check them unless it's desperate.
Yeah, and also this early is useless. So.
This early is basically just a huge trigger.
So this is actually really bad for me.
Oh, okay, great.
Okay.
Remember the draw.
Already did.
Okay.
Alright,
Yeah.
MyGo? Alright, draw for turn.
Yeah, for the
Charge
viewers
3.
at home, we played like 3 games of this. I've gotten my ass beat by Overtrigger like every game.
Yeah, this is the unluckiest overtrigger I've had, but I still saw it, so it actually isn't that bad. I will pitch. You know what? Let's pitch. I'll pitch another trigger since you're getting a slow start, and I got a free heal. So
yes. Okay.
I'll ride over here, and then this one gets called out to the rear. And let me think. Okay, so now, okay, so this one comes to the rear, and then. Interesting. I think I put this in the back row.
Yep.
Okay.
Put this in the front row.
Do you want to resolve?
Oh yeah, I should. Yeah, kill 2 plants.
Damn, that's crazy.
Wait, did I want to do it that way? Yes.
Yes, correct.
Yes.
That's the correct way.
Unless, yes, that is correct way. No, I kind of want to put the plant here. No, let me think. Let me think. So this one is over here.
Okay.
Call the Rosarium.
Josh,
I'm figuring it out.
She's doing things.
I'm figuring it out.
Josh,
So I kind of want
like
I want the +5 here. So I want to. This one is only active on unison. So I call this one first, and then I call this.
Okay.
Just kill this. 2 plants. Now I go. Okay. This is how I want to do it. And this one gets boost. And +5. So
okay, so the effect of why this grade 2 gets boost, because usually grade 2 don't get boost, is because you got 2 or more grade 1 and below cards behind.
yeah.
What the fuck? Okay.
Yes. This is the gimmick of this deck.
Oh.
So I attack.
Yes.
This one is 5 plus 15. This is 20. This is 8 plus 5 is only 13. So I attack this one first. 13 into your 8.
Okay.
Only need 10 guard.
I would suggest you to no guard.
I mean, I'll take it. Shit.
Okay. Can.
Okay. Then I swing with the Vanguard first.
33.
Boosted with this.
I will also say no guard.
23. No trigger.
Then take 1.
Okay.
Okay. Okay.
Then this is 20.
Okay, you can guard with 15 for this.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good.
Okay.
Got it.
Okay, you go to the game. Okay, start your turn.
Here we go.
It's my turn? Okay, we have to stand this guy up, right?
Charge
And
3.
draw a card.
Okay, can I see your head?
Yeah.
Oh my god, got this.
Okay,
Yep.
well, dropping a dude to ride.
Okay, so your right line effect will resolve first. It will come out from the soul because it's your grade 2 Judge right line effect.
Okay.
And this she will gain +5 here.
And then at the end of the battle, he goes back into.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay, secondly, you will play this card. Okay,
Play this
so
guy.
this guy effect is you have to show a grade 4 Judge from your hand.
Okay, so I'll show the great furniture to roll.
Okay, then you show charge 1.
Okay.
Okay, guys.
Oh, you soul charge an OT. That's tough.
This is the first time I've seen this card.
That's tough.
That's the worst position to be.
That's tough. That's tough.
Okay, so
your luck really is bad today. You used it up all in Yu-Gi-Oh.
I shouldn't have played like a billion hours of
You can call this grade 0 because of its
Okay.
effect. Afterwards, end of turn, you'll go back into soul.
Okay.
You can pass it back to your hand.
Okay, so this is mine again?
Yeah. Okay, that's it. You'll shift this in front.
Okay.
And go into battle. Okay, so for Vanguard, there is a very, I would like to say it's a controlling way to play.
Okay.
You can just all swing to his rear.
Oh, I should have put this in the front row.
You can just all swing to his rear, and then just don't give him any counter blast to play with.
Yeah, that's called CB starving me.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That's
called what now?
Counter blast starving me. CB starving.
Basically, you stuff him from resources to play.
Cool.
Basically, counter blast is a resource.
Okay.
Yeah. It can be a damage, but it also can be a resource.
Okay.
So what I would suggest is this one.
Okay.
You will swing into this.
Okay, so we'll beat your font.
Yeah.
Very good.
Then you will drop it. Okay. Now nothing at the hand.
Okay.
There's a
Edge.
Okay.
Then this one, you swing it to this.
Okay, so we'll kill the girl.
Yeah, 13 plus, you're 19, so he need to guard 20.
That actually does hurt.
Yeah.
I do want to keep that.
Whoa.
That does hurt.
Sorry, Dusty.
Oh, yikes. Yeah, no choice.
Okay, then you pass your turn.
Oh.
Okay, so end of turn.
If you don't attack with this, you deny me CB.
So these two will go back into the soul because one is from the red line effect, the other one is from this effect.
This is why getting the OT in the early was actually bad, because I wanted to get hit.
Yeah.
Because
Well, mine's right here.
yeah, we both got it bad this time.
Tough.
Yeah. Alright, go. Charge 6.
Just 3.
Draw. Pitch. Ride.
Grade 2, Soul Blast 1, 2.
Yeah, correct.
Draw a card, right?
I'm meant to stand your wrist.
Yeah, I draw a card.
Okay.
No, it's called grade 1 and below from your grave.
Ooh!
To your Vanguard circle.
Nice.
Yeah.
She's back.
She's so back. What the heck?
I mean, no choice because if you didn't swing to his, if you swing to his Vanguard, you're just no guard, and then he has resources to play with. Yeah.
Does this only get the 5k in the back row or no?
It's in the front row as long as you got two or more grade 1 and below behind. Yeah, it counts it. Yeah.
Can I play this? Then I can't CB, but the CB is only to restand.
No, the CB is to draw once.
Then it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
So we're good. Actually.
Okay.
Yeah, we're good. Okay. So go to the battle phase.
Yeah. No, I want to see.
No. I'll show it to the. I'll show it to the
can.
camera too. Yeah.
Swing with Wiener first.
Okay.
We swing with everything. So this is 5 plus.
Okay. Before that, that's not how you resolve this ability. Okay. So you have to boost first. Then you declare that you're soul blasting to discard 1 to boost with everything.
Okay.
Yeah.
Understand. Thank you, sir.
No problem.
Soul Blast 1, and I discard. Well, if you're CB starting me, this one is not really that good. So I'll discard that.
Okay. Then you boost with 3.
And I boost with all 3.
Yep.
So this is 10.
So wait. Okay. So this is
15.
Okay. This is 15 plus. Sorry, another 5.
Yeah.
Okay. So this is 13. So 28. 28 plus another 5. 33. 33 to is 43. Okay, so anyway, the simplest one for me is just to PG. I will drop.
What's the move, Magic Man?
Okay, here.
Okay, twin drive.
Triple, because you plus 1 drive.
Triple. Yeah, 2 drive plus 1.
Okay, sure. Okay.
And
after this, they restand.
These 2 stand.
This one you cannot resolve the ability because you're no soul.
Yep. Yeah. That's okay. I can still copy for 15.
Correct.
So. This is 15 plus 5, this is 15 plus 15, so just swing with this one first.
Okay,
copying this. So this ability, this is Rosarium, right? This ability lets it copy a power in the back room, so this is 15, so it's 15 plus 5 for 20.
Okay.
Just take it.
So how many?
One.
Okay.
Oh, draw trigger. Nice. So you draw a card and you get plus 10 here.
Yay!
And this is 15 plus 15 is 30 versus your 20, so you need 15 go.
Just take it again.
Oh, I'll take it.
Okay,
Ken.
Now now you stand and draw.
Okay.
Here we go.
I'm gonna restand and draw a card and.
Okay, you please no grade 4.
Okay, so I'm great for to ride into my guy.
Okay, then you soul charge 1 from the top deck because of his red light ability.
Okay, so I soul charge 1.
That's crit.
Okay, sorry, I need to show the audience. Okay, so the red light ability is that if you have 2 or more different grid in your soul, you draw 1. So you clearly have it, so it's 1 and 0.
Yeah.
Okay,
yep.
so draw 1.
Draw a card.
So you just draw 1.
Okay.
Okay, next. Okay, next. Your resolve his ability, his anger ability, his lost button, because your soul is kind of stuck right now, so you counter blast 1.
Okay.
Okay, sorry.
So you counter blast 1.
Soul charge 2 from the top deck.
Soul charge 2 from the top.
Yeah. Can I see? There are 2 different grades, so
nice.
you can draw 1.
So you can draw another one.
Yeah.
Yay.
Very good.
Okay, next one. Can I see your hand? Okay, first you call this guy out again. Your bread and butter guy. Okay, so you show a grade 4 again because you're.
Zagan.
Yeah.
Okay,
then you soul charge 1.
Soul charge 1.
Okay, this ability allows you to call anything out from the soul, but end after you have to go back into the soul.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you can get a pretty good attacker out of this.
So what I would suggest is, sorry, I'll put this one side.
Yeah. We're just showing it.
Yeah. I'll just call this guy out.
Okay.
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 The right line. So I will call this and call one more. Over here. This one.
Okay.
Yeah. So I'm gonna go back there. Okay.
And this is after battle results, right?
This is on
Vanguard's range.
Jojua Soul Blast 4 swing.
Okay.
Okay.
So what I would suggest you is always swing the real first because you have a withstander lah. So, you swing this first. So this is 20 plus 8, so 28.
To my van or to my rear?
To your van.
Okay.
28. Take it.
Yep.
Okay.
Hang on, let me check your soul first.
This one, you don't draw for that. This is no.
No, I'm checking the soul.
Yeah.
Just to make sure my math is correct. Okay, hang on. Before I attack. Sorry. I'm so sorry.
I already took the damage, bro.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Okay, yeah. Okay, this is 18.
Okay.
18 to your Vanguard.
Need 10 off. I take it.
Okay.
No trigger.
Okay, Jojua will now swing. Okay, so Jojua skill will proc. Okay, so you need to soul blast 4 different grade. So it's 0. This is not the 4, 1, and then 2.
Okay.
Okay, so this will all go to the grave.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'll just put like that. Okay, so now all your abilities will resolve. This will go in first. Are you sure you're grade 4? Jojo grade 4 to him. You're going to soul. You can choose one Vanguard to stand.
Okay.
Then you draw one.
Draw one.
Okay, then afterwards, when you soul blaster 4 or more distance, you
see me.
counter blast 1 to draw 1.
Okay. Counter plus 1 to draw.
And this
Sorry, no draw. Sorry. This one just withstands. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
Go back and talk back. Just go back and talk back. It's okay. Okay, so you're now 23 to his 1.
My 1.
Okay.
2 crits. Huh?
Yeah, 2 crits. Because you are grade 3.
PG.
Okay.
Okay.
So you do a twin drive now. Okay, nothing. Okay,
Heal.
heal.
So you do heal.
Okay. So I need to check a counter blast. You heal a grade 3.
Okay.
Yeah. So we'll go back. Face out.
I
Okay, I will power here because this is the smaller one.
Okay.
Yeah. So this one will swing. Okay, we've got the power. Okay, this will swing for 20 to a 1.
Over.
Okay, then next one, last one, 18 to his 1.
Okay.
Over.
Okay.
Damn, your broccoli's getting cooked.
So sad.
So sad. Okay. Now you pass your turn. Because nothing else to do. Yeah.
Stand. Draw. I vivace.
Draw.
I kind of want to kill this guy.
Okay.
Like overcall. Get the dragon. Because now I have 2 counter blasts.
Is that like tribute summoning or?
No. If you just overcall, the one below it just dies.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. For Vanguard, it's somewhat of like fixing your rearguards where you can replace one rearguard and then you have the ability to how do I put it? Like, at least you can fix the multi attackers.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I swing with this one first.
Yeah.
This is
plus another 10.
And this copies this, which is 15.
Which is the plus 10.
Yeah. Okay.
Plus 15, sorry.
No, it copies it. It doesn't,
yeah.
So it's 15. 15 plus 5 is 20.
Okay.
Your van. So you need 10 guard.
10 guard, right?
I think I probably could.
Yeah, you can. Hang on. Okay, you can just throw a 5
and then intercept.
Okay.
Yeah.
That would do it. Then I swing with this. This is 13. This gets another 5 because I am a grade 3, right?
No. Okay, so this ability is when you boosted 3 or more for this
So
turn,
this is just 13.
then you get 5k. Yeah.
Oh, I forgot to do energy blast first.
It's okay. She also forget. But it's fine. It's fine. Okay, so
we energy not required.
Okay.
So
not important again.
You want to just do it?
Nah, wait.
It's too late.
Yeah, it's too late. It's too late.
No.
Come on. Okay, so
This is 13 plus
28.
15, 28.
Yeah. You take it.
Okay, I'll
Take
take
one.
it.
Yeah, take one.
Pretending like energy is not a mechanic.
Oh, nice. You check a trigger. Wow.
So 10k here.
Yeah.
Then I attack with Vivace.
Do not boost first. So the requirement is
The requirement is I have to stand
Everything.
all, and then they all boost.
Yes.
And I CB1.
Now you soul plus 1 to draw because he withstanded for this turn.
And I also CB for this, right?
Later.
Oh yeah. Oh, CB to restand them. Yeah.
Okay.
PG.
So this is 5 bajillion power.
So your PG, you'll choose this as your discard cost.
Okay.
Yep. Then go ahead. Twin drive.
Now.
Nice. Okay, then counter last one.
CB, restand these 3.
Yep.
What the fuck?
Okay, hang on. Sorry. I will need this.
Yeah, and 5k to the front row.
Don't worry. You're fine.
Not only that, but
You're fine, Miwa. Relax.
Oh, yeah.
this one will swing for... This one will copy this power now.
I think I'm misplaying, sir. Okay.
No? Is it?
Because you
This
can
one?
do your drive check first.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, attacks first is this.
Okay,
We'll get
so
one
this
first.
is 18 to your 23. We call this one trigger pass. But
Okay.
he only has one drive. So I will just say no guard.
Okay.
If you check a quick, you die.
Okay, well, no guard then.
No crit.
You're safe.
Let's go.
1 damage.
No. He's 23, one pass.
Oh,
You're
no,
18.
you're right. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. No damage.
You don't take any damage.
No
You
damage.
don't take any damage.
Sorry, I forgot that. Okay, then I attack with Rosarium. Copies this, 20, 20 plus 5, 25 plus 5.
No, you don't boost. No
Oh yeah,
boost.
so 25. Right? This one is a continuous effect, right?
Yes.
Okay, so 25.
You'll guard with 15.
Okay?
Okay.
Then I swing with this. This is...
Another 5 because
yep.
you boosted 3 or more times.
23.
I will suggest you to take one first.
Okay.
Yep.
It only requires a 5 guard though.
It's okay. Now she's 33.
Now she's 33. Then I will put this into Soul? Right? No.
Yes, counter plus 1. You're going to Soul.
Okay.
Going to Soul, then you
then this restands and I swing again. Copying this again, this is 25.
You can't hit in.
Yeah, so it doesn't do. Oh, I hit the rear.
Okay, no problem.
Okay.
Here we go.
Stand drop.
You're alive.
Yay, I think.
You got 2. You got a heal and and
size?
another trigger. 7.
Okay. Stand and drop first.
Okay. So.
Oh, don't forget to do this time.
Wait. You went to grade 4 first.
Okay.
So you energy cost 7 draw 1.
We could have done that last turn, by the way, but we just forgot.
Oh, we forgot.
Hey, new player.
Yes.
Any complaints? Complain to Keith at Agora Hobby. Come down to his store, buy a single, and then complain to him.
Yeah.
I'm just a punching bag.
Yeah.
Well, you're the coach. What happened?
So what I would suggest you is playing this down.
Okay.
Hey, how come she should be at 10 and then go down to 3?
Sorry.
Yeah.
My fault. Okay. This is our last turn, so I'm gonna use a trigger to pay.
Okay.
No choice. Okay, so I need to check the soul first.
That sucks.
Okay, so moving to better phase.
Yeah.
So on the gradual effect, I will help Miwa out by sorting for her the necessary stuff.
Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, these two.
Go for it.
Okay, so on gradual grade 4, when you're grade 4, on beginning of better phase, if you have 4 or more different grade in soul, which you have.
Okay.
So 3,
So,
more than that. Your front row plus 15k for the turn. Okay?
Whoop.
So hang on.
all of them?
Yep, all of them. Front row. All your front row.
By the way, this deck gets even better with the new form later, so.
Oh,
Who knows? Okay, so now you only swing with a Vanguard because you can't withstand your wrist.
Okay.
So you swing with a Vanguard first. On Vanguard effect, you soul plus 5.
Oh yeah, no Rokagur here.
Yeah. Okay, so for Draculas grade 4 effect, you can count this as any grade, any Dracula as any grade, so I'll just count them originally. So 2, 0, and a 1.
And 1. Okay.
So you burn his entire back row.
Damn.
Then you plus 1 crit, and also you triple drive this turn.
And 0 attack.
And he's 0 attack.
Okay, so are you taking it or?
No, I will PG that. Are you taking it? What?
I mean,
Yeah,
it's a legit question.
Yeah. Hold up. I sack this.
Okay. So you do your triple drive.
I still, okay.
Yeah,
I
because
still
you're grade 4
You
now.
still draw 3.
Okay.
Okay. Wait, hang on.
Crit.
So I would suggest you powering the lower side.
Okay.
So that he's forced to guard. Yep.
Okay.
Okay. Do your second check.
No
Okay.
trigger.
One more.
No trigger. And plus 1 crit here, please. Here we go.
Swing with this first to pressure him.
Okay.
To drop a PG. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
We'll swing with this.
So this is 25, 30, 35 to his 0.
I will drop a PG for that.
Okay.
Okay.
Then this will just hit in for fun.
Okay.
You take 1. It'll be good if you try another crit and then I think he's dead. But
MyGO?
Yeah.
Yep.
Draw. Persona Ride.
Draw 2. 1 from Unison, 1 from okay, you're dead.
Oh, I'm dead.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah, you're most likely dead. Because his powers
EB7, draw 1. Okay, I call Dragon here. Call her. Unison, so it's plus 5.
Okay.
Is it worth it to play Rosarium in the back?
What I would suggest, is doing this.
Yeah, and then this here.
No, just
just the trigger.
Yeah. Oh, wait, sorry, wrong card. I'm so sorry.
Okay.
Yeah, 2 Rosarium.
2 Rosarium.
So to rub the salt in the wound.
Wait, what?
Better.
Basically, he can copy this, and this will be a 40 plus K column.
Both of them will copy.
What the fuck?
So
yes.
But only 6 attacks this turn. No, 5 attacks this turn.
Oh, only
6.
1? Yeah, 6 attacks this turn.
Only 6, man.
Only 6. Okay, cool.
Okay, so swing with this one first. This is 10. No.
I mean, I can see your hand. Okay, I guess you just say no that.
15, 20. Yeah, 15, 20 plus 10 is 25.
Yeah, just no
Girl. No guard.
Yeah. Sorry,
Don't
30.
touch that. It's just a view.
This is 15,
Oh,
5,
okay.
20, 30. 30, yeah.
You copy.
Yeah.
Okay.
So this is 15 plus 10, 25, 30. Yeah.
Okay, well.
GG. Well played. And then these swing again, and then these will swing again.
Excuse me. Excuse me.
No, I'm just explaining how the deck works at Vivace form, okay? Anyway. Well, thank you, Miwa, for being on this video.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
Appreciate
this was confusing.
Yeah, I think with Vanguard,
it takes time to learn like the fundamentals of like what are the magic numbers of how to guard, what are the best like sequence of attacks, when do you take, when do you guard. But other than that, once you get the basics down, so like if you just play the game a little more, just familiarize with your deck, then all about just learning what your cards do and then how to eke out each optimization. But the first thing is the fundamental. So hopefully you carry on with your journey playing Dragul, and when Magnus comes out, you'll have an even better time.
I just need them to drop the guy ASAP, you know?
He's coming out soon.
Yeah.
Speaking of, Leonor doesn't really get much support these days, but it's still so strong because, well, I mean, look at it. Yeah. So, yeah, but hey, check out, I did a YouTube short opening this Master deck set. One card is really valuable in the Dragul deck is this card right here. So very, very important. And if you want to pick up any sealed products or singles, make sure to go to Agora Hobby in Singapore on French Road. Keith will be here.
Yes,
you can complain to him about us not energy blasting on the right turn.
Yeah.
And then
I'm sorry. I forgot.
Need a formal twit longer apology from Keith Agora.
Yes.
If you buy a box, you can tell them whatever you want.
Yeah.
Yes.
And also make
you
sure
want to score me? Yeah, welcome to score me.
Make sure to check out Mimabel over on Twitch mostly, hey?
Yeah, Twitch,
yeah. And YouTube as well. Yeah. All right, thank you so much for the game.
you.
Appreciate it. Hope we get to play again in the future.
Yeah.
Once Magnus comes out, maybe I'll have you on a proper Twin Drive episode, and once you're a little more familiar with it, and we can do
that'd be fun.
and you can tell us your story, because that's what Twin Drive is all about, is enjoying Cardfight Vanguard together. And this is more together than usual, because there's 3 people here instead of 2 this time. So. All right, I'll see you guys later. Peace.